Yo, what up? It's your boy Trudy King TV back again with another live stream. What up? My apologies for being late. My apologies. Um, let me see. Yo, let me see. Um, Live right now. Let me see. My apologies, everybody. Put in the one in the chat. Yeah, hold up. My apologies, for being late. Like I said before. What time is it? Hold up. And be fair to hold up. What up? We got Taj in the building. Like I said, my apologies. Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah,
I'm sorry about
salute, true.
What up, Taj? Hold up. Like I said, my apologies for being late. But
That's okay.
like I said before, things happen, man. And let's get into that. Things happen. Um, like I said before, I'm in the military. I'm active duty right now. So that's the most I really can say. Things happen. Boom, boom, boom. If you know, you know. You don't. Hey, it is what it is. Things happen. That being said, though, be honest with you, it's 10-13 where I'm at.
It's 10:13 where you at now?
10-13 where I'm at.
10:13.
It's what was it? 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
What
Well,
is it?
it's like 2:14. It's like 2:14 where I'm at. So
2:14. So I ain't listen. That ain't bad though, man. That ain't bad. We here.
because I'm in New York and shit. So yeah.
We here. So it's like, listen, ain't that bad. It's good. Listen, I'm like, it's maybe a long stream too. And I'm like I said, I may not get any sleep. Listen, yeah, I'm sad. Listen, to even be doing this time, like I said, I can't I'm gonna try to do regular videos too. I'm gonna try to attempt to, um, if I'm not doing lives, whatever the case may be. But this is why I was late. I'm gonna tell you why I was late. I already committed to this. Well, it was I played some basketball, right?
hmm
I played some basketball. It was a tournament, whatever. But only two teams showed up, so it was basically, you know what I mean. Boom, we did what we did. You know what I mean. It was a good game. It was my team was the underdogs. You know what I mean. We had other team had the best players of the group. You know what I mean. I had the underdog team. The team we played with never been on the court ever, but the chemistry was there. We did our thing, though. We lost. We definitely lost. It is what it is. We lost, but we put up a good fight.
Got your ass whooped or something?
No, we didn't get no ass. But it was a good game. We
Oh,
lost though.
okay.
We was up the whole game. Man, we played. Listen, man, we played 40 minutes. We played four. First of all, we were supposed to be two 10-minute halves. It was supposed to be two 10-minute halves, and we all agreed at the quarters. We played 40 minutes, no substitutions. 40 minutes, no subs. I played 40 minutes out
Okay.
there. I was cold. Listen, I did a little such and such. You know what I mean? But let me drop the name since I was, you know what I mean.
Yeah,
But that's why I was. That's
you can
that's
drop
why I
the
was.
nigga.
But that's why I was late. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's really why I was
Salute
late.
Sturdy, salute Action Jackson,
That's why I was late. I
Eastside,
had to
Nicholas
get some.
Brown,
That's why I late. I
Young
got something.
Boy,
Got something to eat. Then I took a shower.
Mango
And then
Jester,
and
Mike Sampson,
what up?
Renegade.
It
What's
was
good,
to
bro?
everybody. And plus, like I said before, I had to eat. I had to take a shower and all that. Get back to work. You know what I mean? And then internet acting up. Been acting up all day, so that's why I'm here now. So it is what it is. Um, Yeah, let's get into it, man. We're gonna talk about Celtic stuff. We're gonna talk about it. Listen, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about Jon Jones.
Yeah, shout out to Jon Jones.
We got
Dope.
Action Jackson in the building. Hold on, we got Action Jackson in the building. You know what I mean?
What up? Salute.
It's 10-9 over
Action
here.
Jackson.
You know,
How's everybody Sunday going today?
It's been pretty good.
Man.
Like I said, I was the hooping today. It was pretty good.
Oh,
Man.
you hooping?
I played 40 minutes. I played 40 minutes. I played 40 minutes of 10-minute quarters, man.
Wow.
40 minutes. Yeah, hey, listen, we lost, but like I said, listen, we had an underdog team. We were supposed to get blown out, but we fought. We was up the whole game, but you know what I mean, it's what it is. Hopefully we play them again. But listen, man, it was a good game, man. I liked it. The number one goal was we had fun. We did whatever we do. You know what I mean? And we competed. So,
what type of game you had, Drew? What type of game do you play?
I'm a defensive hustle guy. I'm a defensive hustle guy. You know what I mean? I did score. I had a couple buckets.
Type of guy.
I'm a defensive dude. I'm hustle. You know what I mean? Listen, pick dodge on Hall of Fame. What up, Hitman? I really like. But all jokes,
man. Come join the panel, man. I want to know your thoughts about Kevin Durant joining you.
So what again? Right now, he probably working right now.
Yeah, he probably
at work.
But yeah, I play defense. I really lock shit. I really lock ish up though. Like I know BS. Like I really lock ish up. Like the people where I play with, like I ain't like trying to like, especially when we be talking ish on here and some of y'all be talking. I play against people better than y'all. Like I go and I D them up. So it's like, what do you expect? Like you get what I'm saying? Like I really play defense in real life. Like no, like all that 5'8" talk, that's cool and all, but like it ain't like how many people out there like
heart over height all day. It's about heart.
It's not even that though. It's like, bro, like I guard people 6'4". I've locked people up 6'4" before.
Exactly.
Like 6'4" is tall compared to
defense is effort, man. That's an effort, man. Defense
it's like physically, even physically, like I guard people 6'4", 6 foot. It's not a problem. Man. Especially like you don't know if you know what you're doing is different. Like it's different now. You like I said, you an NBA player, college player, it's different. But like, come on now, like you ain't scoring 50 on shit. That's a God-given fact. That's a God-given fact. You ain't score. Listen, you can score 50 on me. You can play D. You can play college ball. You can play college. You should be doing something better in your life with basketball. You score 50 on me.
Regular.
You ain't scoring no 50. You ain't scoring no 50 on me. That's cap. I ain't never been on the court like this. Is like I've never been on the court and I play a game with somebody just like murdering me, killing. Oh my god, he just destroyed me. Good God.
You didn't play ball in high school? You didn't play ball in high school?
I was supposed to, but you know what I mean. It was. I mean, I ain't gonna lie though. I ain't gonna cap to you. Like
it's so sturdy, by the way.
I ain't gonna cap. What else there? I ain't gonna cap to you though. Like no BS. I tried out 2 times for basketball practice. First time I deserved to get cut. And dudes was better than me at the time, 9th grade. My 10th grade, we didn't have no basketball. We didn't have no sports at all. My 11th grade year, what happened? They canceled. Well, I didn't try out. And they canceled like the whole season. Something like that, grades and stuff like that. That's a sort of the story another day. It wasn't true choice that he got cut. I'm being honest though. I didn't say it was my choice. But now the second time I got cut though, the second time that was my senior year I got cut. I should have got cut for real. The first time I got cut, I came to the last tryout. That was all my fault. And especially at that time, the guys were better than me. I didn't like, come on, like who am I? The second time I had an excuse why I didn't have the practice. That's a whole other story. I had an excuse why I didn't go to the first tryouts. Only came to the last tryout. That being said, though, I was the best defender in the school. I was named by a female, a hooper that was, of course, Delaware Sports Hall of Fame. Played D1 college at Virginia. You know what I mean? So I'm like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I'll be like, I'm credited. You know what I mean? By people that played. You know, you get what I'm saying? that played D1 ball. I'm talking about a time where it wasn't WNBA didn't even exist. So you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Mac W, you trying to get in here is
yeah, he trying to get
So it's been a minute since I heard from him.
Like I said, I'm co-sign.
That was
What up, Mac Dell?
That story right there explains a lot, bro.
it.
Explains a lot.
I'm just saying.
If I had that same origin story too, yeah, Bill Russell the GOAT too, man. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, listen, you can say my origin story. That's not that wasn't my origin story. That wasn't my origin story. That was just like I've been playing basketball before that. But that being said, I can like all the people that be on this. I can say the people that be on this panel that think they can like do whatever they do. It's cap. I'm telling you, you're gonna have a hard time. I don't care what type of level you play.
But you don't know, man. You know who played basketball.
I know who played on. I know who. Listen, I'm being real. You ain't played high level college basketball. You ain't doing enough. Like you. Okay, I say this. I'm not saying you can't. I'm not saying you can't score against me, but I play. I'm not saying you can. Listen. I play against people that played college D3, right? If you ain't better than that, then you shouldn't be talking to me. Talking about you can score on me. If you ain't playing D3, you ain't a D3 level hooper.
Or NIAI.
No, I'm saying you ain't a D. If you're not a D3 level hooper, you shouldn't be like saying you can cook me and stuff like that. That's just God given fact. To be honest with you. I'm being honest with you, bro. I'm being honest with you. I'm just telling you what it is, bro. I'm just being honest with you.
How tall are you again?
I'm 5'8".
He said he's 5'8".
I'm 5'8", bro. But like I said, like I said before, I'll guard people that's 6 foot, bro. Locking people up. Like I don't understand how that's like unbelievable. Though. I don't understand how that's unbelievable though.
Where your highlight tape at, True?
What's up, True, man? What's up?
I don't have this. Like these are like
highlight tape locking 6 foot niggas up.
Here's the thing though. Like I mean, here's the thing though. Like I said before, I was just in the game. Like I said, I just told you I just played a 40-minute game where my team was the underdog. I didn't have for real. I really had like only like one hooper. I had like one real hooper, maybe two on my team, and we almost won against two guys, a D3 guy on the other side. I'm trying to tell you, bro. It ain't what it is though.
Putting them clamps on.
You can't, bro. You can't.
6'3", bro. 6'3" is not that much taller than me, bro. What are you talking about? 5'8" to 6'3" is not that big of a difference.
You basing your talent and skills off of running blacktop games, bro, and then you gonna say if you ain't no D3 college.
Yeah, I'm on like 5'11" to 6 feet.
The dude I was guarding at times of the game was D3, bro. I guarded him multiple times. I was D3.
True.
He played D3. Listen, if you ain't playing, listen. He played D3, but listen. If you ain't playing D3 ball, you shouldn't be talking it, right? Just saying.
True.
The top 150. The top 150 high school basketball players will cook you, bro. What did you talking about?
That's cap. What do you mean top 100?
True, bro. True.
You are crazy.
Names.
Crazy,
bro. I'm a grown ass man.
The top 150 high schoolers will smoke you.
If you ain't naming like niggas like if you ain't naming like Mikey Williams stuff like that, bro. Don't like,
no the top high school.
Oh well, them guys are going to D1 college.
They could be 14 years old and top 150.
No.
They will cook you.
We'll talk true. Like you like top. If you rank top 100 in the nation, at minimum,
but you're naming dudes that playing D1 ball, bro. I'm talking.
But you just said if you're not top 150.
You're talking about two. You're talking about
dudes that
playing
playing
D1, bro. You're talking about why are we playing games like you're talking about dudes that playing D1 ball to college. Like we understand that these guys at 16, 15 years old, freak athletes. Bro,
so you tell me to be a 2-star athlete?
Well, who said
2-star basketball player?
I'm talking about grown motherfucker. I'm talking about grown whatever level you think you at. If you ain't at a high level of basketball, you can't F with me.
True, you go to Rucker Park, you'll get ran, bro.
Bro, you're naming dudes that they play D1 ball, bro.
No, they don't. Everybody at Rucker don't play no D1.
Bro, in Rucker Park.
What are you talking about?
Bro, first of all, everybody don't play. First of all, Rucker Park, they play high level ball. I don't know what you talking about.
Exactly, but ain't nobody D1 like out there like that.
I won't say that, man.
No, I'm saying everybody at Rucker ain't D1.
No, I get
they got ballers
though. Dudes that play pro am. First of all, a lot of dudes that play in Rucker that high level, you see play like pro am, play against pros and stuff like that. I'm talking. You know what I'm talking. I'm talking about dudes that cannot compete that on that level. Cannot.
You talking about the regular Jones? Is that what you talking about? The regular Jones?
I said high school. Ain't nobody in high school playing D1.
So you talking about people that work a 9 to 5? Is that what you mean?
What up, family? What's up, y'all?
What's good? What up, Lou? What's up?
What's up?
That's I'm staying on it.
Hey, what's Sturdy at? There you is, Sturdy. What I told you, Sturdy, the fucking GOAT, nigga.
Oh yeah,
Jon Jones, nigga. We told you, nigga.
Hold on.
We've been stepping. We've been told you where y'all at.
Hold on, Lou. What did you tell me? What did you tell me?
I don't know.
What I missed?
I remember we had. I remember we had that debate out. I think it was about.
I can't post footage right now.
I think it was.
It wasn't. It wasn't a debate. It was just simply like you asked me. You said Jon Jones would go and this, that, and third, and like UFC hasn't really been shit since I think you said 2015. And me and Africa was like, bro, hell no.
Now hold up though. Now. If I can get,
you didn't have Jon Jones as the GOAT though, Sturdy.
I said, and MacDev, I said this to everybody, and because this is not the only platform I talk MMA on. I say it depends on how you feel about PEDs. If you don't care about him, he is the GOAT. He's got the best. Real talk. He got the best resume, and I always said this. And I said this on U3 the first time. I said, depending on your criteria, GOAT. Jon got the best resume. Khabib is the most dominant, and Demetrius Johnson has the best all-around skill. So if you don't care about PEDs, Jones is the GOAT. But if you do care about PEDs, he's not. And I always kept it.
He the GOAT. No. He went up a weight class. 30. Big belly body. He was big belly body, no PED, and cooked that nigga the first round. 30 GOAT shit. World heavyweight champion. 30.
Guess what? But there's literally 4 other niggas that did that shit.
Man, I don't care about that. Sturdy. He took 4 years off, Sturdy. Why are you being disingenuous?
I'm not being. Oh, it's 3 years.
I mean, 3 years. Yes, 3 years.
DSP did it. Hold on.
I'm not being disingenuous. Bro, Lou, did you hear what I just said? I said it all depends on your criteria. If you don't care about PEDs, he is the GOAT. If you do, then he's not. That's all I said.
Hold on.
I ain't take away nothing from Jon. What the hell?
Dijon said GSP did it. Are you talking about Michael Bisping?
GSP did it.
McGregor did it. I'm telling you niggas who did it, Lou. No, he didn't. I'm telling niggas who went up in weight class, won the title, and got a finish.
No,
McGregor did it. But all weight classes ain't built the same. He went from light heavy to heavy.
And Lou, that's what I'm trying to tell you. And you're right, all weight classes aren't the same. So when
McGregor did it,
I'm telling you,
that's more impressive. That is
no. When McGregor did it at that time, that was bro. He knocked out all
welterweight to middle. What are you talking about?
I'm not saying that wasn't.
Bro, true notice. At the time, yeah, true notice. At the time when McGregor did it, the lightweight division was the best division in all the sports.
Nobody denying that. But nobody denying that's dirty. But we're saying that this is all we're saying. We're saying Jon Jones. This is why this was better when Jon Jones did it, because he took a layoff. He didn't even take no damage. And
GSP took 5 years off.
Hold on, let me address that GSP shit. That was impressive too. But Michael Bisping is the worst middleweight champion of all time. I stand on that.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
You said who?
No, Michael Bisping.
He's the worst middleweight champion of all time. I stand on.
I agree with you, but he still was the champ.
He did it. That was
GSP was dead ass on the couch, like doing movies.
It was impressive. He's top 3. He's my top 3. Listen, that was GSP did was impressive, but like Jon Jones, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Stipe not beating him. Stipe is not beating him, bro.
He's not beating him. You can't. Don't sleep on Stipe.
I got Jones winning too. Listen. Jon Jones is not better. He first of all wrestling. First of all, Jon Jones not. Jon Jones is a better wrestler than Stipe. He's a better wrestler.
So was DC.
Would he smoke Brock Lesnar in the heavyweight?
Hey, listen though, but Jon Jones.
Yes. He'll dog walk Brock Lesnar.
I want to say dog walk.
This point right here, he's dog shit out of Brock
Lesnar. He'll beat the brakes off Brock Lesnar.
He'll get up.
Here's the thing about Jon Jones though. Jon Jones wrestling, even though Jon Jones is a wrestler, his grappling is still people underrate his grappling. People underrate Jon Jones grappling his strength. He's really stronger than what people like. That was like. Even French and Ngannou, like you said, he was. I don't be real with you though. Stipe 40 now too. Stipe's 40. That's. I mean.
Heavyweight don't really mean as much.
What don't mean as much in heavyweight?
In the heavyweight division for MMA, especially for MMA, like between the ages of 40 and 35,
I'm just saying it's not.
It don't mean as much.
Bro, yes, bro. Wait, start. You saying what doesn't matter in heavyweight?
No, I'm saying historically, Lou, in MMA, and you know this, in MMA, for the heavyweight division specifically, between the ages of 35 and 40 is not that much of a difference because the tactics of the majority of times you go into heavyweight, the hits. I'm being honest with you, nigga. Listen,
no. Who 40 and regained the title in the UFC? Who did that?
Glover Teixeira. Do yourself a favor, and Randy Couture. So do yourself a favor, learn the history. Glover Teixeira was the most recent one. Nigga was in his how old was like 42? True, correct me if I'm wrong. When Glover just won the shit last year.
Yeah, he was old, bro.
Like, come on, bro. Like, bro, I'm telling you, when DC won this, when DC knocked out Stipe, he was in his late 30s. Yeah. It's not go through the history of the heavyweight division and MMA history, not just UFC.
No, started to put up his hater stats. Started got his hater stats ready for this one.
He's not hater stats.
You did your homework for this one, just to discredit this man.
Lou, how am I discrediting him? Lou, how did I discredit him?
You said it wasn't impressive. You said it wasn't impressive. You said it
wasn't anomaly. Glover Teixeira, an anomaly. That don't prove a rule. That's anomaly. Oh, go ahead.
Who said that? That wasn't impressive.
Oh no. Jon Jones ain't officially lost to nobody.
No, I said no. You said he went up and finished the champion. I said there's 4 of the niggas that did that. That's all I said.
Oh, okay.
I said it wasn't impressive. What the hell?
But from light heavy to heavy. No PEDs, big belly body, kill a nigga in the first round, like Mac Def just said. Technically he got one loss off some bullshit, but you know,
very impressive.
No, I didn't say
Bonjour,
bro. He cleared the light heavyweight division, and he just moved up to and they, he moved up and still own that shit. But he the GOAT.
Very impressive. Bonjour, Luke. Bonjour.
What's up?
I never said it wasn't impressive.
I said bonjour, Lou. Bonjour.
Bonjour. Oh no, that's French. It's buen dia.
Oh, okay.
I never said it wasn't impressive. What I did say is 4 other niggas did it, and Lou, to be honest with you, the difference between light heavyweight and heavyweight is light heavyweight can make 205. All them niggas are basically heavyweights anyway.
Nah, some of them motherfuckers big as shit. Come on, those.
And you know this. Majority of light heavyweights, they're 230.
Yeah, but still, but Sergon big as shit, bro.
No, but you can't just walk in at your weight though. Strength, muscle, 240 a muscle and 240 walking around is a little different. Those 30, it's a little different.
Yeah,
it depends who you are.
He kind of looked a little, like I said, he had a big belly.
What y'all think John weighed before he went to heavyweight? Real talk.
He said himself he was like 220, 230 walking around.
He was walking around 230, bro. Yeah, if he wanted to, he could compete to heavyweight. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. The difference between light heavyweight and heavyweight is not crazy.
He was a big light heavyweight. We understand that, but
I get what you're saying. You say light heavyweight, they just cut. You know what I'm saying, to get down to 230, make weight.
How he won? I'm going off how he won.
Yeah,
that was
beat that nigga ass in the first round.
Dominance.
I put Jon Jones over Anderson Silva as far as prime and
that shit. This was crazy. This was crazy. He only said, hold on. This was crazy. He said he dealt with an injury before in camp. He only had 3 sparring sessions. That's wild.
No PEDs.
That's
like Jordan coming back with number 45 and winning the chip.
He had only 3 sparring sessions in the whole training.
That's pretty common, Drew. To be honest with you.
Pretty common. Stop it, Sturdy.
Y'all see how Sturdy
bro. Y'all
Sturdy a hater, bro.
It ain't just me, Sturdy. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, you crashed.
Hey, don't get no credit.
I'm gonna make this clear. None of y'all watch more than Jon Jones and me. I'm gonna make that clear. Number two, I've been watching.
Congratulations.
I've been watching niggas since he was in Ithaca.
It's a big claim.
I ain't saying nothing discredit from Jon Jones, but when y'all add extra mustard on the hot dog, I'm like,
that's what he said. I'm going on what he said.
Well,
I'm going on what he said at that press conference.
No, I'm saying, what if I would have told you? What if I would have told you Aljamain beat Peter Yan, he couldn't spar at all? What if I would have told you?
That was impressive. I like Aljamain. I fuck with Aljamain.
That's impressive too. That's impressive too.
I never see. That's what I'm saying. That's impressive. That's highly impressive. I fuck with Aljamain. So it's like, listen. All I'm saying is this, though. That was impressive, and I'm gonna be honest with you. Jon Jones going to clear out the heavyweight division. It looks like it. Fouls now. Francis can't beat him.
True. Hey, that's what I was about to ask you. True. Is Jon Jones the true champion? True, or is it still Francis Ngannou?
I'm gonna be real with you though, I'm gonna tell you this. And Jon Jones alluded to this in his press conference. He's not gonna play with these dudes. He's not gonna stand up with fucking Francis Ngannou, which I stand up with Stipe. He's not gonna play their games, bro. He's gonna do what he does that's better than them. And like I said before, and he's the best. He's one of the best grapplers in the division already.
Can he just manhandle Francis though? Can he do what he did to Cyril to Francis though? 260.
Jon Jones is stronger than what you think. That's a lot. Like he really is like strong as shit, bro.
Africa strong, kind of different though. Cameroon, straight out of West Africa, like kind of different.
I know Jon. Listen. I know Jon Jones. Listen, but grappling is a whole. Listen, when I seen Jon Jones grapple with his own with Daniel Cormier, bro. Yeah, his grappling is different, bro. His grappling he has a world like Jon Jones is a world class grappler, bro, and he can take listen. And Francis Ngannou grappling is not high like that, bro. It's really not. So
well, he can take him down. Can he hold him down though? You think he can hold him down?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I mean, people hold it. People done it to Francis Ngannou before. Like I said before, this is probably the best. This is the best grappler that he will ever face. Is Jon Jones. People think that because Jon Jones played like he wrestled like what was D3 that he's not like. But listen, like he's really like, I think he's like a black belt in jiu-jitsu right now. I think he probably got a black belt.
Yeah, he got a black
belt. By
belt.
now he do. I'm just saying his grappling is very underrated. Like he said, he got long limbs and he's strong as shit. Like people think they look at his legs and they look at his physique, like, oh, he ain't that strong, but people told him he got that African. Listen, Jon Jones got that. He got that grown man strength. I don't know what you call it.
I do believe Ngannou gives him the toughest fight out of the three, Gon, Stipe, and those three guys. And when Dana said he will never fight in the UFC again, I disagree because the one thing that always changed Dana's mind was money.
Yeah,
so it's really up to Ngannou. If Ngannou can get that fight with Wilder, which Wilder has publicly said he's willing to do it. So if Ngannou get the
Fred's gonna fucking die, bro.
That's what I'm saying. No, I'm saying if he gets the right representation and then real talk, and he gets the right training because Teddy Atlas said Teddy Atlas already helped train him for the Stipe fight. And Teddy Atlas said if he ever step into boxing, he would train him personally. So if he get proper representation and say if he gets the fight like March around this time next year, then he has a good chance of building his condition enough to last 7 to 8 rounds long enough to get Wilder. Because out of those guys, Joshua, Wilder, and Fury, Wilder's the best matchup for him. Because
I'm gonna be real, Wilder gonna do him fucking dirty, bro.
No, he might. But the problem is,
it's a guarantee he doing him. He going like this nigga gonna die,
bro.
He
might. No, real talk.
I'm dead. That's not nothing to play with.
Only reason I'm saying that because Wilder's defense is not good.
Man, listen, bro.
And even in boxing, he would not come across a guy that hits harder than Ngannou. Essentially, he's come across a nigga that's hit them two dudes right now. They hit the hardest on earth. Them two dudes.
I don't know.
Sturdy still fighting for his life to hate on Jon Jones.
Nah, he talking about
how? What hateful statement did I say?
Hold on, no. This is what he said. Hold on. He said Francis Ngannou got a chance with Deontay Wilder, bro. He going.
Oh, that was not a foul. This game
he gonna die, man. Wilder gonna do him dirty, bro.
Yeah. I know Fury do him dirty, Josh will do him dirty, but his best chance against Wilder. If you tell me he gets, if someone told me that Ngannou
he only takes one punch, bro.
That's what I'm telling you.
Boxing,
it's
MMA, boxing, and MMA, and you going against a boxer is totally different. It's totally different. Bro.
I agree.
Yeah, that's true.
It's totally
MMA,
bro. That shit.
It's way more elements to account for.
And like I said, like it's like the angles and stuff like that. It's not like just he said. Listen, don't get it twisted. French Gun can hit hard as shit. I don't think nobody.
We're talking about Wilder. We're not talking about Fury. We're talking about Wilder.
But listen, act like Wilder do got chin too. Let's not act like he don't got chin. Like he not like he ain't no he got chin, bro.
I agree. And what I'm telling you is, in any sport, kickboxing, boxing, MMA, them two dudes are the hardest hitting human beings on earth. That's what I'm saying.
That shit, I'm telling you, you put in the boxing and range and shit like that, bro. It's going.
You saying all this technical IQ stuff when we talking about Wilder.
Bro, that nigga going to die. First of all, bro, like I'm be real. Like let's be real though. If they ever set that fight up, the only reason why that would be allowed because of money. You know, technically you can't. That they won't allow that because of his lack of experience as a boxer. You know that, right? The only reason why they would allow that, because people forget this.
The money.
Doctors protested against the McGregor and Floyd fight because of McGregor's lack of experience and the fact that Floyd could have fucking killed him if he wanted to.
But it still happened though.
Floyd really could have killed him if he wanted to. That's not going to play with.
So you on the side of Wilder? So who Wilder about to fight again?
There's rumors of Wilder and Ngannou might box.
Frank's gonna die, bro. Like, he was like, that's not no doesn't play.
But see, the thing is,
that nigga Wilder might knock a nigga head off. Like,
I kind of disagree with that. The thing about that, neither one of them can't box, so it'll be like an even match.
Bro,
Wilder can't box. He just look for that right hand.
Right,
he literally the entire fight look for that right hand.
You got this nigga change his logo.
You can say it all you want.
40 other niggas.
Neither one of them can't really box. That's why you think Tyson Fury was doing them how he was doing it. Tyson Fury, man, he was out there touring with Wilder.
You name the great heavyweight. All that being said, only one. It's only one motherfucker to beat Wilder.
You breaking up, True?
Yeah, I thought it was me.
You understand? Like I understand.
Breaking up, True.
Hold up, y'all.
Hey, is my mic good, y'all? My mic good?
I can hear you, True.
We can hear you.
But yeah,
it just
But
is my mic good? My mic.
Yeah, you good, action.
But real talk though, Wilder he'll knock that nigga head off, bro. Like
he can, but he can't box though.
What if Ngannou get one off?
Mingo, the problem you using the Tyson Fury example, like one of the greatest boxers.
Because that's an actual boxer, Luke. That's what I'm saying. He's an actual boxer.
But France is not an actual boxer though.
Neither is Deontay Wilder.
Wilder got way more experience. Wilder got way more experience than he do. Wilder got more experience than he do though.
Wilder as a boxer, Lou, like even against lesser competition, he always had defensive problems. And I'm not saying, but True, hold on, Lou. Once again, True. Don't change what I said initially. I'm not saying who either one can win. What I am saying is that fight can happen if A, Ngannou has the right representation towards his agency, and B, he has the right timing of it. He can't take that fight this year. He has to take that fight like April or March or June next year to be in the proper conditioning.
Yeah, if his people, his management, and his team don't care about him. If they set that fight up,
you bugging, bro.
Stand on that.
Nick, bro, he get the biggest payday of his life if that fight goes down.
Okay, but I understand. Listen, bro, I understand the money aspect, right? But I'm talking about help. Listen, dog. That shit nothing to play with, bro. Like you people understand. The only reason why that fight will even happen because of money.
Yes.
Nah, but see,
people
you got
protest. People like you can't play with that, bro. You can die in that. Like that's
Francis could have died done like 8 times in his life, bro. He ain't scared of death, bro. If you know his story, he ain't scared of that, bro. He ain't been doing that.
I will say, listen,
I seen this.
That's for anybody, though, right?
Listen. I seen Wilder almost killed it. I thought he killed. Listen, I seen Wilder almost killed it.
Man, Wilder is overrated in my opinion.
All right, you can say
you
can call him over.
Listen, hold on, but how can y'all say
overhyped Wilder like he's something? Like he just some beast or something. Man, Wilder's overrated.
Wait. But you said fact. Okay, so I mean, but you ain't never seen Francis box though. So I don't understand how like y'all so sure.
You actually ain't never seen Wilder box. He just been looking for that one box.
Bro, Wilder did box a little bit, bro. Come on, like
he got 40-something wins and like 35 of them were bums, Luke. Bums. 35 of them were bums.
Yeah, it was a lot of tomato cans. I give you that. But
Ortiz
on the same level as Francis right now.
You said 35, Lou. I said 35, true. We give him 5. 5 of them were legit contenders. 5.
Okay, them dudes could box. Them dudes, hold on. So all them dudes could kill. Hold on. Let's be and all them dudes that.
Man, this guy fought Stubborn ain't nothing like that.
Hold on. Let me say this. Hold on. All them
knocked him out.
Hold on.
All them bums, you said that he they would beat Francis Ngannou too, bro. It's a level.
No, they wouldn't.
All right,
no, they wouldn't.
All right, bro. You sound like a fan right now, bro. You sound like a fan. You sound like a real fan. You sound like Skip Bayless.
Yeah, you fanning out.
Nah. Just like you said. Hey, Wilder got no footwork. He don't really set up his punches like that. Doesn't have an active jab. Doesn't really set his shit up. He's defensive suspect. Like, come on, bro. You're hyping him up. He comes to any technical boxer and loses, bro.
Let me tell you what you're doing. You acted just like them Wilder fans who was gassing his ass up and got his ass obliterated by Fury. What you doing right now to Francis? He got it.
I'm not saying it. He definitely got it.
It's gonna be the same. It's gonna be the same story. How you gonna keep gassing this nigga up? He gonna get his fucking head punched in by Wilder.
See the thing. No, I disagree with that because the thing is, Deontay Wilder was another like Devin Haney. Like he had those type of skills. I see what y'all talking about. Then I'd be like,
nobody got that type of skills like that in the heavyweight.
But you got. That's my point. If he had those type of skills, I'd be like, don't put him in there like that because he has no experience. But Wilder is not on that level, is what I'm saying.
Mingo, this is my issue with that. Mingo, this is my issue with that. He was Mingo, this is a flaw what you're saying. Mingo, Deontay Wilder is a bronze. He's a bronze medalist in Olympics, bro. He was a world champion in boxing for years.
You
can say all that being said is cute. Listen, I understand that he's not technically strong. Cool. I'm not going to argue that. But simply trying to use that point to say that like that, listen, it's irrelevant because at the end of the day, only one person ever beat him.
Bro, for real, bro.
That's how he was fighting all them tomato cans. He was fighting nobody that's worth fighting. You see when he stepped up against competition, he got his ass tore up.
Okay, exactly. So, but Francis ain't fucking Tyson Fury though, Jester.
That's not even true though. Hold up, let's be real. And Tyson Fury ain't one. Hold up though.
To me, Tyson Fury won all those fights.
Hold up, Tyson Fury.
Deontay Wilder didn't win not one of those fights.
And Tyson Fury, okay, cool, bro. But you're naming Tyson Fury, bro. You naming a top elite level boxer.
Because he's an actual. True, you're making my point. He's an actual boxer. That's what I'm saying. That's true.
Y'all just using this to shit on.
No, not true. What we fought, what I agree with, just
crazy y'all riding for this.
No. What we fought against is what y'all saying, bro. Y'all think is.
He won a medal Olympics, bro.
Man. Congratulations.
One medal Olympics and with a couple years of training, he was a world champion. Like, all right,
let me help.
What y'all saying is he gonna knock him out easy. We saying no, he ain't, bro. It ain't gonna be light work like y'all talking about, man. It ain't gonna be that.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to like. I'm not saying whoever's gonna win the fight. My whole original statement was that will be his meal ticket in back to fighting Jones.
I agree with that. I had no problem when you said that.
You know what I'm saying? Like with Dana, that I'm saying when Dana's two-faced. He's always money hungry. That's
Dana a bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, like
I actually hope and I actually want Francis to get the fight so he can get more money. Fuck Dana White, he a bitch.
That's what I'm saying. And Lou, the whole time, that's all he wanted. He wasn't about the money. He was like, I just want the opportunity, bro. And like it only make Dana like more richer.
Right.
And I want Francis to get the money. I want him to get his payday. You know what I'm saying?
And number one,
but I just don't think he's gonna win.
Number one, these promoters in boxing ruin the spectacle of boxing. So I'd rather see Ngannou versus Wilder than don't see any top tier fights at all.
No, I agree. Listen, I have no problem with that. I'll just pick only thing I pick it back on the fact that listen, the money, understand everything you're saying, the business wise and stuff like that, entertainment, all that. I'm not disagreeing with that. I just pick it back saying that, well, hey, everything costs a price. And listen, health wise, listen, that's a dangerous risk. Yeah, you're gonna get the biggest payday in your career, but what is it gonna really cost?
Dude, this man was fighting like his first 15 fights was like barely, you can say essentially free. Like, dude, like these dudes don't care, bro. Like, bro, I'm telling you, these elite fighters. I'm saying the elite fighters don't care about their life at a certain point, bro. They fight in the cage.
I just have to say that though. I feel what you're saying though, but listen, I understand that, but I have to say, I have to say that though. But I mean, we have to, you know what I mean? We have to still talk about the risk and stuff in the sport.
Look, what you talking about, bro? It's the risk for everybody. Did you say the same thing?
No, this is what I'm saying.
You say that same thing when Francis Ngannou uppercut the soul out of Overeem?
Listen, but this is what I'm saying. Hold on. This is
Oh, you froze, true.
Yeah, he definitely did that.
If y'all know the story of Francis Ngannou, you know this man risked life and death like on multiple occasions, man, many occasions. So like, I don't think that's like a question, man. That's not a question.
I agree.
That's not a fear in the back of his mind.
Let's play the game. I agree. If that fight would have happened, Deontay Wilder is clearly the favorite and he should win. Period. All I'm saying is what Francis should do to optimize his both money and his chances to win is not take the fight right away, so that way he have a better chance of conditioning. He's not gonna have 12 rounds in him. Hell no. At most, he can have like 8. But like I said before, with his knockout power ability, he has a chance. Just like everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But speaking of which, Lou, I already know who's your GOAT. Who's your top 5, bro?
You talking about in boxing?
No, MMA.
All time. Jon Jones, GSP, BJ Penn. A lot of niggas might not like this, but look, man, I don't have Anderson Silva up there no more. I'm sorry, bro. I know y'all not gonna like it. He's not gonna be the way I know y'all not gonna like it. Bro.
I'm not surprised from the Pokemon killer, but nah, bro.
The way BJ Penn over Anderson Silva though, damn.
Bro, yes, bro. I'm sorry, bro. The way Anderson Silva got his head dribbled on that man.
GSP is not even over Anderson Silva.
Oh.
All right, you got two more. You
got 2 more slots.
You put BJ Penn over Anderson Silva.
I give you Jon Jones.
I know y'all want me to put
You got 2 more slots. You got 2 more slots.
Let me think. Because that's what I'm saying. I'm crossing because I want to put Chuck Liddell in there somewhere, but he might not.
You talking about your favorite fighters, Lou? Is this your favorite?
He might not be top 5.
It's a favorite list right here.
It says my favorite list.
Yeah.
Y'all crazy, man.
Let him finish this list, bro. You got 2 on there.
Yeah.
Wait. Why y'all don't think Chuck Liddell top 5?
Oh yeah, I just call him Chuck the punching bag Liddell.
Before I give an opinion on your list, I just want to finish your list though. That's all.
Okay.
He had 4. He got 1 more.
Who said a 4? You said a 4.
Nah, he considered Chuck Liddell. He didn't. I don't think he named.
Oh, he
him.
don't think.
I'm considering it. I don't know, man, because you got some cats.
Like Khabib. What about Khabib, Blue? What's up with you?
All right, you know what? I gotta put Anderson Silva in there. I'll put Anderson Silva in there. Let me put Anderson Silva in there. It is hard. I don't want to. You know, I'm gonna fuck y'all up though. I fuck with Demetrius Johnson. I don't care what y'all say,
but he ain't bad though.
I know he flyweight, but
that's a good one. That's a good
I always go with Demetrius Johnson though. And But like I
That's
said,
all right.
the BJ Penn one though, I kind of had that's more because I'll always like BJ Penn, but he might not be top 5. So all right, so let's get it. Jon Jones, Anderson Silva, GSP, Demetrius Johnson, and my 5th will probably be shit. I could put Wyman in there. He the one whooped Anderson Silva. No, I'm talking shit.
Oh my!
He the one whooped his ass.
We on the bench because he beat old Anderson Silva.
He beat him twice. Justin, he beat him twice. Justin, he beat him twice. Justin.
He wouldn't have beat him in his prime. That wasn't prime Anderson Silva.
Facts, Justin. Facts.
He would have destroyed Wyman in his prime.
Somebody said Cormier, Daniel Cormier. Nah, you
got
like
Cormier.
You put like Khabib or Jose Aldo even. I don't know.
Yeah, you know what, Khabib. I don't want to hate him. I don't want to hate on the Eastern European. But man, I think it's somebody.
Khabib nice though. Khabib is nice.
He is nice. He got a lot of submissions, but it's all good.
No love for the female branch.
I'll put Khabib in there. I'll put
Amanda Holmes.
So that's my 5 sturdy. Jon Jones, Anderson Silva, GSP, Demetrius Johnson, and Khabib.
Holly Holmes.
All right.
Nah.
My greatest.
You started Rocky, but you ended started Lou. That was
my top 5. My top 5 greatest, and my greatest is different from best. But number 1, fuck it. With PEDs, John number 1. Number 2 could be number 3, Demetrius Johnson. Number 4, GSP. The number 5.
Wait, who was 2 and 3? I think it's like you skipped.
No, I said number 1, Jones. Number 2, could be number 3, Demetrius Johnson. Number 4, GSP. Number 5. Yeah, I'm putting Anderson. No one had a run like him. No one
that's about mine, right? Yeah.
If I was going to take one out, I'll probably replace. Nah, I can't replace Anderson. Nah, that run was crazy. But my best is different. The best fight I ever seen was Demetrius Johnson. I feel like you put that nigga in the same.
I'll follow Demetrius Johnson.
You put that nigga in any weight class about the same size as anybody. It's over.
I don't think because a lot of people don't fuck with flyweights. It don't be a lot of knockouts and it don't be a lot of
It's more the competition as well. The competition.
It's really the competition.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah.
So y'all ain't gonna throw guys in there like you got Matt Hughes, Stephen Bonner. Y'all gonna throw guys in there like that?
Stephen Bonner.
Not Matt Hughes.
Forrest Griffin. What about guys like that? Rampage Jackson.
BJ Penn
definitely top 10, top 15.
Yeah, BJ Penn definitely top 10. Like that's why.
No Ken Shamrock, no Horace Gracie.
Hoist in terms of impact.
Hoist.
That's it.
Yo, true. Matt Hughes, well, that's not. Yeah, I mean, because Matt Hughes got a. That's not all that. He top 10. I definitely give him top 10 for sure.
He would be on that greatest list more than my best.
He's not greater than Cruz. He's not greater than Aldo. He's not greater than
because Hughes got that longevity. He got that longevity on his side though. Because he played he fought a long fucking time. That's I kind of see. I definitely put Matt Hughes in my top 10 though.
No, you like top 15.
Would
you put him above Randy Couture in terms of greatest?
No,
exactly. You can't be top 10. You can't be top 10.
Yeah, probably not. We all got Brock. We all got Brock Lesnar.
Trash. Top 30. Top 30.
Top 20.
Top 30.
Nah, we talking about wrestlers. He about number 1 or 2, maybe top 5 if you talking about wrestling. But UFC,
WWE career.
30, 35. Yeah.
Yeah, but Hughes was pound. Hughes was pound for pound. Those 30. I don't know if you say top 15. He was like number 1 pound for pound at one point.
Until he got submitted by Frank Mir, then it was over with.
The guy right now that actually I think has a good chance of making top 10 is Volkanovski. Right now.
What about Kamaru Usman?
He has a great chance of being.
Yeah, he's from Nigeria, right? Ain't he from Nigeria?
Yeah, Nigeria.
He's from Nigeria. Yep.
Yeah,
he
has a great time in North Texas though too. Yeah, high school down there and all of that. Yeah.
Izzy have a chance of being top 15, but Usman, I think Usman gonna win his next fight. I don't know what's the bullshit like.
I think Usman already top 15 to me. He already top 15.
All time or right now? You talking about all time?
All time, yeah, man. All those title defenses.
That's interesting.
All those
they got like the second most.
So after I'm gonna roll down the list for you, all right? Is he greater than Aldo?
Aldo, no. Aldo had a greater reign.
Is he greater than Holloway?
Yes, clear cut, way better.
Oh, this nigga lying, bro.
Yes, we talking about
bro. You lying, my nigga.
What? Hey, I'm gonna take better and career, like greater and better, bro.
Hell no, he no way greater. Yeah. We talking about 14. We talking about 14 consecutive fights. You know them nigga names on his list, bro.
No. First off, how many times did Holloway defend his title, sir? How many times?
I think 8 times.
No. He didn't defend.
Let me double check.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Let me double check. A shit ton of times. Let me double check. I got you.
Yeah. I don't think so. Not that many times.
14. No, oh, bro, you tweaking.
Nah, no way. He defended that shit for 8 times, bro. No way.
Let's go.
Y'all was kind of tripping on that Chuck Liddell hate. He might not be top 5, but y'all, the way y'all dismissed it though, that was kind of
like top.
The way y'all dismissed Chuck Liddell though, that was kind of crazy.
I felt like you were saying Chuck Liddell over Anderson Silva, and I was just like,
yeah, that was crazy.
I mean Anderson Silva. I know y'all. I know, man. I know. A lot of people got Anderson Silva as a GOAT. You know,
he got a case.
You know, after seeing that nigga head get bounced on the mat like that, I just can't do it, y'all. I'm sorry. I just
over here, old man now, bro.
Well, he should have not been fighting. Nigga should have been.
Because it's ruthless, man. You can't even age no more. Damn.
Or you should, man. Yo, at 38, 30, was he 36 when he got in that ring with Wiseman?
Yeah, nah. He deserves slander for that one. That was hubris. That's all that.
Yeah, that was hubris. Yeah, he was doing all that, had his hands down and dumping and dipping and dodging. Hey, True, your mic muted. True, we can't.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me make sure.
Come back.
You know, it's the same with me with Overeem. When I seen Overeem get his shit punched in the way he did, I can't. You know,
all right. He got 5 consecutive title defenses, but 14 wins straight.
Yeah, and Kamaru Usman got 18 wins straight, bro. He was about to break, and he had like 14 in the UFC, about to break Anderson Silva's undefeated streak, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it, Sturdy. Stop it.
Yo. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
This nigga beat Aldo twice, Pettis, fucking Oliveira, Cub Swanson, nigga.
One of them dudes, though.
Frankie Jackson, nigga. Frankie Edgar, nigga. Brian Ortega, nigga.
That's a list, dog. Damn.
Like, what are you talking about, nigga?
I ain't gonna. He overrules me.
Hey, Oliveira was catching L's at that point in time. He wasn't the same dude. Don't act like it was that Oliveira.
No, at the time he beat him, he was on a little win streak. So don't do that. Don't do that.
No, he was on the.
You gotta put that on the resume. You had to put that on the resume. You can't do that. What up, Kool-Aid too?
No, but when he said Oliveira with the bass in his voice, he making it sound like it was championship Oliveira.
It was not championship Oliveira, but he was good though. We're not gonna cap. He was good though. He was still dangerous.
He still was
at that time. He was still dangerous
in the world at that time. Featherweight alone. Who else?
And I fucks with Usman. I'm just saying, like after he kills, that's the thing. Usman cleared his division, but Max Holloway cleared his division twice.
Hold on. What about we said George Japan? We all agree George Japan top 3, right? We all can agree with that.
I got him 4.
Yeah. Top three for sure.
Who's he 4?
I got him 4.
I got him top 3.
I got him top 3.
I can't put him above.
Actually,
I'm not putting him above Jones, Khabib, or Demetrius Johnson. I'm not doing
it. Stop that Khabib shit, bro.
Nah, I agree, 30. I agree with that, 30.
So what's your top 5, Africa?
I got a similar top 5 to 30. I got Anderson Silva, Jon Jones, Khabib, GSP. And number 5, I'm gonna go.
Was it Demetrius Johnson?
Just out of respect for his reign, Demetrius Johnson.
I got the same top 5, but like it's just different order.
That was my top 5. That's pretty much everybody top 5.
I got Jon Jones.
Yeah, BJ Penn.
I got GSP.
You're not number 2, my nigga.
Bro, yes, he
GSP
is.
number 2, bro. Like, what are we doing? Hold on. Let's be hold on.
I got him number 2.
Hold on. We're talking about the skill set. He got the skills. He has the resume. He has the domination.
He's not as dominant as Khabib. He's not.
Yeah.
Well,
Khabib is the most dominant fighter. Period.
He's 30. Does Khabib ever lose to Matt Serra's 30? Does he ever lose to Matt Serra?
Don't do that, bro.
He lost. The nigga, he lost twice. He got finished twice. What are you talking about? Khabib never got dropped. Never got clutched.
Hold on. Let's be
never dropped a blood teardrop, blood, sweat, nothing.
Hold on. Let's put things in context. Let's put things in context.
Never been cut.
He did lose, and he also trashed Matt Serra in that rematch. He also trashed him in that rematch. and although beat Matt Hughes. First of all, this was how cold George St. Pierre was. Matt Hughes got him in a arm bar, and then he did the same thing to him. That was, listen, bro. George, then he beat, like, come on, George St. Pierre, the 2-time division champion for one. He was dominant, and he has a better resume. These are facts.
He has a better resume, but he was not more dominant.
That's all he got.
This nigga tapped out the Matt Serra, bro, by strikes, bro. We're
gonna use that against him. We're gonna use.
That's like no bullshit. When niggas be saying 2011 for LeBron, that's GSP's 2011. That's GSP's 2011.
I know this though. If they ever would have fought, I know this. George St. Pierre would trash him. I know that for a fact.
Unfortunately, when Khabib asked for that, GSP said no. So it is what it is, bro. It is what it is.
No,
you know what he did? You know what he did, True? You know what he did, True? He decided to fight Michael Bisping. He knew what it was. He knew what it was.
It was a bigger fight.
No. And it was bullshit. He had 3 options.
Bigger fight.
He had 3 options, True. He could have fought Bisping, Usman, or Khabib. He chose Bisping. You know why. You know why.
What way he could have fought Khabib at?
170. They both agreed to be 170.
I don't know about that.
170.
I don't know about that.
And you and I both know Khabib walk around like 190, 185. So get out of with that, bro.
George St. Pierre with the
George St. Pierre got more wins than Jon Jones and Anderson Silva. So
that's
it is what it is. 30.
He does.
I don't know why we trying to act like he can't. Okay, yeah, he took loss and
let's
go.
I
understand that, but at the end of the day,
I seen that E-Town. I seen it.
Khabib, come on, man. Khabib's resume is nowhere near the
Khabib dominated the most competitive division ever.
And George in the welterweight division at the time wasn't competitive.
It don't compare to the lightweight division. Let's do it, bro. You know that lightweight division was dangerous, nigga. That shit was
speaking of lightweight,
nigga.
Speaking of lightweight, he beat BJ Penn.
It wasn't crazy as that middleweight. George St. Pierre
hold on. George St. Pierre.
Only one compares that light heavyweight. You right, Lou. That's it.
That light heavyweight back. That shit was pretty nasty.
That shit was
different.
Nigga.
That shit was real.
I'm just saying, bro.
But you know what I'm talking about. That lightweight division when Khabib was making his run. Assassins, nigga.
Facts.
Assassins, nigga. You talking about Dustin Poirier. Max Holloway won a song.
I do gotta put some respect on Khabib though. That Khabib is like
much respect to him.
He definitely top 5.
Bro, dangerous, nigga.
But I agree with you though, True. I got GSP as 2 though.
But at the end of the day though, you gotta look at I'm looking at George St. Pierre's resume and the fact that he's got like it's just like come on now. We're not gonna act like
this man. Bro, out of 23 fights, this man arguably lost 4 rounds. Arguably lost 4 rounds.
It's easy to say that the level of
was never cut 30. Nigga, not one cut.
He was fighting in the lightweight division, bro.
Not one cut 30. The cut man never had to patch nothing up.
I'm just saying, listen, at the end of the day, though, we was just
that was gold, man.
George St. Pierre beat 2 dudes that we said that could be top 10. That's that. I mean, let's come on, bro.
Who?
Like that's
what 2 dudes?
We just said BJ Penn and Matt Hughes.
I never said Matt Hughes would never. Matt Hughes nowhere close to top 10.
I'm just saying. I mean,
no, Matt Hughes is like top 10.
You know he's not.
Maybe 11 or 12. Maybe 11 or 12.
I gotta start from 6. Let me start from 6. I already gave my 5. Aldo, Holloway, Stipe, Cormier, what's the fucking name? I almost got Randy Couture, Chuck Liddell. I'm definitely putting Chuck Liddell above that nigga.
Or BJ Penn.
Only males, right? I'm putting Dominic Cruz above him. I'm putting
Man, come on. Well, okay, I'll give you Cruz. I'll give you Cruz. But you said Holloway over Matt Hughes?
Yeah, over Matt Hughes. Hell yeah.
Man, come on, Sturdy.
Bro, y'all better. Bro, y'all tweaking, bro.
Let me say this. I'm not mad that. Hold on. I'm gonna say this.
I'm putting Volk above that nigga. I'm putting Usman above that nigga. I'm definitely putting Usman above him. I'm definitely putting Usman above Matt Hughes.
Let's put things in context.
I'm not putting Conor McGregor. I'm not putting Conor McGregor. I'm putting Israel Adesanya above Matt Hughes. Like, bro, get out of here, that, bro. Yeah, Conor McGregor might be above Matt Hughes. Damn,
that's 15 niggas.
No, he's bugging the fuck out.
No, he's not.
No, I ain't say Conor. I ain't say Conor. I ain't say Conor.
You draws a line.
The only knock I got on Matt Hughes is he didn't win two weight divisions. It's hard to be top 10.
I'm not gonna kill you.
And you don't got two. In my opinion, you can't be.
Well, what about Henry Cejudo? Henry Cejudo ahead of Matt Hughes.
Hold on, Lou. Since you mentioned it, are you putting Matt Hughes above Henry Cejudo?
Off the strength.
You can't use that resume shit. You definitely can't use that two-way division shit.
You really can't though.
He beat I don't know. He didn't. He did beat George St. Pierre. That shows you how good Matt Hughes.
Hey, but hold on. Henry Cejudo has a victory over Demetrius Johnson, who everybody got in the top 5.
But look. Okay, I'll give you all that, Sturdy.
And TJ Dillashaw and Dominic Cruz.
But you know, Holloway ain't better than him, though. But Sturdy Holloway ain't better than him, though. That's all I'm saying.
Bro, let's do this, bro.
Max Holloway ain't better than Matt Hughes.
Max Holloway's resume is crazy, bro. Let's do this.
You kind of overhyping Max Holloway. 30.
Let's go over it. Let's do it.
Bro, you overhyping Max Holloway to unreal. I've never seen anybody came for Holloway.
Bro, you know this. Hold on.
Max Holloway is one of them, but this is my point.
You know this. Max Holloway was in the conversation for greatest featherweight of all time. No bullshit. Go to any MMA site, any MMA channels. You're only gonna hear 3 niggas' names for best featherweight of all time. Either Volk, Aldo, or Holloway. Simple.
Yeah, that's a fact. But
14 fight win streak.
But this is my
Hall of Fame.
Now, you know, right.
5 times consecutive defending my title, bro.
Aldo. Yeah, okay, maybe Aldo. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Aldo you could put over Matt Hughes, but I don't see how a nigga that I don't see how a nigga that defended his title 7 times can be considered not top 10. I'm sorry.
No.
You know what? I say this though. The only knock I got against Matt Hughes, he only did it in one division. If he would have went up and got another, if we got the middleweight title too, then his shit would have been cemented in stone. But
bro, he didn't even try. At least Max tried. He almost fought Khabib and he fought Dustin Poirier.
And Max got his shit punched in.
Hey, hold on, but at least Matt Hughes didn't even try.
And Max Holloway got his shit kicked in.
And number 2, niggas don't even know his bro. He beat Anthony Pettis. He beat Aldo twice. He beat Edgar. Y'all.
Yeah. Pettis ain't that dude. Hey, 30, come on, man.
It was like 5 other niggas you could have said other than Max Holloway over Matt Hughes. So that was crazy. Like,
bro, y'all tweaking.
Bro, Max Holloway. Bro,
y'all forgot to say Fedor.
Max Holloway.
Now he probably like top 30. Max Holloway probably top 30. He ain't top 30. But he ain't fucking with
Matt Hughes. Fedor or top 10. Fedor top 10 all the time. We're not.
No, we were just Fedor is clearly above Matt Hughes. If we talking about outside UFC,
I don't forget. We talking about MMA. Fedor top 10 all the time. We talking about Fedor top 10. There's no question about that. Fedor top 10.
I didn't even watch him like that, but I seen the highlights.
Fedor one of them dudes though.
I'm real talk. If y'all know, y'all know. I'm putting Dan Henderson above Matt Hughes. If y'all know, y'all know.
I ain't mad at that though.
You know, I'm not mad. Like I said, I ain't mad at that. I'm not mad at that. I'm really not that mad at that. The Holloway, I'm mad at, Sturdy.
Hey, go over his resume. That shit is wild, my nigga. That shit wild,
Because you had him 6, 30. If I'm not, you had or was it 7?
No. I was just naming niggas.
Oh, you didn't have. Okay. You just naming it.
John Wick gonna say Fedor overrated. Fedor not over you, bro. You didn't watch him. You didn't watch him. Like, don't get twisted. Listen, only like listen. This in the heavyweight division. This happens to everybody. You going to
Dan Henderson got a pretty cold ass resume.
No, I'm saying like Dan Henderson.
That's why I didn't argue. That's why I didn't argue that story when you said Dan Henderson.
Like Fedor at one point in time was the best heavyweight of all time.
Bro, yeah, Dan Henderson was a fucking dog, bro. Dan Henderson, him and Chuck Liddell, them niggas, they was like one of the first people who got me into
that Michael Bisping. That Michael Bisping knockout was crazy. Like he almost
that guillotine, and he was killing it, bro. And he would knock you out and put your ass to sleep. Both of them, bro. That motherfucker Dan Henderson was the truth.
I ain't gonna lie though. You had to see me
with Dan Henderson, bro.
I ain't gonna lie though. You had to see me after that fight.
He just did get a lot of losses though.
I'm doing my Woody Harris. I'm doing my Woody Harris shit off above the rim. He did that to me. I'm sorry. We ain't letting that shit go. You knocked me.
No, back in that time, there's no way you can stay undefeated. You fight everybody their best when they on like horse semen and shit, bro. Like, there's no way you can stay undefeated.
No, you're right. And he was in all that other shit too.
Like Vitor Bell, we find like Vitor Bell.
He was in that Bellator, and then you know, this is the early days too, where like, you know, everybody was fighting everybody.
Yeah, that shit was Wild West. That shit nigga like, yeah, but Fedor like one of them dudes though. Like you can't, like you know. Like I don't like Prime Fedor can compete with any heavyweight. I ain't say win. I said Prime, he can compete with any heavyweight history in his prime. Like he had the stand-up game, he had the grappling game, judo, sambo.
But Lou, I noticed you didn't answer my question about Henry Cejudo though.
Yeah, Sergio is up there. He is up there. I'm
actually about Cejudo. And by the way, Cejudo has a chance. He's about to fight Jermaine Sterling for the bantamweight.
See, the thing about Henry Cejudo, he is nice. I mean, he does fit. I think he got like 2. If I'm not mistaken. He got 2 titles, two divisions. If you got 2 divisions, I mean, yeah, you that nigga, in my opinion.
Bro, you got it. No. Besides Connor, nigga. I'm not gonna cap. Like that run Connor had. That's like top 5.
It just amazing, but it was more of the promo or just the
it was
fight?
Both.
It was hard. He never defended a title though. He never defended his belt.
He's like 4 consecutive fights. He beat Dustin Poirier. Then he beat Chad Mendez. Then he beat Jose Aldo. Then he knocked the fuck out of Eddie Alvarez, bro.
I ain't gonna lie.
He was the 50 Cent of UFC.
Eddie Alvarez fights. Eddie Alvarez fights
crazy shit, run, but like that.
I don't give him that. I don't get Eddie Alvarez overrated too. He fight dumb as shit too though. He fight dumb as hell.
And 4 of them niggas I just named, he knocked them out in the first round.
Yeah, and then he went when he went to bigger, like all the dudes he fought, he was bigger than too. By the way,
no, Eddie, he was not bigger than Eddie Alvarez.
Yes, he was. But go look at that fight. He was bigger than Eddie. He was bigger than Eddie Alvarez, bro.
He was taller. Yeah, he was taller than him. Yeah, he was taller.
Bro, he was not bigger, bro.
Man, listen.
Niggas forget. Eddie
Alvarez is a small dude, bro. Yeah, what are you talking?
Bro, Eddie Alvarez at that time especially when he did RDA.
I ain't gonna lie. I'll give him that.
That run was crazy.
I'm gonna give him that. Eddie Alvarez ain't no bum because he definitely was
bro. This nigga,
I'm gonna give him that.
He's a Bellator lightweight champ and a UFC lightweight.
Conor McGregor is still overrated because at the end of the day. This proves it. He about to fight. Who he about to fight?
He is overrated, true. Because if you look at it, he don't. Nobody
get all these fucking Chandler. Like, come on, bro. Like,
bro, exactly. And then he get all these redos after getting his ass beat and shit, bro. Yeah. Conor McGregor is hella overrated.
And Michael Chandler overrated too. He about to fight another. First of all, they holding the division. First of all, this is what they holding the division up for one. They don't want to fight young dude. Like, if you want to fight, if these fight up and coming guys,
no, they're not.
You're not even doing that.
They're not holding the division up.
That's holding you might.
No, they're not, bro. They're not contend at this point. Neither guy contenders nor have the title. They're not holding the division.
But in the way.
And the second thing is, I think they having a fight.
They hold the contender spot, but they holding spots for contenders.
Nah, I think they're having a fight at 170. They're not even ranked at 170.
That's what I'm saying. That's a bullshit, bro. That's still bullshit because you know they can always because here's the thing though, they fight at 170, which I don't know why Michael Chandler's a fucking idiot, bro. He ain't gonna. He losing that fight. If he try to stand up with Conor McGregor,
payday. That's what that is.
Shit, he gonna that motherfucking me. Listen, I'll tell you this: when he get older, he gonna be slurring his words like a mother. He probably already do.
Yeah, like Mike you my niggas 30, but that Holloway shit, I can't stand on that.
Bro. I just
that nigga
you just need to be refreshed. That's all. You just need to be refreshed.
I can't stand Conor McGregor, bro. He don't like at this point. He don't even want no type of challenge.
How you feel about Michael Bisping?
That nigga overrated too.
I'm not gonna lie. He's a good fighter.
You say overrated, true?
Yeah,
he won a word. I ain't gonna lie. He won a worst champion.
Rated highly, honestly.
He won the worst.
He is like when you say no, like the reason why True says that because after he beat Rocco, which was fair, even though last minute replacement, he supposed to rematch Weidman, but Weidman got hurt. Bisping came in, I think, on 3 to 4 weeks notice, something like shit like that. Then Rocco got knocked out. So instead of either giving Rocco his rematch, or even giving Weidman his rematch, or even giving Romero a chance, nigga went after a retiring Dan Henderson. And even in that fight, he got dropped like 3 times.
People say he lost that fight. To this day, people argue that he lost that fight. Yeah. But that being said, like he don't get twisted. He was a great
45 at that time, bro.
He's don't get twisted. Michael Bisping is a great fighter. Like he's a great fighter.
He's a good fighder. He's a good fighter.
He did beat some.
He beat
some names. He did some. He competed.
He's what he is. He was the pioneer for the MMA world for like the New England. He was the poster guy for that. He was the first like great fider to come to UFC and like from that country. So in terms of that aspect, and I'm not gonna lie, he does talk good amount of shit too. But like as a fighter, he's just good. He's not.
But reason why I said it though, because he used to compete. Like even though he would lose, the better fighters, he used to still compete. You know what I mean? Like that's the reason why I say that, right? That's the only reason why I'm saying that. I mean, different levels of great fighters, right? We all know it's different levels. You feel what I'm saying?
Lou, you familiar with Derek Brunson?
You said Darren who?
Derek Brunson.
Derek Brunson. Do I? No, not. No, I don't.
You know a fighter I can't stand. I can't stand.
All right. No, I got you. So basically, what Bisping was, how the UFC works is right. If you go on to look a little winning streak in spectacular fashions, then all you gotta do is beat like a top 5 dude, and then you get a title shot, right? So every time Bisping went against a top 5 guy, always getting finished. He only got a title shot out of last minute replacement. He only got a title shot because Rocco whooped his ass so bad in a different organization they could sell that fight. No bullshit.
That's tough.
John Wick said Holloway had wars. He was the only guy who was. Hey, you ain't got to be scared to get your ass whooped, John Wick. You
I don't think a lot of people ain't scared. A lot of people ain't scared. A lot of people ain't scared of losing though. So you got. I mean, let's be honest.
None of them niggas scared.
And Holloway got arguably the best chin in MMA history, bro. We're not doing this shit.
That's the only thing that's stable because he used to be taking hella hits to the face.
Yeah, he's a tough dude. I ain't gonna lie, but you know a fighter I can't stand though. That's like very highly overrated is Anthony Smith. Can't stand Anthony Smith.
Who even rates that guy?
I can't stand when he talks about the sport. He's just fucking stupid, bro.
He's wrong, but he talks like I'm not gonna lie.
Like, he knows what he's talking about. I'm gonna say, let me rephrase it. He knows what he's talking about, but his ego clouds that shit and say dumbass shit and try to he makes excuses. He makes personal excuses and makes shit up. So I don't know.
Y'all got Daniel Cormier top 10?
Oh, he top 10. Yeah, damn, he is top 10 too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I really gotta do top 10.
Hey, Mac Dev, come on, man.
Hey, Mac Dev, stop.
Mac Dev, come on.
What happened? Daniel Cormier not top. Who he say he's not top 10?
No,
he said not over Brock Lesnar.
For those who know, Anthony Smith is the white bald guy that Jon Jones whooped so bad, won a title fist, he almost won because of a legal knee. Like that's how
he should have took that.
I would took that.
I give him the one thing I give him respect. That's the most respectful shit. That's big shit.
That's one of the dumbest business moves you can ever fucking do. To be honest.
You over Rampage?
Who?
Yeah,
come on. Show me Isberg. Yeah, over Rampage.
Yeah,
listen.
It is better than Rampage.
Hold on. Is Rampage a top 5 light heavyweight of all time?
No, man. Well, you said top 5. You said light heavyweight. You said light heavyweight. You said light heavyweight.
Light heavyweight. Oh,
yeah, light heavyweight. Okay.
You got Jones. Shogun.
We can go all day with the top 10.
DC.
Weight classes.
And Chuck Liddell. Those are the guaranteed top 4.
I'm not.
Say it.
Yeah, I said Jones, DC, Chuck Liddell, and Shogun. Those have to be the guaranteed top 4 light heavyweights of all time. And then you got Tito, you got Rampage can be there.
made that Rampage over Chuck Liddell.
No, I got Machida over Chuck Liddell, bro. Machida.
Man, come on. Hey, why y'all up here doing this, bro? Why y'all hating on
Chuck
Liddell?
Machida.
Is it because he look? Why y'all don't fuck with Chuck Liddell like that?
Nah, listen.
They don't like
Machida better than Chuck Liddell, bro.
Yeah, it's the Mohawk. Esau's the Mohawk.
Hold on. You talking to a dude that F with Chuck Liddell. But listen.
Rampage is not better than Chuck Liddell. Stop it, all y'all.
He did beat him, but he's not better than him, bro.
Look at his resume.
Wait,
what? No, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on now, Sturdy. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, Sturdy. How low was Chuck Liddell when he fought Rampage?
He was old. He was like 45 years
okay,
old.
so y'all saying the Anderson Silva argument. The Anderson Silva argument y'all was using against me earlier. He was old when he got his ass whooped.
We ain't gonna use the old.
No, I didn't use that against you. I didn't use that against you.
I thought
that was me. That was me.
Hold on, we can't use the old argument. Cause let me see it, because I think that's the start. That was the start of his losing streak.
Yeah, B's right.
You can't do that.
Rampage. I'm saying that fifth spot between Couture, Rampage. I'm just them two niggas.
I don't know about him over Randy Couture though, Brett. I don't know. We got Randy. We can't forget about Randy Couture. We can't forget about Randy Couture. We can't forget.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did kind of slide on Randy Couture a little bit.
I don't know. Rampage is the debatable top 5. Listen, Rampage.
He's not top 5.
Randy Couture. Randy Couture is definitely better than Rampage though.
He's definitely better.
I'm not
gonna say definitely,
bro. Yes, bro.
I don't know. Listen,
I think it's a good matchup. I don't think it's good. He's greater. Listen,
I don't think it's better. I'm just saying, Rampage needs to get respect on his name. Listen, I'm just saying.
No, but you know what that means. You know what that means, Luke. You know exactly what that means, nigga.
Now y'all be talking about tomato cans and shit, nigga. That's Rampage. Nigga. That's the
tomato can.
Nah, Rampage got names,
bro. Don't do that. Rampage beat some people, bro.
Bro, that nigga resume. Now he do got some good wins, but he got a lot of tomato cans.
He beat
Bellator. He beat Bellator and all that shit. That Bellator shit. That niggas be stat padding in Bellator.
No, I ain't do that. I ain't count Bellator.
Niggas be stat padding there, dog.
He beat Chuck Liddell twice, by the way, too. He beat Chuck Liddell twice.
That's what I'm saying. Like he beat him in his prime, and he beat him.
Those are prime Chuck Liddells too, though. He was Chuck Liddell was champion when Rampage beat him.
I got Rampage top 5.
He beat Forrest Griffin.
I don't think Comer's over him.
No, Forrest Griffin beat him.
Pride and all that shit. Them niggas.
Yeah, I remember Forrest Griffin did beat him. Rampage, damn. You know what? I ain't mad. If you put Rampage debatable top 5, I stand with it.
Tito got to get honorable mention.
I just wanted his name to get respect. That's all. But Rampage do get forgetting though. He like he did beat.
Got to get some.
Like he did beat. Rampage did beat. Yeah, Tito. We gotta get Tito. So like, Tito was dominate though. He was fucking motherfuckers up. Like, we can't cap though.
Who's top 5?
I mean, those really all the people we named are like debatable top 5.
Name MacDev. Name your top 5
not
greatest.
all time. No.
What's your top 5?
And that like because y'all said Comer's top 10, so I don't know.
We doing
we about to get top 10 after your top 5.
We doing
your top 10 after top 5.
We doing lightweight divisions now.
Man, Anderson Silva's top 5. I'm gonna slap somebody.
Yeah,
top 5.
All right, bro. Come on,
man.
Give us your top 5.
Hulkamania leg drop off somebody ain't naming Anderson Silva.
Who
mine?
Yeah,
mine gonna be different. I got Anderson Silva, Jon Jones, Gracie. I forget his first name. Whoever the best Gracie brother that fought in.
None of them.
You want the best, or you want the guy that fought in the UFC?
The one that fought in the UFC, the one that won.
Okay, Hoist.
It ain't none of them either. I don't start. Why are you doing it? It's none of them. I don't care what race you name.
Go ahead, no, let him finish, man.
You act like I'm saying Tito Ortiz or something.
Go ahead, MacDill.
And then I'm going with what's his name? I don't know how to say it. Yoshima. He's light heavyweight. Not Shogun, but the other one.
You talking about Lyoto?
No.
Brewer.
Yoshima, something like that. I forget. I don't know the name.
Mauricio Brewer.
I think he's Brazilian or something.
Shogun?
Like
Machida.
Yeah, that nigga.
Machida.
I just said Lyoto.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's Brazilian, but he look Asian though. Yeah, he look
Brazilian. And not Rampage. Rampage is not top 5.
I ain't mad at that.
I'm gonna give it to Saint. I'm gonna give it to what's his name? Saint Pierre.
Oh, let him finish.
Saint Pierre. That's number 5. Saint Pierre, Shima, Gracie,
and what?
Jon Jones and Silva. Them is my top 5.
You got to
put
go to
St.
top
Pierre.
5.
No,
bro,
no Khabib, no
right,
Demetrius
bro.
Johnson, nigga.
Bro, Rampage is not better than Daniel Cormier.
No,
I got Rampage over. I don't think Cormier's top 5. To me, he's not top 5.
In top 5 light heavyweight, yes, he is.
Oh yeah,
heavyweight and light heavyweight, nigga.
You're right. You're right. Heavyweight too, but we talking about light heavyweight.
All right, so does anybody in that top 5 don't belong top 10?
Well, according to these niggas, Chuck Liddell don't.
Shogun
no, I didn't
not
say
top 10 all time. Shogun not
top 10.
Randy Couture not top 10. Randy Couture not top 10.
I can name the rest of my top 10.
See, that's what I'm saying. I didn't think Randy Couture was up there too. It's a tough top 10, bro. We
I gotta do a top 10 list, by the way. Like it's
the automatic
Shogun,
the automatic
Rampage,
5 or
Chuck Liddell. That's 3 right there. That's
those
6,
are
7,
top
8.
5. After that, it gets tricky. To be honest with you,
I don't know if Shogun is top 10 either. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, I'm with you. I don't know. I don't know.
Shogun probably top 20.
Yeah,
Shogun.
That's a big stretch.
I might put Little Nog above Shogun. To be honest with you.
I don't know about that. You bugging.
Rampage is top 10.
Yeah, bro, you forgot about Lil Nog.
Nog is nice. He's underrated, but I'm not putting him for sure.
You just want to talk about the original double champ, nigga. The original double champ, nigga.
Shogun was Shogun was on some shit though. I ain't gonna lie. That motherfucker was like he gets slept on a lot though. He really was like one of them dudes. Like I remember he beat Leo though. Like,
but y'all gotta stop putting Chuck Liddell put UFC on the map. So like it's all this disrespect.
Hold on.
All the disrespect.
All
right, so Lou, when you rank the greatest, right? Are you how much value are you putting on impact?
I mean, he was regarded as like a knockout king. Chuck Liddell. He put the UFC on the map. He wasn't that pride and all that. I mean, he wasn't like obviously. I give you this. Like there probably are better fighters now than Chuck Liddell, but that's kind of like the Bill Russell argument. You know what I'm saying? Like Chuck Liddell kind of. He was a good striker. He was a decent wrestler. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was a Hall of Famer. You know what I'm saying? But Chuck did get his ass whooped by Rampage. But
that's what I'm saying. He was getting. I ain't gonna hold it. The reason why I got Rampage, BJ. The reason why I don't probably got like BJ.
Rampage is top 10.
Yeah, the reason why I probably don't have BJ Penn, Chuck Liddell in my top 10 because like after the end of their careers though, it was like.
I mean, are y'all going off of resume or dominance?
We're going off everything.
It's everything, McDuff.
Everything.
Hold up, though. We gonna dress.
You kind of got to do that. The problem is y'all be judging people at the like y'all say I was doing Anderson Silva, but I
don't have everybody with Chuck Liddell too. I don't have everybody
with the GOAT before John.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, Anderson Silva toward the end of his career was getting his ass beat.
Yeah, he was.
But here's the thing, though. But the dominance between like Chuck Liddell and Anderson Silva is a big difference, though. I always wanted to see that fight. Man, Dana White was tripping. They should have. Chuck Liddell and Anderson Silva should have fought. That would have been.
Oh, since you mentioned it, that's another thing too. GSP ducked that smoke. He could have been double champ too, but he kept ducking Anderson Silva. But we ain't gonna talk about that though.
Hold on. To be fair though, I don't care about PEDs and shit like that, but GSP was on that wave of like drug tests and shit like that, and then later on, Anderson Silva got caught. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
I don't
exactly.
know.
He was old.
I don't care. Me personally,
you see how they make excuse for Anderson Silva? You see?
Ain't no excuse. That's what happened. He got caught when he was old.
Hey man, fuck you don't care about PEDs. I'm just putting that.
See that mid range?
Yeah, I got Jones ranked number 1. Of course, right now for the sake of this conversation, I don't care about PEDs.
I'm putting the context. That's all I'm doing. I'm just putting the context out there of why he chose not
KD.
maybe not.
You know what I'm saying? Fuck that nigga, man. Straight up.
Yo, see if you can put the game.
It's 11 seconds left though.
It is, but still, fuck that nigga.
All
night, man.
You gotta get Luka that 3-point shot.
Yeah, you a mess.
Man, fuck that nigga KD, man.
Kyrie gotta take this last shot though. Kyrie been on.
No, but back there for me, it is while I rank the greatest. Our resume, skill, and dominance. It might be real talk. It might be Dominance second. Yeah, dominance first for me. Dominance first.
Yeah, I will go with dominance because I don't care if you, especially in fighting, bro. If you whooping somebody's ass, I don't care if they not a champion. I whoop your ass. You know what I'm saying? So I go dominance first, and then like resume who you beat, and then like,
okay. Well, that means.
But I mean, that's just my criteria.
Then resume third because I can't. The reason why I for resume because sometimes you can't control who you fight against. Like for Lou, right? The fact that Jones considered GOAT, the fact that he was in a perfect time.
Luka blew it.
Wow.
Oh.
Hey, yo, let this be the last season this fat nigga come in.
Yo.
They get in each other's face.
Used to be a spoiler alert on
them two light-skinned boys that go do that.
Oh my god.
Y'all ain't finna do that.
Spoiler alert, man.
Man, god damn, bro. Let this be the last season. What up, baby? This nigga come in looking like a damn beach ball.
Hey, so I got a question. Hey, so your point,
Luka ain't gonna never win an MVP after that.
To your point, Mac.
My fault.
Okay, so you said you go by the fight. Then that means fucking either. So you got Forrest. I know Forrest Griffin. I remember Forrest Griffin whooped Rampage ass, and what's his name? Silver whooped his ass too, and Rashad Evans. So you saying that they're better than Rampage by your logic?
Wow.
I never fought Rampage. I get your point though. That's still a good point. He never fought Rampage.
Wow, Luka. Wow. Oh, Devin Booker. And Luka getting
I'm gonna be real with you though. But hold up, y'all gotta stop saying Rampage better than Cormier though. Like Cormier would trash Rampage, bro. I don't know why y'all keep saying that.
Who's saying he's better? Who's saying Rampage better?
Chris in the chat. Chris in the chat said it.
Why y'all keep saying that shit?
Wait, what? Y'all
looking at that power bomb shit he did in Pride and shit. Y'all just look at that shit. Oh, man.
Bang,
that's what it be. That would be true. The way it be the way niggas win. That's how they be having them like over everybody.
Like that's like remember Anthony Pettis? Remember Anthony Pettis when he jumped off the cage and that kick? My motherfucker lost that fight. Motherfucker keep showing.
No, he won that fight, nigga. Don't lie. Don't lie to the people. Don't lie to the people.
He won that. He won. He lost.
Yes, against Ben Henderson, WWEC, bro. Yes, he won that fight.
Hold on, I got double checked. I thought he won.
Double checking, nigga.
Hey, hold on. So you see that though? Hey, you see Devin Booker was talking shit to him first though.
Yeah, that's what
not calling nothing on nobody.
Wait till he know he about to win, then he start talking shit.
Yeah, he saw Devin Booker.
How you missed that late?
And Holloway beat Yair, but I'm gonna leave that alone.
Yeah, that's not going no technical on nobody. He was humble all game.
Oh no! He was talking to the ref about the.
He did lose.
He wanted the offensive foul on. He won that offensive foul on Luka.
He did lose. My fault.
How the hell Dan Henderson? How the hell man? He was top.
Dan Henderson underrated too.
Dan is that nigga. Like how the hell?
Hold on, wait. Hold on. So these. Jon Jones, Anderson Silva, GSP, Khabib, Liddell, Aldo, DC, Daniel Cormier, Demetrius Johnson, man. Hey, I fuck with that top 10. That's about my top 10 for real. Hey, you notice you see no Holloway in there, Sturdy. You see that right, Sturdy?
Yeah, get Liddell out of there, bro.
You see ain't no Max Holloway in there, Sturdy.
I put Randy Couture.
How did I forget about Khabib? Yeah.
I put Randy Couture.
I'll say this. I'll say this. That's maybe not my top 10, but I ain't mad at it though. I'm not mad.
Yeah, because Dan Henderson. Yeah, you gotta put respect on Dan Henderson.
He was talking to the ref. Okay, hey, who y'all got? Luka.
He was talking to the ref. Yeah, Luka just got mad. Yeah, that's Luka.
Who y'all got?
Luka being a thug. Get that thug out of here. You want to be a gangster, Luka?
Come on,
you listen too much NBA YoungBoy, Luka.
This better be the last season. He come in looking like a damn.
I'm gonna be real,
I got Luka by guillotine choke, man, in the first round against Booker, man. I got Luka by.
He'll probably
the Phoenix ain't gonna make it that high. They ain't gonna get the second spot.
Luka, you're a Slovenian thug, just like all them Eastern Europeans.
Hold on, let me. Oh man, I ain't want to do this, man, but I want.
You better not say Khabib ain't top 5. I forgot about.
Nah, I'm about to go. About to segue.
Mac Dev trying to dick right.
I'm about to segue. I'm about to do it. We can go back to the
Yo, true. You double check that Ben Henderson thing.
The conversation wasn't even to go there and look at you, man.
Speaking of thugs,
we can go back to the MMA talk, but like John Morant got like, and I'm gonna say this. I don't care.
Giving you a funeral service right now, Lou, for John Morant and your Grizzlies.
Hold on. Let me say this. Hold on. And I don't care about him having a tube. Like, I don't care. Oh, he's from the streets or he not from the streets and shit. Like, who gives it? Like, who cares? Like, bro, listen. I'll tell you this. I know people that's lived a good life, 2-parent household, middle class or whatever. That will kill you. That don't mean nothing. I don't know why people keep using that angle, but like, regardless of where he upbringing was and was not, he's being an idiot, man, for no reason, and immature for no reason. Like, you putting a gun up on live. Like, what type of time you on, man? You get you spending 2 games.
So they say it wasn't a real gun. They said it was like a,
come on.
Hold on.
Wait. No, this is no fan.
Lou know I'm about to say. Lou know I'm about to say.
I'm just saying. No, hold on. The point, true. The perception is still bad, but I'm saying though, if it was a real gun, we talking FBI, ATF shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, if it was a real gun, we're talking about something way more serious.
I'm going off the presentation. I don't care about if it was a real gun or not. I don't even get it been low, whatever. I'm saying it's just you present yourself. You as an NBA player. You present yourself that way is unnecessary and uncalled for. Like, you putting now you get suspended for 2 games. You have this negative publicity. You got people calling you a thug and shit like that. That shit's not cool.
You can still get charged for fake guns too, right? Fake gun, you can still get charged for that.
I mean, regardless, though, that's not cool. Like, regardless,
you can't get no charge.
It's not a.
If I pull up to the stall with the fake gun and I pull a hold up, that's no charge on that.
Well, that's a robbery, bro. You trying to rob? That's different, bro. You trying to
you pull up with the heater and it's a fake one, like you ain't gonna get no charges. I think you
just a robbery. You talking about robbery charge though?
You talking about like robbery
even
or like
even just pulling up on somebody?
You're not getting charged with a gun. You're not
that's not how it works. No, we got the Second Amendment in America, Africa.
I'm just asking. Okay.
Yeah, like you're not listening. Like you will get charged with robbery though, but you're not gonna get charged with no gun because if it's not a real gun. But that being said though, like it's just like you got John got to represent himself the right way. It's like I'm gonna be real with you though. People on that video that was hard with him, they were not his real friends. He has no real friends. People that are in his circle are not his real friends.
I can't even put it on them. John is stupid. I can't even put.
No, I agree with that. Listen, I agree with that.
Because my thing is though true. Because like you, how many other NBA players party and go to strip clubs? Right? I'm sure they all do. It's the fact that Ja pulled out his phone, opened the IG app, went live, and flipped the camera. That's the problem. The nigga just dumb.
Like, your awareness is trash, bro. You just got the only reason why you have a Nike shoe. Like, he already had, he always
and it ain't even came out yet.
Yeah, that nigga act professional.
But Nike said they're not gonna drop him. No, Nike or Power.
Yeah, I know that, but this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. As
they should not. As they shouldn't.
Yeah, okay.
Hold up, but here's the thing around the situation. We've seen the Kyrie situation where they can easily do that. So you don't want
but the Kyrie situation is different though. Kyrie was spreading a documentary that said a certain group of people are from.
I understand.
John's doing nigga shit. They love when niggas do nigga shit.
Exactly. Yeah. See, Kyrie, that documentary could have like they view that as like create another Holocaust.
Hear me out though. But at the end of the day though, you don't want negative attention. You don't want that attention on you, bro.
And then also true, the Kyrie situation. Also, with the Kyrie, they asked him to apologize and he didn't. Ja actually apologized on the first go.
No, listen, I agree. Listen,
Kyrie wasn't going to apologize.
But this is my point.
No, wait, hold on. What'd you say, Todd? Hold on, what'd you say, Todd?
No, he did apologize. That's what I said.
Yeah, that's a fact though. But at the end of the day, though, you don't want to be regarded as job about that. Like, bro, it's not a y'all some ignorant ass niggas. But I'm like, yo.
But true. Let me ask you something.
Let me finish, bro.
Oh,
let
okay.
me finish, bro.
Listen,
bro. I don't care about why people care about he's about the life, he's not about that life.
Who cares?
Why people so much cares about that? Regardless, the fact of the matter is the problem is his image is him being a thug, and that's his fault. Be John Morant, a basketball player, regardless if you're about that life or not, why you got something to prove for it? If you're about that life or not. Like, he gotta stop that shit, bro. You going on live in the strip club for what?
Maybe he got some ops. Maybe he got some ops. True.
That's this new age, man. They like incriminating.
Well, I mean, like I said, he wanted to show everybody he having fun.
There's a lot of young dudes in the NBA. There's a lot of young dudes in the NBA that's about their life or not. They don't do, like, whatever the case may be. They don't do that shit.
But if you really look at it, of all the young players, none of them are getting the media attention and sponsorship deals like Ja Morant. Like, they had a stat that said like he's the second most social media. Like Curry was 1, and then like Ja Morant was 2.
Oh, he was actually 1. He was actually 1 last season. He was number 1 by far too last season.
See, exactly. Last season he was number 1, right?
I don't know, man. I mean, so, regardless of it, they may be in the same situation, but at the same time, though, it's like, I mean, you have to grow up. Like, you have to stop being image. Like, that's just dumbass shit. I don't say we never seen shit like this.
Oh, we got Illis in the building.
We got Illis the king.
To be honest,
so Lou, I got a question for you, Lou. Hold on. Lou, what do you think about the league, or when we talk about public perception and the labels that True talking about, Lou?
That's mainly what I'm talking about.
Okay, so you said what? Your question is?
My question is, what do you think about like the Kyrie Irving situation, where you can go, Malcolm X on him and still catch heat, but then John Morant goes DMX on him and still catches heat? Well, what do you think about that?
Okay, so one, the Kyrie situation, depending on how you feel, whatever. Okay, if you're saying a specific religious ethnic group is lying about their religion and their demons and they trick black people into thinking they're not Jews, if you say that, that's little hate speech. You go into a strip club. No, that's what the documentary said. That's the documentary said. Okay. That's why I'm saying I still don't think to this day Kyrie saw it. I don't think Kyrie saw the documentary.
I'm trying not to I'm just saying.
But so
you don't want that.
You can't compare the two situations.
Well, right, but I'm just saying though, for John Morant's sake, you got dumb motherfuckers. That's what I'm saying. Don't put yourself in this predicament. You feel what I'm saying? You got people comparing. You know what I mean? Don't put yourself in a predicament in the first place. You will get compared to the Kyrie situation. That's what dumb people they're going to compare it exactly. That is not the same. You get what I'm saying? And it's like he just need to chill, bro. Be a basketball player, like you said before. And I'm not listen, regardless of where he's from, because I heard both. Like I said, I heard he is from whatever, but that doesn't matter, right? Well, I don't know why people were so like, oh, he wanted to be like hood. No, he's stupid. Like Lewis said, like I said this live yesterday, like, he's being stupid. Forget about him being about the life or not. He's dumb. Like why people are caught up with like just because he has 2-parent household. Like I said before, there's people that grew up in a 2-parent household that will kill you. Just living a middle class life that will kill you. So I don't know why people just all like I don't understand. You know what I mean? I don't get that logic of people.
And I think Ja just he's embracing the whole rap black culture thing. You know what I'm saying? He's hanging around rappers. When you're in Memphis, I mean, the only people that around his age that got money like that are rappers. So that's probably who he hanging around, stuff like that. He just not condoning anything. It's just that he young and dumb with a whole bunch of money.
Yeah.
Do y'all blame this a lot on immaturity?
Yeah, that's what I think it is. Because he's not. Immature. I mean, he didn't. 23. That's what I was saying on that other stream. He's young and dumb, bro. I mean, that's what he's 23.
Yeah, I mean, the oldest person on the Grizzlies.
What'd you say, bro?
The oldest person on the Grizzlies.
The oldest is Steven Adams, yeah.
Exactly. Like I said, that's more
20, 29, yeah.
That's more in the cons. And you have a young coach too. Like, how old is your coach?
Taylor Jenkins is like a year older than LeBron, or a year younger. No, he's a
I'm
year
just
younger
saying
than
that
LeBron.
that's one of the cons of having a young team. You may see stuff like this. It is what it is. That's the cons of having a young team like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fact. Yo, he's 23. He'll be all right. Like, we seen way worse from players, bro.
Facts, Lou.
Criminal activity. Like you said, go back to Luke said though, but at this stature though, like now you not be at this stature though. I mean, you got people that effed up.
No, we've seen way, bro. Why are we pretending, bro? We've seen way
But what's going on?
I blame we in the social media age too.
I blame NBA young boy. They acting like
all these young boy niggas.
Come on, bro. I'm telling you, bro. They the NBA. They the Memphis young boys. Like that's how. That's like the persona, bro.
The Memphis money bags.
Yeah, the Memphis money bags.
These young
NBA job.
That's what I'm saying. Like, bro. If you ever been to a Grizzlies game, bro, it's on their walkout music. It's in their shoot around music. It's in their run out music.
Put up the Lakers
bro, y'all will be fine. All he gotta do is turn into a.
I mean, they got an old veterans on that squad.
Hey yo, why I'm seeing corny in my
Jordan dirty. You said he corny. Yeah, that's what I was saying yesterday. I said after I was mad as hell yesterday. I said, man, give me a corny nigga. Give me a
That's funny as hell.
But we gotta stop saying corny though.
Corny, like, that's crazy.
We gotta stop.
Get a nerd.
Yeah, we gotta stop saying lame. We gotta stop attaching lame and nerd to nine.
That nigga was on the wire. That nigga no nerd. That nigga was on the wire.
A dorky
kid.
That was his first job on the wire, right?
Yeah,
his first job was that baseball movie, wasn't it?
Hardball.
I think so.
Hardball. Oh yeah, he wasn't hard.
Hey,
he was a Hardball.
He was a brother. I think he wasn't a brother. He wasn't a brother. Yeah, he wasn't one of the brothers.
He was in Hardball.
Hey, true. Yeah, he was in Hardball.
He was like he was the first. Yeah, go watch Hardball. He was like he couldn't read, right?
I'll try to remember.
The guy from All Americans on there too.
No, but Michael B. Jordan, he's been doing a good thing. He's got the his director that Creed 3 movie. The little girl that plays his daughter really does have issues, and she really is dead.
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
You saw Creed 3?
No, I didn't see Creed 3. I saw it. I saw the cast on a show, and they brought the little girl up there, and she really.
Let me ask you a question, Todd. How can I spoil Creed 3?
I mean, I didn't see it either, so like, I didn't.
No. What I'm saying though, like what you like, it ends how you think it's gonna end. So like how like.
Nobody watches movies.
I'm just saying, like, what y'all think? It's a boxing movie. Like, you think he gonna lose?
I'm not sure how it ended up.
In the Rocky franchise, how many L's Rocky took?
Hold up, don't do that.
He don't win all the time.
At the end,
one.
No, he lost one. He lost.
He took like 2.
No, I'm talking about total L's. He lost
2. In Rocky, he lost 2.
He lost to Apollo Creed, and he lost.
Losing in the beginning and losing at the end are different.
What? He still lost.
That's a plot device. That's a plot device.
Nah, Lou. That's
bro. Remember Creed 1, bro. Remember in Creed 1. I mean Creed 2. He lost to Drago's son. He got his ass beat.
Yes.
He won. Actually,
that's a DQ. He didn't lose.
No DQ.
No contest.
Okay, I'll give you that. Yeah, but he did get stomped out. But yeah, my thing is though the movie, the Creed 3. This is not a spoil. The movie is just a review, really. It's really just the character development. It's like, and then going into like the past. It's kind of like just Adonis Creed's like, life after. It's it is pre-life. It's really kind of.
They said it's like a Black Panther. It's like Black Panther. That's what I heard.
I don't know who told you that. 2 months early.
No, it's Creed 3. I don't know who told you that. I'm talking about
Jackson. Be quiet. And it's none of damn Creed, none of damn Black Panther. We're gonna stop.
No, I'm talking about the 2 characters. Like,
hey, Natalie, stupid. She said, "Don't be corny, spoil."
Right.
True.
No, but Lou, that's all Rocky movies. That's always.
But is it good, Tiffany? Is it a good movie?
Yeah, I want to go see it Friday.
So you mean okay? All right, y'all.
So Creed 3 is a dope ass trilogy, then.
That's what I heard.
I think it is, man. I think it ended it.
So I don't know if
just
2 months.
No, Lou, damn, Lou.
I don't know if it's over. Hold on, I don't know if it's over. Sir.
It's gonna be a 4.
No, I'm saying, Lou. I'm saying like.
It is a spoiler.
No, in this particular instance, you giving credence to Macbeth. Remember, we was having a trilogy talk, and Creed 3 was nowhere near out.
Oh yeah,
just 2 months early.
What was that trilogy? What was that trilogy debate we were talking about?
He was saying it was. He was saying it was top. I don't know where we was ranking them,
We
but he
was
was like
like
up
top
there.
10 or something like that.
I'm like, bro, you can't put that shit up there if you haven't seen it.
Y'all was putting movies that had part 6s up in
Hey,
there and
Lou,
stuff
I
and
follow
saying it
E-Man.
wasn't
You ever
trilogy.
follow
Like,
E-Man,
what
Lou?
y'all talking about?
No, hey, Ant-Man, I ain't gonna lie. Ant-Man should have died. Fuck that.
It was alright.
I'm not
It
gonna
was
lie.
okay.
Ant-Man should have died,
Lou,
bro.
I
Fuck
was
that.
rooting for Kane to get out. I was rooting for Kane to get out. I'm like,
Hey, Kane,
hey,
that last scene got white folks feeling some type of way. The way Kane was beating his ass like that.
Look at AD falling.
That shit. Hey, Sturdy, I'm with you. Like low key, I want him to escape. Like real talk.
You do. But that might not be the real Kane. That might be a different Kane.
But my thing is though, actually, Jackson, like if they would have killed, if he would have killed Ant-Man, that would have really sent home. You know what I'm saying? Because remember, Ant-Man's the one. He's the reason why Endgame happened. So, like, him being a sacrifice to Kang and all that, that would have like really showed how dangerous and how evil.
He may die. He may die.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But nobody won't care if he died, man. Nobody won't get mad if he died.
Yeah, that's the thing.
They won't care about it, man.
It depends on how he dies. It depends on how he dies. Actually.
Yeah, they was missing that one thing that made King like ultra dangerous. I need to see him body somebody like painfully. Not just like evaporate niggas. Like I mean, I thought Janos.
The Lakers must be playing.
The Lakers and the Warriors playing, Lou. Yeah.
Y'all Marvel heads just need to face the fact that DC is gonna run the next decade.
You gotta see that shit.
Get out of here.
You know what's funny, MacDuff? So I was watching that Dallas game, and they was asking all the Dallas players, would you rather be on the Avengers or the Justice League? And damn, everybody picked the Avengers, right? Marvel's way more popular than DC, but you know what's funny though? Those DC movies do crazy good. Like Aquaman made $1 billion, Wonder Woman made $1 billion, Superman made $1 billion, Batman movies go crazy.
Then why does Tony start the whole?
They're not making enough money, bro.
Because you can't just make money and not have shit quality. That's why
I bet Flash be the best movie out of the Marvel DC.
Because you know what, MacDuff, I was saying this to Sean at one time. Mac, you might be onto something because the way Marvel doing it, they keep introducing all these new niggas and spreading out, and you got to watch Disney Plus to see this. Yeah, all these multiverses, and then if DC just stick home and stay home, like that Flash movie might be straight.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
I agree with that. We gotta wait, but
Marvel could really, after Endgame, Marvel could really be in the past, and they could come back on this.
I think the nostalgia is going to keep it there, but I'm just saying if we rating movies, who's better? I'm going with DC.
But to be honest, but you know what though? Here's the funny thing though. Before all the MCU, I don't think Marvel, outside of like X-Men, the Avengers weren't that popular. Yeah, Spider-Man. Yeah, thank you, Jackson. Outside of X-Men,
don't forget about Blade.
No, I'm saying though, Marvel wasn't really like they filed bankruptcy, bro. They really weren't that popular.
They had to go down the ground.
Yeah, DC kind of had them in a chokehold for a while.
What would determine who win the next decade is who Marvel can put next to Tom Holland to help anchor the next phase. That's in my opinion. I think that's the main thing. That's like a lot of people that's like keep comparing the last phase to this phase. Like it's a lack of star power, and it's really like a star power because there was two ways to connect everybody. It was through the Infinity Stones and character interaction themselves. Either everybody has something to do with Tony, Thor, or Captain America. Now it's like now it's like it's kind of spread out to the point where like is only person that have a comment now is Kang and maybe Doctor Strange.
Well, they got Beyonder too. I think Beyonder's a Kang variant. I don't know.
No. I'm saying is like I'm saying in terms of like multiple movies, right? They have multiple people that you could connect everybody to through somebody.
But you know what, sir? They riding that fucking Tom Holland train to death. He done played Spider-Man 11 times.
Yeah, he needs a partner. That's what I'm saying. He needs somebody to help him carry it with him.
You think Wolverine gonna be the partner?
No, he's too old. They need to find a new star.
But he coming back though. He coming back though.
No, he coming back. But I'm saying like, bro, you gonna have
Hugh Jackman coming back.
No, I'm saying you gonna have Hugh Jackman carry this shit to in his 60s. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, he's getting too old.
He coming back though.
No, he is coming back. But I'm saying Tom Holland. Okay, I'm saying Tom Holland's gonna carry like is that? I'm saying who's gonna be Tom Holland's Chris Evans?
It probably Deadpool. That's the only person that's logical. This is the biggest star. Besides Tom Holland.
No, he's old too.
He's the biggest star, but he's a big. Hold on, if you look at all the guys involved right now,
you need it to make sense. You can't just have Deadpool and everything.
Yeah, Deadpool got to stay in his own lane.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he got.
Hey, listen,
Spider-Man can do that because Spider-Man interacts with everybody.
But hold up, but here's the thing though.
It's not gonna be Deadpool, y'all. Why y'all keep saying Deadpool?
The only reason why I'm saying that is because, first of all, I mean, let's be honest. I mean, he's the biggest star out of all the characters that's left.
But he's not even. Disney don't even own Deadpool though. That's still Fox's.
Yes, they do.
No, MC, they own the Fox properties now, bro. What are you talking? They own Fox.
I thought Deadpool wasn't in that.
Deadpool MCU now, bro. The X-Men, bro. X-Men and MCU.
Nemo wasn't.
Bro. Disney bought the whole like Fox films, bro. They own the Simpsons. They own all that shit, bro.
I think once they get X-Men, they're gonna be fine. Once X-Men come, they're gonna be good.
Man, we'll see.
Yeah,
I know this whole speaking of the
that's a fact.
Flash,
X-Men can save him.
But speaking of the Flash, they got in that Flash TV show. That shit is fucking garbage, bro. They need to end that shit.
Oh yeah, you're right. They do. You're right. You show. Oh, I stand corrected. You're right. They do own Deadpool. You're right. Yep. So yeah. So I guess
I take that back.
But ain't Deadpool connected with everybody?
No,
in the comments.
X-Men can be their new catalyst, Lou. I just realized that. If they hit on X-Men, DC can't recover.
I can't say that.
Y'all just said X-Men.
Marvel movies are generic as well.
Who are they getting to play?
Hold up, though. James gonna explain it though. How it's gonna be. It's gonna be basically it's gonna have the DC film universe, but it's gonna have like standalone films like the Joker with Joaquin Phoenix. You're gonna have still in the Batman movie. There's the last Batman movie. You're gonna have still like an own universe. Then you're gonna have standalone projects. So I don't know though how they got it set up in DC. Like I said, DC got a plan. Listen, they know what they did wrong. They're going back to the drawing board. So let's see what they do. You know what I mean? So I ain't gonna lie.
Marvel movies are like kid movies to me, man. I don't know why. Like DC got more substance, you know what I mean, to their characters.
Hey, you gonna get them mad? Young Africa?
No, that's a fact. That's what I'm saying. At this point,
funny.
No,
Flash
that's
is.
what I said.
I'm sorry.
That's what I said. Like, Lou, it depends on like because Spider-Man already. People don't want like that would make Spider-Man hit already because he already showed some character development already. He has another phase to go. That's what I'm saying. Depending on how they hit on X-Men, it's a wrap.
And I'm glad you said that because people don't realize how Spider-Man really carrying the franchise. Like
niggas don't.
Yeah, but X-Men gonna be like
Iron Man really. If you really think about it, Iron Man movies didn't even hit as hard as Spider-Man movies did.
The first one did. The first one did.
And that first one was that was like a surprise.
But we're not gonna see an X-Men movie.
The third one didn't do shit though.
No, that's
gonna be minutes. It definitely gonna be minutes.
We're talking about the next 10 years.
I'm with you, Sturdy. I'm with you on that, Sturdy. But you saying that who's gonna be the? Yeah, that's a I don't see anybody in this phase 5 who can really stick with Tom Holland. To be honest, maybe
we got
Doctor
Strange coming up.
Maybe Doctor Strange, but I told y'all that multiverse. That multiverse of madness was kind of weird.
Every time.
That Flashpoint, listen though, that Flashpoint movie may be the one though.
I'm saying that Flash movie is gonna be it, bro. That
Flash movie. You bring Michael Keegan back as Batman? Like, come on, bro. Like, that's like they ain't playing.
They bringing Michael Keaton back. They about to get crazy.
He about 60 years old. rolling over. It's old ass.
They CGI him.
Hey,
He
that don't
about
matter.
70, Tiffany. He about 70,
That
Tiffany.
don't matter.
Like
Y'all think it's gonna be more so like a
They done brought Clint Eastwood back for Indiana Jones. That nigga like 90.
Yeah, you is right, Lou. He is about 90
he about
years old.
100, ain't he?
Yeah.
Y'all think it's gonna be more like a Captain America Civil War situation where it's like, yes, it's like it's technically a Flash movie, but it's really like Justice League Part 1.5. You know what I mean?
And you know what started? And you know what? The Russo brothers, if you really think about it, the Russo brothers gave us the best movies, bro. They gave us Civil War, Winter Soldier, and Infinity Wars.
You can't fuck with that. Can't fuck with it.
Yeah, the Russo. So it comes down to directing too, to be honest, because no movies hit like them three in the whole Marvel Phase 4.
I can't wait till my grandkids, nigga. I was there for Infinity War, nigga. I was there.
Facts.
I know, right?
You niggas don't understand. Like in credits, y'all niggas don't understand, bro.
Niggas was waiting for nothing. You hear me?
For nothing.
Yo, wait for Howard the Duck.
No, it don't end like this.
Oh shit, that shit was disappointing.
I forgot what movie that was. Was it Guardians of the Galaxy? I think one of the movies that had Howard Duck at the end. Like, man, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy.
It was Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah, it was one of them.
Yeah, a little appearance.
So Guardians of the Galaxy 3 is coming out this year, right?
Yeah,
the last one.
Yeah, they pump fake the shit out of us on that Thor movie.
It.
They pump fake the shit out of us in that Thor movie. That shit was kind of fucked up.
They need to throw that Thor movie in the trash.
Is this Idris Elba Luther movie based on a comic?
What'd you say, bro?
Is this Luther Idris Elba movie based on a comic book?
No, that's a TV show. You talking about Luther?
No, there's a movie coming out called Luther.
Well, it's a TV show too. It's a TV
show.
Yeah, it is a TV show.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like a detective and all that stuff. And it's in London.
Okay. But let me ask you, Lou, if you got $200 million at 23 years old, are you stunting out here? What you doing?
You know, yeah, I don't. What am I doing with $200 million?
Yeah, at 23 years old.
But you 23 though. You're not.
Bro, me at
not
23,
as
bro. Yeah, because I'm 30 years. I just turned 30, so me at 23, I was a wild boy.
Damn.
Bro. I was a wild boy. Yeah,
come on.
After I was a wild boy.
Okay, Lou.
My home. You know what's funny? You know what's funny? My homeboy took a photo. You know, like those Facebook memories.
Yeah.
You know those Facebook memories. I had gotten into a fight, and I had broke my hand. He had took. I had a cast on. I had broke my hand in that fight. Bro, I was a wild boy at 23, dog.
So you imagine Draymond Green with John Morant. That would have been Lou at 23.
Yeah, man. I was. Yeah, man. It was. You know what I'm saying, man. It was crazy, bro. I was. I'm the last person. Yeah, I would have. That's why I really can't pass judgment. I 23. I was a young dumb nigga, bro. That's why I feel for John Morant. You know what I'm saying? It was, and people were trying to tell me the same thing because they was around that time. I didn't want to hear it. But then I learned my lesson though, and I matured.
I agree. That's why I can't judge a brother either, man. Like that.
But Lou, your parents was out there like they are now.
Yeah, but at the same time, though, my parents weren't around though when I was 23. I was out the house and moving in. I had my own car, my own wheel. I was doing my thing.
Imagine with $20 million, bro. Like that was you without $20 million.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? My parents didn't really tell me nothing, man.
You get private just at $200 million
every night.
Oh hell no, bro. That's a wrap.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You gotta understand, bro. We was
12.
We was some wild boy. Me and my whole we talk about that today. Like in our early 20s, man. That we would, bro. I was doing some. I don't even want to talk about it on the internet, bro. We was doing some crazy shit. We was doing some wild ass shit, dog. So yeah, I mean,
wow, man. I'm be like shit. The fuck.
That's what I'm saying. Like he'll be all right. He showed a fake gun. He'll be all right. He'll be all right.
It was stupid.
It was stupid.
Yeah.
He just dumb.
Sturdy, I remember, was it a real gun? I could make me more upset with you now. It was a fake gun.
Yeah, if it was a real gun, because you're right, Tiffany. Because if it was a real gun, now we're talking about life and death. You know what I'm saying? Where that gun could possibly discharge.
It was really a fake gun.
I think it was a fake. I think it was a fake gun, man. Because
it was a fake gun.
Because if it was real, go ahead.
You should have been doing something else then.
I mean, I don't. He was a strip club. That's not big of a deal. But
that
you going to lie to strip club.
They was in a strip club.
You doing too much, man. You doing too much.
Right? They was at the strip club back there.
You know what I'm saying, Tiff, you can still go to practice and go to strip club right after. Like
nah, but you should have been enjoying what you was doing at the strip club.
Oh yeah, I don't know. That's the generation right after us. That's the generation right after us. Like they stream. I don't know.
Wow.
I'm surprised they let them do that strip club. Some strip clubs don't allow that.
Hey man, that's a problem nowadays. Like people always put things on the internet. I mean, I ain't gonna say nothing now but man, people get see. Man, that's what I'm saying. I can't say nothing now, but people always put things on the internet, man, and party and shit like that for no reason, man. And you get caught up.
Hey, how lit you gotta be though to think that IG Live ain't a bad idea. Like how lit you gotta be at that point.
You be surprised.
5 years.
I can tell you this story. I tell you this story though. I remember
Paul Pierce was the most lit on live.
Yeah.
I ain't mad at it. Look at my nigga. That's how you supposed to have it.
Shout out to the truth, man. Shout out to the truth, Paul Pierce. Shout out to the truth. But anyway,
you was recording that shit.
Here's the thing, but I'm gonna tell you.
I do know this though. Oh my bad. Go ahead. My bad.
Like about people always filming shit, man. I remember we was doing the annual training. If y'all don't know what that is, it's like 2 weeks out of the year. And we was like near the beach. Like it's called near the beach and shit like that. So mind you, we have a no drinking policy at all. Right? You're not supposed to drink during this time. Commander's orders. So people decided to go bowling. And guess what they did? No, they was drinking whatever. But guess what this is the kicker though. Guess what else they did? They took a photo of it.
A photo of what?
Put it on my company's page, Facebook page.
A photo of what? True.
They were drinking and posted a photo of them drinking on the company's Facebook page.
Oh, dang.
So like people would be doing dumbass shit. I mean, and that, you know what, I'm gonna leave that alone now. But people do some dumbass shit, man. I mean,
it depends on the type of picture though. Was it like, was a luxury type of picture, or was it like?
Basically, it was like on the the bowling. You got your tables and stuff like that. They had alcohol on the picture on the flight. You know how like somebody like this take the selfie and like people in the background, like motherfucker, this shit was dumb. That shit was funny. It was dumb as hell. It was also funny.
Yeah,
that shit was crazy.
$200 million at age 23. I'd have been in jail for life. I'd probably been like Pablo Escobar thinking I was doing something.
Life is fucking crazy though.
And you know what? And that's why I think
serious.
A lot of
I would have tried to cop everything, nigga. I'm being so serious. Like I would have.
You know what I think it is too, MacDuff? Real talk. I've been trying to like psychoanalyze this. I think a lot of people especially basketball fans in general, I think a lot of them can relate to John Morant. Like, being young and just immature and not really understanding the whole gravity of the situation and the responsibility you have. A lot of people,
he just ain't got the mindset. If he's about to come into $200 million, bro, you supposed to be thinking about real estate. You supposed to be thinking about
it's an extension.
You supposed to be thinking about, you know what I'm saying? You're not supposed to be at the strip club. The strip club is you John Morant. The strip club's supposed to come to you, nigga. You ain't supposed to go nowhere. You are.
It was in Denver. Though. It was away.
Yeah.
So I'm sure it do come to him in Memphis.
Hotel rooms. They got penthouses.
Nah, you got Nah, I'm going over there, McDuff.
Nah, if the
Yeah, I don't want strippers in my
I'm saying
whole
he
chat. Yeah,
shouldn't
what you
even
talking
be.
about? Yeah,
Shouldn't
what you
even
talking
be
about?
there at the
And
strip
then
club.
some
What I'm
potentially
moving
come out.
crazy,
Nah,
McDuff.
nigga,
No, I'm saying he
Why?
shouldn't even be at the strip
I'm going.
club
I'm
with
going
a
to place
different
with most
No,
mindset. He
no,
shouldn't.
McDuff, I'm with them. He could go to the strip club. Ain't
I'm
nothing
going.
wrong
I'm
with
going
that.
to
No,
most
he
Yeah,
can
Ain't
go.
nothing
I'm
wrong.
saying he
Ain't nothing
can
wrong
go,
going to
but
the
the way
strip
he
club.
conducted
Yeah,
himself,
but
if
you
you're in a
can't go
different
wrong
mind
either way.
state and
You
you're
can't go
thinking
wrong
about
either way, though.
what I was just talking about,
So
investing in real estate and building your money and being a brand, you're not thinking that way. You're not doing that.
You're right,
And
McDuff.
acting the way he did. Going out, yeah, you can go out and be social. I'm not saying he can't go out. I'm not saying he's supposed to lock himself up, but the way he was acting and conducting himself at the strip club, like, come on, that's retarded. And it's not like this is the first incident. I'm saying so. He's just not in that mind state yet. He's young. He'll get there.
Invest in strip
Damn, I
clubs,
hope the
y'all.
Lakers beat the shit out the Warriors today.
Invest in strip clubs, y'all.
I've seen basketball players at the strip clubs too.
Gotta hold that lead.
Yeah, I'm saying, bro.
You see them
James
all the
Harden,
time.
James Harden jersey retired. They got in the rafters at King of Diamonds.
Hey, yo, speaking of James Harden,
I feel like that sounds real, Lou. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey,
That sounds.
no, that's not a fact.
That sounds real.
Yeah, I was all out there.
It's
Diamonds, Legends.
No, they really did hang his jersey. That's not
Dreams. Oh
Yeah,
man,
brother, where you at? I know you got some stories. You just
Hey,
met
Lou,
some.
they got rafters in the strip club, Lou. They got rafters and shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, they got it up in the. They got it hanging. They got that 13 Houston jersey up there. They got that shit
Honestly,
hanging.
I would do that low key. If I'm in a city like that, like niggas.
Hey, you know, there's rumors of him trying to go. Like, there's six. They said there's six. Like, people like no, he don't want to be there and want to go back to Houston. Like, that has to be a real type of report. Like,
I mean, you got to think though, bro. I mean, bro, in Houston, he was the man. You no state income tax.
I'm gonna be real.
You had
if he wants to go back,
he had
he
success. He went to 2 Western Conference Finals. I mean, he got an MVP, multiple All-Star. I mean, shit, that was probably like the highlight of his career in Houston.
Yeah, but
I don't see why he wouldn't want to go
James
back.
Harden. He can St. James Harden no more though.
why did he just buy the strip club?
I don't know. He did just have 38. He did
Yeah,
just have
Drew,
30 teams.
yeah, Drew,
He
he
did
told
stop
us
the
on
Bucks winning
Saturday.
streak. He did.
He did. I can't cap
he-
though. They did that shit last night. I watched.
That was cute.
He did.
That was when they had since he was
Man,
to the
come on.
finals.
Look, man, I don't even want to do this. True, but they did.
It
that
was
shit,
cute.
bro.
I mean, nobody did not listen. The Bucks had to lose. They ain't gonna
This
win.
nigga
forever.
hated.
It was at home. True, it was in Milwaukee. True, it was in Milwaukee.
Yeah,
True.
The Bucks had to.
And they was down, bro. They
Give
was
the
down all the way
type
to the
of
fourth
credit.
quarter.
Hey,
Look,
Sturdy,
listen.
I don't think you want with that smoke because you don't want to say that Giannis traveled at the end of the game and don't want to put that smoke on him.
Uh-oh.
His stinking ass
Hey,
translating
talk
ass.
about it. I mean, listen. Hey,
Stop
listen.
it.
All I'm
True,
saying
you gotta
is this,
stop
look.
this Philly hate. True, come on, man.
We ain't
It's
got
the biggest win they had in
Young
years.
Africa tell Embiid to get a better translator, sir.
Hold on. So that wasn't the biggest one they had all year. That's how that's hate. That's a fact. I'm not like, see, when I be saying this
Nah,
shit.
you said they had to lose. Like you kind of playing it down.
You did say Milwaukee had to lose. You literally said that.
Yeah, it was at home. True.
I mean, regardless
how long was they winning streak? 14.
16.
It was 16.
16. It was
How is it hate? Everything I said was
for my nigga Lou.
how is it hate? Everything I said was true. Yes, the Bucks had to lose. I mean, no other. I ain't say a regular team was going to beat them, wherever case may be.
No, because true. If you watch that game, like the entire game, they were not only down, but like every time they made a run, Milwaukee was kept extending the lead.
It was a great win. The best one they had under the Joel Embiid era, bro. Listen, I understand that, bro. It was a great
Embiid era.
I'm honest with you. It's probably the biggest win he had in his career.
said a regular season game best win ever, man. That's crazy.
It was a great win. That was definitely a great win. I needed the Sixers to win that game.
True, that's how I know you hated because Embiid was not even the best
I
player.
needed the Sixers to win the game, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah, man. Shout out Tyrese Maxey, man. Shout out Tyrese.
Now shout out to James Harden. We ain't doing this, young Al. It was James Harden.
Shout out to James Harden, you know.
Shout out to
Green actually he said, what about the Celtics going to 28-point lead? What you think on that?
You slick with it, Lou. You slick with it.
terrible.
No, I'm reading the chat. I'm reading the chat.
No, who said who brought it up?
Greed.
That was terrible, though. But I didn't. That was terrible, though. I didn't bring up Philly and Bucks up, though. Let's make that shit clear, though. That was terrible.
Boston needs
that was the worst loss we took all year. That's the worst loss we took. That was the worst loss we took all year. Hold on, let me finish. Hold on. No.
How am I trying to get jumped about saying Boston needs
that was the worst loss we took all year. What else to say about that? What else to talk about?
Hey, real talk. If the Grizzlies beat the Clippers today, they got to blow that shit up. The Clippers got to blow that shit up.
They got to blow it up.
Russell Westbrook 0 for 14 last starts.
They on a 5-game. The Clippers on a 5-game losing.
I don't know how we losing on bum ass niggas and Nets. I don't know. I'm surprised. My man didn't come on here. Nets fan didn't come on here. But like that being said, though, like. But that being said, listen, man.
Inside, that wasn't just Russ. We ain't gonna
and now these niggas is blaming. Now these niggas is.
Nah, Russ been balling though. They just been fucking losing though. To be honest with you,
we don't care about.
They can't close games.
Winning.
That ain't just him. Though. We got Paul George
starting. That might was Reggie Jackson.
What is the allegations on Ty Lue?
Paul George ain't playing great either though. Paul George ain't playing great either.
No, Paul. Well, yeah, you're right. Paul George shit.
He been. Come on, bro. Let's. You can't
Paul George had all them damn turnovers and shit. But Eric Gordon, he a fucking fuck up too. I don't know why he keeps staying.
He old as shit. That nigga old as shit.
He old, man. He old.
He shouldn't have passed. Like, I don't understand why he passed it. Like Russ should have caught it, yes, but I don't see why Eric Gordon passed it. Like I don't know.
He did shoot the ball, bro. You a shooter, right?
No, they were double teaming Eric Gordon.
So he is a shooter. Right?
Yeah, he like an 83% free throw shooter. Why would he pass it? You supposed to have the ball. Like that's what you out there for.
All I know is, man. That was a good win by. I did see that was a good win by Philly. I can't lie. What up, Blue Boy? That was a great win.
They definitely to turn to Kobe and Shaq.
It didn't make it for the Philly Super Bowl loss. It didn't make it for that. I lied. It didn't make it for that, but it was a great win.
Yeah. Hey, true. Well, why did Boston lose to the Nets? Like, what was it? I didn't watch the game. What was the reason?
Listen, me not playing with heart, man. We letting motherfuckers just, you know what I mean? We up by 28 points.
Michael Bridges went off.
Yeah. Why AD don't?
I mean, there's nothing in those. No excuse.
Hey, that was a sincere question, Tiffany. Why you mad?
Yeah, why AD feel he got to take games off?
I have no. Here's the issue. Here's the issue. The problem with y'all. Y'all not consistent. I have no excuse why I was low. That was fucking terrible. That being said, though. When you had the Celtics beating teams like Cleveland or Philly or something like that, niggas is quiet and make excuses and shit like that. I don't do that.
Number one.
Nah, that was a real question. I wasn't trying to troll or nothing like that.
I think you was, young guy.
I wasn't.
Magdev had interesting take though. Like, who needs more? You said something about home court advantage. What did you say?
The Celtics.
No. Say it for the people. What did you say?
The Celtics need the number one spot more than Milwaukee.
No.
I think they need that.
Why y'all go do the facts and research? Who is the better team? Hey, sturdy. I ain't finished. Okay. Let me tell you something.
Okay, yeah. Let me. Why you say that, Magdalene?
Because I think the Milwaukee they're proven and they're just proven. And they're champions. I think they can. They're not focused. I don't even think they really focused on the number one seed.
Everybody talk about the Bucks and say the same exact shit, bro. That shit.
No. What I'm saying is the same. They're focused. They're focused. Hold on. Bucks focus is being healthy. It's not basketball and coming into the playoffs healthy.
It's really.
I don't think. A Game 7 in Milwaukee That's gonna be tough for Jason Tatum.
They said the same thing last year.
Exactly.
No, I didn't.
Same shit last year, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
No, I didn't. You're lying. I didn't say the same thing last
Yes,
year.
yes, you did.
The only thing, I talk trash about the Celtics the whole entire season, the whole entire regular season. The first round, I was iffy. I still took Brooklyn, but after that, I was like, well, shit, the Celtics is going to win. Take the East after they got through Brooklyn.
Hold up. So the Bucks wasn't favored to win Game 6. They was.
Sure was.
I didn't say anything. I had the Celtics. I had the Celtics winning that series if Chris Middleton was hurt.
I'm gonna double check.
Everybody had the Celtics winning that because of Chris Middleton.
They said Marcus Smart sold the fucking shit. Why are we lying?
I'm gonna double check. Who lying? All I said, I'm gonna double check. That's all.
It was facts. It was facts.
Here's the thing. It don't help your narrative. It don't help your narrative, bro.
Sure don't.
Help your narrative. So,
because hold on, y'all beat first. Can we just be honest? Chris Middleton didn't play in the series. The Milwaukee Bucks are going to be a tough out for y'all. Y'all would want to have Game 7 at home.
I never denied that though.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. You will want Game 7 at home.
Let's make this shit clear. Hold on, let me read this comment though. you know you're scared of the Bucks. So the Bucks and Celtics played three times in the last 5 years, correct? Who won in those 2 of those 3 times? Who won that? So why? So does that make sense of them being scared? I just want to know.
Nobody said you were scared.
I'm reading the comment. I'm reading the comment.
And make that
I'm just saying. Does that make any sense? Like a team can be. Listen, you don't have to like. So I'm just being scared. Like, come on, bro. That's corny. I'm being like, come on, bro. I've seen this team match up with the team multiple times during the years. Like, why the scared?
True. Tell them about the last game.
Yeah, but I don't think y'all offense has improved. But Milwaukee comes playoff time, you gonna have to play their style of ball. That's the difference, bro.
Okay, that's being said though too. But here's the thing too though. Y'all love not to address. Y'all love to sit there and say that Chris Middleton was a big blow last year for the Bucks. Oh, they would have had Chris Middleton, they would have won. Y'all love saying that, but that Chris Middleton y'all saw last year ain't the same Chris Middleton you see now, correct?
Right.
So why you
the Milwaukee's better than what they are last year?
I don't know about
that. That's a good point, MacDev. That's a good point.
I don't know about that.
That's a good point.
They are. They're deep. First of all, they're deeper. It's not just Chris Middleton.
They're not better, true?
Well, their offense is below
average.
They're
not better, true? We gonna say that?
Their offense below average.
True. So we gonna pretend that Celtics are
their offense below average.
True. Not during this win streak that just ended. Not during this win streak that just ended.
You're talking about Chris Middleton, a healthy Chris Middleton.
No, I'm talking about the entire Bucks team. Are they not better than they were last year?
100%.
I'm actually true. Truly to say.
What Bucks team you talking about? You talking about healthy?
I'm talking about nigga. What?
What Bucks team you talking about?
I'm talking about last year, bro. Which team is better? The Bucks team of last year or this year?
Could be. I don't know. We have to wait and see.
That's
being
crazy,
honest. You're talking about.
All right, hold on. Watch this, MacDev. Who's better? Who's better? The Celtics team of this year or the Celtics team of last year?
The Celtics team last year.
They're better.
Here's the thing. The Celtics team last year.
They're better. Hold on. Celtics last team better last year.
You're lying to yourself. I don't know what you're trying to prove.
No. Let him answer the question. He the host.
I just answered the question.
Don't fall for it, Drew.
You said last year Celtics were better.
I answered the question. Okay, our defense was the only thing last year that was better is the defense. It's the only thing.
This is this is just clarification.
Only thing I just answered the question. I answered the question. How the Bucks better?
I'm not gonna lie to you. With that answer that you
how are the Bucks better? How the Bucks
Drew Holiday better. Brook Lopez.
With that answer is just you just completely.
I'm like Brook Lopez played half the season.
It's really that simple.
Brook Lopez better.
All this shit about the acquisition of Malcolm Brogdon, how the offense was good in this. Now, but y'all not better than last year. What?
I don't understand.
Sturdy, what is he saying? He's basically saying, okay, the offense is good, but the defense is lacking compared to last year.
Tiff, all right, Tiff, let me ask you. Which team is better? Celtics this year or Celtics last year?
Okay, I'll admit they're good this year, but I do worry about their defense. I'm not gonna lie.
But that being said, though,
that's the hold on. True said himself. They were top 5 in defense and offense this year. They were not that last year.
Exactly. We have a deeper.
Bro, yo, we gonna pretend this nigga was not just hyping up the acquisition of Malcolm Brogdon. This nigga was not just saying even Marcus Smart got better, Jaylen Brown got better. They the best duo this year. I'm talking about this year. Yo, Tiff, and they're not better team. They're not a better team.
Why are you asking me a question when I said I just said nobody said it wasn't?
Both teams are better, 30. Both teams are better.
Both teams. Yeah, both teams are better. That's a heavyweight matchup. So I would want home court advantage. That's just
no. You can't.
Yeah, like why can't we just move on? True always do this. He like
move on. True. Come on.
Hold on. This is my.
That's jumping.
All right, hold on. Let him rock.
This is my only gripe. You can't sit up and hype up Chris Middleton like he was a big loss last year and act like this is a better team. They can win without him playing this way this year. That's all I'm saying.
All right. And what did McDuff say right after you said that? What did McDuff say after you said that?
All right, bro. What about you? What you said? Because you can't sit there and say.
I said that's a good point, McDuff. That's what I said.
Okay. That's want to keep the same.
And right before I said that, McDuff said that Bucks team is better than this year. They're deeper and guys have improved. I had to improve.
Okay, so they got 2 All-Stars this year.
Yes.
They do.
Hey, if Drew Holiday gave Giannis any offense last season, they win the series, bro. If he shoots 40% from the field, they win the series, man.
They got 3, bro. You trying to be funny? They got 3 All-Stars this year, bro. They
got the same amount of All-Stars the Celtics do too.
Okay.
I wasn't who the third All-Star. True.
No, that's not how you measure teams. Too. Come on, bro.
I asked, do they have 3 All-Star caliber players this year? They don't.
Oh, true.
Brook Lopez is an All-Star caliber player this season.
Brook Lopez is an All-Star caliber player. Yes, he is.
Did the Bucks win the championship with 3 All-Star caliber players? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
And Brook Lopez is the All-Star caliber player, is he not?
You tell me, because you.
I'm asking you, nigga.
You tell me, because when we talk about All-Stars and shit like that, his name.
I don't know about all that. He's played good. Like All-Star.
I'll say he's fringe. He's fringe.
No, but
he ain't no top 5 center.
Exactly.
Is he a top 5 center in the East?
Eastside, we only talking about this year because remember,
when we had
the whole crux of true argument is Chris Middleton is not better this year.
On this channel, was Brook Lopez's name mentioned one time when it comes about motherfuckers being All-Stars? Yes or no?
Yes.
Hell nah.
Who the fuck you was like? Why are you lying?
Yes.
Like that? Like, why are you?
Hold on. Lamont came on this fucking platform. Lamont literally came on this platform, and I literally said, "So Brook Lopez is not an All-Star caliber player this year." What are you talking about?
Like, come on, bro.
No, he's not.
Y'all talking about defense?
Yes, he is, Mac. Yes, he is. The man is top 5 defensive player of the year candidate. Top 5 defensive player of the year candidate. What we doing, man?
Top 5 what?
I don't know why.
Defensive player of the year candidate, Mac.
It's just a fact. Hold on, true. Let's get back to Riz's point. Let's get back to Riz's point. True, just a fact. Both teams got better. The Celtics and the Bucks got better. Both teams are clearly. Hold on, bro. Both teams are clearly the 2 best teams in the East. Either whoever gets out of the fucking East has to go through those 2 teams.
That being said, though,
it goes back to McDuff's original point, which is he thinks the Celtics need home court advantage more than the Bucks.
But y'all said the Bucks also need Chris Middleton to play at the All-Star level. Also, y'all said that like months ago, and like y'all trying to like double back on it.
That's not what McDuff said.
All right, man.
You added
all I'm saying is this though. Y'all didn't defend Brook Lopez for being an All-Star. Y'all made that shit up because y'all really. This is my problem. Y'all making shit up. Y'all making that shit up, bro. I'm not denying he is. I wouldn't even deny that. But don't sit there and try to say y'all were defending him could be an All-Star.
We wanted to take.
Y'all really wasn't.
Top 5 defensive player of the year candidate.
No, don't have me y'all saying.
Yes, McDuff. Yes.
He ain't even better than Drew Holiday, the person on his team.
I keep asking
Brook Lopez.
Brook Lopez top 5 DPOY this season, bro.
I know. Me personally, I defended. I said me personally. I said Trae Young got snubbed, and Brook Lopez needs some consideration. That's why I said personally, I can't speak to nobody else.
You know what the problem? I didn't even say Al Horford name. So why would we mention Brook Lopez? Like, come on, bro. Like, that's
he's
crazy.
lesser than Brook
Al
Lopez
Horford this year.
Bro, Brook Lopez played way better than Al Horford. Al Horford don't even play back-to-backs. True, what are we talking about, man?
He ain't got
He don't
to
need
in
to.
Africa. He
He don't
deserves.
need
He
to.
deserves.
Oh, so he ain't gonna be an all-star then. That's what we talking about, man. Brook Lopez is better this season than Al Horford, bro. Like by a lot too.
He like
by a
the
lot.
fourth best player in the Bucks, nigga. Why'd you bring up Al Horford?
That's not saying much. That's not saying. That ain't saying much.
Al Horford's not even the fifth best player on your team, bro. Why'd you bring him up?
Brook Lopez be the same position where Al Horford be at. So what we talking about?
Yeah, he's the same position, but he's better this year. That's a fact.
All right, bro. I don't know.
I mean, y'all hyping up a little bit.
I never had Brook
Milwaukee
Lopez.
Everybody's better, but like Brook Lopez, an all-star. Stop it.
You take it.
Brook Lopez,
all-star level, level, Mac.
I stand on that.
He in the top 5 center.
Next,
Whoa,
hey, gonna say Tobias Harris all-star. So
I'm not gonna say. Hey, Mac Def, you said Brook Lopez is not a top 5 center in the Eastern Conference, Mac Def?
I asked, is he? But overall in the NBA, he ain't.
Yes, he is, Mac Def.
Is he a top 5 center in the East? Just look at
yes,
maybe 5th.
Yes.
He's not even bearing.
I'm not putting him over Jared Allen. I'm not putting him over Embiid. No, I'm not putting him over Jared Allen.
That's a damn ball.
What are we talking about, bro? Like, what are we talking about?
That's what I'm asking. Hold on, Mac Duff. All right, let's get the easy 4 out the way. Embiid, Jared Allen.
They don't let the words come back on him.
Bam. Who's other center?
Niggas Claxton.
Okay.
Claxton is not better than Brook Lopez, bro. Who? Stop it, bro. Let's not do this, man.
Exactly, Mac Duff. Who? Exactly.
Okay, so we go with the number. If I go to the numbers, though,
I'll take Robert Williams.
Stop it, bro.
The funny thing about that is
you taking Robert Williams this year over Brook Lopez?
Well, Robert been hurt, so
okay, that's the point. That's why I laughed.
No, when healthy,
3 rebounds a game. Like,
when is he healthy?
Now we're talking about this season, so we're just gonna disregard the facts now. That's what we're gonna do.
So let's talk about facts. Brook Lopez averaged like 3 rebounds a game. Like, come on, bro.
What? No, he don't, man. Why we got to do all that?
3
rebounds. Like 7 foot average.
He doesn't average 3 rebounds a game. He said, "Let's talk about facts," and then say some shit like that, bro. Come on, man.
Is he better than Bam Adebayo?
Hold on. This nigga 7 foot, averaging 6 rebounds a game. Bro. That's terrible.
Yeah, 6 is a big difference from 3. Come on, True.
3 rebounds, bro. That's a Pollard level of bullshit, bro. Nah, you gotta apologize.
He's not better than Bam.
You gotta apologize. You gotta apologize.
Yeah, you gotta apologize. Facts 30.
That's wild. 3
No,
rebounds.
Brook Lopez ain't no top 5. He damn near ain't top 5 in the East.
Bro, I cannot think of a single center that ever averaged 3 rebounds. That's insane.
Brook Lopez is a terrible rebounder.
Dwight Powell.
He's a historically terrible rebounder.
That's insane.
For a center.
Terrible rebound.
For a center,
I know it's
he's
not
7 foot, averaging 6. It's terrible.
Y'all got Brook Lopez over Vucevic.
This year,
hey, True. You realize that a shot blocker contesting a lot of shots at the rim is not really going to grab every single rebound. That's why Giannis on the help side is scooping up all that, cleaning the boards, right?
More rebounds than playing less minutes.
I noticed True ain't talking about that the blocks though.
Yeah,
I know True ain't talking about that 3-point percentage though.
Them 2.5 blocks a game.
So I mentioned 3-point percentage with Al Horford. Y'all moved the goalpost. But anyway, I don't know.
What, nigga? You ain't mentioned nothing about 3-point percentage.
I mentioned shooting, and y'all didn't want to talk.
He ain't better than Brook Lopez this year, bro.
Okay.
I don't know why you want that.
Chris Middleton wash.
We'll see.
Damn,
they don't want to talk about that.
Baloo, here's the objective question: are the Celtics better than last year?
Are they better?
I would say better than last year. I would say it.
Because remember they started off kind of shaky. Then after the All-Star break, they went crazy.
Hey, Lou, I ain't need no filibuster, man.
Lou, don't answer the question because 30 trying to be funny up in here.
I ain't trying to be funny.
Here's the thing, though. It's a way
I'm like thinking now. Like I'm dead ass.
Man,
I'm like
better this year than what they was last year.
I mean, because like, okay, is their defense the same? Or is it?
No.
They're still top 5.
Offense will better though.
Offensively, they're good.
Offensively better though. I mean, I'm saying they got more depth this year. I mean,
so are they better?
Yeah, I would say they're better. Yeah, I would say.
Okay, are Milwaukee better than last year?
Are they better? I mean, they about the same, right? Let me see.
No,
hold on. You know what? Let me look
Drew
at
Holiday playing way better this season.
Let me look at it.
Let Lou answer the question, man. Damn.
Sturdy, don't get mad at Luke because he's doing his research. See,
man. Y'all mad at me because I gotta think, man. Y'all want me to spot off at the mouth? Come on, I ain't gonna take too long, but just
don't do that, Tiffany. Don't do that, Tiffany. Don't do that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Africa, you go talk to Embiid about getting a better translator. Okay?
Down to 12.
Yeah, that's interesting. Are they better? You know what? I'm gonna say they're better too.
Okay, that's all we was. That literally. Hold on, True. We literally got stuck on that after MacDev said
we didn't get stuck.
We did, nigga, because you had this. It's like your soul was blocking you from saying, "Yo, they got better."
No, this is what I said. No, this is what
Lou, he literally said this. Lou, he literally said the Celtics team last year was better than this team this year. I'm like, my nigga, why are we lying?
Hold on. You don't. First of all,
you don't think this team is better than last year's team?
This team is way better. I'm gonna use Lou. I'm answering a question using everything True said, everything for this year. This team got the acquisition of Malcolm Brogdon for nothing. This team, Marcus Smart is a way better point guard. This year, Marcus Smart is a way better point guard. Jason Tatum has his best season of his career, averaging 30, MVP candidate. Same thing for Jaylen Brown. Them two dudes are the best duo in the league. On top of the other depth. And hold on, True. I'm gonna give you props. This is the last point you made. And Grant Williams is having a career year from 3. And I can't forget out Derek White. So that's why this team, and don't forget Joe Mazzulla, the guy that has been scouted, the young prospect coach that they hired and promoted. He been doing a hell of a good job upgrading that offense. All I'm doing, Lou, is answering your question with all of the points that True said this season.
Last year, at least at the beginning of the season, we were arguing Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown versus DeRozan and Levine. At the beginning of the season, we were saying stuff like that.
What?
You were.
Who was questioning that?
Don't say we. I don't know why you say we.
Hold on. Time. See, this is what I don't like about niggas. This is what I don't like about niggas. We have a conversation. We have a conversation on stream about this, and I say we, and everybody up here knows it wasn't we. You was up on the stream too.
Hey, who else was supporting Levine? Yeah, who was supporting Levine and DeRozan?
Y'all said it. I said it was a conversation.
You probably brought it up, MacDiv.
They did bring that up.
It sounded like conversation you brought up, MacDiv.
No, he ain't lying. Niggas said Al Horford washed up. Niggas said Derek White.
We did bring that up. It was a conversation.
Listen, bro. Listen, man. Like
halfway through the season, it was over.
Hey, listen, man. This is what I do know, man. All y'all that was saying that if the Bucks would have had Chris Middleton last year. Y'all got to stand on that shit this year because he looked washed right now. Y'all got to stand on that shit.
We might not have to do that.
Hold on, so True. Do we have to go off last year or we going to go off this year? What are we doing?
I'm going over what y'all said. I'm not going over last year.
We're going off this year. We're going off last year. We're going this year.
Hold on. Y'all said this is the narrative. Chris Middleton going to be healthy this year. Look what happens. You're looking what happens. You look washed.
They better. Milwaukee is better.
How play on minute restriction healthy?
He going on minute restrictions a whole year. How you on minute restrictions?
Exactly, nigga. So how are you healthy if
you're on minute restrictions the whole year? That should be
exactly. How are you healthy if you're on minute restrictions?
They got Jay Crowder. They got Jay Crowder for a reason.
Yeah. Milwaukee ain't got no.
They also got Goran Dragic for a
healthy.
Hey, Goran Dragic, you're a bum.
Hey, if he your 11th man. Hey, that's
Mac Dill. What did Goran Dragic do for the Bulls, bro? You got fucking cut, bro.
He was on the Bulls. I'm just playing. I was mad when we picked him up.
No, this is the issue I have though. And Sturdy also would hype niggas up like Ricky Rubio too. That's neither here nor there. But like this is what problem I have. Like niggas will hype up these certain
like you with Jeff Teague.
Who would Jeff Teague?
Man, both of y'all had ridiculous takes on point guard, bro. We can move on. Both of y'all have had that, bro.
Yeah, true. You gotta hold that.
Jeff Teague and Young Drive is horrible.
This is when you go to region. You gotta say some shit 3 years. Hold on. Let's talk.
Nigga, you talking about everything from last season? Nigga, what you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? Everything from last season. This nigga is bro. This shit is weird, bro.
Sturdy, you got sensitive. You dug something out the grave 3 years ago.
Hold on. You said you
looking at the archive.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Hold on. He said,
and I was talking about Ricky Rubio last season. That's why I keep asking. You talking about this season or last season?
Talking about him this season.
I was talking about him last season, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, listen. All I know is this: when we were talking about Cleveland talk, they were talking about impact on Ricky Rubio. You was a part of that shit. So stop it.
No, I'm talking about that depth. I'm talking about that depth.
All right, we're not gonna lie.
Y'all had some bad takes last year. Y'all both got to take some L's.
Yeah, that just top of Jeff Teague, young boy. That was funny.
Hold on. I said this is exactly what I said. I said Tristan. This is exactly what I said about Jeff Teague. He'll be a good backup point guard. I was wrong. He was trash. That's all I said.
I didn't sit and say, that's how it went. That's how it went when, remember.
Everybody has some bad takes on point guards, bro.
Tiff, that's how it went. He said it like that. That what we saying?
True, you said that you really did hype him up. Okay, we ain't gonna
a little too much, but it was a bad take.
Hold on. I said this is exactly what I said. I said he'll be a good backup point guard. He's gonna play well. He played fucking garbage. I was wrong. I mean, we can do that.
Yo, I'm telling him to get that.
Okay, I was wrong. Listen,
we told
you. They saying you had a lot more bass in your voice. True, that's what they saying. You had a lot more.
I don't understand about bass in your voice, but I'm gonna tell you exactly what Sturdy did. He was saying Ricky Rubio was an impactful player on the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Yeah, for his depth. That's a fact.
Last season he was productive.
He been fucking garbage.
Yeah, he was. That's what I'm saying. Like last season,
before the ACL, before the ACL, 30, he was balling before the ACL.
Like, let's not.
Anti said something about Cameron Payne last year over Chris Paul. And you said Jalen Brown is playing better than Andrew Wiggins.
The
picked the Dallas Mavericks over the war. Everybody has some bad.
Niggas was saying
the origin of True's internal conflict is started right here, y'all. It started right here. I got the exact.
Listen, if I'm
here's where it starts. Hold on, I'm trying to give him layout. I was talking a lot of big shit about the Celtics going into the playoffs, right? Then when Chris Middleton got hurt, True got mad that I changed my pick, a logical pick, from the Bucks to the Celtics winning the series. And subsequently winning the championship. I had the Celtics win the championship when Chris Middleton went down. But apparently now I'm a Celtics hater. Apparently now I give this to Celtics.
No, this is.
I thought the Celtics were going to be the
Now, Sturdy, you are a Celtics hater. I take
it's not just.
I'm a Celtics hater. I picked them to win the championship last year. That makes no fucking sense.
I thought that too.
All y'all took Celtics versus the Warriors.
Exactly. I told MacDuff you're wrong. The Celtics gonna beat the Warriors. I was talking hella shit. I was wrong.
You said you was gonna slap me when you see me. You said I couldn't read.
Let me say this.
Although it's true. I don't think I was wrong about with the Celtics.
But this is the thing though.
I'll fuck you back there.
This is for everybody. It's not just a sturdy thing. It's for everybody that sit there and say that. Well,
you ain't talking.
They would have had Chris Middleton last year. They would have won. Cool. That fine. We cool with that.
That's like a consistency.
We cool with that. But now that Chris Middleton looking washed up now, y'all niggas gotta have a different tune now.
I'm not gonna lie to you, True. The only person on TV that says exactly what you said that had the Celtics winning, even with Chris Middleton, with the Bucks have Chris Middleton, was Stephen A. Smith. So yeah, like you guys, that's a great thing to share, and that's wonderful.
I mean, I'm just saying it gets corny.
It would have been. It still would have been a.
I still like the fact that you haven't addressed MacDuff's point though. Original point.
What point? What point?
We passed that, man.
He didn't address it.
Let it go, Sturdy. Let it go.
We passed.
But one thing I say about the Bucks.
Sturdy, a fun fact: the Celtics are actually a better road team, to be honest, than the home team. I believe they actually win more on the road. If you look at their stats,
that's a fact. I think the Bucks have the third best home record. Something like that.
I think personally true that the Bucks they don't need Chris Middleton. What I seen from Drew Holiday and Brook Lopez this season, they don't need Middleton to be at that all-star level that you're talking about. If he can give him 15, 18,
Huh?
I'm being serious. If Drew Holiday,
y'all make excuses. Stop doing that,
clip
bro.
that. We gonna clip that. Go ahead. Clip that.
True. Stop generalizing everybody takes, bro. Remember the niggas takes, bro. Like,
Nah, I really feel that though. If Drew Holiday can give you a consistent 20 to 25,
I ain't saying none of that.
If Drew Holiday can give you a consistent 20 to 25,
I wasn't grouping you. I'm just saying you're being honest, saying that like because people really do believe that the Bucks currently, without Chris Middleton playing at the All-Star level, can beat the Celtics. Now you're wrong. If you're saying that if Chris Middleton go back to his form, I have no problem with that. But you're just saying like that's only the issue I have.
If he stays at 15 and Drew Holiday still keeps giving you 20 a game and Brook Lopez giving you 16 with 2 blocks, I think that's enough.
Bro, they're terrible, bro. They're a below average offense, bro. They're winning off their defense.
Below average offense.
Actually true. During this 16-game win streak that they
I'm talking about in general though. I mean they've been balling. Granted,
these niggas was averaging like almost 100.
Granted, yeah. I'm just going off the total. Granted, I mean their win streak. That's amazing shit.
I would say this true. I would say this. Chris Middleton does not need to be 100% for them to win, but I would say at least like 75, 80. But like I said, this is the one thing I did say true. The Bucks are not a bad 3-point shooting team. It's just hold on. It's just the last 3 postseasons they shot poor from 3.
Yeah.
At some point, the law of averages is going to balance that out, bro. They can't shoot below average every postseason because that's not who they are.
I don't want to hear no.
What I'm simply saying is true. They are, no matter what, they're going to provide that interior presence. They're going to provide that rebounding, and they're going to provide that defensive presence. They are a physical team. But if Chris Middleton plays, I'll say 75 to 80%, and they just be average from 3, they win a chip.
Mm-hmm.
The chip.
And if Coach Bud play Brook Lopez more than 25 minutes a game, that's going to increase their chances, man. Damn.
Whoever come out the East is going to get washed in the finals.
Washed by who? Washed by who?
Let me speak on that. Let me say this. Like, first of all, the Celtics beating the Suns in 5-6 games, bro.
Oh yeah,
That's what I'm saying, bro. This is crazy.
The only thing that was in the East is injury. The only thing that was in
True the King said that. True the King.
Oh yeah, clip it yourself. Clip it yourself.
Hey, McDuff, he don't want to see that. He don't want to see that light man, Jason Tatum.
You can clip this. Listen, I said the Bucks and the Celtics can beat those. Hopefully, if Chris Middleton 75, 80%, whatever, Bucks and the Celtics can beat the Suns in 5 to 6 games. I stand on that.
I don't want to hear no excuses about Chris Middleton.
I'll double down on that.
But why so easy?
Why so easy? Honest about the Suns, Devin Booker could outshine Jaylen Brown.
You wasn't being disrespectful enough. You wasn't being disrespectful enough. Real talk. We matching with the 3 best teams that's likely to come out the West. Denver stands no chance against either team. Maybe the Celtics. Maybe the Celtics in 6-7 games. But
Denver's a second round exit.
Hold on. You say 5 or 6 games.
The Suns, they be lucky if that shit goes 6 games either team. They be lucky that shit goes 6 games either team. The Warriors losing 6 to the they're losing 6 to the Bucks. They're losing 7 to the Celtics. If the Clippers somehow get lucky enough to even get out the West, them niggas be lucky if that shit even goes 6 games.
Best defender, you ain't doing shit, bro.
First of all, the Nuggets is horrible and the Clippers is horrible. It's out of the Suns and the Warriors. Not horrible. If the Suns make it versus
saying the Nuggets are horrible is kind of crazy, man.
Devin Booker is going to be a problem. He was a problem for the Bucks when they made it to the finals 2 years ago.
Hold on. What about their defense though? First of all, Koji, shout out to Koji, Josh Okogie. Borderline, he's up and coming. I like him defensively, but that's a down. It's still a downgrade to Mikal Bridges and Cam. Bro, I'm gonna be real. They really go. And I said this before. I'm gonna say it again. They're gonna that Suns. The Nets won that Suns. They won that trade.
Wow.
Yeah, y'all going too much. Let me finish my.
Wow.
They won that trade.
I don't want to hear it, True. Please,
They won that trade because
you got like back-to-back wild takes, man. Hey, my bad. I'm just tripping.
That's what he do, man. Like he see the line, he spit on the line, and he cartwheel for
that. Let me explain though.
You cut me off for that.
All right, cool. Listen,
I thought you was gonna say something about the Celtics. You feel? This man went out to the deep blue.
Hey, so True. I just got a question there. Do you think Mikal Bridges is a franchise player? No. Because you said it's about the point. It's about your point, too.
It's not about him being a franchise player.
Oh, okay.
Assets and picks. And that being said, the Suns gave away their future, their defense, and then youth for KD. Listen, granted, they're going to be competing for a championship, whatever case may be. But you have an older Chris Paul. You got God Devin Booker. That's a supreme front runner. He's like he's not going to supreme front runner.
Okay.
DeAndre Ayton is too consistent. I don't think he's that guy like that. He's not what people say he's going to be.
Wow.
I mean, listen, bro. I mean, it is. They're good. They're going to be competing for contending, whatever. But you're talking about a team. This team is a championship or a bust situation. They ain't a champ. Like, let's be real. The Bucks are like. If you look at the teams that they may play against the East, the Bucks still have a window. They have a bigger window than. Hold on. They have a way bigger window than the Suns. The Celtics have a way bigger window than the Suns. And I'll say that even a team like the Sixers, even if let's say the Sixers may make it out, I'm giving the Sixers some problems. They have a bigger window.
No cap. If the Sixers, the only way the Sixers get out of the East, if they have to beat both Milwaukee and the Celtics. They beat them two teams, bro. They should win.
I'll give them that.
Real talk, they should win a championship.
I'm tripping. If the Suns make it, they face
but like I said, they gave away their future. Yeah, and I got the
Sixers
winning,
ain't making it. They gonna
go ahead, Macduff. Go ahead, Macduff.
Doc Rivers, and then they choke artists. They're not beating the Celtics and Milwaukee. Stop it.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Too tough.
The Suns not beating the Nuggets, bro. I don't know what you talking. Suns not.
They got a chance though. They got a chance. But True, who you say is the fourth best player on the Suns? True. Who's the fourth best player to you?
DeAndre Ayton.
Huh? Fourth best player is who?
No,
DeAndre Ayton.
My fault. It's Chris Paul. My fault.
Chris Paul. So
I'll take Chris Paul.
Yeah. So who got a better? Who got a better fourth option?
They ain't saying much though, bro.
Who got a better fourth option in the NBA though? True.
Drew Holiday gonna get that nigga hell, bro. I'm not. That shit ain't gonna be funny, bro.
I don't. But Devin Booker got off versus Milwaukee when they played him in the finals. Milwaukee's championship team and this year's team, they're similar. It's not a big difference. Really, James Crowder is taking PJ Tucker's spot. It's not a real big difference between Milwaukee's championship team and this year's team. Here's the thing, though. They got Devin Booker was a problem, and now you have Kevin Durant. That's scary, bro. If we're just being honest, and if DeAndre Ayton could play a tier better defense on Brook Lopez and Giannis, they could win that series versus the Celtics. Versus the Celtics, your interior presence is going to have to deal with DeAndre Ayton, and if they get to the finals, I would take DeAndre Ayton over Al Horford and Robert Williams. I think he can get with both of them, and then Devin Booker. I think he might get Jaylen Brown. I think he could get Jaylen Brown. Y'all got problems. Phoenix is going to be a problem if they.
I agree, Matt.
Y'all
I agree, man. That's fact.
30 now. He a Phoenix Suns fan.
No, I still got the Warriors running everything. I still got the Warriors running the thing.
Hey, listen, hold on. Let me say this.
Salute everybody.
Salute, Rob.
What up, Ralph, Sean? But if you're not a great defense, you're not beating the Bucks or Celtics. Let's just throw that out there. Let's just throw that out there and make this shit clear. If you're not a great defense, you have no shot in hell.
I don't think so.
All right.
I don't think you have to be great a great defense in the regular season. In the 7-game series, you can play enough defense to
So you
win.
think the Suns gonna be? In the playoffs?
Timely stops. They can get timely
Suns
stops.
are going to be in the playoffs.
That's hilarious. Old ass Chris Paul.
In the playoffs, yeah. In the finals, I got the Warriors running the table, but I'm saying if Phoenix,
why don't you do?
Phoenix is the second best team, and if Phoenix makes it, I think they're gonna wash the Celtics in Milwaukee.
Dudes gonna have to play 48 minutes a game. Them dudes got to go on the bench, and you got
Old ass Chris Paul. Why don't you keep the same energy for Al Horford though? True. Old ass Al Horford.
Al Horford don't have to be the fourth best player on our fucking team. What the fuck you talking about?
Whatchamacallit, Phoenix ain't even got their whole squad. They still gonna get Terrence Ross. They still got TJ Warren. They got enough pieces. And Shamit and what's his name is coming back as well off the injury.
When they had Giannis playing the 5, he was fucking killing. Come on, bro. Let's not forget. Like,
I said if DeAndre can play a tier better defense on Brook Lopez and Giannis, that's probably the key. But
Suns losing 5 and 6, not standing on that.
Kevin Durant makes that team.
They get their ass whooped,
especially down the stretch. You just seen what KD did down the stretch now.
You see
what? But Mac Def, they barely won. You act like that was if it wasn't for Luka.
No, I mean they wasn't.
Yeah,
they wasn't supposed to blow the Dallas Mavericks out.
Dallas had a chance to win that game.
I'm gonna ask you this question.
Man, KD almost dropped 40 on 17 shots.
And Devin Booker had 35.
Like, hold on. I'm gonna ask y'all this question. I'm gonna let Ralph and Sean. Who are you taking as the second guy? Devin Booker or Kyrie Irving?
Kyrie Irving.
Right now, Devin Booker.
No,
because Devin Booker to me was without Kevin Durant. Devin Booker is a 1 with Phoenix. It wasn't Chris Paul. That was Devin Booker.
I'm cool. Okay.
To me, I'm taking Devin Booker.
I'm taking Devin Booker because of the team he's on. Only because of that.
Okay. But yeah,
that's a tough question. That's tough.
What's Ralph and Sean though, man? How y'all doing,
brother?
That's close either way. Anyway, that's close.
Hey, truly,
everybody. I think I'm taking Devin Booker. Devin Booker proved to me as the number 1 first option. He could get that.
But with Chris Paul, he was.
Hold on. Actually, Ralph said.
I said you asked Sean. I said Matt, you long-winded. You gotta let other people talk too, bro. You gotta respect the old.
Who you rather have, Sean, Kyrie or Devin Booker as your second guy?
Yeah, I think just given the way the teams are made up, Devin Booker.
Okay.
Because I don't know. I just think with Booker, he doesn't have to be perfect every night for them to win. Where Kyrie, because of how that team is made up, he literally has to be like 2016 game, 5 through 7 Kyrie for them to win. Because their roster's just not made up very well around him and Luka right now. So I think Booker's just in a better situation.
The real question is Devin Booker or Jaylen Brown as a number 2. That's a possible finals matchup.
Well, tell them to beat the Nuggets first, Mac Devin.
The Nuggets is a second round.
I'll go with Jaylen.
If the Sterling didn't stay the way it is, y'all might be a first round exit. True.
Who will be a first round exit? Off the panel.
Listen,
hey, bro, this Ralph never failed.
Out the window, Ralph.
No, it's not no. Y'all gotta run the gauntlet now since y'all second spot. Y'all can easily.
They tied. They can win tonight and be up. So what are you talking about, Ralph?
I'm saying, the way the scans is,
but they're playing a mix, man. A mix is tough.
It's like the Sixers and the Bucks are playing chessmate.
What?
Chess what?
It's like they're playing chess. Not the second spot guy run the gauntlet.
Who's in the 7th and 8th seed in the East?
Who in the 7th? I don't even know, Mac.
Miami's in the 7th spot.
Man, ain't nobody worried about the Heat.
Nobody worried about the Miami Heat, man. Stop it, man.
I'm gonna say this. Let me say this. I'm not necessarily mad. I'm not necessarily mad at the gauntlet thing.
Don't do that, Tiffany.
I'm not necessarily mad about the gauntlet thing, but let's not act like the Celtics didn't go through a gauntlet last year and make it to the like. I don't want you make it seem like they can't go through a gauntlet. Like they did it before
this year now.
I mean, cool. Right. We're healthy too, and we got more depth. So it's like that. Okay, to go both ways. So you can't use the gauntlet shit. I mean,
no, y'all don't have more depth.
I mean, Celtics. Don't get it twisted. The Celtics chose to get that second seed. They wanted that second seed to get home court advantage. And they won. They played against the Nets. They played against the Bucks. They came against Miami. Those Bucks and Miami series was tough. There was dog fights.
Yeah, I'm not choosing it this year. Y'all lost against the Knicks and Brooklyn.
Bro, you act like the season ended now, bro. Like the Celtics still can be number one seed. Like, stop it. Like, I don't know. Like, come on.
No.
And Brad, let me point something out to you. You know who right on this 76ers. The Cavaliers can get that third seed if y'all keep losing and they win. Okay, so watch yourself. Okay?
I get what you're saying.
That's a tougher series than Miami.
I think Bud and Doc Rivers are playing chess, like I said. They're losing certain games.
Doc Rivers playing chess?
They're just stay where they at and balance.
They have no choice because the fact that y'all ain't catching up to second to first.
Oh, tripping.
So you think
this is a 4-horse race, man. The Cavs, the Sixers, Celtics, and Bucks.
No,
they're gonna end up 1, 2, 3, and 4.
The Sixers over the Cavs, Matt. Sixers better than the Cavs.
Team race, bro.
Cleveland's
a two-team race.
No, Cleveland can definitely beat the Sixers. Yeah, they definitely can beat the Sixers.
No, they cannot.
They don't have an answer.
Yes, they can. Hey,
no,
what's this? No, they cannot business, bro. What?
Yes, they can, bro.
They actually match up very well with the Sixers, bro. They got 2 7-footers. What we talking about, man? Huh?
They don't have an answer for Joel Embiid and Harden.
What that supposed to mean? Like, why you saying it? Like, what that supposed to mean?
They got Jared Allen and Mobley. Like,
exactly.
Embiid got to prove. Embiid ain't like that. Like, he ain't done nothing. He got to prove himself.
They're not ready yet. They're a year away.
You say that.
They choke artists.
No. Hey, Action Jackson. The point is, if Philly don't bring their best game, they could easily lose to Cleveland, bro. Like you're talking about 1 year away.
I don't see it.
They 1 year away from contending, not from
Knicks
beating.
Yeah, not from beating the Sixers. Exactly.
You can't even name their role players, bro.
You hate it.
Quickly. Grimes, Obi Toppin. God, I mean.
Yeah.
Harstein.
Harstein.
You said Josh Hart. I just named, bro. You just told me to name role players, but I watched basketball.
I said Cleveland, not no Knicks.
I'm about to say Cleveland. Ricky Rubio.
They got Jared LeVert and what's his name?
Yeah, LeVert.
I said Jared LeVert.
Karis Osman.
Karis LeVert, bro.
I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, Karis LeVert. My fault.
Who is that? Who's Karis LeVert? Who's hyping?
That's his cousin, by the way. They related. They're cousins.
He's a dope 6 man. What y'all talking about? Hyping him up? He nice.
Karis LeVert was related to Jared LeVert.
LeVert is nice. What are y'all talking about, man?
Yeah, he's nice.
He's not what he was, bro.
He's hurt.
Man, y'all
that nigga ain't hurt. He healthy as shit.
It's more about
he hurt. He gets injured a lot. I say he gets injured a lot.
And they
he's a good player.
Not on core. What's the young boy name from Auburn that they drafted?
All I know is this, though, man. Listen, man, them teams that you like say Cleveland ain't ready yet. Sixers, they not ready yet. Shit, that's like my 5th year.
Like I say,
they even got that young Mobley brother as well. They got Mobley's brother as well.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Brother.
He ain't really getting burned like that. I'm just saying he off the bench though. Like he
but he ain't.
We don't know what Cleveland could do though.
The bench gonna hurt them in the playoffs. Their bench gonna hurt them in the playoffs though.
They got 2 small guards.
I ain't gonna lie. They bench chair. They got the worst bench out of the 4.
They small guards is running. Hold on.
Ricky Rubio,
Garland could run everybody.
Harris LeVert. Hey, true. Did you forget about they just got Danny Green off the waivers or off the buyout market?
I'm gonna be real with you though. Like Celtics wanted Danny Green too, but he wasn't gonna be playing like that.
No, Danny Green is cooked. That's it.
Danny
Green is a 11th man. like in his career.
Cavs is going to be a tough out. I thought they was going to be like a 6, 7 seed. I ain't gonna lie. At the beginning of the season, I wasn't high on them, but
a year away.
I think they'll be a tougher out depending on the matchup, because I think we've seen Donovan Mitchell have 1 or 2 games in a series where he can literally go off and get a game. My only question is, I don't know if they have enough playoff experience on their roster, depending on the matchup. They match up with a team that's got some quality playoff experience. I think they're going to.
The current matchup is the Knicks, Sean.
Yeah, and see that Knicks team, they were in the playoffs a couple of years ago, and obviously Thibodeau, is coached in the playoffs for a long time. With his years with the Bulls and all that stuff, but. I think, the Cavs to me is going to come down to matchup. The only concern I have for them when I look at their rosters, I don't know if they have enough wing defenders, because they're going to go up against some teams that are, really good on the wing, and I just don't know if they have enough. Okoro's a good defender, but I don't know.
Hey, why are you doing that, True? Why you doing that? Don't do that, True.
Dudes, y'all be saying like I'm just.
Don't be blasting that man.
I ain't saying.
You see that 3-point percentage though? He averaged 47% from the 3 this season.
He can shoot his ass off though. That was good though.
The only team I see washing Cleveland in the playoffs is Milwaukee.
Yeah, you gonna look at that? Look at that shit.
Cleveland's strength with those 2 7-footers, Milwaukee can match that and dominate them. And then Drew Holiday at the guard position is locking up Donovan Mitchell. I think they'll get washed by Milwaukee, but everybody else.
That's a small sample size, True. Of Ricky Rubio. That's a small sample size, man.
Your boy Karis LeVert, huh?
Hey, that's solid off the bench. He's showing
41% from the field.
I think there's a clear gap between Cleveland and the top 3 teams in the East.
It is.
It is a clear gap. I think they'll be fortunate enough to go 6 against either one of those 3 teams. To be honest with you,
is it wrong to say?
The thing is, it's just a matchup perspective. Like they don't have any bench. No, that lack of playmaking, and consistent scoring threat from that front court. That lack, it doesn't exploit the other team's weakness. It really, if anything, gives the other team's front court breaks at times, depending on the situation. So I just think it's just not a good matchup for them this year. Hopefully next year they get little acquisition.
Evan Mobley got what? Evan Mobley emerges.
30. Let me ask you a question.
Mobley and Jared Allen both giving you over 15 points a game. Like what do you mean inconsistent scoring?
No, I'm saying like it's not a consistent scoring threat, nor definitely nowhere near a playmaking threat to put enough pressure on those 3 teams front court. It's not. That's the main problem. Is the fact that majority of the scoring and playmaking load is guarded around the 2 guards.
No. Obviously, the majority of the scoring. You're right, but
watch they play.
No, I said majority of the scoring and playmaking.
And playmaking, I understand. I'm not going to expect my power.
Yeah, of course, exactly. But your front court giving you over 30 points a game, like what's wrong with that, Stuart?
No, but I'm saying Africa is more spread out because in the playoffs they're gonna take away your first 2 main playmaking or points of attack, make it more difficult for you. So I'm just saying, comparison to those top 3 teams, the Sixers, the Bucks, and the Celtics, all 3 of those teams could put pressure on them scoring wise from the front court. All 3 of those teams can also not only play defense, compete with them on the rebounding, and on top of that, they can also play make out of there too. Joel Embiid can play make way better than Jared Allen and Mobley. I don't need to talk about the playmaking for the Bucks. And the same thing goes for the Celtics. Like I'm saying is that's their biggest disadvantage offensively. Really on the defensive end, that's their biggest disadvantage.
One turnover last night.
What? Hey! Cleveland, one of the best defensive teams in the league.
No, I'm saying for the opposing team. I'm saying for the opposing team, Africa.
Oh, okay.
If I'm those 3 teams I just mentioned on the defensive end, y'all offense is pretty predictable. Like I know who to really work out to. I know who's going to be the main creators. And really, if I'm Giannis, Brook Lopez, Embiid, Al Horford, or Rob Williams, I'm not really sweating like that. I'm not really sweating Jared Allen, Evan Mobley on the offensive end like that. I'm not.
Nah, I think you're underrating them.
Outside of lob threats, outside of lob threats and rim pressure from the roll, it's not that much you need to be threatening.
Mobley got the face up. He got the midi. Come on,
he's
man.
not a third. He's not a dude that's gonna give you third. Like he has moves and stuff like that, but like he's not a guy that's gonna go off on you. Their offense is predictable, bro.
Right? They're not gonna run
Listen, Mobley hasn't emerged. Like when Cleveland gonna be scary when Mobley arrives and be
if he arrives.
We're not going. I mean, that's
the way that team is loaded. You could request a trade.
Damn near 40 this season. He had a game where he dropped like 38, 40.
I'm not saying.
No. I'm just trying to show you that he can do that if given the responsibility. For if you give him 20 shots, he cooking y'all. Is what I'm trying to say. If the defense is giving that up.
The thing is, you're not getting 20 shots.
No. The way you're saying it, the defense ain't the way Sturdy said it, the defense ain't worried. Well, if they give him 20 shots and then nice quality looks, he gonna give you 35.
Who would you rather have to let you beat you, Evan Mobley or Donovan Mitchell or Terry?
I'm gonna pick Evan Mobley. I'm trying to tell you though, Evan Mobley can't beat you though. He can't beat you.
We'll go that far. Bank on that then. Teams will bank on that every day.
I said can. I didn't say every game. I said can. How many fourth options can beat you in the NBA, bro? Like that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like it ain't that.
It's not that often. Exactly. But Sean, what you gonna say?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Are we maybe slightly overrating Philly just a little bit? Because
don't ask.
Let him finish, man.
No, because I think again the big question with Philly is, I think we pretty much know what we're gonna get from Embiid as a provider he's healthy, and I would even say we know what we're gonna get from Maxey. But Tobias Harris has yet to show up in the playoffs ever. And we know James Harden's numbers across the board always take a hit in the playoffs. So are we overrating Philly just a little bit?
Yeah, and their chemistry not always there. Like, let's be honest.
It's getting there. It's getting there. But the thing is with Sean, in terms of Philly, their offensive game matched the half-court game in the playoffs so well. Mm-hmm. And to be honest with you, I understand with James Harden, but he's not in the same role as his previous performances. If they're healthy, all you need James Harden to be consistent. All you need is Tobias Harris to be consistent. And I do agree with you. Embiid has to be dominant. I believe Maxey will come through. But I'm saying due to those different roles, I think James Harden don't have to be as reliant upon as they were in previous years. I think asking Harden to provide 24 points, about 8 to 9 assists, and 6 rebounds with average defense, that's adequate enough. And as a great player, he's going to get you 2 games.
Nah.
And to be honest with you, the main difference, Sean, last thing, the main difference, Sean, between I seen this season and like the most recent season of Philly, they're competing way better in late games. They're competing way better. Their defense execution is getting more better. They offensively, as you can see with the continuity, they actually know that you're starting to see more of the go-to plays, that especially the synergy between Harden and Embiid and that pick and roll. Like it's starting to really pick up. I'm not picking them as my favorites, but I always said this from the very beginning. I don't know why I have a strange feeling. And up to this point, they demonstrated good qualities to be a competitive team in the East.
But they always show that every year, though.
No, I just explained the differences.
Yeah, they're better. They're better late game. I give them that.
I'm not saying they're not better than they was in the previous year, but why we acting like they always do? Oh man, they dominate in the regular season, whatever, do great, and like they don't show up.
Well, true. I'm being fair, bro, because if I have to disregard other teams' history and say they can win a championship when they haven't won, why can't I do that for the 76ers?
Well, you can do that, but when you put them with those teams with the Sixers, they still have better history than the Sixers. That's my point. You can do that. That's cool. You can sit and say the Celtics can't. You can sit and say the Celtics can't win the big one, wherever case may be. That being said, they more battle tested and more proven than the Sixers.
Yeah, that's why I said. That's why I prefaced it with them being healthy. If they get, we haven't seen them. We haven't seen a fully healthy Embiid.
But that's an excuse, bro. Because like
that's not an excuse. That's context.
I've seen the Bucks not be healthy, and I've seen the Celtics not be healthy and make deep playoff runs. That's a fact.
They got a deeper team though. They got a deeper team.
Everything I said was a fact.
And every single injury to the Celtics wasn't always to their best player.
Yeah, and 130 said it was a fact too.
I think one time, our second and first best player was hurt, and we made it a deep playoff run. That's one.
And we seen you not make it and get 3-1.
The point is, it was still more than the Sixers. That's the
not
point.
getting 3-1.
By the Bucks also.
The Sixers have playoff experience. The thing is Joel Embiid.
That DiVincenzo laws was a big let's be real, like DiVincenzo was a starter player for them, and they won the championship. Like, let's not act that like way. You know,
if they sit down and hit some more shots or whatever, they're going to the next round.
Like it doesn't. It is what it is, though.
We're gonna call Middleton washed, but
the thing to me, it's not about the injuries to role players and everything.
Can y'all talk one at a time, please? Lord.
To me, go ahead.
My fault, Mac. Dude, it's just too many excuses, bro. Like it's just.
So, Sean, were you saying that the Philly are too top heavy, Sean? The Embiid and Harden got to play essentially really, really good for them to win?
I think, to be honest, Young Albert, I think their 4 best players have to play at their peak levels in the playoffs to be in the same conversation with the Celtics in Milwaukee. Mm-hmm. And we've just seen historically that Tobias Harris has largely always been a no-show in the playoffs, even though, you don't talk about it because it's Tobias Harris. And again, we always see Harden's numbers take a hit across the board.
Correct.
I know what Sturdy said in terms of, he's in a different role, and that very well may be true. I'm just going to go historically, whatever role he's been in, his numbers in the playoffs tend to drop off from the regular season, particularly when they go on a decent run, meaning they get past, the second round. So, again, I'm not ready to crown Philly in that same class as Boston and Milwaukee because they got to get out the second round before I can even put them in that conversation. I've seen Milwaukee get to the finals. I've seen Boston get to the finals. I'm not talking about a team that hadn't been past the second round ever.
So what's his number?
And Sean, all I'm saying is the way they match up, what they've been demonstrating this season, that's a good test for them this year. No matter what, if they want to get out of the East, they have to see Boston and Milwaukee. And they have to see one of those two teams in the second round anyway.
Right.
So I think we just not gonna find out until that second round.
Yeah, and that's the point, Story. I think it's and obviously right now it appears they're gonna get to the second round. They're gonna see one of those two teams.
I agree with Sean. I can't put them in the same tier with Boston and the Bucks for the exact same reasons. But the reason we can talk about Philly, I don't expect much out of James Harden. I don't expect much out of Tobias Harris or Maxey. The reason we looking at Philly is because they got Joel Embiid. And if Joel Embiid goes off the way he can, and he has the talent to, can average 30 and 15, that's the reason they can win. Because if he plays at his peak and they're better down the stretch, like Sturdy said, that's going to give him a chance to win every game in a 7-game series. And they can possibly get by at Boston or Milwaukee. But to me, I don't expect nothing out of the rest of the guys. Joel Embiid is who I'm looking at. That's who's got to average that 30 and 15 and be a monster on defense and protect the paint. If he does that, they can go to the finals. I believe in him that much. But that's just me.
And Sean, MacDev made this point earlier. What do you think about it? He said that the Celtics need home court advantage more than Milwaukee. What do you think about that? For this season in the playoffs.
Honestly, I mean, I don't think so because the Celtics didn't have home court advantage last year in the East Conference Finals and won.
No, they did.
No, they did. Yeah. Over the Heat.
But they did win an elimination game in Milwaukee.
Right, and they won Game 7 in Miami.
Oh yeah, in Miami.
Miami had a better record. Oh, they did.
Yeah, Miami was number one.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's why they in the
I forgot Miami Heat. Jimmy Butler Game 6. I forgot.
Yeah. So I don't think either team necessarily needs home court advantage. I think both teams are good enough to win a road game, late in the series. Obviously depending on the matchups and health. To me, again, the bigger issue for me watching this season is Milwaukee and Chris Middleton. What Chris Middleton are they going to get in the playoffs? Because if they don't get Chris Middleton from 2 years ago in the playoffs, I don't think they beat Boston. I'm just being real. I don't think they beat Boston this year.
I think to answer you and McDuff's point, I think Milwaukee needs home court advantage more than the Celtics because they need I think this year they need to be able to at least match their 3-point average. Last 3 seasons in the postseason, they've been below average in 3-point percentage.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not a bad 3-point shooting team. So I'm just going off law averages, and what would help them in that pursuit to get out the East is Game 7, home court, and typically home role players. True know this. That's how the Celtics got the second round. They shoot way better at home. So I think that's the main proposition. I think Chris Middleton don't need to be even 90% for the Bucks to win. I think he needs to be around 75%. Just show up in key moments, and the Bucks as a team have to at least shoot 3-point average from 3. I think if they do that, Sean, they win. They beat any team in 7 games if those are the minimum requirements.
Including the Celtics?
Including the Celtics. And the reason why, Sean, like I said, they're not a bad 3-point shooting team. They went 7 games with the Celtics without Chris Middleton, and they shot horrendous from 3. They shot horrible from 3. And they still won 7 games with the best defensive team in the East. So it's like, if they're being the best defensive team, they still gonna maintain the same advantage they did last year. They haven't just shot well. That's all I'm saying. And they're way better when they do.
Right.
They could possibly. I think Milwaukee can beat anybody, and I think because their style and brand of basketball is just playoff made. So if they on the road with the Celtics in Game 7, I think that suits the Celtics more. Because if they got to go to Milwaukee and play that brand of ball in a tough environment versus that team, I don't think they can. I don't think they want to do that. I don't think they want to go into Milwaukee Game 7. Milwaukee could care less. To me, Giannis could care less. We can play anywhere.
And historically too, Sean, the Celtics do play great in Game 7. So
yeah, they do.
And it's primarily because they get home court advantage. So gotta take that away from them.
Right. Sturdy, I got a question for you, non-basketball related. You watched the fight last night?
Yeah.
I was at a fight party watching the fight last night, and obviously you saw what happened with Jon Jones did last night.
Yeah.
I think he needed more work last night to get ready for Miocic. And
that's what I'm trying to explain. And he kind of mentioned it a little bit in the press conference that he didn't spar as much. His striking didn't feel fluid. If you saw him, he's extremely way slower. So the thing is with Stipe has the things. His a weird trend with Stipe, right? Majority of Stipe title fights, he's always been the underdog. He was the underdog against Verdum, knocked him out. He was the underdog against Overeem, knocked him out. And ironically, he was the underdog against Francis, and he beat him.
Right.
And even DC, after the rematch, he was underdogs in the rematch and in the third fight and won. That just always has been clear because he's a very resilient fighter, very sharp boxing, and he can wrestle. And he's never been submitted. Never been submitted. So his reach, I believe, is 80-81, but he punches short. That's the only problem in terms of matchup with Stipe is the fact that I think he actually outworked John at heavyweight with his cardio. I think his defensive wrestling will be good, but I just think in the clinch, I think he's a huge disadvantage with Jon in the clinch because he's proven to take a lot of damage against DC and Ngannou, and Jones is better than both those guys in the clinch. And I think the kicking from Jones in particular, I don't think Stipe would have enough tools to widen that to close that gap.
Right.
Because so that's the only biggest matchup. But that's even all that being said, Stipe is a winner. Like he finds a way to win. So that's like I personally believe like that's gonna be his toughest fight. I thought out of the trio between Ngannou, Stipe, and Gon, I thought Ngannou would be his toughest fight overall.
Right.
But the fact that Ngannou's out the picture,
right,
I think Stipe will be his toughest fight in heavyweight. And because I don't believe Jon is nowhere near as fast as he was, and I is yet to see his cardio in the later rounds. So he said he'll stop Stipe before he get championship rounds. But the only way I can see him doing that if he hurts him from long distance with his kicks, and he do a lot of damage in the clinch. I don't think Stipe will let him submit him.
Yeah, but his Jon Jones. I think Jon Jones. I definitely think he's a better grappler than Stipe. That's the thing. I don't see him try to stand up with Stipe at all. And I think Jon Jones alluded to that too. That he more prefer the ground at this stage of his career. So I would look onto that too, because I think, like I said, Jon's not stupid. Like Jon's not a dumb fighter. So it's like it's gonna be tough. Like I said, I think Stipe will be his toughest challenge too, because Stipe is like well-rounded as a fighter. But I don't know, Chimps. It's gonna be tough. But I'm saying that if Jon Jones beat Francis Ngannou and Stipe, it's like that's be crazy.
And he after that fight, he has I think he'll fight Blades, only the fact that Jones does have a rabbit ear. So from a stylistic standpoint, Curtis Blades does have the best stylistic matchup to fight Jon Jones. After that, it really me, because we talked about this earlier. The best route for Ngannou to get back in the UFC if he beats Wilder. I think that's his best matchup out of the three heavyweights. And then B, if he beats Wilder, there's too much money on the table for Dana not to let him back in the UFC.
That's a crazy road, though.
No, I'm saying like hypothetically. I'm saying hypothetically, right? Hypothetically, right? Say
I agree.
Say if Ngannou beat Wilder. Say if he knock him out, he never lost his belt. There's no way you're not gonna market Jon Jones versus Francis Ngannou.
But let me ask you something, Sturdy, because I think the correlation is Conor, right? Because Conor fought Floyd, that got his dollars up fighting Floyd the way he did. So I don't know if necessarily if Ngannou needs to beat Wilder, he just needs to make it a fight, and then Dana's got to come with money for him to come back to UFC.
The only reason I said that, Sean, because Dana's history, he's petty, and the only way he would overcome his pettiness is like for the optimum dollar. I just think a win over Wilder would be way more beneficial to Ngannou than opposed to a loss in a trial, because going into that fight, he will already be the underdog. He already be the underdog. So him winning, that's way too much. It's impossible for Dana not to bring him back. It's way too much possible. There's so much money be on the line. I think and True was talking about this, like we was talking about this earlier before, like that's his best shot. He can't beat Fury in no lifetime, and I don't think he beat Joshua even with Joshua at this point. His best matchup stylistically is Wilder. And to let people know, to remind people again, in terms of human beings, no two people in the human beings hits harder than those two guys.
Yeah, but Wilder, that shit different, bro. Friends get hit hard as shit, but Wilder that shit like you can't even explain it.
Wilder,
that shit different.
Publicly, Wilder said he's interested in it. I think if Ngannou has proper representation for his agent, they can make the fight happen. I think if he takes the fight not this year, but like next year around this time, April or May, he'll have more better conditioning to go at least 8 rounds with the guy. That'll be enough time with his power, and I think I think it's possible. I think he can do it.
Yeah, with Jon Jones, like you said, Curtis Blades, that'd be an interesting fight. I can see him fighting Curtis Blades and Stipe. Yeah, I can see him fighting Curtis Blades.
And oh my bad. And Teddy Atlas said he'll train Ngannou.
He's trying to get paid too. That's all he care about. That's no fee.
All right.
Oh, Sean. Who's your top 5 all time?
UFC.
Yeah.
Oh man. I got GSP 1. Man. I ain't put me on the spot with that one, 30. I got GSP 1. I got Jon Jones 2 with an asterisk.
I gotta stop, man.
Yeah, no, because I gotta wait for that drug test to come back first.
You gotta chill, man. Oh, that's petty,
man. Listen.
That's the world.
He broke my heart a couple times with these drug tests, so I got an asterisk next to his. This one is more of a just because I was such a huge. This is the guy who kind of made me a fan of UFC. I got Anderson Silva 3. I know he ain't been the same since the Weidman fight, but pre-Weidman, Anderson Silva was that dude. I might have to go with Randy Couture at 4. That's hard. Yeah, I might have to go with Couture at 4.
Randy Couture don't give a damn about the UFC. I ain't seen Randy Couture on the UFC event like years.
I'm trying to think because the weight class is making it difficult for me.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. It's it's all about criteria.
Yeah, the weight class make it difficult for me. You know what? Let me give some love to the little guys. I'm gonna go with Demetrius Johnson. 5.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Similar top 5 to everybody except you the only one that didn't have Khabib.
Yeah, I like Khabib, but I'm just that was hard. Yeah, that's my 6 man. Yeah,
to me, they did Demetrius Johnson dirty, though. They really trade that man to an Asian MMA company, 1FC. Yeah, that man dirty. I ain't know that wasn't even possible.
He became world champion with it.
He traded. He fought the top Muay Thai dude, like some type of. It was like a exhibition type of fight. It was like the first
round MMA. First round Muay Thai, second round MMA, third round Muay Thai.
Yeah.
The guy he went against was the best Muay Thai practitioner on earth at the time.
Yeah. That shit is wild. But I mean, hey man, Demetrius Johnson knew his worth. I mean, so he was like, hey, that's what happens.
Hey, listen, Mingle. I don't want to put the ashes on Jon Jones. I love Jon Jones. I want to put Jon Jones number 1.
I mean, to be fair though, man, the bigger better.
And Sean, I tell people all the time, I'm like,
he beat people that was on.
Depending on how you care about PEDs, if you don't care about him, he's number 1. If you don't, if you do, then I'm sorry.
I'm real though. During that time in UFC in fighting period though, that was a wild west at one point.
But the thing is true. My pushback against that is like, what about the guys that you know for a fact is clean and he still got he still cheated? He still got proven cheating against them, like Daniel Cormier. An Olympian who been testing clean his entire professional career.
Right.
And you can tell the way he built DC ain't taking no PEDs. Like, so it's like, so it's like, come on, man. Like, he was clean. You know what I'm saying? True. So that idea, like, everybody clean, for a fact DC is clean. and he got.
I know that for, but this is my thing too. Also, the other side of the coin, those guys know the people that be doing that shit. It's a bit like there's a small like that motherfuckers know who taking shit and they're not.
No, but true, that's on his resume. John's arguably best fighter he fought was DC.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? So like I'm saying to that point that you said, like everyone knows who's taking it.
Well, here's the world,
and you know for a fact, and true, you know this for a fact. Like even though they fought twice, they try to book that fight like 6 times.
Yeah, the devil advocate too. The DC like when he got popped, they did say that today's standards that would have been all right if I'm not mistaken, right? They did say when one of them tests he got popped, today's standard would have been all right.
Yeah, for today's standard, but back then he got popped.
Right,
and it wasn't just for that. He also got popped for cocaine. And then before that,
I don't care about cocaine.
And before that, he was under suspicion of getting popped. No, we're talking. Before that, he was under suspicion of getting popped, but he hid under the ring. And then we did get caught. He only reason he still got suspended, but like he got lesser time because
I don't know, man. It's just,
real talk. He starts snitching on everybody else.
That's a fact. I mean, hey, listen, dog. It's a dirty game. Listen, bro, but he was the only one doing it.
Like, here's the point. True. Right. You're not gonna say, all right, Frank Luke is a stand-up guy because he snitched. Like, no, like he still did Frank Lewis stuff.
He told on the cops too, though. But I mean,
he still did.
But I'm saying, this is what I'm saying though. Is like people know who doing. Like it's like I don't know. Like Johnny, like GSP, like mind you, GSP retired because of that shit. Well, that's one of the reasons why I retired.
No, he retired because he knew his time was up. He was getting old, bro.
He was getting beat up. It was a multiple reasons why he wanted to start the PED thing was a big in health and stuff like that, and him knowing that people would be doing PEDs and stuff like that, he knew that. He was a big advocate of that. You know what I mean? And he was a big advocate of that. I mean, he fought Johnny Hendricks. I mean, people been on that shit. Like Vitor. Come on, we all knew Vitor Belfort was on steroids. Like Sean, everybody. If you ever seen Vitor Belfort, like his career, he was on something. Yeah. Like it's crazy how that man like when his first year he's built. How you built in every weight class you fought in. You cut up like this is insane. Yeah. So. That's my thing. Is like that's why it's like when I be saying why you don't care about P. That's why it's like these guys know who's taking stuff, even if you are clean. It's just unfortunate. I mean, it's unfortunate how it is. Like, hey, it's nice if everybody was clean. Don't get it twisted. But I mean, hey, Dane. Oh yeah, I forgot. Dane White's still president. I mean, yeah, he's still president. I mean, shoot. Yeah. Hey, it is what it is. I mean, I guess he could say that was self-defense. I guess I don't know, but there's a double standard out there.
Yeah, true. I can't stay much longer. I gotta go do a room at 6. But I just want to say, if y'all haven't watched Chris Rock special,
I didn't see. How can you see? It was live.
It was live, but it's available for replay. You can watch it. It's on Netflix.
Okay, I was good because I was basically I'm gonna talk about like what I heard, like the clips I heard of it. I'm gonna watch it entirely though, but that was crazy. I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at what he did. Listen, man, people, I'm not mad at it. People got mad at.
What do you say about Will and Jada?
I mean,
he had that slavery. He had the slavery joke people don't like, but that's just. I mean, bro. I mean,
it's always been like that since he came out.
I mean, you got to watch the whole special because it's context, right? And it's the reason why the special is called Selective Outrage. So. You gotta watch the whole special.
Yeah, I seen the clips though, but I'm just saying I'm gonna do a review. I'm gonna probably do another stream and do like a review. But like my thoughts on it, like the clips is coming out though, man. The clips I saw, like he was it looked like it's one of his best specials so far he ever did in his career. If that's fair to say, Sean.
I would say to me this one goes back to like his Bigger and Blacker. That he did. I can't say I have a favorite Chris Rock special. The last one before this one I really didn't like. It was okay, but I really didn't care for it. But but he's older now. His delivery is different now. Like he's because he's not 30 years old anymore. But at the same time, you know, what I didn't like was people like, you know, talking about, you know, why is he talking down to black women and all, a black woman and all this stuff.
You seen that too, Sean?
Y'all reaching now. Y'all really reaching. Like y'all.
Yeah. Oh no, here's another one, true. And I wish Tiff was still here. She dipped, but it's like, oh, why would he do it in Baltimore? He know that's Jada's hometown. He doing it because he's trying to troll. And I'm like really? Like, you know, I mean, like he does specials all over the place. He's always
right. You do that's why they do the new thing. You can't take because they say the same jokes.
Right. You know. So
Baltimore wasn't his first stop. So that falls flat.
He just did that. He just did that live. He just did that one specifically live.
He did it live, which you know. So and again, yeah,
comedians should be able to say whatever.
I mean, I believe
that expression, bro.
But that's
he was
comedians should.
No, he was right. Like you put your own like y'all tell me, y'all put your own stuff out there, your business. So of course people gonna critique.
Right. Man, that man got smacked. Listen, that man became a meme, bro. What do you mean? Like that's just the corny thing. Well, how would you feel if you became a meme for the rest of your life? Your great grandkids, whatever, gonna know seeing that. You type in Chris Rock, it's gonna say slap. Like that's like, what do you expect the man?
And then it's like, my fault, bro. They contradicted themselves too, because they be like, turn the other cheek, like this and that. But he did turn the other cheek.
He did the best
words.
Listen,
now y'all want him to hit him and do all this extra stuff.
Yeah, that's corny. Which for though, this was the best option for him to do. Like, if he would have fought, that man, it would have been worse if he would have fought that man back on stage. That would look crazy, bro. You would have been
right. It would look crazier from him.
You've been banned a certain thing like that. Would have been crazy, bro. Like he did the right thing, and like I said before, that was some bitch stuff from Will Smith. You smack the dude like that, you know, in the position, the environment, the setting, the whole, you know what I mean, the whole thing about it. You bigger than like you wouldn't have done that to somebody else. I don't think he would have done that to somebody else. I don't think he would have done that to somebody else.
No, I mean he knew who to roll up on.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't like that. And then it's like, come on, I don't think if The Rock would have said a joke, he would have got up.
Right, yeah. No, I mean
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if that had been, you know, Jay Farrow or somebody like that up there, he wouldn't have rolled up there like that.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, at the end of the day, the people that's criticizing him or calling him a sellout and all this other stuff, I mean, like, calm down.
They call him a punk and all that. I seen they call him a punk. I'm like, how are you a punk?
Yeah, it's like
because he didn't fight him back, or it was a security. So he would have fought that man back. Security would have got him, and he look crazy. He would look even way crazier.
Yeah, I mean, what you wanted to be Biggie and Tupac all over again? You want
like, come on now.
Somebody get shot?
That wouldn't have been a good look anyway. That would have happened. Like, that would have been worse.
I just think it's interesting to Mac Duff's point that like comedians get comedians get the leeway to do this. This is their job, right? You don't have to agree with the content, but protect the art form. The art form is they are allowed to go on stage and talk about what people do. And they get the leeway to do that. And again, when I tell people all the time, quit mistaking talking about what somebody does for talking about who they are. Will and Jada have been weird for years. They've been weird for years.
I was a kid.
They've been weird for years.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? And then again, like, and I don't want to ruin the special, but it's like, then when the whole entanglements thing comes out, you sit down at the red table across from each other, and it's literally like you make this man look even worse by doing that. And why he agreed to it, I have no idea, except to say he must really be whipped.
Right.
Yeah.
That the Jada calling Jada a bitch isn't funny. I don't think he was being funny. That's the thing I like about comedy. Also, it shows reason why I like the clips I saw about he gave emotion. Like he was really, he really was like basically telling us what happened. And some things in the story ain't supposed to be like sometimes you watch a Dave Chappelle stand up. Sometimes he's funny, but he really be saying some real stuff. But it's a part of the comedy. When you tell a joke, everything a part of a joke don't have to be funny.
It's one of the most honest professions out there. Yeah. Cold hard truth, straight to you. Take it.
Some people thought it was funny.
That's not a ghostwriter.
Some people thought it was funny though, but I don't think he broke that and said, "Oh, this is gonna be my big joke." No, it was. He said it. It was emotion. Okay, he put his, his feelings and how he just, how he felt. You know what I mean?
And keep in mind, this is the first time he has talked about it publicly. Like he hasn't done any interviews. He didn't go sit down with Gayle King. He didn't go to the Breakfast Club.
I've seen that. That's what I'm saying. I seen that. I've seen that.
He didn't have no therapy session with Gayle King.
Yeah, like literally.
Right. A violin ain't fix his life.
So the whole thing is he used the platform that he knows the best, which is stand up, and use that to talk about what happened. And people are like, oh, why is he talking about this a year later? Because this is his platform. It would be like if a rapper recorded a diss track against somebody that dissed them and it came out on their album later that year. It's like, why is he talking about? That's what they do. They take what happens.
You put it in a comedy special. That takes a while to do. You can't do like you had to write. That's not easy to do. Doing the special, that takes time.
Yeah. And again, these are jokes. These are things that he's gone around. He's been traveling. He's been touring, doing stand-up. These are what the audiences where he's gone around have laughed at. He didn't just do this last night. Right. So, and again, whether people found it funny or not, comedy has always been subjective. What's funny to somebody else may not be funny to someone. That's fine. But at the end of the day, don't say, oh, he was wrong for using this platform. That's his platform. And who are we to tell him how he should feel about what happened
that man the rest of his life, man. I don't know how to feel about that.
And it's his truth, though. It's true. That's how he feels.
And that's the point. It's his truth. So at the end of the day, he's allowed to speak his truth. When none of us on that stage at the Oscars getting hit, he was.
I don't know. Listen, I think I gotta watch this special because, so now they say I gotta watch this. Hold up, I gotta watch this because, we ain't going on, Chris. We defended Chris. Now I defended Chris the whole that was at the end of the day, that was some I already cause my whole thing about this. My problem with Will is that even if he did have a problem with that, right? You could have talked to him privately behind the scenes about that. You know what I mean? That's my only issue with Will. You out there and did that on public, that was crazy.
Yeah.
What's wrong
that
with
wasn't even the first time somebody made a joke about that year, though.
But it's exactly. You see what I'm saying? But it's I don't listen. My problem is if he had a problem with it, okay, cool. Talk to him behind the scenes and whatever, yada. Hey, I feel offended. Hey, my wife feel offended, whatever. But it made it bad was you laughed at it at first, and then she looked at you, you got your ass up, and you're gonna slap a dude.
Right. And that's
come on.
Again, at the end of the day, because everybody's like, well, Jada's dealt with alopecia. I didn't know Jada had alopecia before the whole thing. A lot of people didn't know because contrary to popular belief, our world is not set and rise on what Will and Jada doing. So, and given how weird they often are, Jada shaving her head would have been like, oh, that's just Jada.
Right. We thought that was just a Terminator. I mean, the whole Matrix.
What type of alopecia you got? That's amazing. Hold on. Did you really got alopecia though? I never knew that. I never knew she had alopecia though. That's crazy.
Yeah, and it's not uncommon, right? It's not.
Y'all straight line. I've been to share alopecia.
No, but we can't assume.
Y'all defending that coon, Chris Rock? Okay,
no, he's a coon. Wow,
no, come on now. You're defending Jada Cash.
I'm not defending Jada. I'm making of his jokes of what on Saturday that I felt that you shouldn't have make a joke about it. Why he bringing up? Why he making a joke about Anita Baker and Michael Jackson, who's been dead for so long? We still making jokes about him. Get over it.
Wait, hold on. He didn't make a joke about Anita Baker. What he said, and again, I don't want to ruin it, but what he said was he was talking about dating. He's like, I'm not staying in shape and trying to make this money so I can talk about Anita Baker, like going out on a date with Anita Baker. He was talking about dating younger women. That's what he was talking about.
He's corny. He's corny. I never liked him.
What Michael Jackson joke he did? What Michael Jackson joke?
He basically insinuating, which you probably do. I don't. You could have your opinion or not. You trying to insinuate he's a pedophile. He
was talking about his selective outrage. He said people will play Michael Jackson music and be okay, but if you play R. Kelly music, now all of a sudden they're all of a sudden are an activist.
That's funny. No, that's different.
I see. I got
Ralph. Don't defend this because he's like.
Did y'all? Hold on. Did y'all kill Cat Williams? Did we kill Cat Williams for saying something about Michael Jackson when those allegations happened?
Like that, then I ain't.
That's back in the day. Right now, we know it wasn't true.
But no. Hold on. To me, it was worse than when Cat Williams said it because the allegations was still going on, and he was pretending like Michael Jackson actually did and was picking children out. That was to me back in the day. We didn't. It was funny. He was saying his truth, and it was funny. It was a joke. But nobody was going to have to get the cancel culture after him. And we shouldn't have said
I understand
that.
why Tiffany may be upset with that.
No, because I'm saying I'm just tired of it. He's dead. Like he's been dead for how many years now? Like he's dead.
Hold on. People are going to talk about you when you alive and when you dead. Chris Rock is not the only one talking about Michael Jackson.
And that's the point. Nobody's immune to this. Anybody can get that work. Dead or alive,
and it's comedy. It's funny.
And he's not funny. Y'all think he's funny? He's never been funny to me.
But again, that goes back to what I said earlier. Comedy has always been subjective. There are people who think Kevin Hart is hilarious. There's some people who don't think he's funny at all. It's subjective. It always has been.
But the Michael Jackson. I can understand why Tiffany and other people maybe be upset with that because. I mean, he would like regardless. It may be funny, whatever case may be, the jokes, but he was investigated by the FBI. Like he was going through all the court system, whatever case may be. He was found innocent. There was no evidence on him doing anything with no kids. Yeah, I mean, of course, the perception was bad. Don't get it twisted. The perception was bad. Don't get it twisted, but. I mean, listen. He had a strip down. He had a strip down naked, get like DNA sample, and all that stuff. I mean, that's why that's why I think people really mad. And it's like he passed away. It's like that's why people was upset about it because that's not. You know what I mean? I don't know.
That's stuff we could get now. That's the truth and cold hard facts is the
I'm
they ain't gonna censor battle rap.
Yeah, I'm just upset.
That's all we got left, man.
Yeah, I'm upset when Oprah did that mess like years ago. That man
that's why people are upset about that. That's
he's dead. You know what I'm saying? Nobody
like the R. Kelly. Yeah, the R. Kelly it's like the R. Kelly thing's different. It's like, all right, bro. I mean,
we won't touch you. That's selective outrage. We've been hurt.
No, don't get it's fact. That is a fact. Listen, that is a fact. But that's a fact though. I'm saying it's different because it's like, damn, he messed with underage. That is what it is. I mean, all the other extra stuff of the kidnapping, that's whatever, right? Whatever, you know what I mean? I mean, the Michael Jackson thing, that's why people were so upset about that, because like especially people like a black man that went through all that and was found innocent. They were doing, and his name was put in the dirt. Like I said, I mean, it's comedy. I mean, I'm gonna still listen to it because I mean, let me see exactly what he's talking about in the context. But I mean, when it comes to the Jada thing, I'm not mad what he said at all with that at all. He was perfectly. I mean, he had the right to.
Yeah, and again,
I'm not hard on.
And I'm not talking
residents and the community and the economics and stuff, bro. It's like you're getting too sensitive. Man.
And for me, MacDuff, in that, and I got to run. I'm not talking about the content. I'm talking about the art form. That
exactly. I am too.
that comedians have always gotten to do what they do. That's all I'm saying. So for him to take, again, a small part of his special to talk about what happened last year and to address it publicly for the first time in front of a live audience that he has not done, that's his right to do. And again, he addressed it from his vantage point. And again, one of the things he said was, I didn't start it. It started when Jada came out and said he should quit hosting the Oscars because Will didn't get nominated for concussion. That's where it started. That's why he did the joke he did in 2016 at the Oscars.
Correct.
She said something specifically about him quitting hosting the Oscars. That's what comedians have always done.
And I agree with you as far as the art form goes, because it's their truth and it's how they're seeing it out of their lenses. And we got to remember, when we were like Red Fox and Richard Pryor, they was comedians in the 60s and the 70s when it's like segregation and Black Panther, like a lot of stuff was going on in the community, and they were saying stuff about white people that was controversial, but we needed that outlet. You see what I'm saying? As far as the art form goes, what they were seeing and what was going on. So I don't want it to get too sensitive. It's just jokes. It's the art form, the comedians. Let that man say whatever he wants, bro. Let him get it off.
He's corny. He's lame.
Hey,
it's only an hour long. I'm
sorry. He's not in my top 10 at all.
Yeah, he's not. I don't have the top.
Hey, hold on. So Tiffany, so you watched the whole thing?
Well, how do you think I do? I didn't watch the whole thing, but like some of this stuff I was hearing was just like.
It's an hour long. I probably will watch it.
I do. If I'll check it, I'll do look like.
Certain things. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it because, like I said, it's like even like the Cat Williams said about the Cat Williams said about Michael Jackson. You know, I got
Lakers, bro.
I love Cat Williams.
Yeah, Macbeth. They losing to the Lakers right now.
Yeah, but you giving them like Cat Williams. I remember Cat Williams had that. I remember when Cat Williams had that Michael Jackson joke. And of course, I still like the special itself, but I didn't like that joke.
See, I didn't know that Mac Defs, and I would have been like, really, like, you know, I'm just saying, the man, he's this like, it's been so long since he gone, like he's still been like. That's why you know, Mac Def. That's why I didn't like that thing that they did at the award show. Chris Brown posted did a tribute to him for the Thriller. For Michael Jackson, and they scripted the whole thing. I didn't like that.
They don't like Chris Brown.
And Chris Brown would have been perfect. It was gonna be him and Sierra doing it. They would have been the best at doing it.
Yeah, they don't like Chris Brown. You know, Chris Brown is don't. You can't.
I think when they're doing to Chris Brown, like that's so long ago. Chris Brown in his 30s now. Like, come on, we gotta forgive and forget. Like, you ain't above nobody else.
Let Anthony.
The Chris Rock. You said the Chris Rock the coach switch. That's fair, but like,
that's what I'm saying. I don't like you gotta use nigger all the time because I'm like, you know, I'm not like that. I don't like using a word. I will rarely use it. Like that's all you saying, niggers.
Oh yeah, that's I don't know, but like
Rob, we better than that. You know what I'm saying?
But like I said, selective. But like I said, I'm gonna watch it because like I said, it's named Selective Outrage. So it's like, I want to know his perspective.
Yeah, he go. Hey, Ralph gonna be old ass Arsenio Hall has been.
Warriors are selling because they ain't put Jordan in the
I don't know.
What is it?
I can tell you this now. Now like someone he was talking about now the clip I saw him was talking about Jada and Will though. Like that was good. I can say that. So I'm gonna watch it.
So yeah, for people to say they did, I knew she had posted.
Yeah, like I said, if y'all just, like I said, because my thing is even the I don't know. I'm gonna watch it. I don't know.
I think once you watch it and get the context of it, I think it'd be funny.
I ain't thinking about him or his corny mama, basically, and his brother. If it wasn't for Will Smith, his brother would have been a nobody. He's still a nobody, actually.
Don't do that, man.
Tony Rock.
Tony Rock is funny though. Tony
Rock is funny. Don't do that's a lie. Come on, Tony Rock is funny. Like we're not.
Rock not funny. Rock, he ain't all that.
I ain't say he's like a top 10
or nothing. He got jokes.
Okay, is he better than Sean
on that movie? On that show, what was it? All of Us.
He better than
Dwayne
Sean
Martin.
Wayne. That's not Sean Wayne. Sean Wayne not even a real comedian. Like, come on, let's stop.
That's
He
what I'm
play
saying.
Busta.
Sean Wayne. Name me a Sean Wayne special. Name me a Sean Wayne.
Sean Wayne, bro. You should say somebody better.
Come on, bro. Sean Wayne's a better DJ.
Now you want to put Jordan Poole in, bro?
Sean Wayne the DJ.
Because he's not on Marlon Wayans.
Bro, he's funnier than Marlon. First of all,
no, he's not funnier than Marlon.
Bro, hold on. Hold on. First of all, they're writers. They're better writers than.
Have you seen any Marlon specials though?
They're not funny like that.
Yes,
I didn't see it. No, they're not. Bro, they're writers, bro. They're better actors and writers than they are stand-up comedians, bro.
Yeah, that is true, Ralph. But I like the older brothers better.
They're real comedians. Now his the brothers and the sister, they can do stand.
Yeah, I really like I like them.
In his son, Damon Wayans Jr. Damon Wayans Jr. can do stand up too. Damon Wayans Jr.
Damon Wayans. Funny.
Hold on, it's the lesbian Wayans.
Oh yeah, she's funny, bro. She funny. I like
Shantae. They niece.
Shantae. Yeah, Shantae. She's funny, and I just found her.
Damon Wayans' son is funny, and Damon Wayans' son can stand up. But like Marlon and Sean, they're more writers.
Yo, Marlon is you crazy, dog.
I'm not saying they're not funny at all. They're naturally.
Been on the road.
Listen, they're naturally funny. They may be naturally funny because you know what I mean, or whatever. But we talking about stand up. We talking about stand up comedian, like doing stand up jokes.
Go rewatch them on HBO Max, bro.
No, I would say as a stand up, I would go with Damian Wayans.
No, these last 7 years he been cooking, bro.
We know that, but like, I gotta say the new special. I'm gonna take your word for it.
He just came out with one last year.
He got Netflix or HBO joint. Because I don't
HBO Max.
You talking about Marlon?
Yeah, the joint where he outside at the what's that pavilion on the beach y'all go to, Mac, in LA? Venice, I think it's Venice.
Stand up.
Yeah.
I don't think he's the best stand up though.
Have you seen his stand ups though?
I seen one of them when he cheated. I seen the one where he cheated on his girlfriend, like at the boat and something, and he couldn't deny it, something like that with a white girl.
I know
that was like a few years.
I think that's the one I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Who's Mac Dad?
You got him number one.
Damian or Keenan?
I like Damian, even though I like Keenan, but Damian,
you gotta add Damian. Keenan is the mastermind.
But yeah, Damian, gotta be Damian.
You gotta. It's an edge though. Cause Keenan, I think Keenan may be a little bit better stand up. Maybe a little bit better.
Yeah, if y'all go stand up, I don't know who's better at stand up.
I got
it's
Damian.
tough though.
I got
early Damian.
Yeah, Damian has some. He has some. Damian has some roles.
And they both can act. They both can act. They both can act. They both can funny. They both did good sketches.
Out of all of them,
they both can act movie wise. They can sketch comedy. I mean, that's tough.
I don't think Keenan can act. I don't like his acting.
Nah, Keenan can act though.
Yeah, Keenan, y'all. Yeah, you ain't watched all his little movies that he came out.
I don't like that. I'm gonna get you stuck in all that. I don't like that stuff.
But that's early. That's early. You know that's my movie though. But that's my movie though. That was funny. All of them.
Yeah, but what's her name? What's that joint with Marlon?
What's their sister name? Their sister underrated.
Kim Wayans. Yeah.
Kim Wayans underrated. She's definitely underrated. Like she's not underrated, but like she don't get talked about enough. I don't. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, she is
like 30 brothers. That's why.
I thought she was the mom on Boys in the Hood.
We had to tell you she wasn't. You thought that was.
Yeah, I was up and down. I swore up and down that was Kim Wayans.
That was the third. She's the third funniest one. She's the third funniest one by far.
She's not funny at this, Marlon.
All right, bro, you bugged the fuck out now.
Cool, Kim Wayans.
You said Kim Wayans not funnier than Marlon.
Marlon, arguably my
favorite. I would take Keenan over Kim.
Hold on, when Kim was on the Wayans brothers, she outshined. Like, come on, bro. That was like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, she did. I still remember the joke.
Come on, like, what are you talking about? Like,
she said this couch smelled like foot and ass. I was cracking.
Kim Wayans is hilarious. It's not a lot of female comedians funnier than Kim Wayans. For real. It's not a lot.
She underrated.
Yes,
She
there
is
is.
underrated.
It's not a lot. Name me besides that. Hold on. Name how many female comedians funnier than Kim Wayans? It's not a lot.
Without using sex.
It's not a lot. You gotta name heavy hitters. You gotta name heavy. You gotta name like the Wanda Sykes.
Tell them without using sex. Like
I don't. Wanda Sykes is not funny.
Do it and don't talk about sex.
Wanda Sykes not funny to y'all?
No, not
really. She's the female.
Wanda Sykes is funny though. She is funny.
Ain't no comfort muncher gonna be ahead of my hell to the no ugly looking ass.
She's funny as hell, yo. Hey, y'all see the Upshaws? The show with her and what's her name?
Wanda
you
Sykes
on
is funny,
Netflix?
though. She is.
Yeah, her and Mike Epps. That's
Mike
all funny as hell.
Now I ain't gonna say that.
Like shut your dumb ass up.
Tiffany Haddish.
She over it. I'm sorry, she is not.
She is. I'll say this. I'm gonna be honest. She is over it. Like she's funny, but it's like the same old ish. It's like
she's
I'm
like,
real though. She's naturally like she is naturally. She's a naturally funny person. Like she's like you when you hear her talking.
She's the home girl.
She's a net, but she just plays a stereotype too much. Like it's like come on,
like she do it all the time.
You know that bullshit.
She seemed like a generic. Like she seemed like a generic. Now she can act. Though. I give. Now one thing that she slept on.
Hey, is what's name funnier than Lou now? Kim Wayans.
No, Lunell funny. I think she's funny. She is funny.
Now I'm gonna say this though. Now Tiffany Haddish can act. Though. That's one thing people don't talk about. Her acting has gotten better.
And some more, she funny too.
Some more is funny, Rob. I saw the last one. She funny as hell. Some more.
What's the one on the View? What's her on the View?
Cheryl Underwood.
Yeah, she's underrated. Underrated. Whoopi Goldberg.
Nah, some more. If y'all going Queens of Comedy, some more. That's the funniest one.
Yeah, but she talk about sex too much, yo.
Cat, Cat kind of overdid it. I just did what Cat was saying.
Sherry Shepherd, that's who it is. True.
Sherry Shepherd, yeah.
I remember her. Remember she's been on Jamie Foxx's friend.
Nah, she told a story. Friend. She told a story that some more and all them trying to they was talking about behind her back. You seen that segment?
No, I didn't see that.
Y'all go look that segment where she was like, it was crazy. Like it was a bunch it was wild.
Y'all remember the joke about Cheryl Underwood when she was a comedian? Y'all never heard that joke? They used to say she looked like Wesley Snipes.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, with drag. Yeah.
Hey, this is random. We can get back to the con. This is random though. I think I need to say this. I didn't know Angie Stone was part of the first ever female hip hop group.
She was.
The Sequence. I didn't know that. And I didn't know, and she was the right for the Sugar Hill game. Her and the Sequence, she was the right for the Sugar Hill game. I didn't know that. That's crazy. I seen that on DJ Vlad. Yeah, I'm subscribed to Vlad TV, but this is why I'm subscribed to Vlad TV. Because stuff like that, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, brother. I love Corey. Corey is. I like him because he be
out of
real. No, he be keeping it real. He be keeping it real.
I'm not saying he. Hey, listen. He say there's some things I agree with him on, but he be wilding though. He be wilding sometimes. He be wrong sometimes.
Rob, did you ever y'all see the one where he went on Vivica Fox? That was funny as hell.
Now he can't. Now he went on. No, the one dude though, he was wrong when he came at the one young comedian though. Like he was wrong. I'm like, come on, man, you wilding.
And he be going on Just Hilarious and all. He be
but sometimes he be tripping though. Like he be tripping sometimes though. I'm not gonna lie. Now I ain't gonna the 85 South show. Carlos Miller and them guys are hilarious. Now them three is hilarious. I ain't gonna lie. DC Young Fly and them Chico Bean. That show was hilarious.
So who y'all think the funniest out of them? Chico Beans, DC Young Fly.
That's tough though. That's really tough though. It may be Carlos Miller though. It may be Carlos Miller.
I don't know.
It may be Carlos.
I'm saying I don't know which one I'll pick. I get them to roast anybody though. They better roasters than Kevin Hart.
I'll watch this. No, Kevin Hart can now hold up. Kevin Hart can roast though.
No, I can't bang with him. The nigga roasted me one time, nigga, when I was at an event down.
What? You gotta tell us what happened. What
Yo,
happened?
you got about 85 South.
So look, y'all know them when you outside and they had like events, you know them gates, the little barricades. Like my cousin, right? He's skinnier and he climbed all them joints. So my ass climbed all them joints. I'm near the stage and shit. They're like, "Oh, this fat motherfucker climbing over this joint."
Hey yo,
I swear, yo. Oh shit.
Oh, now Carlos, Kevin Hart got some. He can roast though. I remember he roasted Meek Mill. Yo, that was fun. That's the funniest. When Kevin Hart. No, this is crazy. When he roasted Jamie Foxx on a radio show, that was. You ever heard that one?
Oh yeah, Jamie Foxx radio show.
Kevin Hart smoked the shit out of Jamie Foxx. That's
around the Django time.
No, this is before. This is before that. This is before Kevin Hart really blew up like that. This is like when he.
Oh,
this is
when
like
he first started getting big. Okay.
You talking about that one when he called in?
Like no, I think it was like an interview. And
yeah,
he was like 1 minute. That was
right.
No, he was face to face. Like it was an interview. I don't know if there's a video out there, but like it was like, of course, there was an audio. Like he was smoking Jamie Foxx. It was like Jamie Foxx had a co-host. Like it was crazy. Yo, go check that out.
Meek Mill in the back of Powerhouse.
Angie Stone had a baby by D'Angelo. Yes, and she's 60. No, at the time she was like 11, 10 years older than D'Angelo.
Yeah, she was. She was like in her 40s, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said before, Eddie Stone really is like, and I know she was a legend. She was great, but like that interview, she was on them Vlad TV interviews, like them segments. I'm like, dang, I'm really thinking like she kind of like influenced, even though she didn't drop her album yet, but she was influenced the neo soul era. Like she really kind of like, you know what I mean? She helped D'Angelo finish the first album. Not like him. She didn't necessarily like. I think she did like a song once, write one song on there, but like just to motivate him to get on the studio. I was like, that's crazy. That's one of the reasons why I guess they broke up too, because like people were saying that people were putting in D'Angelo's ear that he couldn't do it without Angie Stone. That's why I guess they broke up. You know how that goes.
She was older.
No, there was, I guess, I don't know. They would be, people put things in your ear and stuff like that. Because she said in the interview, that's why they split. You know what I mean? People would put in the ear that you needed Angie Stone and all that. And it's like, Angie Stone was, I didn't need no credit. It's just, when you get big like that, the album did numbers. But that's crazy. I'm like, damn, she kind of, because that's like the beginning of a neo soul era right there, right? If I ain't mistaken, right?
Yeah.
And then like, what is that right? That's like that mid 19. That was that's before. That's the beginning of like neo soul, really, right?
Yeah.
So that's kind of she was the first ever female hip hop group ever. She's the first ever. The sequence. The Uptown Funk song with Bruno Mars, that sampled the song, like that sampled her music, which she said she don't even get no percentage of.
Wow, why she don't get no percentage of that?
Because you know how these record labels,
like it's record labels.
Like check them Vlad interviews out for Angie. Like it's really, I'm like, wow, that's like she really like. She really like she really. I ain't gonna lie though. Angie Stone, I'm gonna be real. Angie Stone was up there before though, but if you like I'm gonna be real. If you love Angie Stone before and you did like things, I'm like, I didn't know she did. Like, but she really a legend. She could rap, sing, write her own music.
Yeah.
I mean, she made. Listen, I should have put her on my list.
Oh, after you try to put that little stripper Carly B on it? Are you talking about her? Yeah, true.
I'm talking about my R&B list. I was talking about my R&B list.
Oh, okay.
Could have put her on my list. Angie Stone better than a lot of people. I didn't know she was that. I didn't know like she could rap and all that. I was like, that's kind of different. That's major though. It's the first ever female hip hop group ever, y'all. Like I'm talking about the first ever. I'm talking about before Salt and Pepper. Like that's major. A lot of people don't know that though. I don't think she get her credit though. Like I said, like she don't even I think Dr. Dre sampled one of her songs, their songs too back in the day. She only get like a little bit percentage because of the record label. These record labels is dirty, man. Like for real.
She
like
signed that contract though.
It's not even about. But still, at the same time though, it's still dirty though. Like it's still dirty. You make a whole music and they using your whole lyrics and stuff, and you don't get nothing out of it.
Yeah, that's why you
Neo Soul Draft coming soon. But hold on, Neo Soul.
No, we supposed to have the groups first, brother. Oh,
hold on. He did say so. He said come. He said draft come. He said coming. But hold up though. Can you have Can anybody have a 5-team list of a neo soul singers though? It's not a lot for real. It's not a lot.
Yeah, it's not a lot.
It's really not a lot. And it's really not a lot.
No, I'm saying, Ralph, you want a good list. I don't want to be just picking.
You gotta say neo soul or / alternative R&B. You have to say that because Sade, cause I don't look at Sade as like she's R&B, like Sade's not neo soul.
Yes, she is.
She is, but like she would. You get what I'm saying? I don't know. It gets tricky though. It gets tricky.
Like you could put Prince in that list. He ain't neo soul.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying though. You can't. I'm not putting Prince as neo soul.
No, I'm talking about
neo soul music, but I'm not putting that neo soul.
And brother, you want to clarify? And brother, you ain't been on for about 3 months.
What type of R&B? What do I classify that Sade? Like, cause Sade wasn't neo. Like it was
different though, Ralph. So like I don't know what to like.
It's definitely different. It's not neo soul though. It was like jazz. It was like jazz, R&B jazz. She never really made neo soul really. It was like jazz type of R&B.
Ordinary Love is neo soul.
Like that's jazz stuff. Like that's jazz. That's not neo soul.
Trying to sing.
Come on, man. That's not, bro. That's not neo soul, bro.
Smooth Operator is neo soul, bro. Her hits, her biggest hits is neo soul, bro.
Hold up, man. We got
Smooth Operator.
That's jazz. That's a lot of jazz influence. That's jazz to it. Come on now.
Just because it's live instruments don't mean.
Hold on, is jazz and neo soul similar,
bro?
I'm just asking a question.
Neo soul is a fusion, bro.
Man, listen.
It's soul, R&B.
Sade, yeah, she was. It was smooth. Yeah, smooth. She made smooth music, but at the same time, though, that's not neo soul. Nobody ever look at it. Bro, I'm looking at Sade stuff right now. She's not categorized neo soul at all.
What did she categorize as?
It's like soul. There's a difference. Soul, sophisticated pop, smooth jazz, and quiet. I don't know what Quiet Storm is.
Well, yeah, she is quiet. So like
Quiet Storm is neo soul.
Quiet Storm is like it's like a type of jazz, romantic jazz. Yeah, that's bingo, romantic jazz. That's what it sounds like. Sade music is romantic jazz R&B music. That's what it sounds like, romantic jazz. That's what I'm saying. Still counts. That's what I'm saying though. I'm not saying she don't count, but it's gonna get tricky.
And brother O can talk. He ain't been on for a whole. Ralph ain't been on for the last month. Okay, we've been waiting.
You're messing up.
I don't like it. Hold on. Let me see. Let me Google top 10. Let me Google top 10 neo soul artists. I know Music Soul Child definitely on there. That's what I'm saying. Like, so you can't say Sade neo soul because true. Yeah, you can't. Yeah.
Oh, he said Ari Lennox.
That's tough. Hold on, man. Of course, Maxwell. Of course, we Anthony Hamilton. Let me see. I'm sharing my screen. These. Now, this is what I type. This is what happened. Share my screen with y'all. Can y'all see it?
Oh, that's the list.
Or Ralph Sadiq though. That's a good. If we have somebody picked up Erin Lennox, yep, she is the Dwelle. It is basically Jasmine Sullivan, Neo. So look,
I
y'all
was
see
like, she
that.
Neo Soul. I don't consider Jasmine Sullivan.
I think she. Which I'm trying to think of the songs though. I'm really. She got the voice of an like she. I'm trying to.
I mean, her voice. Well, but far as the song, I'm thinking about her old songs. You know,
this is about majority. So long. This is about right though. This is really about right. Eric Robinson. That's under. I'm not.
You
really
don't know him, true. Yeah, you might as well. Yeah,
Eric Robinson. I heard maybe. I may know a couple songs.
I guess Amy Winehouse is not neo soul, huh?
Green Tea Payne. I'm not familiar with her. Salt. Not familiar. NDRE, she's underrated, very underrated. Michelle, go play. I heard her name. I heard of her, but I'm not really familiar. Being honest with you.
Come on, if Alicia Keys is neo soul, so is Sade, bro.
Yeah, I don't like that. Right about that. Alicia Keys is not neo soul to me.
She's
got a sample of it. She got a sample of it.
Hey, Rob, picking a little slagger in here now.
Frank Ocean. Now this list is about right though. This list is about right though.
Frank Ocean is not no damn neo soul.
Frank
Ocean is
R&B.
Hold on, Frank. If you don't listen to Frank Ocean, he do make neo soul music though. He do he do make neo soul music.
He's a rapper neo soul.
Hold up, do they got poetry on here? They got poetry on here. Poetry.
You said
poetry.
Poetry. No, I said poetry. Floetry.
Yeah, I'm about to say, brother. Who? Yeah, they do.
Them on there. They got Marshall the Broaches on it. This list is about right. All the people
like they got her on there, so I guess that's good enough.
Tony Tone. That's about Wait a
minute. You said Tony Tone. How the hell?
What about when the last album they put out? Maybe the later album they did. It probably was.
Okay, because I was saying when they first started at their peak, they was just R&B to me and blues.
Tony. But Charlie not neo soul because that was jazz music. I always look at jazz.
She a mixture. Like a mixture. I don't mind. She a mixture.
But jazz and neo soul are different though. Cause she made like smooth music. She made like romantic music that you can like dance to.
So y'all telling me Barry White is not neo soul?
Bro, neo soul is a midnight started to like before
Barry White.
Hey, true. Do they got Anthony Hamilton on here?
Yeah, he neo soul. He neo.
I'm saying, but he's on this list right here.
Yeah, he on the list.
He on the list.
Okay. I'm about to say now.
This is about right though. Everybody you will think that should be on here is on here though. Floetry is on
here. Damn, Alicia Keys should be on there, bro.
Yeah, no,
Alicia Keys. I mean, now I don't think she make neo soul music no more though. She don't.
You see the queen at the top, Erykah Badu.
Of course, we ain't gonna doubt that, Rob. You know Erykah Badu is my girl.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. We may gotta say that Angie Stone to put your neo soul down. I ain't gonna hold you, man. We got.
That's because you made it. Don't mean you can't.
Hey, listen though. Angie Stone was a very influential part in music, in black music. Now, hold up now. Since we doing black hit, we ain't forget Black History Month, and forget. I don't forget all these type of months. I'm sick tired of Black History Month, Women's. I don't care about none of these months. Listen, history should be all year round, wherever you celebrate. So that being said, y'all can't get mad because I'm talking about Angie Stone too. If y'all is getting mad, she's black and she's a female, so y'all can't get mad.
You can't get mad.
She's black and she's a female, and she's a.
Does anybody know this group called Tank and the Bangers?
No, I don't know them. I never heard of them.
Hey, they go hard. I think that's neo soul. They need.
As they new.
Maybe I don't know. Hey, watch they tiny desk. They got a tiny desk.
Oh yeah, I got you. You know you nice. You got a tiny desk. When you got a tiny desk, you don't care who you is. You do.
I ain't know, but this is a sister, man. She like do poetry with her. She poetry, rap, and like soul at the same time. Hey man, just watch it. It shocked me.
I ain't about Mary Angie Stone. Look, now let's be honest. Now was fascinating me. Like I don't like no jokes aside. Like she was a part of the first ever female hip hop group ever, and she introduced neo soul. And she introduced neo soul. That's a big deal, though. And
yeah, she do date younger men, by the way. So there you go. You got a chance like that.
What she doing?
I ain't mad. Listen, I ain't mad at you.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised though. Listen,
she was dating D'Angelo at 40.
Yeah, so
I had
you
no
got
idea.
a chance, True.
Now, hold up,
back then, we got a chance.
I had no idea.
Be fair though, she was like 10 years older than him. I mean, that's
she was 40.
I mean, I don't care. He was grown. I'm not tripping, but I hate the fact when she said that. I guess the industry and people was looking at her sideways for dating a younger man. I was like, the man was grown. Like, what?
As soon as I turned,
I feel like he was running around here going,
they was hating on Angie Stone. They was hating on Angie Stone, man. That's what it is, man. She was the first ever. She wrote for the Sugar Hill Gang. She don't get credit for that.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't know this.
I have her in there making me peach cobbler.
That's crazy. She was part of the she was part of the rap group The Sequence, the first ever female hip hop group of all time. She was called The Sequence.
That's dope.
Shout out to Angie Stone, man. Shout out to Angie Stone, man.
Nobody picked her on the R&B draft neither.
No, we sure did.
I know. I was thinking. I said nobody picked Angie Stone.
Y'all should be ashamed.
What's happening, brother?
What up, my champion?
And that is Action Jazz. Ain't no damn.
No, that's a champion.
I really was calling. Yeah, I'm getting tired of this Action Jazz stuff. I gotta go back to the champion.
Brother, where have you been at? Because me and Nat needed security. Okay, in the last couple.
What?
Okay.
What you talking about?
Yeah, I heard y'all doing speed dating.
Yeah, we ain't doing no damn speed dating.
Wait, what? What happened?
Nothing not there. Nothing.
It ain't gonna happen.
Why you shutting what's the big deal?
Shutting it down.
I didn't do nothing wrong. I didn't do nothing.
You ain't do nothing wrong this time, the champion.
You know, because you know the Uptown Funk jump, the Bruno Mars song is samples.
Yeah, it's sample off of Angie Stone.
The sequence. Yeah. I mean, it's like you said, I ain't gonna lie though, Angie Stone. Cause I was like, damn, she did that. She may be over a lot of people now. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, she very on fire. She's on fire.
What do you mean by
hey, listen. I'm
slow your roll, Drew. Slow your roll now.
Hey, hold on. She was the first. Hold up. Now I'm being listen.
I get you.
Hold on.
She right.
Hold on. I'm just putting things in perspective though. She was a part of the first ever female hip hop group of all time that was writing for the Sugar Hill Gang also. And she helped introduce neo soul. She's a major for that's influential to the culture.
Major force in hip hop. We didn't know.
Okay, that's all, but true. She ain't know a lot of people far as a pure artist.
I make out with Mariah Carey.
That's what I'm about to throw something at his behind.
I'm just saying, talent. Hold on,
Mariah, man.
Mariah Carey.
Hold on, talent.
Still no.
You gonna tell me?
She don't touch her. She can't touch her.
Hold on, for writing not a talent.
Mariah does write her own songs, True. Mariah writes her own songs.
She ain't writing better than Angie
Stone. Nah, I don't know about all that.
You little, get him out of here. You better look at your damn street.
Come on now.
I don't know about all that now, man. Mariah don't know.
What songs is credited for Angie Stone for us to say she don't write? But like, come on, True.
Exactly.
I need to know the song first.
Ask Ralph, who's better, Angela Stone and Mariah Carey? Who you picking?
He said both could cook themselves some peach cobblers. So he
man, I'm taking Mariah, man, because I don't even know who Angela Stone is, man.
Don't even know who Angie Stone is. That's a damn shame. Don't even know who Angie Stone is.
You tripping, Chris.
Hey, true.
I'm just saying though. Listen, she introduced. Hold on. She helped introduce me like she ain't. We not gonna act like she hasn't had an impact in the culture like a lot of I'm not saying of course you think Mariah Carey is better, cool, but her impact on the culture weighs heavy. That's all I'm saying.
No, that's fine.
All right,
Yeah.
true.
Oh,
Okay.
man. I'm
as an
just saying
advocate for hip hop.
So she in the queen. So
Ryan Kelly introduced the brand.
True. So she in front of the Queen of Soul now. You know who I'm talking about, Aretha. So she jump Aretha.
I'm being
now?
real. Like, listen, Andy's known as. Listen. I ain't gonna do all that, but I'll say this though. I don't know about that, but I'll say that. But you talking about
what you mean you don't know?
Now, here's the thing though.
Man, what you tried to slick talking. What you mean you don't know?
Here's the thing though. All them people that have in common, they have of course more star power, I guess, than Angie Stone. Cool. A lot of people don't know, but see, that's the issue. That's the problem we having, and I'm cool with that. But I don't have a problem you have those. I don't have over Aretha Franklin, but I'm just saying though, the things that she contributed to the game needs to be addressed more. That's all I'm saying.
All right,
and put things in perspective.
Hold up.
Let's
not catapult her.
But hold up. But Angie Stone was a way better writer than Mariah Carey, though. Let's not.
That is a lie.
That's facts.
How can you say that?
That's facts.
Angie Stone is a way better writer.
And I don't even know what song she wrote, but I'm gonna go with that, man. Facts, man. Big facts.
That's funny as shit, though.
Hey, bro, I'm telling you, man.
I'm just saying.
Oh, okay. All right.
Brother, let me say this, Chris.
She helped. That D'Angelo put on for his first album.
Are you finished?
No, yeah. That's a great album. That's his best album to me.
I'm just saying, though.
Yeah, but we ain't doing this. Brother, Chris didn't even know Mint Condition, Breaking My Heart, Pretty Brown Eyes. So
wow, come on, not too.
Hey, listen, I tell you this.
That's Chris and Natalie don't be knowing these R&B cats.
Hey, Natalie, hold up, though.
Natalie didn't know who next was or somebody.
But for
remember RL? Yeah, RL from Next.
But I say this though.
Got me a model.
I'd rather do it if I had a chance to do an interview right now. I'll choose Angie Stone or Mariah Carey.
You not gonna get an
I bet you get more views if you. I bet you get more views if you had Mariah Carey over Angie Stone.
Nobody can just get Mariah. I don't
even know. I'm not gonna tell you what decision you should make.
First, Mariah Carey ain't doing shit. That's why she did an interview.
She don't got to do nothing. That Christmas album do every year.
Mariah out here making.
Natalie just said it. Mariah Carey got a whole season. Christmas. Come on, man.
Yeah. Man, Mariah out here making songs about Eminem, bro. Come on now.
That shit get old, man.
It was kind of good. It was kind of good.
Yeah, well, you obsessed with it. They went hard. I didn't know it was a diss song. You know what I didn't know was a lightweight diss song? It was Eminem Stand on Cannabis.
Remix. That is.
Hey, MacDev, stay right there, MacDev. I ain't gonna lie. I just got to like listen to rewatching that. Like, we gotta have a different conversation. Maybe Cannabis beat LL. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No, a lot of people has Cannabis beating.
I ain't gonna lie to LL Condell felt like that verse.
Yeah, but we need to highlight that more because it's just like, man, history tell it different though. Like LL just watched Cannabis. It's like
he didn't.
No, a lot of people got Cannabis over there. I think the majority it's close though, but I think majority had Cannabis actually winning. It's just his career didn't catapult. Like it's still LL.
His career didn't go all the way.
But if Stan is a diss, I still don't know. But if Stan is a diss record towards Cannabis, that's the greatest diss track of all time. Because he said in an interview,
there you go.
No, I'm just if Stan, come on, Stan with Eminem wrote Stan. That's a crazy song. That's like that's a classic.
Cannabis. Cannabis
yes, because he said that in the interview, Cannabis was like when he first met Eminem, he was on that platform, Expert Opinion. He was like he wasn't really on, like trying to meet him like that because he thought M was coming at him, and it's just how it was back then. So he didn't show him the respect that he should have, for M being his fan, and he wasn't really trying to listen to what he was saying. and he kind of blew him off. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't really trying to
that
talk to you.
Eminem
I got other
diss to
stuff
Canibus
going
was
on.
kind of good too.
So if Eminem made that song based on that experience, like I was your biggest fan, Canibus, and you kind of blew me off, and I didn't get to tell you how much, you know, you meant to me as far as the hip hop game goes and how much of an influence you was. If that's a diss song, that is crazy.
Eminem Stand didn't come first?
No, Eminem Stand came after. Eminem was like he gained momentum in like 9-7.
I know.
With his first album in Underground Mixtape. And Dre had him and Jimmy Iovine. He said Dre had him and Jimmy Iovine had him first before Stan came out.
When did Canibus and M start their beef or whatever you want to call it? Because it wasn't really a beef.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if they. I don't even know if they had beef. I didn't know that.
No, Eminem did a diss song to Canibus.
I never heard it.
Go listen to it. Hey,
he got it. So he has a legit diss song towards Canibus.
He was talking about how he went up against LL. Like, man, Eminem got a whole diss song towards Canibus.
Oh, I did not know that.
That's why when you watch Matt Powerful, he asked Canibus, what happened? Because you never really replied to it.
Because he's saying he brought Stan back to life and stuff. I'm like, bro, when did this happen? Where was I? Like, I didn't know y'all was beefing like that. That would have been a dope ass battle too, because Canibus don't play.
Man, that man, listen, Canibus. I don't know what Canibus has had this bad management of his career. I don't know who fault it is necessarily, but like, then he went to battle rap. I couldn't take him. The nail in the coffin was when like he had a rap battle, came in with a broken arm with a sling, and then you forgot your raps and had a big ass notebook trying to write it like that. Remember that was bad work.
Yeah, it was a bad look. I ain't gonna lie.
And you got killed. And you got killed. That was bad, bro. It was like
it was a bad look, but
like you might as well say some written. You might as well have some rhymes you already had memory in your head. Like you can't go out like that. I got 30 pages. I got 30 pages of rhymes. This motherfucker. Like actually, it was funny as hell.
But Canibus still, I mean, he kind of got LL in
Canibus can rap his ass off. Canibus can rap his ass off. It's just, I mean, he just had a bad management issue.
Yeah, I gotta figure that out. I was looking all through the comment section, like if Stan is really a diss song, like, bro, that is crazy. That man wrote a diss song acting like he was the fan.
Hey, speaking of diss song, hey, Melly Mel got chill the fuck out there.
What his old self do?
Nah, I'm not mad at his take. I'm not mad at his opinion. I'm not mad. But why are you saying it now? Is weird. It's weird at the time of it.
What did he say?
He said Eminem wouldn't be good if he was black, which is like, okay, we heard it 1,000 times. But my problem is, bro, Eminem been out for I don't know how many years. He said, yeah, your boy. He basically said he's not as good. He's just as good as Voice to 5'9", and be like, bro, first of all he mispronounced 5'9" name, which tells you he's not in tune with the culture. He called that man, yeah, what's his name, Voice to 6'9". I'm like, bro, like, what are you talking about? Like, it just.
Well, he did say he 90 years old, so you know,
that nigga ain't no fucking man.
He ain't 90 years old.
Of course, he ain't 90. He was making a point that like he
man, you ain't. But it just shows you that that's why it's like when people be saying like the young kids don't give the guys no respect. It's like it goes both ways too.
You gotta take
these old heads
and weak chains off his neck, boy. I tell you that.
He's still wearing chains. Man,
that man look like straight out the gumball machine. Like,
didn't Willie D whooped his ass back in the day, like in that celebrity boxing match?
Yeah, I thought about that when you brought up his name. That's messed up. I wasn't gonna say nothing.
Hey, Mel is safe though. You can't find
they got. Hey, listen, respect to those two dudes though, because they got in the ring though. You gotta respect that. That's what I was saying.
Melly Mel's still a legend, he's still out there.
But my whole thing. But shout out to Melly. Melly Mel's a legend.
You heard what he said about Kendrick Lamar too? True.
What did he say, man?
Well, he was going off I guess that the number 2 ranking by all time, and he was like, "How is that even possible?" He was like, he conscious rap, but he don't hit the streets like that. Like he don't.
Bro, when last time you hit the streets? you out of tune with the culture. Like, come on, bro.
Is that true? Like, is that true? Kendrick gonna retire?
Well, Kendrick did. Rolling Stone put number 2, which I agree with Miller Mill. He ain't no damn number 2, but
I mean, I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with. Listen. I don't have a problem with Penny think he's not number 2. But my issue with Melly Mill is saying that he don't hit this. Like, bro, you're not even in tune with the culture, bro.
Rob, I was appalled at number 1, who was at number 1 more than anything. God damn.
Like Melly Mill,
how that gonna go?
Melly Mill was the best rapper for like come on, Melly Mill got to chill out, man. And that's a problem with these old rappers. They feel bitter.
He was up there until LL came.
These guys were bitter for no reason. Like,
he wasn't better than Cool. He wasn't better than Cool Mo D. What are you
Melly Mel was up there.
Got no money.
Melly Mill ain't been top 10 since like 80s, bro. Like, stop.
Yeah, Melly Mel ain't been up there.
Sway had Melly Mel in his top 5. Melly Mel is still.
Yeah, Sway had him in there, but we ain't doing this.
Tiffany,
I'm saying until LL came in the 80s, like 85, Melly Mel was seen as that.
What you say, brother?
Hey, LL Cool J smoke Cool Mo D and AB. Come on.
No, but I just bring up Cool Mo D.
Show D.
I just bring him up for a reason. I love Wild Wild West. That's one of my favorite songs.
He smoked the hell
But here's the thing.
I'm going back to cat.
I don't know, Melly Mill, but this my problem with Melly Mill is how you supposed to be hip like this goes for young and old. You're not even in tune with the culture to be talking. Like, you're not even in tune. Like, calm that down, man.
Yeah.
Like, you shouldn't. If you listen, I don't care how what you did for hip hop, but you're not in tune. You don't have to like what's going on, but you're not in tune what's going on. You shouldn't be talking.
Gotta respect the
youth. But somebody interview him, put a mic in his face, and ask him questions. You know what I mean? That's his answer.
That's why hip hop is always going to be divided when it comes to the younger and older generations. Got people hating and shit like that.
I don't think
like,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think it get
I'm
better.
hating on people talking about Pac. He should be lower. I'm like, nigga, what?
Better though, but them dudes, unfortunately,
what do you say? Hold up. Yeah, Pac should be in top 5, top 3.
Yeah, they were talking about the Billboard. I forget what
Lil Wayne say better than Jay-Z too. I like that.
It was somebody.
I don't agree.
Yeah, well, we don't blame Wayne for saying that. Goddamn, I don't blame it all, Wayne.
I don't agree with him, but I like that.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that though. Lil Wayne.
Yeah, I ain't mad at it at all. We got a case for him.
But Wayne been lost that one because he keep backpedaling every time he say
his new song.
Yeah,
DMX
right. He do be backpedaling.
His new song fire though.
Can't nobody.
No, it's called Kang. If it's like it's a new song, check that out.
It's called KANT. Can't nobody, nigga.
Nah, that's on fire.
Yeah, Lil Wayne is in my top. Lil Wayne is dope. Like, I don't know.
Week and a half.
You got Wayne top 5.
The old stuff was good. That's new stuff.
Man, music be hitting. Y'all just don't know music no more.
That man said Kendrick.
They all sound like
that man said Kendrick Lamar don't hit the streets. Like, when the last time Lil Mill hit the streets? Like, come on, bro. You ain't hit the streets since the 80s, bro.
But hey, this is the question. But did he hit the streets when he was though? I guess that's the point.
I mean, it's Kendrick Lamar. I mean, I don't know what the streets is the streets. Well,
when he say streets, he mean like you don't hear Kendrick Lamar in the club. You know what I'm saying, like that.
That ain't necessarily true. There's a few clubs. There's a few joints you may hear Kendrick in the club, but like that's not the type of lane he in.
Wait, I don't know.
That's Melly Mel point. Melly Boy, what'd you say, Ralph?
Different type of clubs out there because they got the conscious clubs.
I mean, we talking about when he say the club, we know the scene he's talking about. Like,
we ain't talking about the radio. Hold on. But you getting played on the radio. You in the streets. To be fair though, you getting played on the radio. And your music hits like. Kendrick gets played a lot. I mean, when you one of the most sell artists in the game, you automatically getting played in the streets, like to a certain degree anyway.
Yeah, and they got
to a certain degree, but it's like that J. Cole kind of thing. Like,
I think J. Cole gets played in the streets too.
That's my favorite artist. Right?
But J. Cole gets played in the street. Listen, this is my thing about the streets is like, okay, if you getting radio play, a lot of radio play, and you sell a lot, you're going to get played in the streets at a certain type of level. It is what it is. You don't hear J. Cole.
I mean, playing in the streets is different now.
The clubs is now you talking about the clubs is different. I mean, even like Dreamville. Matter of fact, Dreamville they produced a soundtrack for Creed 3. I listened to that today. Listen.
And J. Cole run 2K right now, bro.
But Melly Mel needs to stop. But Melly Mel, I don't know why he did that because now it's like okay, let's say motherfucker try like do a song with you or some shit like that. I don't know.
Do a song with Melly Mel.
No, the reason why I said that specifically because like Kid Capri was on Kendrick Lamar's album, Damn album.
Yeah.
He didn't have to do that. I'm just saying though, like you don't know,
DJ whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, but you get what I'm saying. He's still a legend. Like he's still like
they're still reaching out to them artists.
You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Kendrick Lamar
you talking about you disrespecting people that would do that like a J. Cole and Kendrick.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That shit corny. That shit corny.
Look at the young boy. He said, "Who is Melly Mel?"
People make
something. Yeah, look at who is Melly Mel.
But brother, not even that though. Like even like other artists that he didn't say that like Kendrick Lamar. They're like, what? This dude right here, like they it's just like you just you know what I mean. It's just like come on now. That's
he should have been talking about that #1 spot. Like that don't belong to Jay-Z. I don't
like he
now he mad for Jay-Z being #1.
No, we know, bro. We know why he got that #1 spot. Him and his damn wife. That would have got.
Let's be real.
Jay-Z do got top.
But let's be real though. This is a Billboard list though. Like so, it's like let's
but you
that New York bias is real though. That New York bias.
Just hear no billboards, bro.
Because brother, Rafi, I don't know. They got one out for best singers, and they had They had Emergency Oblige over Shaka Khan as far as a pure singer. I said, "Oh hell no!"
I'm not mad at that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
What you mean mad at that? Emergency Oblige can't sing better no Shaka Khan. I'm getting off. You're getting on your head.
Nobody.
I may take
you right. Hello, you right. Yeah.
As far as singing ability, like as far as singing ability.
Mary got so much.
Yeah, pure singing. Yeah,
so much soul in her voice. It's just hard to.
Yeah, I mean, when she was on drugs, she did lose some of her voice.
They would say that was prime Mary J though.
But far as her voice back then, it was different back then compared to now. I'm telling
that
you,
was prime though.
Yeah, Mary J. She just
when you get older though.
She's not technically sound as a singer, but what she do is just got like passion and like you can feel
passion and stuff.
Yeah, you can feel
her melody, man. She had like she. I mean, but
Shaka Khan was hating too. She hating on.
No, she was just saying for her singing. Why she don't like?
No, she said that bitch ruined my song. Come on,
she did ruin her song. I ain't like her rendition.
That's
messed up Shaka song.
Who messed up Shaka song?
Mary J. Blige did do Sweet Thing.
She did not mess it up. She did it just right.
She did. No, she did. You just appear a little fast, boy.
She did not mess that song up.
She did not mess it up.
She did.
Like, she always get mad when people do it.
No, I didn't. But she didn't say nothing about Whitney Houston.
She did the same thing with Kanye West, yo.
She did the same thing, yo.
And Kanye,
and that was good. That was good when he did it. It was really good.
About Kanye doing her. He really?
To be fair,
she complained about everybody.
No,
she ain't complained about Whitney Houston doing I'm Every Woman. She didn't complain about
back then. She didn't complain about it.
This is exactly what she said though. She didn't like the fact that he didn't know what the final product would sound like. She didn't like the sound. I mean to be fair though, that's her music and that's getting sampled. So like she has a right to like what.
But it's not hers no more once you give it.
But she okayed it. She the one okayed it.
Hold up, but she okay, bro. You come on, you can't get mad at somebody like come on, dog. Like
she didn't have to let him use it.
So why was she riding the coattails?
You're not listening. No. I mean I don't know, bro. I don't know.
All these years later to say something, but you was riding that song.
I don't know. But you first of all, we gotta have like bro, you gotta stop doing this shit because you got that. Like, what do you mean she was riding a coattail? I don't remember Shaka Khan riding the coattails of like.
No, meaning that she was praising her, like, oh, she did a good job, like years prior. Oh,
No, but
yeah.
Ralph, she said
What you talking about, Ralph?
yeah, the Ralph, she said she told Murder Black True herself. She said she told her back then. She said, I don't like the way you did my
but is that true though? Did
Shaka
she
Khan
say
would
something
do that.
different,
Shaka
though?
Khan would do that.
Did she?
That's backbiting.
Oh yeah.
No, but
so
Shaka
I'm
Khan,
making a point though. If you got a problem with it, have a problem with it, but don't say in another interview that you praising her like.
I just
you like
but
it, you
she
didn't
said,
like it.
but brother, she said she told her to her face. She said, you did. You fucked up my song.
I get it,
Don't make an interview about it. I'm saying, don't make an interview saying that it's good and all that for the public,
Yes,
and
I'm
then
saying, don't
you
matter
say
if
to
you
my
go to
face,
a
and then
Facebook.
years later
But
you
she
come out
said,
and
but she did say they have that kind of relationship. They talk to each other like that. Like they got that kind of
hold on.
relationship.
Now she cool with friends with Mary J. Blige. Don't matter then.
Yeah,
don't
they
matter.
cool. Okay.
Okay, if Mary come out and say something about it, like don't.
Yeah, Murray's so busy trying to do that BET ghetto show, hosting the show.
Hold on. I know you ain't talking
job
about
better.
50. I know you ain't talking about 50.
I'm talking about the talk show. She doing a talk show.
Oh, she doing a talk show.
Wait,
She got
Mary J. Blige got a speech, and she ain't got a good enough speech to be talking like that. What?
Why?
They give it too many.
She gonna be asking questions.
Yeah, but the first episode she had to her friend Taraji on there. So
Taraji P. Henson. Okay.
Yeah. So that
when does it premiere?
I don't know. I saw
it's gonna be hood. It's not like she about to be doing some Oprah.
What else Millie Mills said too though? What else ain't that shit he said?
I don't know. I ain't watch all of his. I watched Andy on that Devil platform.
Hey, listen though. I don't know. Like,
I still gotta finish the Cannibal.
Yeah, I don't. That devil funny.
That was hating that shit. That was hating that shit.
I can't watch Vlad because like, you claim to be credible and like that.
Vlad wasn't interviewing it. Vlad wasn't.
No, not that bullshit. Not the dumb nigga shit. Not the dumb nigga is incriminating stuff. I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about when he clearly misquoted the minister and he refused to apologize.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
And like that's some bullshit. Like hold on. You know, his whole thing. I used to watch Vlad OD too, but his whole thing was he's credible. He gives guys fair shake. But if you misquoted somebody, then apologize for it. That's why Lord Jamar didn't stop fucking with him. That's why Worcester 5'9" stopped fucking with him. Cause like, bro, and Godfrey. True, you know this. And true, you know this. Those three niggas like some of the top 5 most often guys that went on there. So like they stopped fucking with him. Like, bro, like you're not willing to apologize over something you just misquoted, nigga.
I don't fuck with. Listen, I don't fuck with Black, but like
you know what I
don't listen. And maybe I'm wrong for subscribing. Still like I subscribe.
No, man, don't get
no. Do what you do. You a grown man, bro. I'm just saying why I don't.
I'm just saying.
I don't make with Vlad either, but I still in certain interviews I still watch it. Just
like you say, it's still.
I don't. I like, bro. I like a lot of people he interviewed, but I'm not finna give him a single fuck view.
It's the dude that sniped.
Hey, let me check out that Stephanie Mills interview. That's a good one.
Also nowadays,
Stephanie Mills, you know she cool with the ministers. You know she like one of the ministers' right hand people.
Right.
Who is she?
Nowadays,
Stephanie Mills.
Who?
What song she sang? What movie she in?
She did a versus.
Oh my! Exactly, Ralph. Thank you.
Hold on, who Stephanie Mills doing her verses against? What's
look at the original?
Mary J. Blige. I mean, not
Yeah, her interview. She doesn't back down for her. What she be talking about? She does not back down.
I'll go back and listen to her music. Stephanie Mills.
But like it's like even nowadays it's one. He got other people like doing interviews though on that channel though. So it's not like
he had a girl. What's her name? The one that's the fat girl.
What are you talking about?
Who you talking about?
She does interviews on there. She does interviews on there.
Yeah,
her name.
Yeah, but it's one dude. They like says it's like if you watch it, I mean, you know, but it's certain interview that he gonna interview like a Boozy interview. Like I don't give a fuck about them interviews.
I ain't gonna lie to you. That
I ain't gonna lie. Yayo, I ain't gonna lie though. Them Yayo interviews, I ain't gonna lie. I'm watching a Yayo interview. That motherfucker is a definition of loyalty. That motherfucker like
that's weird though. Like did he say he had to ask? He got to talk to 50 to do a song.
Nah, but you gotta understand. You gotta hold on. You gotta understand though. Like he is like, I mean, 50 like you said, he when he came out of jail, 50 gave him like changed his life. And that's his friend. That's his best friend.
I mean, they was balling together when he was
you gotta understand that too, though. Like his best friend, like
we only had one good hit.
But he also say that he be arguing.
He
also say he be arguing with 50 though too, though. Like he be saying like, but he was basically his thing is like what I like about jail is that he basically saying that listen, no matter what happens, listen. If I'm not maybe not be cool with 50, but you ain't gonna see me hanging around with Rick Ross or something like that. You know what I mean?
No, that's real. That's his whole. Though. I don't like that.
That's his whole thing. It's funny though. I get what you saying. It's funny. Like it's funny as shit though. It's like his loyalty is like a match.
Hold on, let me real quick. Let me help MacDef out real quick. Hold on.
You about to play
MacDef? This is Stephanie Mills. Yeah.
Play some Stephanie Mills.
Oh, what's the dirty know about that?
Don't play the whole thing.
I feel good.
No, stop. Let her sing it.
I still don't know.
No, MacDef, you got it.
I don't want to get copyrighted. Is it? She sound like the girl that was
MacDef, you know that song?
Right.
No, hold on. Let me say what I'm saying.
Nobody
ain't that the girl? She sound like the girl that sung the chorus that was sampled from Kanye West and Jamie Foxx.
Yeah.
Okay then. Thank you, Stephanie.
Nigga, but you don't know this song?
Yeah, but you don't know.
No, I never heard the original.
You ever heard of Home? When I think of,
I probably heard her songs. You know how old school. You know how old school songs is. You hear the songs and you know.
She dated Michael Jackson.
You don't know I don't know who.
She dated Michael
yeah,
Jackson.
she's a date Michael Jackson.
You know,
bro, I'm not gonna lie, MacDef. This like a top 25 R&B song. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Nobody picked Stephanie Mills in that R&B draft.
All right, hold on. Yeah, I was about to say who picked Stephanie Mills in the R&B thing.
Stephanie Mills.
No, me, Sean, and brother are the only ones that mentioned her. I was thinking between her and somebody else.
Talking about.
Nobody picked her, so I don't want to hear that.
Y'all you chose Trey Songz. You had your chance, nigga. You fucked up.
Hey,
I had last pick. I had
Trey Songz.
I had excuse, nigga.
Who chose Trey Songz?
I go with somebody current.
Hey, Sturdy, I
didn't choose Trey Songz.
Hey, Sturdy, did you hear our earlier conversation when I said we might do a Neo draft? True said it's not enough to do one.
No, I was doing something at the time. I was like, nah, I don't think so. Like, I don't know I see that work, brother. Is like you limited instead of 5 people per person, you limit to like
it's enough.
3.
It's enough. We look at it's enough.
But can we do a part 2 R&B? Can we do part 2?
No, we will. We're supposed to do groups.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. We supposed to do a part 2 of that R&B. Now thinking about it, brother.
Yeah, we supposed to do groups.
No, it could be part 2 to it.
You forgot about
it's more people to do.
Part 2 of the R&B.
Was a bracket R&B
albums, and then we
brother, we gotta incorporate movie soundtracks to it too. Like
exactly.
What about hip hop albums?
We'll do that.
We'll get that too.
Yeah, we can do all that, man. I've been busy, man.
Bro, take your time, bro. I seen your Instagram,
bro. Yeah. Brother. I mean, you haven't even who cheating up with no women, but
I'm coming down to Houston now, brother. I'm coming down to Houston.
I was just in Savior's Day. I was doing my.
Yeah, you was, and I was proud of you. You had your suit on and everything. I was proud of you, brother. I said with no hoochies in there, okay?
Nah, no hoochies. I don't do no hoochies like that.
Yeah, I'm about to go down to Texas, man. That's what I'm about to do. They about to see the champion.
What versus y'all like to see next? That's like reasonable that they could do. That could make.
Diddy and somebody supposed to be doing one next. Diddy and
Versuz.
Oh yeah, the Jermaine Dupri. Yeah, Jermaine Dupri and P Diddy supposed to do one next.
I got Diddy will watch Jermaine Dupri.
No,
I knew you gonna say that, MacDef. You better look over Jermaine's catalog, nigga.
I don't give a damn.
If you want to.
You better look over that nigga catalog, nigga.
Man. Oh, he
You know we can do
didn't even gotta.
that. You know we didn't
He
see
didn't
Hammer
even gotta
Vanilla Ice.
do nothing from the 2000s. He could just go all 90s.
So you think that nigga is just like R&B Atlanta man, bro?
If it's all 90s, you tripping. If it's all 90s, Jermaine smoking shit out there. If it's all 90s, but he smoking shit.
Yeah, niggas forgot he really started.
And he got hits up to the day. So yeah, you better.
Yeah, hits before Diddy. He had hits before Diddy.
Yeah, he did.
Hits before Diddy.
Yeah,
And after Diddy. When the last time Diddy produced a damn song? Was it?
Yeah, I don't know last time Diddy produced it.
Day 26.
Day 26.
What are you talking
That
about?
last term.
Hold on. Diddy got more. Diddy got better artists.
JD was talking shit. JD was
Diddy got more legendary artists.
It's about 20 songs, bro.
Look, don't Jermaine Dupri got Mariah Carey under this belt?
Yeah.
Yeah, like Mac Def don't know that.
He got Michael Jackson.
Man, you act like Mariah Carey whole career. He got Mariah Carey for 3 songs.
Mac Def. You can't lie. Mariah Carey is like a draw 4 in his verses, bro. You
I'm
can't
gonna be real with you though. You really got like look at Jermaine Dupri catalog. Like his catalog is he really like one of them guys. Like,
exactly. Usher. He really he changed
now. Listen,
what is this? A R&B?
This a versus. No, just a versus.
If he play R&B, he's not gonna win with just R&B. He's not gonna win with no R&B.
He got rap songs too.
Hip hop. Diddy got that R&B. I give it to Jermaine Dupri.
But listen though, Jermaine jump. Like, come on, bro. Like he got like.
Y'all was one of y'all close.
Here's the thing.
French Montana's gonna wash all his rappers.
All right,
French Montana.
Y'all are tripping right now.
Black Rob. Hold up,
man. Y'all tripping.
We can't forget too though. Listen, Jermaine Dupri, he was talking filthy. He was. I remember that live. They went back and forth. He was talking. He talked crazy about what group? Trackmasters. He did chill. He said, "Did he say you can't beat the Trackmasters?" He's like, "What?" Trackmasters has some shit. Listen, y'all, Trackmasters has a lot of shit too, though. I want to see them in the verses.
I don't think the only person that could beat them all is Dr. Dre.
If we play some Bow Wow, it might get ugly. Okay, early Bow Wow.
Stop. That's what I be talking about, bro. You could have said the Brat or something.
Who else versus that? I would like to see. Who else versus?
Hold up, but some of that Brat go hard. You tripping, Mac Def?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The early Brat. That's what I'm saying. The early Brat I could understand, but Bow Wow, no.
Busta Rhymes want to smoke with somebody. Who would be a good versus?
Man, nobody's nothing to go against Busta Rhymes. I'm telling you. Only person I see going up against Busta is LL Cool J or like Missy. That's it.
Lil Wayne could go up against
LL Cool J did that smoke. No, Ice Cube did. Ice Cube did that.
That Twister versus Busta T. That Twister versus Busta Rhymes versus that could be a good versus. Like
that could be.
Busta Rhymes. I like Twister. He got some song. Nah, he get washed.
Yeah, but brother, I remember Bang played them on, and they both. It was going.
That was the best. That was one of the best verses.
Hold up, boy. Let me ask you
after 10 songs, it's over.
It's hard. I didn't listen to that.
Did they play Scenario?
Huh?
Nah.
All right, that's come on, bro. You ain't doing
no, brother. You don't know it's true. I'm gonna drop the link for it, bro. It was a good. I'm not gonna lie, it was a good verse.
I'm not
doubting that. Twister got some hits.
Twister got, bro. Twister got hits. Like
Twister got some hits.
I'm not denying it was a good verse though, but you trying to tell me you did a Busta Rhymes versus out playing Scenario?
Yeah, but he would get washed after 10 songs.
To be fair, the guy that was representing Busta, he was white. So you know.
Leave T-Killer alone. It's wrong for that.
You're not hearing the excuses, man. White people
Lil Wayne can see Busta in the verses and go song for song with him.
Lil Wayne. I ain't T.I. smoke shit out of Boozy. T.I. smoking the shit out.
I know T-Killer was representing Busta, and one of them Chicago niggas was representing.
Oh, T-Killer White.
Yeah, T-Killer White. You never heard him?
Yeah, T-Killer.
I mean, I've seen him. I heard. I don't pay. Look. I ain't gonna lie to you, I don't pay attention to everybody on here.
Yeah, but T-Killer,
You always say something about boring, Allie. Come on,
bro. Wasn't you on there? Didn't you have Philly rappers versus West Coast?
Damn, I gotta find this shit.
Hey, Rap was holding it down one night. He was smoking everybody.
Yeah,
that's what I heard.
Man, Rap is.
Brother, you go listen to the tape. I did get cheated, so it's all good.
I'm Busta Rhymes.
Didn't you have 50 Cent or Jay-Z?
You said you won the R&B draft. I went back and looked at. How you know you won? Because I ain't see no evidence that you won.
The votes.
I know. How do you see? I went back.
I still don't give nobody the hip hop.
I know I got still, man. I got still good
Jackson,
I had a good one. I had a good start line.
Okay, so
I got
be quiet.
First of all, YouTube gave me a strike. They talking about.
They did.
Yeah, you know, I ain't gonna lie to you. Look, the
Here's
minister.
the thing.
Anything I said something with the minister, and they striking.
Wow.
I'm gonna also let me
oh yeah, you should. I see you on that.
Damn, I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, but I'm saying like, but I'm saying the verses how they got structured, whereas a lot of performance. I ain't gonna lie, you really got to come with it. You go get Busta Rhymes.
It's Lil Wayne, bro. Lil Wayne is the only nigga that.
Now, he's not Lil Wayne.
Only dude because
we
gonna sleep on LL Cool J.
It's gonna take me a minute.
LL Cool J ain't coming on no day.
That's a good versus. I think LL Cool.
check.
I ain't gonna lie. I think LL Cool J should win that. LL Cool J should win that versus.
No.
LA got some. LL got some.
But LL is like an actor. Now he's not coming on no damn retirement.
He just did Rock the Bells a couple of years ago. He bought the name. He had Busta, and that's the thing. He had Busta Rhymes come out and open for him. He had Ice Cube, but Busta Rhymes set, he almost kind of did a versus set because he didn't do his whole songs. He just did like the chorus of songs, and he was out there for like 20, 30 minutes just doing the chorus of all his hits. And I was like, damn.
Speaking of Ice Cube, that man dug the verses.
He ain't dug no verses.
Busta Rhymes is killed. It's gonna be nasty.
I said Ice Cube. He dug the verses.
Ice Cube don't dug nothing.
He had an interview. All right, hold up.
Ice Cube.
They watched this.
Ice Cube did one with Scarface, didn't he?
No, he did one with those.
That's another one that need to do a versus. Scarface.
They did do one.
That's a fact.
Scarface
I don't think health wise. I don't know.
Yeah, health wise, he probably can't.
I thought they did do a versus. What are y'all talking about?
What's wrong with
you know, he got like kidney problems and whatnot.
No, but he got a transplant, so that's what I'm talking about. He got a transplant.
It's still hard for him to.
Yeah,
he
did have a versus in Houston.
Brother. Why was Willie D up there crying and bitching about not being performing on?
I don't know. That's Willie D, man. I don't know. You know how Willie D is, man. That's how he is.
He cried too much.
Yo, Willie D a savage though, man. How he supposed to go on Bushwick Bill, man? He a savage. Bro.
Yeah, that was mean. That was mean.
Yeah, him and Bushwick Bill did not like each other.
But they said Bushwick Bill was off. If he was off the charts like that, man, I don't know. Maybe
my hands is all bloody from punching on the concrete.
Yeah, he was John Morant before John Morant. You know what I'm saying?
He was John Morant.
Did that get into that situation?
Yeah, where we talked about it. Actually, you was there, wasn't you?
No, I wasn't.
Yes, you was.
I probably wasn't. I was busy.
Y'all see my screen? Hold up, let me. Why he declined?
I ain't gonna lie to you, as much as I like you, I don't think his versus like his catalog ain't beating them two guys. I love Q.
That man declined that versus, man.
He declined it. Pioneers.
He declined it. He declined the Scarface because he said, man, they my friends, man. LO, they my friends, man. Like, man, get out of here. You ain't with that smoke, man.
I ain't like him and Scarface. He is tight though.
Man, I don't hear that. Hold on. Ghostface and Ray did the verses. Ray and Meth did it. Ray and Meth did the verses.
That's true.
Ludacris and Nelly did the verses. Come on, man.
Ice Cube ain't got to do no versus. First of all, you got to give him the bag. You got to give him the bag to get up out of the couch.
DMX and Snoop. They had a bag. Hold up, they had a bag.
What DMX needed the bag at that time. Shoot, Lord bless.
I don't know, bro.
Fat Joe did a versus, but they ran too.
But still, I mean,
but Fat Joe no damn well wouldn't be no Ja Rule, no versus. He should have known better.
Yeah, he just wanted somebody else to get it. He told the story on
but DMX, but yeah,
you just want somebody to get the bag.
They had the money for Ice Cube. They Timbaland and Swizz went to Ice Cube. They had,
but they still what you calling about their money? Talking about they.
I don't think Ice Cube was. I don't think
they won it. They won a lawsuit. I'm just saying that. Listen, they approached them. They have the money for it.
Well, if they do that version in California though, Q might win it.
They're not doing it.
They're not doing that shit in California.
Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? What they gonna do with that? True.
I mean, why would you? That's not in the fair advantage.
Now,
hold on, if you put Scarface in Cuba in California, he getting smoked. Like, come on, he's smoking Scarface. Let's be honest, he's smoking Scarface.
So what's the neutral site then? What's the neutral site then?
He's somewhere in like New York or Atlanta.
Well, Cuba got to fly. He might not want to go to New York.
Man,
he can't do the South. He got to be somebody north to East Coast.
No, Atlanta neutral. Atlanta is neutral.
No, Atlanta's not neutral. We ain't doing it. It's still the South.
It's still more Scarface influence though.
You heard what Pimp C. You heard what Pimp C said. You heard what Pimp C said.
Yeah, I meant what Pimp C said.
Pimp was wrong though. I love Pimp. Pimp wrong.
And I said, hold on. I owe the Virginia apology. Virginia is the South.
What you said? It was East Coast.
Bink, I did. You know the producer Bink. He from Virginia. The Virginia is the South.
Yeah,
Timberland from Virginia.
Talking about Virginia itself. Virginia itself is the South. So West Virginia is the South too. Automatically.
Well, yeah, but they don't count.
I've got some parts of Virginia like the North.
Huh?
I've got some parts of Virginia like the North.
They sound like they.
They I mean, to be fair though.
True. I don't think because certain parts of Virginia. I'm gonna give you an example of Alexandria. Are close to DC more than they're like exactly close to DC.
Yeah, that's true. But here's the but you know we have like I said before.
Virginia is real nice.
Hold on, but here's the thing though. Like I said before, DMV is not everything in Virginia and everything in Maryland. It's those areas.
That's true.
That surrounded DC and Virginia. That's why I never claim to be. That's why somebody from Baltimore or somewhere on the Eastern Shore doesn't. I mean, if you want to claim to be DMV, then fine, but it's not really DMV. It's it's a different slang, and you know what I mean.
So where Allen Iverson from, that's considered the South.
Yeah, that's we don't claim him.
For example, Baltimore has their own slang. Eastern Shore, Eastern Shore, like I said, we're near like Delaware, Pennsylvania, like Philly. So you're gonna have that.
Yeah, Baltimore is closer to Philly, Ralph. Like, yeah, if you
but even like I said, like I said before, like somebody from Baltimore, like somebody from where Tiffany, like PG County, and somebody from Baltimore, somebody like me, they talk totally differently.
Yeah, like Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant reminds me of a guy that I used to go to school. Like he acts just like.
I'm about to say, mine got you today, Tiffany.
No.
But
he don't get an accent. I don't see no accent from Kevin Durant.
Like I said, he's American. Like he can if you know, he talks like he from that.
He
area.
Really does. You have to he really does.
But like I said, but somebody from Baltimore, like you listen to Will Barton talk, somebody like that, or somebody from that area is totally different.
Talk.
Now what about Hey, what about Tamar? They from Maryland.
Be more.
They're closer to Baltimore than they're actually Jackson. They like from Savannah.
What that Silver? What the Silver Springs?
No, not Silver Spring. It's Savannah. It's called Savannah.
Like it's just different though. The thing about Virginia, believe it or not, I look at Virginia as the South because like they got like they still got like old like slave house. They still
slave states. Like what we doing?
Yeah, they the first slave.
Right, the first, yeah. Like, and then they got split into West Virginia and all that.
So I don't know though, because Virginia. Virginia. Well, you can say Virginia both, man. You can claim Virginia both, because like Virginia has like it's the South, but it has East Coast influence also. It's weird, like
just
that.
not the deep.
Like you look at it like now, but you look like you said, if you look at all those even like the Virginia artists, they have like. That's why they make them so unique because they have the Southern. They definitely. That's why the people rock with their music so well. Because it was like, man. It's Southern, but it's like it's East Coast influence also. You know what I mean? It's a mixture of both.
Now, what about Timberland? Timberland's from Virginia.
Like, it's relatable. Like,
yeah, he's from the South. Yeah, he's from that South.
But like you said, it's like you get what I'm saying? It's like it's the best of both.
The way Missy be talking, she got to be from the South. Swing,
So like, but they have that, but also they have that up north, but also they have like the up north flavor also, like the related. It's like it's relatable on both sides. You know what I mean?
They just more up tempo than the
Shout out
rest
to
of the
Missy
South.
though, losing that weight. She looking good out here in these streets.
She do. She look real good.
Been lost some weight. Come on, y'all. Lady.
But brother, oh, she
No,
don't
you right. She been lost
You
that
ain't
weight.
you ain't got a chance, brother.
She lost that weight. She lost that weight like 10 years
ago.
ago. She lost that weight like 10 years ago.
Yeah, you right.
Okay.
You right, Drew.
Yeah, in case she trying to holler.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody trying to holler at Missy.
I used to like Magoo. Timberland and Magoo was dope too.
You used to like Magoo,
bro. You stop
bird,
it,
bird, bird. The bird is the word. Hey, Magoo used to go hard, bro.
Hey, Timberland did make that man like, but come on.
Magoo, up jumps the boogie.
Up jumps
the boogie. The bird, bird, bird. The bird is the word. Oh,
yeah. Shout out to Virginia though. Virginia had a lot of people like big, like that's why. Like
I just seen somewhere Pharrell and Chris Brown has never worked together. Is that true?
Yeah, I was wow. That's true.
Crazy.
That's
I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Wonder why.
Yeah. Somebody said on Expert Opinion too. I ain't watched that anymore. That's all I mess with. I don't mess with Vlad.
I mess with Joe Budden, but he was corny for what he did. But whatever.
What did he do?
I don't mess with Joe Budden. I never really did.
I mess with Joe Budden when he went off on my boy from Creed, Michael B. Jordan.
For what? Why niggas is hating on Michael B. Jordan, bro? What is
he called Mike? He basically went on this long he went on them Joe Budden tangents, saying this is why you corny because you did that to that black sister up there on the.
I know he ain't talking. How bad he talking about?
That's not corny. That was corny when he was like
Joe Budden cannot talk about being corny in terms of quote unquote.
Didn't he be or touch his girl or something like that back in the day?
Joe Budden had one good song. He had one song.
He was on Love and Hip Hop, bro. Like,
Joe Budden didn't have no one song. Joe Budden could rap.
He had 2 hit songs. Don't.
I'm about to say
I mean, if you want to say hit songs, okay, but Joe Budden could rap.
But he had 2 hit songs. I agree with you.
Y'all need to go back and listen to that mixtape.
All he did was say, I remember when basically, all the money could be John said, yeah, you used to call me the corny kid. I mean, that's all you look at you interviewing me.
If you notice,
I'm disagreeing with you on that one.
Notice what he did though, like when she was interviewing Michael B. Jordan, like he was waiting for her to because they know each other. Of course.
Man, he could have really went.
They went to high school. They went to high school in Newark, New Jersey.
No, I'm saying though, I think he gave her the chance, like look, he looked at her like, you know who I am, and like you know what you said, like you thought of me back in the day, like, but again you trying to act like you that didn't happen. That's why he probably did that. The corny. My whole thing is this though, like
nigga, rappers are notorious for doing that. How many rappers said? Like, come on,
okay,
bro.
man. Long as he know he was capping. I mean, I don't have a problem with what he said because I know L'Oreal is his friend, so I get it. But that tangent that he went on, like, come on, man. I can see you being biased because that's your friend.
Be over the top.
Shout out Michael B. Jordan though.
Don't be extra with it. So
that man is doing his thing, man.
Like that man was acting. Hold on, you trying to tell me that man was on TV shows? He was still being called corny. That's crazy.
Exactly, and true.
That's crazy.
Michael he was in a hit movie, The Hardball. He was in Hardball.
A fun fact for you: Michael Jordan actually started on All My Children. He
was the foster kid. Remember that he's a foster kid for
on All My Children.
That's
so he had worked. Actor Jermaine, you know that. I mean, I must know that.
This is why we gotta fix the culture, man. Like,
and then he was in Friday Night Lights.
What'd you say?
I said this is why we gotta fix the culture, man. Because right now, some kids in high school getting called corny by some girls that's peaking in their life, want to go after the dope dealer or whatever.
Ray Pookie. They want Ray Pookie.
Nah, brother. I like that stupidity. That's how life works. Like when you dumb,
you right.
When you make a lot of dumb decisions early on, you gotta pay for it later on. So any of them thoughts decides to go after like the hood niggas, the jocks, the dumb niggas. You don't realize in life the nerds are winning. They always won.
Yeah. They want Pookie and Ray.
But they've been told that since the beginning. They say nice guys finish last. But it's like that last spot is when we grown, nigga, and we win. Like you've been told that, but they got the whole format of it wrong. You feel me? That's all.
No, that's fine.
Yeah,
They've been told that. I don't feel sorry for them hoes.
That's why.
Hey, Mac, if you would have put that in the bar against True in that debate, you probably would have won.
Oh, I know you ain't talking about bars, bro.
Nah, but like real talk, like when niggas be like, you a nerd, I'm like, bro, you complimenting niggas, bro. The richest niggas are nerds. And like, nigga, just because your generation was put in a box, don't mean like being a nerd is the only thing you can be. Richard Sherman is technically a nerd. Peyton Manning is a nerd. Like a lot of fucking niggas are nerds and they still can fuck you up. Rashad Evans is a nerd.
He is a nerd. He really is. He really.
Yeah, you can still be be a cool nerd. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the thing, and I'm not mad at that because we know the difference, but the labeling of somebody who can read and write is a nerd, and we look at it in context as a bad person. Like he's not on a certain person's level. That's all. I'm mad at the labeling. Why we gotta call a nigga a nerd who's smart, bro? Who can make a living for himself?
A lot of niggas are dumb.
True.
That's the part of the culture I think we need to change.
Yo, you nasty work for that, Lee.
Like Brother Mark, as a person of religion, right? Have you been called a nerd for that, or look differently?
I'm gonna give you a good example right here, Macbeth. If anybody watched my story like maybe 2 weeks ago when I went to Trap and Paint, this is my childhood friend, my sister. I call her my sister. And on there, I'm recording her, and we just talking around because they drinking or whatever. And she says, this what she said, you the lame of the family now. You don't drink, you don't smoke no more. She was like calling me a lame. Like,
yeah, bro.
It is what it is. If anybody watched that story, y'all remember her saying that. She's like, no, you the lame of the family now.
True.
You don't drink, you don't smoke no more, you don't do nothing.
True.
Yo, what up?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? True, you like my name?
That's crazy, bro.
Hey, but the name is truthful though. Like
oh man, you funny, Lee.
We gotta stop that.
The conversation. No, that what his name is that adds more insight to the conversation.
I mean, it's real. I ain't. It's 100% right.
Hey, man. But shout out to Joe Budden though, man. He be wrong all the time. It is what it is.
All the time.
Joe,
bro.
But he was wrong as heck on that one. You know what I'm saying? But Natalie said
all
he
the time
correcting himself. So
he was wrong on the Michael Jordan LeBron debate. I hate that.
So brother, Mac Def, to just listening to YouTube and just hearing what everybody's been saying about black men as of late. So basically, if you're just a good black man, you're corny. That's what I got out of it.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, Lee. I ain't gonna lie, Lee. From the sound of your voice, you corny, bro.
Yep.
You a nerd. I'm just saying.
Yep.
As far as society it has labeled it.
If you're educated, if you're respectful, if you have common sense, you're corny.
Oh, did y'all see that thing on social media where it was I guess they were doing some type of speed dating and the guy said he worked somewhere. Some one girl laughed in the crowd and she said, "Work."
Yeah, I need to yeah.
And everybody was like, so yeah, he's like, yeah, I got a job. What you mean? Like this type of stuff. Our women, boy, I tell you.
No, man. Speaking of that,
now hold on. I'm not going because I play devil's advocate.
You
right?
I'm just saying. But,
and I play devil's advocate. Now I honestly believe like if you a nerd, bro, and you out here winning, that's the way you supposed to do it. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to get your money, take care of your family, you being a man. Now, what women have said, which is just shows how kind of stupidity they are when it comes to marriage and love. What women have said, they say, why you don't go after the good men, the nerdy type. And those women have said because they can't hit it right. That's what they've said. They be like, yeah, they have a car, they got the money, but they can't hit it right. That's their excuse.
Actually,
no,
I'm saying to their knowledge, that's what they have said.
That's not it.
They want bones.
No, real talk, MacDuff, is the fact that they know guys like that are seeking long-term relationships, and most of the time,
okay.
No, I'm being real with you.
And
no, I'm hearing what you're saying.
Yeah, and most of the time they're not seeking long-term relationship at that moment. So the thing is, especially the more the increase in social media, the less of immediate gratification that people value. You know what I mean? So like you got dudes and women, like they don't find that valuable no more. So like that's what it really is.
That's they want toxic relationship. That's what they want.
And that's why I said, brother, you don't need to change the culture, because I feel like that's a natural part of life. The cream always rises to the top. If you really a quote unquote dedicated quote unquote nerd, then that's less of a distraction for you. Women are less of a distraction for you. And any of the dumb broads out there, any dumb broads that let any nigga just nut in them and they get child and then get pregnant by a nigga by the wrong nigga, that's your fault.
Yeah, right, Rain Pookie.
I wanted to hear his good response, because these women
don't. Sturdy. You mean like that man on the internet with 7 kids by 7?
That's funny as shit. That's
hey, real talk to him. If he take care of them kids, I ain't got nothing to say about it.
No, he don't take care of the kids.
He legit said.
But
sturdy. See the video. That's your wow.
It's just crazy because he crazy, but at the same time though, the women crazy because like if he told you he didn't want no kids and yet you go.
Yeah, he said I offered to pay for an abortion, and you still have that.
That's just ignorant on the woman part. Like what you thought? You thought he when the kids got here or something that he was gonna all of a sudden change his mind or something like. Especially if you like baby mama number 3, 4, 5, and 6, and 7.
Yeah, because the first baby mother,
he got one every day. He got one for every day. I'm not even calling you bitches, but I'm gonna call you bitches, but I'm saying I don't know their names. I'm not calling you bitches by your names, no. I'm calling you by the days. All right, you Monday, you Wednesday, you definitely Sunday. Cause I'm definitely seeing your ass last.
Wasn't a movie like that when with the girl, the kids were all named after a day? And I think they was in China or something.
I ain't heard of that. That's funny.
No, it's a movie about that. Like basically, you know how they got population control in China. So this woman had all them kids. So they were twins or whatever. Or, whatever they call them. But so each day they would go out on their own day. So nobody would find out that that she had all them kids. So it was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. It's on Netflix. It's a popular movie. Like it's a real good movie.
Thursday. Hold on. Turn around for me. Yeah, you definitely Wednesday. You hump day. That's true.
Y'all listen to Charleston White? His crazy ass too.
Yeah.
Which video?
He made sense again, man. Listen,
he made sense. What?
He made sense, bro. Listen, Charleston White just attacks the inconsistencies of the culture. Simple as that. Like people, he said
that don't make him. That don't make it.
Bro, you don't gotta agree with him, but like, listen. At the end of the day, when he said,
it's not that I don't agree.
That's his opinion.
I'm just saying he feeds the negativity instead of being positive. That's what I don't get.
He attacks people's feelings.
So with the last video that I seen was him talking about Math Hoffa daughters in a video, and he was like, "I don't know this man. I could care less about your daughters. I'll rape your daughters." You know what I'm saying? I have sex with you. My fault for saying that.
He said that.
He didn't say that.
Yes.
That sounds like some Charleston White type of thing.
Yes, he said I would have sex with your daughter.
What Macdev is leaving out is the beginning part. It was like once again, he was like basically another rapper nigga again sensitive about words, homie. Like about words, homie. Like it don't matter what I say to you as a man. Like what matters most is your action, and that's what he went on.
That's what he said. That's what he basically said. I can say the book.
Yeah, he can say what. No, and he said that multiple times. He's like, I can say whatever to you, homie, and I still got guns. I still call police. But if you react,
that's true, and I'm not mad. It's freedom of speech. But again, there's nothing positive about what he's saying. That's my whole point. Positive. Even if you shine light on a whole bunch of trash and garbage, it's not positive. It's like you're still it's still garbage. There's nothing clean about what you're showing. That's my whole point with Charleston White. I don't. It's not like I disagree with him or I don't like him. He's cool for content, but I'm just saying there's no positivity. To me, there's no positivity what he's doing.
Y'all watching that countdown?
Hold on. There's a method to what he
what he does though. Like he does what he does for attention. So he does what he does to get attention to bring awareness to what you know what I mean. Listen, he does things for the kids. He does things for the community. Yeah, he just bringing awareness to it. And like I said before, when he talked about the cops, I seen the interview. He talking about the cops, man, that in Memphis that killed that dude. It was unfortunate, but at the same time, why people didn't get mad when such and such, you know what I mean? When somebody get killed every day. But when a white cop kills somebody, it's an outrage and it's a riots and stuff like that, protest. But when it's a black cop killing a black guy, it's nothing done about it.
They didn't protest in Memphis or nothing? They didn't do nothing in Memphis?
No, dog. Like, bro, it is.
That's what he be talking about.
I'm not gonna lie. His whole thing is he point out the idiocracies and the hypocrisies that honestly a lot of our black people.
That's all he do. That's
everything. What he's saying.
Like niggas, real talk.
It don't make it
protest.
right.
No, like his whole purpose, like niggas will protest over the criminal, but they won't have the same energy for an innocent person. That's the whole purpose. Like,
bro, you gotta listen, bro. He explains what he does.
No,
like, I don't know why y'all trying to.
I've listened to some of it. I'm not finna sit here and say I'm a Charleston White fan or
brother different because like
I'm saying what he said about Math Hoffa in that whole.
But you took that whole. But you said
I'm just talking about bro. If you got daughters as teenagers, I'm not finna say that about no teenagers.
No, that's you. But the whole purpose is.
That's
you,
me?
no matter what, as his whole premise, he said it before. His whole premise is you need to have emotional discipline as a man to not even let another stranger's words have that much power over you. That's his whole premise.
Wow. That's not what he was trying to say, sir. That's not what he said.
Bro, he said he's very repetitive. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not gonna comment too much on Charleston White because everybody got their opinion.
Hold on. Is he outlandish? Hold on.
I would say this though. It's hard to combat ignorance with ignorance though. It's like I don't.
But that's my whole point. I mean, what are we really doing?
He's
a troll,
brother. From a tactical standpoint, brother, from your experience on just sports debates alone. You can't attack. Sometimes you can't attack ignorance with logic. You sometimes can't. Sometimes you gotta attack ignorance with ignorance, bro.
I'm just saying, but when you attack it with ignorance, though, it only provides more ignorance. Right.
So sometimes what it does, brother, when you use that same level of ignorance, it's an eye catcher. It's like using a person's dumb logic against them.
No, it's not. Nobody looks at it like that.
But here's the thing.
I see what Johnson.
He brings
and brother, you know this for a fact. Especially, I only use sports because this is the sports platform. But like, especially you like on your journey of life, there's multiple times when you approach people's situation when they're acting illogical with logical. But like most of the time, it don't meet that way. It just they're not receptive to it.
Right.
So what I'm saying is sometimes to get a person's attention, you do need to do some ignorant.
Right.
But still have a logical purpose of your statement.
I just don't think he gets the person's attention, in my opinion. But go ahead.
I think he's doing. But brother, like I said, and I'm not saying. Listen, would I go with that same type of approach that he's doing? No, but he's doing that to bring attention to what he was. Because if you listen to his interviews, yeah, he do be outlandish, being funny, whatever. But then he says some real stuff. Like he does that to bring you in to say some, you know what I mean? He does that to bring attention in to say what's really the problem, what's going on. He does that every time. Like that's what he does. Like, and I mean, I can't get mad. Like, I don't agree with him.
How many people when King Von died? How many people said fuck King Von? Nobody, not publicly. But the fact that he would say something ignorant, right? No, I'm saying the fact he said something ignorant, but he used that to transition to a logical point of why y'all having so much energy for a criminal and not for an innocent person. That's what that is. It's like a Trojan horse.
Why would somebody say F King Von?
No.
I'm gonna be real. Hold on. I'm gonna be real with you though.
Why would we celebrate that man?
No. It's not about celebrating MacDuff. It's about catching attention. The fact that no one would in Black people's culture, nobody really talked down on rappers dying. So when you say fuck King Von, you're like, oh shit, this nigga
whoa, why would you say that, sir? And then he'd be like, yeah, I'm saying that because y'all are idolizing, and then he gets to his premise. You know what I'm saying? So like he would say something, quote unquote outlandish
that is stupidity.
Though. What did it solve? Because now you just got people even more mad. Like even if you come to a logical conclusion, the fact that you started with insults, like especially if we talking about this segment of the community, this rap, like they don't care about the logical community because you had to start with an insult to somebody they have appreciation for. So whether you come to a logical conclusion or not, they can't get over the fact that you started with an insult and
it's the wrong approach.
A tasteless manner.
But listen though,
brother, real talk. I see it as
people. Would they shoot him even less when they see him? Like I know, I'm just saying, if they can shoot him and get away with it, even though he had that logical conclusion, would they not shoot him? They still gonna shoot him.
But here's the thing though, like kids are watching.
Brother, I just see it as this. I see it as like he's approaching like Corey Holcomb. You know what I mean? In a way, like I'm saying the way I'm saying is clearly blunt. It's clearly taboo. It's clearly insensitive to a lot of people. But the premise isn't wrong. And like I don't blame the guy for trying different methods to be trying to catch attention.
Yeah, but me and you are neutral though. To the other side that you offended, that don't matter to them, and that's the point. The point is trying to get every side to see this logical fallacy that they having. But if you start off that way, you done pissed off a whole segment. No matter what, it's still gonna be division. So,
but I'm not gonna lie, brother. Like bro, you can't approach niggas with books. Like you can't approach. I'm being honest with you, bro. Like,
but you can go approach niggas with
books. Brother. Let's be honest. Let's be honest, bro.
Even your personal journey, place, time, and what they in their life. But
yeah, all that matters. But on an everyday circuit, when you're trying to catch a bunch of casuals through your marketing net, you don't have time or that much resource to be that precise with the timing of that, brother.
Yeah, but are you trying to change the people? Or are you trying to get marketing, trying to get
trying to give views?
And that's what I'm saying. I don't know Charleston White. I don't know his goal, brother. I don't know his goal, so I can't speak for his goal. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. So if
all I'm doing, I can recognize the effective method. That's all I'm saying.
But it's not
no. I get what you're saying, and real quick, brother. I would say what Kevin Samuels did is sort of what Charleston White is doing. Kevin Samuels was brutally honest, straight to the point. But what he did was actually positive to the point, and he didn't really disrespect anybody. What Charleston White is doing, it seems as he's an attention trying to getter. He says the wrong things in demeaning other people. It's just not a good approach. He takes the same thing that Charleston White says as far as being brutally honest. Kevin Samuels did. The difference is Kevin Samuels was trying to fix a problem, bring light to a situation, and actually give positive content to a problem. What Charleston White is doing, he's being disrespectful, sort of an attention getter, and we don't try to. He doesn't influence. We almost turn away from what his point that he's trying to get to. I think that's the difference between.
And true, I'm passing you right after this. And my only retort to that is, even the way Kevin Samuels with his approach, he was very professional. To be honest with you. He didn't really curse at people. He only cursed in frustration, but still kept them blunt. But even that form of messaging, that form of logic, all that stuff still had a major pushback because niggas was just sensitive. We in a sensitive ass time. No matter whether you do it from a professional manner or you do it from a nigga manner. If niggas disagree with it, they gonna disagree with it.
But I think I agree with you. And last point. You're exactly right what you said, but the positive. But what he was saying, but what his approach.
What you said was perfect. What you said was genius, bro. Because remember, Kevin Samuels' original message, he was going at dudes. He was originally telling dudes, you a fat fuck, get your shit together, be in purpose. Now, when women going out their way to ask their advice, he keeps the same energy. Now it turns from
it turns from men becoming better to women bashing. You know what I'm saying? People who won't make up their own narratives, no matter how you deliver.
But he never said, "I'm gonna f your daughters and stuff." Your teenage.
No. But
that's the difference.
I'm not gonna lie. Kevin Samuels said something. He said something.
He ain't never said
ambiguous shit. He said
but
something.
yeah, go ahead, True.
But here's the thing, though. Like, at the end of the day, when I look at Charleston White, I'm not saying I would do the same thing he would do, of course, but at the same time, he's holding people. He basically holding people, us as the people, is accountable. That's all he's basically doing. And all he's been preaching is holding people accountable and calling the hypocrisies and the inconsistencies of what's going on. Like when he talk about Future, the dude, the rapper, Real Boston Richie, that a toll, whatever, I guess. And he signed on the Future label. Future, he's talking about Future's an idiot. Why you? He basically saying like, why are you're not standing behind him? Why are you not near him? It's the streets is the streets. The industry is the industry. And it's like, I don't know. It's just stupid. Like people is inconsistent. It's like the snitching thing and the whole. And he comes. I mean, he attacks that. You can't get mad at that because it's the facts. Why was it was riots and protests when George Floyd got killed, but when the 5 black officers killed that blue dude in Memphis, nothing happened.
I think we know the difference. I mean, just my opinion. I mean, I think hasn't the 5 dudes in the officer, haven't they been reprimanded already? If I remember, they lost their job or whatever. And
they want a trial.
And they're facing the criminal charges. I think when we're talking about these other cases, a lot of these white cops typically they typically get a pension cut out and just go away, but they get the money and they go live in obscurity somewhere. Like these cops, these 5 black cops they getting jail time.
To be honest, bro, it's more so the fact that there's a necessary emphasis put on the issue. I'm not saying it's not an issue at all, and I'm not saying it's not an issue we can't tackle, but like especially in terms of exposure, that type of issue is not our main problem in terms of black community. Like cops killing us is not, that shit's not even top 5 when you think about it. Like it's not, and that's I think, and that's the thing, and that's the main thing that's like he's diverting attention from. I don't know. I just pay attention to what niggas say. That's all.
I'm just saying, but as far as we talking about the black cops versus the white cops, I mean, I think the biggest point we were making is if we want justice, right? Well, these black cops are going to jail. That's all you can ask for, right?
I mean, when it happened, what was y'all first thought when it happened? Was y'all up in arms? Did y'all get mad? Was y'all like, damn, another one?
I would tell you exactly what I did. I'll tell you exactly what I was when I found that out. I was working out, and then while I looked at my phone, I was like, I'm running late for work. I can tell you my goddamn day. That's how I felt about it. Like, listen, bro,
correct.
Real talk. I'm be honest, bro. Real talk. I'm be honest with you, bro. It's a media ploy. When these mainstream media and social media just spread, and it should be spread out. I'm not saying it shouldn't, but like when it's like the overwhelming thing, as if it's like the priority issue, that's a problem for me. Because it's not really, and when you think of the grand scheme of things for black people, it's not really the biggest issue.
No, the black cops doing that wasn't a big issue.
Any cop,
because the difference is because we understand racism and ethnicities and religions. They're at the forefront of problems. The reason we didn't feel nothing as big when a white cop does it is because it was the black cop. I'm speaking on my opinion. If a white cop did that, I'd be heated. I'd be mad. I'd be like, I hope justice. They get what they deserve. You know what I'm saying? I'd be up in arms about it. When that happened with the black cops, I honestly said, these dumb ass niggas, I hope they fry. And then I went on about my day, but I wasn't up in arms about it. Is because racism exists. You're gonna react differently, bro. That's all I'm saying. Am I saying it's right? I'm not saying it's wrong. But racism, religion, it's at the top of the forefront of everybody's problem, not just black people. When you say black people, you're basically saying race. you're separating us from everybody else and saying black people problems. No, it's everybody. It's racist. Black lives matter. All lives matter. You see what I'm saying? You can't just you can't segregate our problems. You have to include everybody. Cultures, this, that, and the third. And I fall victim to that as well. If it was a white cop that did that, I'd be mad as fuck. Like, bro, we got to do something. When that shit happened, I said, you dumbass niggas. It's a different reaction.
Well, MacDuff, I had a different reaction anyway. Why? First of all, why you want to show that? I don't look at no videos. I don't like looking at videos. Even with when George Floyd was showing that video, I don't look at videos like that. It's like you mean to upset us anyway. I don't want to see nobody dying or bleeding out or praying for help. No, I don't want to see that. You trying to get something out of me, and I'm not going to allow you to see that. And you want to put it on Friday. They put it on a Friday. You notice that, right? And you pay attention. Yeah. So I was like, really? And I think there's more to this story. We just haven't got to the surface yet. I really think there's something more to the story.
Correct.
That's going the stuff like the rest of it is going to come out.
But wait, now Tip and everybody else, don't be surprised if people start a protest or something on social media saying these cops killed somebody and they got life, but a white cop killed somebody and they get off. They're gonna be mad that the black murderer got life and the white murderer got off. That's sad. But look, that might happen. And you can't say that's just a black problem. Listen,
crazy. If a white cop would have killed that dude in Memphis, bro, it would have been a bigger deal, bro. It is what it is.
Correct.
It's like that's the problem. That was the issue that Charleston White is saying. Why is it is in the day, black people dying for no reason for anything, regardless of who is doing it. That's the problem. Why we're shooting anything like it's different. Just because of this, like that's the black people die every day for dumb stuff in the hood, streets, whatever case may be. Our own killing each other. That's the problem, the issue. That's what Charleston White is saying. But people get caught up into getting caught up to maybe the antics or whatever. But he's clearly saying this, and people choose not to listen to it.
Hey, true.
It is what it is.
Y'all better not lose to New York tonight. I know that much.
Man, listen,
they play right now.
I'm watching it.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm probably. I'll stay out till 4:00, man. It's 4 in the morning.
Well, if you go sleep, you need to go sleep. You got to protect and serving, baby. You know what I'm saying? Go get to sleep.
Yeah, protecting the servant in his chair. That's what he doing.
Here you go, Tiffany. Always hating.
Somebody can take over. Who can take over for you?
Luke gone.
Luke gone. Luke's on. He's on.
Oh yeah, you took away Tiffany privileges.
Yeah, it's true. My link doesn't work.
It still should be there. What are you talking about?
No, it doesn't. I tried to get in the show plenty of times. It doesn't work, sir.
Todd ain't up here, so he's the other person.
Just hit Todd in the group chat.
Members.
Twitter group chat. He'll pop up.
You were admin on here. Let's say you were admin on here.
And my link doesn't work. I still have it. Doesn't work. True, I'm telling you. I just try to when the show starts. I will try.
Get it together.
What do you mean? Jackson. You don't want me to put your business out. I think you want to be quiet, sir.
Hey, shout out to YouTube, man. That what you did today.
It's already out already,
brother. I'm happy.
What business? What business you talking about?
Showing grown man stuff. I tell you.
Who you talking about?
Man. True.
Let me see.
He did something on some grown man stuff today. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, why you don't put the rest of one? Who's brother? Was one of the late night talkers.
What happened?
You got brother. I don't got brother email. I don't think. Well, I just sent you. I just sent it again. So let's see what I mean. This touchscreen fire though.
Yeah, I gotta get my computer fixed. I still ain't did that.
Yeah, it supposed to have been fixed 2 months ago.
I need hopefully when I get back, I get a computer.
That's about playing with me, man. They make me mad, so I gotta go somewhere else. NFL, they want to fix everything.
I'm gonna have to get I'll probably get a computer when I get back.
Yeah, touchscreen different. What you got, Dell? Because I got Dell. My touchscreen.
Yeah, I got HP. I got HP.
Touchscreen, but be careful because some things go out. They break real quick.
Yeah,
easily.
I don't know, man. Like I said, it's crazy. What's the score right now, man?
10-6. New York leading.
It just started. True. That's what I said. This thing just started. I think 7:30, right? Yeah. That's gonna be a long game. Who else played tonight? Somebody else played tonight, don't they?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Memphis.
Y'all don't understand though. Like it's almost 4 in the morning where I'm at, man.
Hey, True, did you watch your last game, True?
I forget. That's what I forgot to do. I forgot what I was doing. The SB, I was playing SB, didn't I again?
Oh yeah,
the rematch. Oh, let me skim through it, man.
Y'all got the real champion on there, so hey, can I say?
Brother, when these playoffs supposed to start? The season been over, sir.
As soon as everybody plays at the second time, everybody playing the second time now. I just gotta.
Okay.
I don't know why, but something just going on in my house. Because now when I play the game and try to download it to my YouTube, it cuts off my Wi-Fi in the whole house for some reason. So like my cables, my cable, I run it off of Wi-Fi. I don't use the cable box. I use the app. So now I can watch TV or get on the computer when it's downloading. So now I can only download it at night when I'm sleeping or something. You know what I'm saying?
You see, Maddie got some competition now. They're probably come out with NFL 2K now. Did you hear about that?
It's not, but it's like it's the NFL too. It's like it's not an NFL teams though. It's like it was something.
I know what you're talking about. The Maximum Football 23, and it's free to play.
Oh, McDuff still here?
Yeah, he just probably stepped away.
On his last, I think I put 8 and 5. He was 8. He was 7 and 6. Something like that.
Let me see it.
Tiffany, who did you play last, Tiffany?
I don't even remember.
Let me see.
Was the young boy? No, I don't think it was him. Wasn't it? I lost to him. I forgot.
Might be me. I think he beat me.
What's your record? What's your record, Tiffany?
I have no idea. I gave up after I had that fraud Josh Allen. I would never pick him again.
I'm gonna go look at it.
You should got my guy, Patrick Mahomes.
SB has him. SB was the number 2, I think. And I don't choose light skin. I don't choose waffle quarterbacks.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. You play young boy last.
Yeah, I lost to him.
You just played Sean. McDuff just played young boy. Okay.
Let's see.
Have anybody got took of J-Mac?
I haven't talked to him. I need to call him. I'll probably call him tomorrow. I know he was working on his he's working on his new job thing he doing, like getting training, trying to get to a new space.
Dang. I sure missed when they did that show, man. I missed that show.
I'm gonna call him tomorrow. See what's going
on. My phone won.
You hyped over a game, True.
Hey, listen, I beat.
Why can't you just watch it and you had to go to the end, skip to the end?
No, it was. I mean, we may do like a review. I may do a. You know what? I'm gonna watch the Chris Rock joint. I'm gonna do a review. Listen,
go ahead and watch that coon.
What's that on? What's that on Netflix?
Yeah, that coon is on Netflix.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? Hold on, man. And tomorrow I may get some witnesses tomorrow about my game. I really could like bring people. Now it's like Ben could have done it though, but now it's like because Where's the footage at? Y'all not getting that right now. Y'all not getting no footage of me right now. It's impossible for me to do it. It's not going to happen.
True. You could have been got footage when you was at home.
You right. You exactly right. But now I can have witness. I can say, hey, yo, boom, boom, boom. Come on camera real quick. I can have somebody on camera. Hey, yeah, he a problem. He official tissue.
We still ain't believing that person.
I just played a 40. I played a 40. Listen, I played a 40-minute game, no substitutions, 5-on-5. A 40-minute game.
So you feel like you beat anybody on this panel? Do you feel like you beat anybody on this panel?
I ain't say I could beat anybody. Listen, I'm just saying my defense. Like, you ain't playing no high level D2 or up basketball, bro. Overseas, you ain't doing that. Then like, what we talking about, man?
Don't even do that.
Listen, I have guys. Listen,
I got a jumper, man. I got a jumper. Okay.
And you right. That's quite cool. Whatever. You may have a jumper, but also I went against dudes that has jumpers also that play college ball, D3 ball,
and I can pass the rock.
Hey.
I'm 37 getting the good now, true, and I can still make it.
Listen, no man.
I'm like Steph Curry out there. That's what they used to call me back in the day.
This is getting y'all.
I'm blocking that shit. I'm blocking that shit. I'm blocking that shit.
The champion. Now you're going too far, the champion.
Exactly. You was Steph.
Hey, I'm just saying how good Steph Curry was.
I'm blocking that shit, bro. Like people think, like I'm telling you, it's not what you think it is, man. Like I said, I play bigger than I am. Like it's not like people think I'm because I'm 5. I don't know why y'all think because I'm 5'8".
You know what when you come back, I'm going out there to where you at in Delaware, where you gonna be when you come back to the state. We're gonna
listen. I'm gonna be off too though. Like all right, well. Listen, I'm gonna have some off time. When I come back,
Natalie, you want some of this work too, Natalie? I'm gonna be in Jersey pretty soon too.
Yeah, I mean, so the champion, stop here lying. I paid like Cheryl Miller back in the day. You got
Natalie saying,
I played like Cheryl Miller back in the day.
I'm telling you,
you got Natalie. You got Natalie. Listen, hold on. The reason why I'm bringing that's why I was late. That's why I was late in the first place on the stream.
You always late, Drew. Yeah, you always late.
I'll be busy though.
You late for playing defense? Okay.
No, I wasn't late nothing. I was out of obligation. I had to do because I had an obligation I had to make, and I had to you know what I mean. It was last minute. Somebody had to drop. I had to pick somebody else up, but it all worked out. And we lost though, but it is what it is. We only had like one real hooper really on our team.
I feel you.
You know what I mean?
Man, I'm old too, man. I'm getting the gut now. This is getting bad out here.
Like you said,
Brother
though,
O got a little gut. I can't believe it.
It's bad
you
on the skinny
tall,
dude.
sir.
I know.
Hey, I'm out of shape too. I
told brother put them M&Ms down.
Yeah, I'm out of shape too, you know.
I'm about to hit the gym,
but once I get back in shape, man, I'll be saying, damn, this boy he can hoop like Steph Curry.
Any dude with a good is not what's happening.
Action Jackson, you know, like, bro, you don't move like Steph Curry though. Like, that's
exactly. You do not move. We're bro.
That's for anybody. That's not just that's not for Action Jackson. That's not just for Action Jackson. That's for anybody, bro. So it's like you don't move like I don't care about that. You don't move like Steph Curry. I don't have to worry about.
Man, I got a good set shot. Just say that.
Like I said, I know where to be. Like I'm like
I'm like these young boys. When I was hooping like a week ago, man, these young boys was running around. I was like, look, man, half court. I can't do all this full court. Man, it's too much, man.
Listen, man, I know how to rotate. I know how I tell people. Listen, I know where to be at. Like even I ain't gonna chase nobody around. We're gonna switch that. You know what I mean? Like switch go out here. I get you. Boom. Like back in the day, like yeah, but like now I'm playing smart now, man.
Yeah, but you're still in your 20s, True. What are you talking about?
Exactly. True. How old are you? Ain't you 26?
27, man. I'm 27.
Yeah, like
you talking like
great right now. I'm just getting. I'm getting back in shape now. I'm slowly for sure.
LeBron James out here. Come on, man.
I'm just saying, but that even makes it worse though. That's what I'm saying. Like when people say, like, "Oh, listen," that even makes it worse. Like if you ain't like, listen, man, like. I'm on that court though. It's hard to score, man. I mean,
it's hard to score. Come on, man. All you need to do is put some.
I'm a defensive anchor, man. Like I know where. Like I tell people where to be at. Like it's not just. It's listen, man. Like it's a difference out there.
True to Green, huh? You Draymond Green out here? True to Green?
Yeah, you can say that. You can say that. I basically like
more like Patrick Beverly.
Hey, he made all defensive teams.
Bad,
he made NBA all defensive team one point in time in his career. I mean, I guess, but I mean, I'm not Patrick Beverly though. Like I truly.
What about you, Sturdy?
I'm not gonna lie, basketball is not really my sport. You know, football, wrestling.
That's my sport.
Oh, Sturdy, you forgot Ashton Jackson said he's Steph Curry out there.
Man, hold on.
I can believe it. Like, I really like this shit. Hold on. Listen. So if I bring a couple people on, I can bring multiple people on here, right? That can vouch for my game. What can y'all say?
We don't believe it. Okay, you can pay people to say something.
I don't have to pay I don't gotta pay nobody, bro. I
believe they're vouch for you.
Like, why would they lie though? Like I would say, and I would tell, like I say, when Kyrie, the dude Kyrie that came on here, I will tell them, I will say, tell them honest about my game. They gonna say the same exact thing.
Defensive
say the same exact thing.
All right, I feel you.
Hey, listen,
can you be go, Mike?
I'm not even entertaining that.
You Kyrie on the court?
I'm not even entertaining that.
Hey, Hitman out there still? Hitman, I'm waiting on you.
Leave it alone.
And like, listen, I don't need no. First of all, like I don't need footage.
Try to call me out, so
I really don't need. I really don't need footage though. I really don't.
True, I ain't gonna lie. You look like you ain't got no left hand.
I really don't need. Like, here's listen. When Kyrie I told him to be honest about my game. Why would he lie for it?
Because that's your friend.
You don't have to lie. What else did he say about my game? What else did he say about my game?
I accept that. I accept it. I forgot what he said, but I accept it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying.
I'll be honest. You and brother, I don't take niggas on the basketball court seriously who wear glasses.
We got a special guest.
What? Because he wear glasses?
I don't wear my glasses.
You don't wear glasses.
Y'all wear goggles? I don't take y'all seriously, man. What's
that? It was a king.
It was a king. What up, brother?
What's up, Billy?
What's happening?
What's happening, man?
What up? How you been?
That's what I was talking about earlier.
I've been chilling, man.
That's what I was talking about earlier too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Ellis, I've been your number one supporter. Just let you know. You know.
Man, it's straight. It ain't nothing to it, bro.
MacDev, I know people with glasses that can hoop. MacDev.
I'm just saying, bro. I don't know why that glasses. I don't get the glasses.
With some glasses that can hoop.
This was the name that they gave him.
No, I ain't played hoop in a long time. I had handles and I had a little mid-range jumper. That was about it. But organized, I couldn't play organized. I was bad.
I was all 3-point shooter, man. Give me the 3 ball.
You got to calling yourself Steph Curry. That's an indictment.
Yo, Illis.
Yo.
Yeah, you need to get some more Twitter followers, man. You're a great Twitter follower. I ain't gonna lie to you. We need to.
Well, the thing about that is that was my
buy that verified button.
Nah,
you smoking on that Celtics pack.
He be having good conversation, man. Good thought pieces. I'll be liking his stuff, man.
But see, that's the thing. That's like it's not a burner, but it's a brand new account I made just for basketball. My regular one, I didn't want to do that with the regular one, so I just made one for basketball. Wow, that's why I didn't got that many. That's why I didn't get that many followers.
You and Eastside. You follow Eastside on Twitter?
That's Taj, right?
No, that's
Brandon.
What's his? I forgot.
Eastside. No. I ain't
you and him, y'all need to follow each other, man, because y'all both be having like good conversation.
Eastside real cool. Yeah, I like Eastside.
He be on band. You know what
that's not real similar.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about now. Yeah,
very similar.
Yeah, he a Mavericks fan. Yeah, Eastside.
Yeah, he a Mavericks fan. Yeah.
Oh, I know that nigga. Happy as hell.
Yeah, he got his own channel too.
What did he have before? After Luka sagged that game, I ain't happy.
Hey man, leave Luka alone, man. We need to be holding another big white dude to a certain standard, not Luka.
You mean a 3-time MVP? We going there? It was okay.
Oh no! Out of all three of them, this is the most deserving of them. But he still shouldn't be 3-time MVP in a row. But this one is the most deserving.
Now here's the thing about the 3-time MVP in a row though. Like I'm be. I mean, listen.
Goalpost moving. That's what they did.
Yeah, in certain degree that is true.
No, but this is his most deserving one. I'm telling that's a fact.
But at the same time, though, like he is like Jokic is like we have to admit it, and I have to really come to the conclusion of this. Like, if it ain't Giannis, it's really Jokic right now, bro.
Yeah,
it's kind of weird to say that. Listen, his type of it's hard to me to say that because of the type of game that he has, not being a great defender, but he has a rare ability. Listen, if you put a second guy on that team, like let's say you had a Jaylen Brown on that team, they won the championship.
Well, look,
that's how good Jokic is.
I don't
like
think
Jokic
so.
is that good.
It ain't his fault. It's the NBA's fault for being inconsistent with the criteria. Because some years it's best player on best team, other years it's narrative. That's their fault. So now we're about to be in a situation where he's the first person to win 3 in a row since Bird. That's disgusting to me. Not that he don't deserve it, but that's crazy.
I mean, I understand that I understand why people be mad.
But he's nice. He's having an amazing year.
At the same time, the 3 MVPs that he got, when you go back and look at it, it's like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like, he's arguably the best player in the world. If you're not saying Giannis, it's Jokic. I'm gonna be honest with you. Today, I'm bound to it's Jokic or Giannis.
They're gonna turn on him though.
They're gonna turn on him.
They're gonna turn on him.
I mean, we're gonna see. Depending on the situation of the playoff, we're gonna
turn on him. If he get 3 MVPs in a row, even though it's a regular season award,
it depends who they lose in the playoffs. It depends.
He gonna get it if they don't get to the finals. I'm gonna be honest. I think that's the media builds you up to tear you down, bro. They building him up, and if he don't get to the finals, keep in mind I said get to. I ain't say win. Get to. They gonna start killing him, bro. Same thing with Luka. Like they built him up. He got the help. He got an all-star caliber player, and they've been talking about him this way. And if they don't do something good, they gonna start turning on Luka. They gonna turn on him soon, bro.
They gonna turn on. I'll give you like the scenarios they could, but like it's gonna be hard because like I said before, like like Jamal Murray is nice. He's maybe a borderline all-star level player. I'll say that he is an all-star level player, but. That's what I'm saying. Like he doing it. If the reason why he's not gonna get smoked, in my opinion, because of the team that he's on. That's the only reason why. If he was in any situation, I feel you. Like if he had like a Kyrie Irving, he'll get smoked. I definitely believe that. But I say this: 3 MVPs in a row. Listen, top 10. Listen, I'm gonna say he a top 10 center right now. I don't care nobody say. I mean, like it or not, I don't care.
Of all time?
Top 10. He's not.
Of all
I'm not
time?
saying maybe number 10.
Hey, true.
Maybe number 10.
Hold on,
I don't listen.
Real quick. Hold on, real quick, Ralph. This is the precedent they setting, bro. If they give him 3 in a row, and the second one he won was a 6 seed, and this one he cleared. What I'm saying is the precedent they setting is what the hell do you do if he has a similar season next year? Because now you're gonna be looking at giving a nigga a 4 in a row.
He won a 4 in a row. Like that's. I mean, I ain't gonna lie.
But look, Drew, you got to think about it. He just entering his prime. So you think he's not gonna have better seasons than what he having right now individually?
That's crazy.
They're gonna have to end up giving this man 4, 5. That's crazy.
I mean, regardless of the situation, though, you had to give him respect. Like that's hard. Regardless of narratives of how they were driven, that's hard to do. That's what I'm saying. It's hard to do.
But you know what that does?
Color is.
Right. That makes Jordan having 5 that's gonna look crazier. Make Bron having 4 gonna look crazier. Because it's like, damn, like
he get 4 in a row. I don't think he get 4. That's kind of.
I'm just saying, but look at the precedent they setting. Because this season, it seemed like he sleepwalking to this. Like I'm not meaning that in a bad way.
It's a triple double thing though. It's a triple double.
He get 25, 12, and 10 so easily, bro. Like he's so good. So it's like, what if he have a 30, 12, and 10 year?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, damn.
That's tough. I don't think he's doing that though. That'd be like video games. He did that.
If he, bro, I'm just saying that's the precedent.
If he does the only
26,
way,
27.
I'm not surprised he's doing it. Like, I'm not surprised he's averaging a triple double.
Me either.
It's just the fact that he's having a great season again. It's like, damn, like compared to everybody. I mean, it's like if you just compare. I mean, only person you can say that can get it over him is Giannis. So it's
No,
like
he was inconsistent. Joel Embiid is having another one.
No, he's not. I'm saying like,
yes,
come on.
He
like,
is.
How old is Jokic? How old is he?
And he had a good year, Rap, but they ain't gonna make him be the MVP. He ain't gonna get it again.
No,
How old is he
bro,
anyway?
be like fourth in the right race.
I'm talking about Jokic.
Yeah, Jokic. I'm talking about how old is
27, 28.
What makes his story more better? Because of
he having a better season. Bro.
No. Point out the better.
He having a better season with less talent, bro. Let's not hold on. Let's be honest though.
Less talent. That team is
bro.
good.
Bro, the Denver.
His second best player coming off the bench.
Bro, Denver.
I thought you were talking about
Denver would be a playing team without Jokic, bro. You take Embiid off the Sixers, bro. They're a playoff team. Like, let's not act like let's.
No, they not. No, they not. No, they not.
All right, you just wilding out.
Denver is not that good without him. Y'all need to stop.
Denver's a whole playing team. Denver's a playing team.
Michael Porter Jr. Really, that's somebody you cannot count.
Denver is a 7 seed at best, bro. There's a reason why he getting MVP, bro. Denver is a 7 seed at best. You can say,
so
I agree
you
with
telling me the Sixers would be playoff teams without Embiid?
They got James Harden.
You forget about James Harden. You like James
Harden. James Harden.
Hold on. Is Jamal Murray way better than Tyrese Maxey?
Yeah, he's better than him.
You said way better? Hell no.
Jamal Murray's at 84 and Tyrese Maxey's at 70. No.
I'm just asking.
I know you're not using 2K overalls.
He better.
He's better, man. Murray's better than Maxey. Come on, man.
I'm making that up.
Murray better, but
Murray was an all-star.
Maxey, he's starting to show me
True said way better, and that's a
Is he way better? Is he way better?
Hell no.
No, not way.
That's
better,
that's my point. That's my point.
Better
Like,
than
you're
him.
not gonna act like that's what I'm saying.
He more tested because they've been to a
I'm
conference.
just saying, okay, like
That's
I said,
about it.
Aaron Gordon, like okay, you take the two best players off. Okay, you have the two. Okay, you got Aaron Gordon and Jamal Murray versus what? James Harden and Tyrese Maxey. Like, come on, bro. Like, that's
you forgot Tobias Harris.
Answer the question, brother. What makes his story way more better than Joel Embiid's?
The story is this though. The fact of the matter is he's carrying that. Like Denver does some pieces. Don't get to their deep. They have some pieces, but he's the engine that makes all that. Their offense. They run their offense through him. He's the like. What are we talking about?
But he has. But without his second.
Okay. The story is this. He's breaking the record for the most assists per game by his center. He's averaging triple-double as a center. It's first time in NBA history a center averaging triple-double. That's a story.
And Joel Embiid, the first guy to win scoring title since Shaq.
That was last season.
Hold on, what's more impressive? Hold on, let me ask you. And what's more impressive, a scoring that or a first center ever averaging triple-double?
And this nigga's breaking Wilt's scoring records.
Hold on. Hold on. What center in NBA history averaged a triple-double? Which big man period ever averaged a triple-double?
Okay.
Which front court player ever averaged a triple-double? In NBA history.
Okay, but what was his story last season?
That's a story. Bro, you can't, bro. You named it. That's
he
a
didn't
story.
average no triple-double last season.
All right, bro. No, I'm talking about now, bro. You moving, bro. We're
that's
kind of
the point, though, Ralph. Because
he won
MVP last year, and now he having a triple-double season. That's
that's why I'm
just kind of crazy.
We're not gonna ask, bro. You can't listen.
Was fraudulent.
Bro, you can say what you want. You can say, but that's in the past now. This year, he solidifies and listen. All that 2-time MVP shit. Look what I'm doing now. What y'all gotta say this time? That's a story. Y'all say y'all ain't gonna have a better season than them 2 seasons. Look what I'm doing now. That's the story.
That is the story.
That's the story. That's why he. Bro, listen. You think Jokic not hearing the shit that them 2 MVPs is a fluke? That I ain't listen. He's had something to prove. He's playing like it.
But what happens when you go against the legitimate bigs? It's cute when you go against the
he's doing it against the whole league. He's doing it against the whole league. That's corny.
No, he don't.
He's averaging triple-double the whole league.
He came up small against Joel Embiid. Came up small against Giannis and Brook Lopez.
So why are we lying?
Y'all look at that box score. Ralph, they have the number one seed in the West. That does count. They have the number 1 seed in the West. That is helping us.
Am I lying? Anybody on this panel, you watch the games and go against legit bigs. happened, y'all. You come up
At the
short,
number
don't
one seed.
Bro, you're not even saying. So now
The thing is, Ralph, it's not just head-to-head matchups. It's
I understand,
it's
brother. I'm just asking
totality,
y'all
bro.
what's lying about that.
You can't downplay
I
his defense, then try to use it against him and try.
mean, he don't play defense. Another,
but no,
like,
but you can't. You can't sit there and go into something that you already know that y'all kill his defense, but then use that. All right, like that's whack. Like, come on, bro. It's not a one-on-one game, bro.
You mean?
No, I would say this about Joker's defense. It's not by any
I'm not
means.
saying. I'm just saying what people are saying. That's why I said that.
No, he is a willing defender, though. I get it. He's slow. And
I was just about to say, bro. Like, we got to stop saying he don't play defense. That's just not true. He's just not very good. Like, that's different things.
He got to do so much more.
He ain't Harden in 2015. He don't have to do so much more. That's the point. All that playmaking, he don't really have to do. That's
what are you talking? Yes, he do. What are you talking about?
He got team players that average more assists than him as a team.
Ralph,
what are you talking about?
That's every person, bro.
Ralph,
listen,
you add up the totals. He has multiple players on his team averaging 4 assists.
Ralph, but why would you? Go ahead, my bad, sir. Go ahead,
Ralph, bro. How basketball works? Typically,
he had a 28 games with a triple double.
29, yeah.
What the fuck? Come on, y'all stop. Like, come on, bro. That's
when you.
I don't even know. Like, that's crazy.
Ralph, in the game of basketball,
that's a record. That's a record.
Ralph.
Hold up, bro.
It's not right. He get 3 MVPs.
No, I didn't even know that.
I think Westbrook got like 41.
Westbrook like that. He get 3 MVPs. That's the.
No, I think Westbrook got like 41. No,
Ralph.
Westbrook literally won an MVP just from having triple double.
No. Hold on. He won an MVP having a 30-point triple double. That's very different. He averaged he had a 30-point triple double. That's crazy. That's scoring out.
Ralph. In terms of playmaking thing, bro. In terms of playmaking thing, he has to. How basketball works, Ralph. Typically, you have the best player who. The best player, typically, the guy with the playmaker responsibility is typically the best playmaker. You know what I'm saying? So, like, wherever the guy does best is what the coach is going to ask him to do.
I know they're going to exploit the most.
That's triple double. That's triple double win streaks. My fault.
Also, the way basketball works, to further his 30-point, you can't go around taking away attributes from players. That's not how it works.
Yeah, that's not.
You might say you don't need his playmaking. That's something that he's good at. You can't just take that off the table. That's something he does in an elite level from the top of the key and in the post, bro. Like you don't just say they don't need it. No, they do need it. Do you realize how many times? Because there's a difference between a nigga just getting assists and a dude passing the ball. The passes he makes, the cross court passes, the way he finds people, bro. It's not something you just put to the side like, oh, we don't need that. No, they do need that.
Who y'all talking about? Jokic right now? My bad.
Yeah.
Hold on, Renegade. I understand.
And we know, and y'all know how I feel about them in terms of
explain how you have the championship or not.
Right, but here's the thing.
We're not gonna lie on them though.
They neck and neck. If you ask me, it's based on purpose.
I don't think they neck and neck.
How's he better than? How you playing?
Bro, he has more. He has more. Hold on.
So, Ralph, I'm gonna explain this to you, Ralph.
Is more.
I get what you're saying. I already know what Ralph is about to say. I get what you're saying, Ralph. But how basketball works, bro, it goes by whatever the player does. How well does he do it? How consistent he is doing it? In comparison to the league at what he does, what is the gap? And most importantly, how does that translate into the playoffs? All those things are the reason why Joker is better than Embiid. Yes, Embiid is a better two-way player. Yes, Embiid head-to-head might have better stats or even his team might win more. But if you take in totality of the regular season and the playoffs, Joker is better because, A, the things he does well, playmaking, rebounding, scoring efficiently. He does it more consistently than Joel Embiid.
Does not do scoring.
And most importantly, it translates
better. Like we did. That didn't happen. He went to
Joel Embiid's problem in the playoffs though is mainly he been injured or something.
Right.
That's a personal problem.
That's a personal problem. Like you said,
even if I take away that, brother, which is a huge thing. If I take away that, you break down their games. Unfortunately, Joel Embiid's lack of inconsistent playmaking is what is a detriment to his team.
And
it's actually hold on, Ralph. Actually, Ralph, if you want to be real, it's actually just as much, if not more, a detriment to his team than Joker's defense.
Okay, and Joker offense, the floor raiser that y'all talk about LeBron have, he don't have that in scoring in the playoffs. Joker.
That's not true.
That's not true at all because
can I add something real quick? Can I add something?
Averages in the playoff.
Ralph, has James Harden at any point been the best player to you?
You could say.
Were there not other players in the league at the time who were really elite on offense and defense at the time?
Yeah,
I get it. Point.
So it's not very different. Like typically in basketball, in the basketball world, I may not always agree, but we've always viewed if somebody is just that crazy in terms of output on offense, for some people that can outweigh somebody else who does well on offense and defense. That's not something that's just new because of Jokic and Embiid. Do I want my center to be able to lock down the paint? Yes. But I mean, I can't get mad at people saying Jokic is better because what he does at the volume that he does it on that end. I can't be mad at that. I don't always agree, but I get it. Like, because Harden was running around as the best to a lot of people, and he was one-sided for the most part. He was like otherworldly on that side, crazy offense.
Harden was always better than Paul George, even though Paul George was a two-way player.
And that's what
Magic was always better than Dennis Johnson, even though Dennis Johnson was a two-way player. Steph Curry is better than Drew Holiday. Steph Curry is better than Drew. Has always been better than Drew Holiday, even though Drew Holiday's a two-way player.
Even though I liked Paul George at the time, because I value both sides.
That's not a good one.
No.
That's shooting guards.
Early Paul George was better than the early.
We talking about even at they peak. We talking about even at they best.
What you mean? Come on,
yes, she was.
Hell
no. Pacers. You talking about Pacers? You talking about Pacers? Hold on. When James Harden went to the Rockets, he was not better. What are you talking? He was not better.
Yeah,
James Harden went to the Rockets. He was not better.
That's post injury.
What?
He talking about
post Paul George injury.
He talking about
we talking about James Harden though, like when he was in the Rockets though.
Once James Harden became James Harden,
Paul George.
Paul George was MVP candidate.
But I'm saying if that Paul George stay on that same trajectory before the injury, I can't say that James Harden.
Hold on, let me nail this shit in the coffin, bro.
You're not gonna nail it in the coffin.
10 years ago, my nigga, and he had better seasons after.
But Sturdy, you hanging up on that, but that was just a point. The point was, I was still talking about at the time on some OKC Paul George stuff. He was up there. No. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying he could compete with Harden, but what I'm saying is the point is, it's similar to the analogy of one guy does great on both sides and one guy was only on one side. Paul George was like the one besides Kawhi, who was sometime. He was one of the epitomes of that. He gonna give you offense and he gonna lock up.
But that year Kawhi was at his peak before the injury. He was better than James. They had him better than James.
More shots, Nicholas Brown. So
yeah, because once again, brother. Even then, James Harden had a strong ass.
I mean, 9 more shots.
Like I said, the way basketball works, brother. You can be impactful in the game in multiple facets of ways. It's how impactful you are, that thing that you do, and most importantly, how consistent that thing is that you do it, and how does it translate into the playoffs.
That's where I disagree. I agree with
I'm not disagreeing with you, Sturdy. I'm just saying when you gave me the Paul George thing, I'm like early Paul George.
That's how we always
as far as Jokic.
Right. That's how we always judge. This is the point. This is the point though. This is the point though that I'm missing. Like it's not about necessarily a two-way thing. It's about the impact. Okay, cool. Joel Embiid is more a two-way player than Jokic, but who has more impact?
Hold on, let me ask you this question though. Who's been the best player? How many times has been the best player in the league, the number one guy that didn't play defense? typically the
But
number
he
one
does
guy.
play defense. He does play defense.
You can put Steph Curry in that debate, but
Maybe
Jokic playmaking is not.
It's been Magic. It's been Magic. Curry.
Jokic playmaking ain't what, McDuff?
But I'm saying you
Go ahead
and tell a lie.
No. When we go to the playoffs, I agree with the regular season, and I agree with you said. It was as
it
far
get worse
as
beyond the
one person who's great on one side of the ball can be better than a two-way player. I agree on that. But when you start saying playoffs, it's like they really Jokic impact in the playoffs is in with playmaking. We haven't seen great playmaking and great impact with Jokic in the playoffs. They're even in the playoffs.
They made it to the conference final.
Not only that, even with.
My fault. I'm gonna let Illis go.
Yeah, but Jamal Murray was the engine. Jamal Murray was damn near the best player on that team when they did.
He wasn't there last year.
Hold up, Magda. But here's the thing, though.
They made it to the Western Conference.
Okay, that being said, Jamal Murray was hurt the last 2 years. To be fair, though, that's
his best runs was with Jamal Murray.
Hold up, bro.
Nigga, that's every great player.
What center don't need a point guard? What center don't need a point guard?
That's every great player, nigga.
What I'm saying, what we're saying is impact, and I'm not debating whether he went to the Western Conference Finals or not. He could have lost in the first round, but if he averaged 40, then I understand what you're saying. But when he went for deep in the playoffs, Jamal Murray was dropping 50-point games. Jamal Murray was the clutch shooter.
Who was giving the ball?
One series.
Who was giving the ball in them spots?
It wasn't no Jokic.
No,
nigga. Clearly, we not watching the same games. That's not the point.
No, clearly, I've seen Jamal Murray get the ball and go one-on-one. Jokic wasn't just diving.
Murray like the point is, bro. Jokic,
y'all gonna be mad when the Nuggets
year.
in the second round.
Referring to this year.
I'm not mad. Then I'd be right.
What is Denver known for?
For the sake of my take, I need them to lose.
But Illis, you got no love for Denver, no way, Illis.
But this just lets you know that I'm not biased. I said plenty of times this whole conversation. I don't believe they're gonna win a championship, but we ain't gonna lie on them. But that's the biggest reason why even when I first said it, you seem to have the most smoke about it. I said, see, this is my beef. How is it that we can say this about everybody else, but when I say it about the Nuggets, is a problem? I don't believe in them. Sorry,
we
act like that's a new. Hold on. We act like that's a new
conversation.
We act like that's a new term and phrase. We've used that about so many teams. I don't believe the Clippers. I don't believe them. It's been a bunch of teams through history. We look at they a high seed, but the Jazz when it was Donovan Mitchell and him and Gobert, we said they almost a 70-win team, but no, we don't believe them. But all of a sudden, we can't use it when it's them. I think they can get to the finals. I just don't think they're gonna win, especially if they got to face a Celtic or a Bucks. Man, come on, bro. Them teams are better than them, so they can lose in the West. Let's not act like they can't. So that's all I was saying. I didn't say they can't win. I said they ain't.
That's fine. That's fine. But my only thing is when you support it with like actual basketball talk. Like I don't.
But
my thing is,
oh my god! No, stop! Please, because for the 11th time, I backed it with basketball talk.
No, you have.
And then when y'all said F that, I said, all right, fuck it. I'll go narrative. I don't believe it.
Man, I just said Jamal when they made it. Jamal Murray was debatably the best player on that team. He dropped 50-point games. Yes, he was.
He was debatably the best player in certain games, but not. Come on.
Yeah, but when Jokic played great, but he did get locked up.
I'm waiting for my other phone to charge. I'm putting numbers up.
No, because it's simply because
I think Jamal Murray and Damian Lillard
led his team in scoring don't make him the fucking best player.
That too.
I didn't say that. I said impact. That's what you're alluding to. I started off by saying playmaking.
Impact was not better than
Jokic impact on playmaking in the playoffs. We haven't seen that. We ain't never seen Jokic have a great offensive game as far as playmaking.
I keep telling you, bro. For yourself. This weak shit, you gotta cut that out.
Y'all got
This
it.
week shit,
Y'all
you
act
gotta
like
cut that out.
okay. I guess Jokic is a top 5 passer and playmaker, offensive player.
No,
what
I
y'all want
am
some player
saying
choice narratives right now.
I am saying that
That's
nigga
not
is
no
better
player
than
choice narrative,
Embiid.
though.
That nigga in the playoffs gets better, and he's simply more impactful and more durable than Embiid. That's why he's better.
Okay, quick. I got another question while we at it. I got another question.
Ralph, how much you want to bet?
Hold on. What's your
Y'all
question?
gonna be quiet
Because I just thought about it as y'all was talking. Out of the top 2 seeds in each conference, let's just use the 1 seeds. How many teams do you see beating them? Because in my opinion, I can see more teams beating the Nuggets than I can see beating the Bucks or the Celtics.
That's a fact.
Like, to me, I'm like, yo, when I see the Bucks or the Celtics, I'm like, first of all, those should be the only 2 teams that can beat each other. But in the West, I'm like, shit, depending on how they play, and anybody could beat anybody in the West. That's how I feel. I don't feel that way in the East.
I disagree. Hold on. The only thing is, only 1 of 4 teams come out the West. Clippers can't beat the Nuggets to save their life. That's how I feel. They can't beat them.
They can't beat the Nuggets, man.
I think the Nuggets better than them. The Nuggets definitely.
The reason,
better.
and his thing,
Nuggets ain't got nothing on
Clippers.
nobody, man.
The Nuggets better than the Clippers.
And as you know this, bro, the regular season, the postseason are completely different.
That's fact.
Especially this year is matchup heavy. So that's why I'm not picking a joke. I'm not picking. Ain't nobody come out the West until I see the final seedings, because that's how much matchup it is on the West right now.
So let's get this.
I think the Clippers have a good chance to get the Suns, but they have no chance to get the Nuggets. I think the Warriors smoke the Nuggets, but they look shaky against the Suns.
Would y'all be more surprised?
Matchup dependent.
Would y'all be more surprised if the Nuggets or Grizzlies go out second round, or the Celtics or Bucks go out second round? That's the point I'm making.
It depends. It depends who they face. If the Nuggets face the Warriors in the second round, it's over.
But that's the point I'm making, Sturdy. I don't give a damn who in the East. Neither one of them 2 teams is losing before they supposed to.
Hold on, Sturdy. Hold on, Sturdy. Would you be more surprised? Would you be more surprised if the Nuggets
76ers? That matters.
The 76ers is not, and the 76ers are a good team. They're not supposed to beat the Celtics or the Bucks.
But they in that I don't believe category, though. But they in that I don't believe category, bro. I'm sorry, they just are. They in that category for me. They in that same box of I gotta see it to believe it. I ain't saying they can't.
No,
I gotta see it to believe it. I gotta see
it. This is really not hype.
No, nobody. No, here's what. No, hold on. We're not finna drag dumbass Fox Sports ESPN narratives to this fucking panel. We're not finna hold a fucking individual player.
Mr. Statman. Yes, we are. Mr. Stat Guy.
You can.
Mr. Stat Guy. Hold on, Mr. Stat.
I'm not finna say a dumbass fucking narrative. I'm not finna say a dumbass narrative like Jokic has to win a title when he don't even have a fucking All-NBA teammate on his fucking team.
Mr. Stat.
Dumbass. I'm not finna say no dumb shit.
I didn't say that.
I'm not finna say no dumb shit, but he's the only fucking player top 20 in the fucking league on his team.
When True said he got to the Western Conference Finals,
I'm not finna say no dumb shit like I'm not finna say no dumb shit like Nuggets have to get out the fucking West when they don't have the elite fucking defense because basketball fucking works. Matchups fucking matter.
Oh, so the number one seed is not expected to get to the finals. I get it. I understand. I got you.
One at a time. I understand. Hold on. Let me see.
Get out of here.
The number 1 seed is not expected to get out the Western Conference.
I'm gonna be rude. Y'all got
won't be surprised.
Like end of the day,
though, bro, it's not hate. It's retarded ass fucking narratives, bro. Niggas don't want to fucking think.
Listen, I'm on your side. Listen, this is the whole your thing is crazy because like end of the day though, he most likely probably gonna win third MVP at this point.
Congratulations.
Yeah, with no all-star on his team. No, piggyback was saying.
Give it to him, Come on.
Hang on, let me finish. Like, God damn.
Did you put it down?
No, I don't know who that was. No NBA team player on this team. No NBA caliber player on this team. That's impressive, bro. And he ain't number 1 seed in the West. Why you saying
because
that?
We won't be surprised if they're a second round exit.
So my whole thing is this though. Why you
that's the point. If they do it to black people, why the fuck do I keep doing it? If it's dumb, why the fuck do I keep doing something dumb?
If we know the team, you know the team Denver is not good enough to win a championship, then why are we gonna criticize them? Like, that don't make any sense.
No, they not even hold on. They not criticize them because you notice they ain't bring up his individual numbers.
Okay,
I
just said Jamal. Hold on. First of all,
I'm not saying.
Don't you got the stats in the bubble?
On great efficiency against elite defense. They don't want to hear that shit.
I'm just going to the people that saying that people.
What impact does that have, bro? That's what we're saying. Don't talk about his playmaking and playoffs when we haven't seen impact on his playmaking as the playoffs.
They wasn't even supposed to be in the playoffs. Like that's the point. They got there off of his back.
No. Y'all going. Hold on. Y'all saying. Listen. You guys are talking about when he didn't have Jamal Murray.
And then he lost to the eventual
What I'm
champions.
simply saying, when he had Jamal Murray in 2019, in
Finals.
2020. Yes. When they did, but Jamal Murray was the best player on the team, and Jokic didn't have no freaking impact on playmaking.
My phone charged.
So when you go back to him and Joel Embiid as far as playoffs, I mean, Jokic ain't separated himself from Joel Embiid like that.
Let me ask you a question. Was Jamal Murray at that time an All-NBA caliber player? Yes or no?
He never been an All-NBA caliber player.
That shit don't mean anything, bro.
What?
It do
ever.
You put
there was never a point in your life when you said Jamal Murray was a top 6 guard in the league.
Was anybody? Hold up.
There was never a point in your life you ever said that. Ever.
Let me ask you and True this question. When Dirk went to them finals, who was his All-NBA guy?
Ralph, you just hate, bro. You just
who was Dirk guys?
I don't know why you even ask the questions. You just hate.
Who was Dirk All-NBA guys? I'm waiting.
That's crazy.
Don't. Are you comparing Dirk?
Get out of here.
Teammates, bro.
What you're saying is he had the same expectations that he had for Dirk for Joker. You're proving the fucking point.
No.
So he doesn't have enough around him.
I'm asking you a question.
What are we talking about?
A pure question.
That's crazy.
Hold on. First of all, that Mavericks team, when they lost in 06, they were supposed to win the championship. So why are we trying to compare it? Like, come on.
You're talking about in 2011.
I'm talking about both instances. Who's his All-NBA guys?
Hold on. First of all, that team is better than any team Jokic ever fucking played on. Let's not try to stop it. Why are we comparing that? Stop. Ralph, stop. Ralph, stop. You just hate.
Who on that team better than Jamal Murray?
All right, bro.
Yeah, y'all got a lot of hate for this one.
No.
Hold on. This is what I'm saying, Tiffany. This is what we're saying. Jokic is a 3-time MVP. He has the #1 seed, and they're sitting here saying that he doesn't have enough with him to get out of the West.
That's bullshit.
Hold on.
You're basically saying he doesn't have the teammates or supporting cast without the West.
That is exactly what the fuck I'm saying, dummy.
And #1,
regular season.
Okay, and with that,
dummy.
With that,
matchups matter in the fucking playoffs, dummy.
With that, if you're a 3-time league MVP,
dummy.
Hold on, I'm just saying,
defense matters in the playoffs,
MVP,
dummy.
If you're a 3-time league MVP, Sturdy, and you have the #1, and you have the #1 seed,
it don't fucking matter.
To say that man doesn't have enough around him is not only disrespectful to the team, it's disrespectful to him.
Yo, Houston Rockets got the #1 seed in 2018. My fault, brother Maury. It didn't fucking matter.
Bro, hold on.
That shit didn't fucking matter.
There ain't no KD Warriors in the West.
Hold on.
Did you really compare that to the KD Warriors in the West?
What I first said, you fake ass fan, was the Chicago, your fake ass Bulls with #1 seed.
You can't use that
handed to them by a better team. The way the NBA playoffs are fucking dictated is the better team wins.
You're obviously mad. You're obviously mad.
No, I'm sick of the dumbass fucking retarded ass talk. You sound like dumbass Skip Bayless.
What I'm simply saying. Hold on.
To get out the fucking West.
You're whining now. You're making baby noises. Baby talk.
No, I'm making retarded ass noise. I'm making autistic noise.
Hold on. Let me speak.
I'm making
what we're simply saying. A 3-time league MVP.
No, brother. That's no point. Niggas gotta be. How many months you gotta do this shit?
I'm not saying Jokic is garbage, but don't come in here and praise him and
narratives, bro. How many fucking months? Niggas want to be. If you
hold up, what up, B? Hold up.
Can I finish my statement, bro?
Hold on. This argument is stupid, bro. Magdell, you're using the last 2 years of Jokic with an injury-riddled team.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are. I heard you say.
2019 and 2020.
What does 2019 have to do with today?
Because he has a team around him. He has Jamal Murray. He has Michael Porter Jr.
No, bro, he hasn't had them around, bro.
Correct. I'm not judging him off of that.
Hold on, bro. Has Joel Embiid had a team around him, and what has he done?
Yes, he has.
And then
he has had a team around him.
Was Illa said that he got more confidence in Boston and Milwaukee than Denver. Well, I can understand that if you think they're a better team. I don't understand it by comparing which side by their competition. There's more competition in the West than the East. So I don't understand that analogy.
Yeah, my fault. Let me clarify. Yeah, those two teams to me are better. Yeah, and that's what I was really speaking of when I said, because I said if they get to the finals, which I think they can, I think they would lose to either one of those two teams. That's a better way.
Okay, all right, that makes sense then. But go ahead, smack them with the dumb argument that you're trying to make.
Memory, though. They're not deep enough.
Listen, my argument with Jokic is this: I'm not judging him when he didn't have a squad. I didn't expect him to do anything. What I'm saying, when he has had a squad, 2019 and 2020. If I judge him off of that. I looked at Jamal Murray as a All-NBA, All-Star caliber player in those playoffs and looked like he was the best player. When you look at Jokic playmaking, you guys are saying that he had great impact in the playoffs. To me, 2019 and 2020, I didn't see it. It did not look that way. And for y'all to hype him up and say all this stuff about Jokic, he deserves a third MVP as well. But to say that you still believe that he's a second round exit, you're agreeing with me that his impact that y'all hyping is not that great.
Hold on, bro. Just because someone says someone has a great impact, do great teams beat great players, or do great players beat great teams?
Great teams beat great players.
So your whole argument is dumb.
So Portland was a great team.
No.
They were a great team.
No. You see that? I'm glad you brought it up, because, like I said, your argument is based when he had Composer and all them other G League players out there. That's how you basing your argument.
God. I just said 2019 or 2020 when he had a squad.
Look, bro. My point to you is that we saw this with LeBron, and I'm not saying he's LeBron, but great teams will beat great individual players. We saw it last year with the Celtics beating Giannis. What you're saying, it don't hold water.
So you guys believe that he doesn't have a great team, great supporting cast around him?
No, I'm saying I don't believe that his team is necessarily built to beat all the other teams that are more balanced in the league, regardless of how he plays.
Yeah.
To me.
Oh, but hold on, Mac. I was trying to offer you your numbers that you wanted to back up your argument. Even though I don't agree, I understand how you could think that based off of the numbers. But I remember watching that series, and it was more of definitely a tandem. But Jamal Murray was giving more output scoring wise. But in that same series, so was Anthony Davis as opposed to LeBron. So it just depends on what's needed in the moment. AD was averaging 31, Brown was averaging 37.
Hey, had better assist numbers too.
I got you. I got it. Jamal Murray was averaging 41 minutes, 25. It was getting you 25 points. Jokic was 33 minutes, giving you 21 points, and it was 7 boards and 5 assists. Jamal Murray was giving 4 boards and 7 assists in that series. I mean, but once again,
it's mean, and I appreciate that.
You said you wanted them, so I was just trying to give them to you.
Go ahead. Hold on. What series was this?
He pointed out the Lakers Nuggets one. He pointed that one out, saying that Jamal was a better player.
Okay.
Which I don't agree with.
Hold on. Let's say Jamal had the better series, right? Who did the Lakers key on, Jamal or Joker?
Great point.
I think it was Jamal down the stretch.
Man, you out your mind. They didn't.
Yes,
they
it
did
was
not
Jamal.
go.
Was
They
Bron
did.
sticking Joker? Mr.
Why are we
All-Father?
lying? Why are we lying? Like why? Like
No,
do y'all-
no, you never.
Listen.
Hey,
I
no,
said I believe
hold
I could
on.
be wrong. Go
Hold
ahead.
Hey, let's not act like they didn't have Dwight Howard and AD for Joker.
Trying to irritate the mess out of him every time.
Don't act like the Lakers' primary defensive goal in that series was to slow down Joker.
Hey, Bees.
So yeah,
He's lying,
Hey, Bees. No.
Bro, he's a focal point of the offense, bro. He initiates the offense.
So why, when they switched LeBron on Jamal Murray, it shifted the series?
No.
Fuck, he did nine.
No.
Yes, he
Hold
did.
on. The first shift was them starting Dwight on Jokic because he wasn't starting in the first game. Dwight was on the bench. They realized he was good against Jokic. They started him the next game to specifically try to irritate Jokic. Specifically,
y'all not getting my point.
Did we forget that Dwight didn't even play a single minute in the previous series?
That's what I'm saying. They said, no, hey, Dwight, go out there and try to do something with him.
And Bees, the thing I'm getting confused on the most is they know Joker is way better than 2019 and 2020. I don't understand them keep bringing up 19, 2020.
I don't know why they keep bringing it up.
When there's a completely different team, when it's a completely different player, and completely different conference, bro.
Okay.
He didn't win MVP yet.
Listen, this year right now, we all agree on this panel that the Nuggets could be a second round exit. Now, the reason hold on, real quick. Now, I think their second round exit is because I don't believe Jokic is that guy that y'all hyping him up to be. Now, y'all believe that he doesn't have the supporting cast. We agree on the different ways that they're a second round exit. But we both believe that they're a second round exit. I think they have enough around Jokic to win. He should. Jamal, hold on, come on, bro. That backcourt of Jamal Murray.
No, bro, because you lying, bro. You cannot say you cannot. Hold on, Ralph. You cannot say you think he's going out in the second round and then say you believe he has enough to win. That don't make no sense.
I said I don't believe in Jokic, sir.
That's nasty.
I believe he's gonna. I don't believe Jokic is that guy. I think he has enough around him to the point where when he loses in the second round, it's going to be because he played bad. Because the DeAndre Ayton killed him. Because the Warriors killed him.
Who's going to be in the 4th and 5th seed?
I think it's going to be between the Suns, the Sacramento Kings, and the Warriors.
Okay. The Warriors, the Kings, the Warriors, and Ayton, ain't none of them players stopping Jokic.
So, Bees, if the playoffs start right now, they'll face the Clippers.
That's a dub.
All right.
They go if the Clippers in the Clippers in that second round. The only reason why Denver beat the Clippers was because of Jokic's playmaking. That's why the Clippers can't beat them. They got no matchup for him.
Oh my god!
Hey,
this man said
McDuff for a simple question.
Shit, crazy, bro.
McDuff, just two questions. McDuff, when was Michael Jordan's first MVP?
1988.
That was a legendary season, right? What round did the Chicago Bulls get eliminated?
Second round. They lost in 5 to the Bad Boy Pistons.
Well, the Bad Boy Pistons who went to the finals, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So my only question to you is, McDuff, so even we go off, you say Joker's not that guy. We go off his most recent history when he's really started entering his prime, the last 3 seasons.
Wow.
2 years ago, he lost to a team that went to the Western Conference Finals in the second round. I mean, it went to the finals, my fault, in the second round in the Suns. The year before that, you keep bringing up in 2019, 2020, he only lost to the Lakers. And the year after that, he lost to the Warriors, which your Warriors are the champions. I don't understand this.
What happened
in
2019 starting?
No, I just said it. I literally just said it before the Warriors. I don't understand this logic of if Jokic's not that guy, the only teams he lost to
were teams that represented the West or won the championship.
The Blazers didn't represent the West.
That he was not in his prime. His prime was 1920,
What?
bro.
Oh
No,
my
nigga.
God. That's a reach, bro.
That's not a reach.
That no. First of all, his prime. You could say I understand if we're saying Jokic is at his peak now. I agree with that. The last 2-3 years, but to say he wasn't his prime 2019, 2020, that's
yes,
bogus.
that's his prime.
Stop.
Yes,
bro. He was in his prime. He lost to Portland.
I'm not taking
When he's had full squads. I'm not saying that he hasn't had playoff runs. He lost to Portland in the second round in Game 7. He came back from 2-3-1 deficits and then lost to the Western Conference when he's had squads. I get it. But what I'm saying, this particular year, they should get it done. And for y'all to say that we believe he's a second round exit, that's an indictment not on his teammates. That's an indictment on Jokic.
No, man.
That's an indictment on him. The West shouldn't be wide open. If a 3-time league MVP with the number 1 seed, the West shouldn't be wide open.
Again, McDuff. If you just match up against a better team in the second round, that's not the individual player's fault.
Bro, he could lose. Hold on. If
you
Dallas,
got the Warriors, hold on, McDuff. You got the
Warriors. Yes, I got the Warriors going all the way. If he matches up against Dallas in the first round,
I'm asking you.
You said what?
They faced the Warriors in the second round. Are you holding that against Jokic?
Yes.
You going
really?
backwards.
Yes.
You can be backwards.
What? Why are we giving passes for somebody a 3-time league MVP with the number 1 seed in the West, and we're giving him a pass?
McDuff, do you not see how hypocritical you're being? He has to get out he has to have a deep postseason run to you, but he can't beat the Warriors if you meet him in the second round.
First of all, just because I got the Warriors, that's just my pick to win that's my pick to win the conference.
What are you talking about? That's the point.
That's my pick to win the conference, exactly. But do I think? Am I going to hold it against him if he loses? Yes. You're a 3-time league MVP.
That's bullshit. That's
BS.
Hey, true.
Okay, so the Warriors is a super team.
Hey, true.
What up,
the 4 years back then, you can't hold them against and you expect them to lose, bro.
That's
the point.
Are you serious?
How you expect them to win when you expect them to lose?
That's one of the worst takes you ever seen.
No, it's not.
McDuff, think about it. You expect
no, it's not. He's not. Hold on, time out. You act like these are the KD Warriors or something. Like he doesn't. This is what I'm saying. Yes, hold on. This is what I'm saying. I expect the Warriors to run through the Western Conference, but I'm not going to sit here and act like the Warriors is a super team or they can't be beat. So if Jokic, who has the people around him, and he's a 3-time league MVP, and he loses, I'm holding that against him. Why? Because it's an even matchup in which he would have the home court advantage. So what are we talking about?
Y'all
act like it's 2018 Cavs versus Warriors or something. The Warriors ain't world beaters.
True.
McDuff. The point is.
Hold on, Sterling.
No. I just want to say this. I'm passively. I promise. The point is, McDuff. Joker can't win to you. It's that simple. If you have the Warriors come out the West and they face the Warriors, that means you expect them to lose.
Oh my God.
But go ahead, Lee.
That's based off of what he wants to happen.
What up, Lee?
That is preference.
I hearing stuff like this continues to prove my point. Basketball community is the worst community in all of sports. Number one. Number two, this notion of Nikola Jokic. One, saying that he has enough help. No, first of all, no, he doesn't. That's number one.
That's bogus.
No, he does not.
That is crazy, y'all. I'm done with y'all. This man got the number 1 top 5 offense in the league, top 10 defense.
What does that mean? First of all, I didn't interrupt.
Let me say that. Let
Lee finish, bro. We just got up here.
Let Lee.
Goodness gracious. First of all, that's not true. Number one. Number two, you can't. I love it when people say, well, if he doesn't win because of this situation, then you know what? Then he's not the guy. First of all, it's not 1-on-5. It's not 1-on-5. You can't win by yourself. You have to have a team. And then you mentioned this earlier. Oh, well, he has the number 1 seed. Well, you know what? it's so funny you said that. The 1994 Seattle Supersonics, they had the number 1 seed. What happened? They lost.
They choked. They lost.
They lost.
Correct.
There you go with that choking stuff. But anyways,
yes, exactly. They choked. They lost when they shouldn't have lost.
Oh,
hold on. Who had a better squad?
No, I didn't interrupt you. God, please. What am I talking about?
It's making my point. I don't know what you're
No, I'm not. You're eating yourself. You cannot win by yourself. Just because you have the number 1 seed doesn't mean you're guaranteed to win. We all saw it with the 2015 Hawks. They were the number 1 seed. They were the number 1 seed. They lost.
So that's what we doing.
Just because you got the number 1 seed doesn't mean you're guaranteed to win. And just because
didn't say that.
Goodness
I didn't say they was guaranteed. I said they
should. Stop interrupting.
Stop interrupting him. He's protecting all our points that we made.
Y'all got it. Go ahead.
Yeah, please go to somebody else.
Max, stop interrupting, bro.
Go to somebody else. We can go to somebody else every time you talk because you don't know basketball. Go to somebody else.
Hold on.
Hey, you know what's funny?
Hey.
You know what's really funny about your take, McNeil? This is what's funny. You are acknowledging that you believe the Warriors are a better team. You believe the Warriors to be the best team in the West, right?
Yeah.
So anything you say after that, you sound stupid.
Idiot.
Okay, cool.
Back down. Come on, bro.
Cool.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's
like you guys. I mean, because if the Warriors don't win,
they choke.
Then you gotta they choked, right?
Yeah. And I give credit to whoever wins. Yes. Go ahead.
No, but you gotta have that energy for Steph, right?
Correct.
Oh shit.
All right.
As
long as you keep this energy, I won't have no problem with it.
Wait, how you gotta have that same energy for Steph? That doesn't make sense.
He won't be doing listen.
What are you talking about?
No,
I'm not.
Hey, the reason why, Ralph,
that point
is you can't believe a team. You can't believe it'd be like this. It'd be like the Sixers beating the Celtics or the Bucks. You don't believe the Sixers are a better team. So for that to happen, the Celtics or the Bucks would have to lay down and give up the game, or it'd have to be an injury.
No.
So, yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So you think you telling me the Sixers are a better team than the Bucks or the Celtics?
No, I'm not saying that.
Exactly.
I am.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the Celtics or the Bucks series to lose, right?
Oh shit, this Josh.
Not by no freaking, not by an injury.
Is it real?
I said the only way that the Sixers should beat either one of those teams is by freak injury or something. They're not better.
I don't agree with that.
What?
That's what I'm saying. You got this is what when you say because we all agree that the Bucks and Celtics are the two superior teams in the Eastern Conference. Now, if the Celtics lose to the 76ers and all teams are healthy, I am going to crucify the Celtics, but I'm not finna look at the 76ers and say, well, they got lucky and won. No, they got Joel Embiid. He has James Harden. They have enough to win.
Bro, stop, bro. You're not listening. I said unless there's an injury, it would be a choke job by those teams, right? That's what I said.
Yes.
Unless there's an injury, it's a choke job.
Correct.
They said no timetable for
Warriors are the superior team, but you don't care. Joker better beat them.
Now return.
That's
Joker's
what
not in the Eastern Conference. No.
You're saying
that's totally different.
No, bro. Listen, you're not listening. You believe the Warriors to be the most superior team in the West. You believe they're going to go win the finals.
I got Steph Curry.
Okay.
I got Steph Curry. Yeah, go ahead.
So what you're saying is the Warriors are hands and shoulders above everybody, but Joker better beat them. It makes no sense.
I didn't say that.
That's not what you.
You guys, we agree with it. Hold on, I'm gonna end it with this. We all agree. You guys are saying that Jokic doesn't have enough around him. I disagree. I think Jokic is not that guy. The reason the Nuggets are going to lose is not because Jokic don't have no supporting cast. It's because he's not going to be that guy to get him over the hump. I believe the Nuggets have enough to go to the Western Conference Finals. Do I think they're going to do that? No, they're going to choke versus Phoenix. They could choke versus Memphis. They could lose the fucking Luka in the first round. That's a possibility because ain't nobody fucking with Luka.
Hey, let me ask you this.
Luka had less talent around him than Jokic. He got to the Western Conference Finals.
Not true. Stop. Not true. Stop. Not true. Stop capping, bro.
Wow. Jamal Murray is better than everybody on the freaking
Jamal Murray wasn't on the court last year.
That's crazy. Go
no,
ahead.
what you're saying is crazy.
You bug right now, man. This one.
Who on last year on the Dallas Mavericks? Who's better than Murray?
Murray didn't play last year, nigga.
I didn't. I'm saying to right now. I said first of all, I said you dumbass. I said Luka got to the Western Conference with less help than what Joker has now. Those are facts.
Since we doing that, then
these are weird. These are weird.
That's weird, but I mean, it's weird.
Oh my God, we talk about teammates all the time because y'all know I'm right. Y'all know Luka didn't. Y'all know Luka doesn't have the teammates last year and got further.
Hold up. Didn't injuries play a part in that last year, bro?
My fault, Lee.
I'm not talking about Denver, bro. Last year.
No, I'm saying last year when Dallas got to the Western Conference Finals, it was evident they didn't belong there. They weren't even close to being on the level of Golden State. And that's why I told you earlier, without a significant injury, allowing a team to go
is he breaking up or is my phone?
He's breaking up.
Okay.
Give Luka his credit, but let's not pretend that Dallas was a better team than the Suns last year. They beat them, but they weren't better.
Correct.
They weren't better.
They weren't. But nobody had an injury. Nobody had an injury to Utah. What's his name? Didn't get hurt.
That was an injury to some of the Suns players were hurt. That's not even cap. Chris Paul was hurt.
I'm done, bro. We can move on.
Yeah, because you don't know basketball.
Chris Paul didn't play the whole series. I understand.
You got nerves say that though.
Chris Paul was hurt the whole series.
Bad arguments.
Because I could have sworn Luka missed 2 games versus Utah and they still won. I could have sworn Luka was hurt too. Come on, bro. They both played. The Suns choked last season.
Hold on, Matt. Weren't you saying the same thing about Utah last year? They weren't going nowhere, even though they was in the top.
That's straight up lying on my name.
But now you want to use.
Wow, I said Utah was going somewhere. Are you painting that narrative? I said Utah was going somewhere.
I didn't think Utah was going anywhere last year. We discussed this all over the True Channel and other channels.
And I said Utah was going somewhere.
Nobody believed Utah was going anywhere.
Okay then.
But now you're trying to use them to substantiate an argument that's a weak argument.
No, I'm not.
And that's not.
Hold on. Let's just say it like this. The Dallas Mavericks last year roster is Dallas Mavericks roster last year better than the Denver Nuggets roster this year right now?
You can debate that.
No. They're not better.
Okay then. So if Joker has a better roster and he's the league MVP,
you can't do that, bro.
Okay then. I can't do
not the
that.
same
I got you.
conference.
So I can't cook.
Nigga, KD wasn't there last year, nigga. He wasn't in the West last year. Kyrie wasn't in the West last year.
First of all, we don't know who Denver's gonna lose to. That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't have them getting out the Western Conference. We don't know what's gonna happen.
I did. I picked them before the season started to get out the West.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, bees did that.
So when they lose first or second round, what are you gonna say? He didn't have enough around him?
Hey, no, you know what I'm gonna say? No, this what I'm gonna say, bro. I got no problem putting my money up. Do you?
Put my money on what?
You said
I put my money that they don't get out the Western Conference. Bet.
All right, what you want to bet?
We can bet 200 they don't get out the Western Conference.
Bet.
Or
now you know you got like a bunch of other people here to witness that, right, MacDiff?
Hey,
we all heard that. The Warriors don't get out the West, MacDiff.
Nigga, I ain't never reneged on my bets. Stop.
No payment plans, nigga. No payment plans. They ain't doing that with Lamar.
Hold up, this is the Warriors or this on Denver?
The Denver Nuggets are not getting out the Western Conference. I'm done. I'm done talking. Money is up.
I don't know. That's a risky bet because you don't know the season's gonna be, man.
Yeah, I know they the number. I know the Denver Nuggets is the number 1 seed. While I made the bet, they got the number 1 seed.
Hey, I kind of do understand what Meg is saying, though. Can we like?
No, brother, don't do that, bro.
There you go. Nah,
why you ain't
money is the money has been put down. I ain't got nothing else to say.
I just want to kind of.
Hey, MacDuff. Hey, MacDuff.
I get him. Oh, my bad.
I do have one provision. You ready? You won't get no plea
I'm not agreeing to it, but go ahead.
No, I'm telling you, you won't get no plea deal this year, nigga.
Oh, okay, cool. That's
the whole amount.
I appreciate that,
Sturdy, man. Can I explain why I said? Because I understand what he's saying. You know.
No, what I said was why you let him drown for 10 minutes and now you want to jump in to help him.
No.
Why you ain't help 10 minutes ago?
No, I've been saying it, but that's why
you
see I switched out because I don't know if y'all couldn't hear me or not. That's why
it's my first time hearing you talk. Yeah.
That's why I dropped back out. You see me, I kept dropping back out and coming back in. But I was trying to say. I mean, I get what he's saying. You know, from a standpoint of if we talk, because I do think the Denver Nuggets is a good enough team to win. Because we always talk about just because you're not the number 1 team or number 2 team or to have the best team constructed, don't mean you still can't win. That's still like just because I pick just because I pick Team A doesn't mean Team B still shouldn't be able to win. Again, we always talk about hold on, sir, real quick. We always talk about a number of teams that can win. We don't just say this is the number 1 team, they're the best team, they're gonna win. We talk about 3 to 4 teams every year that should be able to win. And Jokic this year, with this team, and him going on his 3rd MVP, that should be good enough to win. Now, if you don't win, unfortunately, nobody's gonna blame the team. He gonna get the smoke like every other individual will get, like the LeBrons get, like the Kobe's get. If your team don't win and you're the best player on said team with the number 1 seed going on your 3rd MVP,
thank you.
Like nobody's gonna look at the whole team because
let him finish, man.
Nobody's gonna look at the whole construction of the team. Because this team, nobody brought up this team as far as not being good enough. Everybody said that he has Jamal Murray. They brought in the other brother that played for the Lakers the championship year.
KCP.
The reason they made these trades over the offseason is to make this a championship contending team. That's the reason that them moves were made. So now it's up to Jokic. And I'm gonna say, and Jamal Murray is the number 2, but we all know Jokic is gonna be the highlight, whether we like it or not. He's the headliner, and if you don't get it done, he's gonna be talked about, regardless if you think it's fair or not. because he don't get to escape
That's
that like
a
anybody
terrible
else.
reason to criticize him.
You know what I'm saying? Like, why do we have to continue dumb ideologies?
Because
like,
it's gonna continue, Sturdy.
No. But that's what I'm saying. Like, why continue? If you know something is flawed, why continue to practice it? It makes no sense.
Here's the thing, Sturdy.
So hold on.
He's not saying.
So what I'm saying, brother, is I'm not gonna be like I'm not gonna be like a bunch of like a bunch of ignorant casuals and just judge a player based off team results without looking to find the details. It makes no sense.
But he has a good team, though. He has a good
Brother
team
always
to win.
talking about what's going to happen, not what we're gonna do. Not what we're.
No, I understand, but like,
but that's what's going to happen.
When people say that, they don't take into account the important factors of the playoffs.
Hey, Sturdy, quick question then. So, but why is this the one that you want to stop this ideology? Then why is this Jokic is the one that we stop it at? Why we?
I never followed it.
Well,
I never followed
just
for
like
nobody.
what Draymond Green said, he don't get no pressure because he's European.
Why would they stop it last year?
Once again,
just what Draymond Green said. He right.
I never followed it. Like, it made no sense. Especially if a great player, especially if a player is playing great.
The people that's following it and the people that's fighting for
I still call them dumb too. Especially the people for individual player play great. I'm not gonna blame him for his team losing. That makes no sense.
I mean, I guess, but you know how this goes. This been since the beginning of this basketball thing. Like, the number one guy typically, and if he's in a good position to win, he gets the credit when they win.
Why we lying saying he's in a good position to win, though?
But he's in a good position to win, true.
Why are we lying saying he got a good position? My fault.
Can I?
My question. That would get me.
How much pressure did KD get for getting swept last year?
A lot.
We cooked them.
We cooked them a lot.
No,
there
bro.
was a team that was a team that was labeled.
Man, KD still getting cooked for that, Bees. Come on.
Oh my God.
Stop it, bro.
Oh my God, Bees, bro.
That's what I've been talking about.
Somebody said they
that's the stuff I be talking about.
They said the Suns can win a championship. Wow. How he getting cooked?
I'm talking.
Now y'all been tripping.
Hey, you gonna tell me that you telling me that the media cooked KD for not getting it done last year?
Everybody cooked him.
I won't be on that one. The mainstream media did not really go like
KD didn't get any flack for his performance last year. Nothing.
He got flack, but not a lot.
Okay, we're gonna just disagree on them because I heard guys.
I know. Well, you swing branches then.
Okay, I swing branches then. That don't change the fact. I mean, I don't care about that immature name stuff, but I'm talking about the fact that
I ain't calling you no name, brother.
I'm just saying with the immature behavior, though, whatever you want to call it.
Well, okay, that's good.
I'm just saying, but that don't change the fact that he was getting flack from people in the media. Like,
hold
look. Here's my point. Because here's what I think. Because he's white and he about to win his third, y'all ain't had. Mac Duff ain't had this kind of smoke for nobody but LeBron.
That's not fact.
And this ain't LeBron.
It is not fact.
He don't have this smoke for Steph, for KD, for none of them, bro. Why you racist, bro?
That's crazy. What you gotta say about that, Lee? What do you say about that, Lee?
No, it's just I've never followed that dumb ideology. Well, whether you are the best player of the team or whether you're the MVP, look, you win as a team, you lose as a team. I've always believed that. I've always stood on it. And yeah, I said earlier it's not 1-on-5, and MacDuff said I never said it was. So why are you insinuating it by blaming one person? It's a team. Like everyone knew from in the 80s when Michael Jordan was winning MVPs. You could say, well, his first one, 88. I don't have a problem anyone saying he was the best player in the league. He probably was. But I'm not going to sit here and blame him for losing all those years to the Celtics, the Bucks, and then the Pistons. Because it takes a whole team. You can't win by yourself. So I've never blamed Michael Jordan. I've never blamed Hakeem Olajuwon. I've never blamed Kareem, Magic, LeBron, Shaq, so on and so forth. Because you can't win by yourself. There's too many dynamics that goes into winning basketball and even losing basketball. What about coaching? Okay, what about turnovers from your other teammates? Okay, what about your field goal percentage? What about your assist to turnover ratio? What about the most important aspect of the game of basketball, rebounding? Then defense. There's too many multivariables that go into winning and losing. I can't place it on one player. Nikola Jokic could average, okay, let's say he does go to the second round. Okay, let's say he does play the Warriors. Let's say he averages 36, 14, and 14. And let's say they lose in 6 games. I'm not going to blame him. You know what I'm going to blame? The team for losing. You can put up the prettiest numbers in the history of basketball. It doesn't matter because you can't win by yourself. And let me just say this.
Okay.
And then just this whole number 1 seed bull crap doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And then let me just say this whole choking crap. I don't believe in that because I believe in giving more credit to the team that won the game or to the team that won the series as opposed to the team that lost it. So that's why I've never believed in that ESPN garbage, whether this team win it or did this team lose it. It doesn't make sense. The team that won the game or won the series gets more credit. But I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Go ahead, Bees.
No, all you got to do is look at Giannis last year. Giannis's numbers were dumb against Boston.
He did the best he could. And
Giannis literally could have did no more than he did last year, and guess what? He didn't win. He played as well as he could play, but he didn't win.
Did you expect the Bucks to beat the Celtics with no Chris Middleton?
I believe no, but here's the thing, MacDiff. It doesn't. By your analogy, what you're saying is you're using the fact that he's won 3 MVPs to say it doesn't matter.
I'm using expectations.
I thought
the Bucks were. I care about reality.
I thought the Bucks were better than the Celtics with Middleton last year. But it doesn't matter what I think. On the court, the Celtics proved to be the best team. Middleton wasn't there, but on the court, the Celtics proved to be the best team.
Correct.
And it didn't matter. It didn't matter what type of series Giannis had. He was the best player on the floor. He played like it. He played to up above his normal output, and he still got the L.
Hey, so can I get a quick question?
It's all about expectations.
Real quick, Billo. Why people negating the biggest factor of him winning 3 consecutive MVPs? Like, is the fact that his team is the fact that his best players was missing 2 consecutive years.
Oh, okay.
That's the main reason he won MVPs.
Okay.
It wasn't like Bird. It wasn't like Bird and Wilt. It wasn't like Bird and Wilt and Russell back in the day when majority of their star players were there.
Right.
He got it strictly on circumstances and narrative.
That's a fair point. Hey, but Sturdy, quick question though, and I'm with you. Then because I don't disagree with nothing what y'all saying about the blaming the guy because I'm a LeBron James fan, so I know that narrative. But then the question becomes then when the team wins, though, we can't give the credit to the one guy either, though. Because
we say the team wins.
The team wins.
So when the team wins, though, we highlight the one guy. We don't.
No, you can highlight individual performances. That's fine. But you acknowledge the team win.
If the team lose, do you not highlight the guy?
With LeBron and
yes,
both.
No, it's both.
When LeBron and Michael Jordan and Hakeem Olajuwon winning NBA titles, I acknowledge they were the best players on the team, but the team won. 2 things can be true.
Yeah, but these conversations since we've been on YouTube ain't always been about that.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's been about the guy because then when we get into ranking,
that's not me.
We don't bring the team into the top 10 ranking.
I can't speak for everybody. I can speak for myself.
But I'm saying, hold up. I'm saying when we do our rankings of players, that winning aspect come into a lot of the time. Brother, we don't bring into the fact that his team was good or bad that particular year.
Nah,
we
judge based on right now. He is.
We judge based on if that guy won.
I can't understand it. I'm the same dude that said I have the same top 10 whether niggas have championships or not.
Right, can I say this?
But it just so happens your top 10 got people who got at least 2 championships. That's what I'm saying.
Get it. Can I say this?
Stop it.
Like so, if you tell me you got somebody in your top 10 don't have no championship, then we can talk 30.
Hold on.
No, it's coincidence. It's literally coincidence, nigga.
It's just not coincidence, 30.
It's
based on what we learned.
Hold on. But let me
bro. I said this multiple times. If Jordan had 0 rings, he'd still be top 3 to me.
Right, but here's the
fact of the matter: he don't have 0 rings. He got 6 of them.
The point is, I don't rank players off championships. It's dumb.
Karl Malone got more points than Michael Jordan. What are you talking about? He got 2 league MVPs. You don't have Karl Malone in your top 10.
We go on but here's the
you can easily put Karl Malone in your top 10.
But this is the issue.
There's 20 players better than him.
Hold on, but this is the issue.
Let him have 4 rings. You wouldn't say that.
It's not about rings, nigga.
You keep saying that, but the guys in your top 10
is not. Havlicek is not my top 15. He got 8 of them bitches.
But he was the number 1 guy.
The best player on the team.
Not my GOAT. He got 11 of them bitches.
But he's in your top 10.
Will is in my top. Will's in my top 7. He got 2 of them bitches. It don't matter to me, bro. It don't matter to me. Magic is 9 to me.
Y'all just don't want to agree with Mac.
It don't matter to me. Kobe's barely top 10 to me. He has 5.
I don't want to agree with Mac.
It don't fucking matter.
I'm not gonna call you a liar. I'm just saying that's a heck of a coincidence.
I about to say I feel you sturdy, but to at least have one nigga in there with no rings would make your point a little more valid. But the fact that
there's 10 niggas better.
At least have Oscar Robertson up in there. At least have that
10 niggas better than Oscar.
I can comprehend the fact that you are not basing it off of rings because if you did, like you said, have the check and all that, but that plays a part in it. There's no way it doesn't. If your list ends up with 10 niggas that all got multiple,
thank you.
It's no way that it don't.
There's no way it doesn't.
It don't hold no weight.
Pure coincidence. Pure fucking coincidence.
Come on, bro. That is off of your criteria, off of your own criteria. But that's your criteria.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. Matt, everybody here.
Thank you. Hey, you got possible deniability right now.
Brother. It makes no fucking sense.
Go ahead.
I don't have a top 10 list. I don't have a GOAT list anymore. But why can't Sturdy's list just be his list?
Exactly. We agree with it.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
No, we're not disagreeing with that.
Nothing's wrong with his list based on his criteria. But for him to say championships don't matter.
In the current society that we're in, for some reason, you can't be logical enough to judge individual players off individuals, but you have to incorporate team accomplishment with that. It don't make any fucking sense.
But you do in your top 10. You just don't want to acknowledge it.
I don't. I'm telling y'all niggas, it's coincidence.
So hold on, time out. So real quick, Sturdy. Real quick. This is what I'm saying with Oscar Rob, and I bring Oscar Robertson up. From a 5-year stretch, 5 years, if you average his numbers, he averaged a triple-double. He has at least 1 championship. Those numbers are better than you. Those are top 5 credentials as far as peaks go. The man averaged a triple double for 5 years. You don't have him in your top 10.
I don't judge off 5 years.
He's not changing his list.
Exactly, but no, I'm saying his criteria is his criteria. I'm not asking him to change his list, but his list is flawed to say that championships don't matter when they actually do.
Because you was taught by the media, you believe in that bullshit.
Yeah,
but Karl Malone's not in your top 10.
We can't.
Brother, what's up with your
brother? I think you're breaking up.
Yeah, Can I piggyback? Can I piggyback on like?
Can't disprove that when he said again. That's not one guy in his top 10 that fit his.
I told you why. To make you feel better, you think it's because I equate champions in it. I'm letting you know it's pure coincidence.
He don't got it. He don't.
It's pure coincidence.
I know. I'm not gonna call you a liar.
That's why I'm letting you know.
It's an airtight argument that you
made. That's 10 consecutive coincidences, bro.
Because I don't know what to say to that because you should be able to find one guy that should be able to fit in there. You can't find one.
I'll put you like this. I have. And my rankings, I'm having a hard time putting KD above Elgin Baylor. I'm having a hard time, and like I said before,
Okay.
I don't have
KD
Havlicek.
above him.
I don't have Havlicek nowhere near my top 15, but I have
neither.
West though. I have Oscar
He
though.
wasn't the guy. He wasn't.
It don't matter. The point is, I don't give a fuck about championships.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Sam Jones ain't in nobody's top 15, top
Oscar
20.
won his championship. Nigga was out of his prime. He was barely in his fucking prime. I don't consider that his fucking prime.
Correct.
Like that don't mean shit.
Hold up,
But
30.
he's still.
When you went, hold up, 30. Did you? My bad. Go ahead, McDill.
Nah, you got it. You got it.
Well, True wanted to say something, but
I don't have it.
Let me piggy. Can we piggyback?
Look, I was
what
gonna
up, you?
Hold up.
Technically,
Technically,
T Street's Elgin Baylor got 0 rings.
Here's the thing too though. Like, let me piggyback on the individual and team thing with the Jokic thing. Like, this is the thing though, right? And you would have a point if he had an opportunity, the legit opportunity to win a championship. Yeah, let's make this shit clear. Contending, hold on, a championship contending team, a championship contending team is different. Hold on, a championship contending team is different from a championship level team. Those are two different things. If he had
you telling me that me saying that the response to me saying that they won't win is that animated, and y'all don't think they can actually win?
No, the way
that's
you
kind
said
of crazy.
that.
No. The one thing I have a problem. No, the one thing I had with the one thing I had, you would make it seem like they wasn't shit though.
No,
like,
I'm just saying they won't win. That's my
right,
only thing.
Right,
they will not win.
Right, but I had no issue with that.
Like
you
they don't have a chance. No, hold on.
Hold on. I didn't
sound
say
like they don't have a chance.
No. I'm saying this is what I'm saying. I don't believe there's no team. I mean, I don't think no team in the West this year are true teams that can win a championship without somebody getting hurt from the East or something like that. I don't.
You basically saying the Celtics or the Bucks, right? The Celtics or the Bucks is beating them.
I think. Well, true.
I do believe that. Yes, I don't think. Yes, I don't think like if I even Philly, like you said, Philly has to beat one of those two teams, right? If not, Philly did make it, I would say I have to say Philly too, right? But that being said, like I don't see it's first of all, Suns the chemistry
coming out the East.
They haven't played long enough. I don't trust the Clippers. I don't
let
trust
that
the
Harden
Clippers.
dream go, brother.
Y'all crazy about that expectation.
Hold on.
I know.
Hold on.
That's not based on Harden.
Hold on. I'm not. No, this is bro. Let's be like I said. Y'all really gonna kill dude with his second best player. No disrespect. Jamal Murray is a good player, but it's Jamal Murray, bro. Jamal Murray, we know damn well Jamal Murray is not a dude that can be a second best guy win the championship.
But
let's not.
He was looking like it at one point.
All right.
Y'all just try to do the.
No, I agree with that.
Are y'all throwing these players under the bus?
Hey, Ralph.
Bro.
Oh my God.
I say he has to make it out of the second
Who do you
round.
think
Oh my God.
Got to make it out of the second round. Y'all say
Ralph,
Joel Embiid has to. Or that process is a non and void.
Hey, that is
true.
Hold on, Illis. Real quick, Illis, I gotta ask you because you were the first one to say Denver Nuggets is frauds and you don't believe in them, and I hopped on the bandwagon. I'm looking at it now. Even though we believe that Denver are frauds and they're not going to make it out of the finals, based on the teams in the Western Conference and what Jokic is doing in their roster, can they make it to the finals?
I mean,
all right, hold on.
He asked me. Let Ellis answer, man.
He asked me, and I'm gonna pause before I answer it. I'm gonna give an update on how I feel about them. For one, I feel much better about them now than I did when I said that. But much better don't mean much different. I still feel like they will not win the championship. Before I thought they wouldn't even get there. I thought they would have a battle in like the Western Conference or something. But now I do feel like they can get to the finals. I just do not see them beating any team that come out the East unless something crazy happened and the Bucks injured, the Celtics injured, and the damn Cavs end up there or something. Other than that, bro, the Celtics or the Bucks are beating them in 6.
Correct, and I agree with you. And I'm saying the exact same thing. Expectations on right now. We feel that Jokic and Denver should get to the Western, should get to the NBA Finals. But we don't believe that they're going to, is because they can't beat the team. We don't feel like they're they're credible to beat the teams in the West. Those are just facts.
Do you think the Suns? So you got the Suns beating Denver?
I got the Suns. I got the Warriors. I got Memphis.
This is my problem with you. What do you?
Y'all niggas can't even win away games. You might want to worry about that first.
No, I'm saying based on now. I mean, they haven't played yet. I'm saying based on what I think. I think the Suns. I think the Warriors. I think Memphis. And if they face Luka in the first round, that's a toss up to me. To me, that's a toss up. That's how I feel.
You know.
Do y'all still believe the West is wide open? Everybody?
It is.
It depends on matchups. Yeah,
bro. It's literally 3 games,
but matchup don't matter.
So Mac Def.
Matchups do matter.
Is there any
No, what I'm saying is before it being wide open though, 30.
Is there any team no, you good, brother. Is there any team in the West Denver can beat other than the Clippers?
I think
No, that's for Mac Def.
That's for me. I think they could beat Sacramento because they ain't got no experience. I think they could beat the Pelicans.
Okay, so bottom feeders only.
Damn, 2 teams. That's it.
Yeah, when y'all say the Clippers, I don't. That's a toss-up series to me too. If the Clippers are healthy,
what have you been watching?
I've been watching Denver, bro, and I just don't think Jokic is that guy. That's my opinion.
If you've been watching
Y'all opinion is he don't have enough around him. I'm saying no. The problem is not his team. The problem is Jokic in the playoffs. He's not going to elevate his team to beat the team.
I just disagree. I just don't agree. I just don't think that's true.
It's gonna be a fun playoffs. I tell you that.
Player. His team is.
I think Jokic is good enough to get it done.
Make it out.
And I also
good
think the team is
streams.
good
Don't agree with it.
These streams gonna get toxic. I
I think both.
It's
I
not
think
about
both are true.
Yeah, especially when we
it's
come
also
back
what
to this.
True said. There's difference between a championship team and a contender team. There are levels to it.
And
a championship team,
so a number one seed is
what determines contender teams is records and seeding like that. But what determines championship teams is how they perform in the playoffs. And what matters in the playoffs is your favorable matchups. What matters in the playoffs is what level of defense you're playing. What matters in the playoffs is your level of interior presence, and most importantly, Jokic is not the best player in the league. There's are going to be potential series if you are a person like Mac Def who goes by the 3 MVP narrative. If you expect the team to get out the West or even win the championship, there's going to be multiple series where he's not going to be the best player.
Wow.
So,
those
factors I said matters. Those factors I said matters in the playoffs.
Hey, no MVP means you're the best player.
Now time out.
MVP.
Time out.
That what that means? Does MVP mean best player, Ralph?
Time
Yeah,
out.
she's the most valuable player in the
It
league.
means best player.
Time out. Hold on.
I don't want to hate.
Okay. So look. So Sturdy. When you say that,
hey, Ralph.
Hold on.
No, Mac Duff. I want to caution you and Ralph before you go down this road.
Oh my God!
Be very careful with the next
I'm
words
easing
to
down
come out
that road
your
like
mouth.
the yellow brick.
Man, I got
Ralph stupid. Ralph stupid.
Go ahead,
Hold on,
Ralph.
bro.
Go down that
road. We finna Mac
Go down that road.
Go down that road.
I'm going down. Listen, if you say this is what I'm saying. If you're finna say that Jokic is not going to be the best player in a series, and I'm sitting here saying I don't believe Jokic can carry his team across to the finish line, then we're saying the same thing. Jokic is not that guy because he's going to face other guys on a different team, like a Curry, like a KD, who are those guys, like a Kawhi Leonard, who are those guys.
These short attention span Neanderthals. They only heard one thing I said.
Let's stop this. Curry ain't that guy, bro.
I'm done, bro. Bye, B.
Hey, B singing Patty LaBelle right now. He's on his own.
Hey, bro. Y'all can say what y'all
Oh my God!
Look. Do not tell me Curry's success.
He got right there. No smoke for Curry.
Great as Steph Curry is, bro, is still based in team concept.
Wow.
It's still based on team concept. The dudes you talking about, Mac Def, they not only great on script but off script.
All right, bro.
You got it.
I'm just saying. Do you got Joker being better than Giannis?
No.
You don't. Do you got Joker being better than KD?
No.
Do you got Steph being better than Giannis?
Yes.
You dumb as hell.
You asked me my opinion. You asked me my opinion. So if the Warriors face,
no. So according to you, Steph's the best player in the league?
Yes, to me, yes.
Oh Lord.
If the Warriors face, hold on. This is what I'm saying. I'm not backing out what I'm saying, bro. If the Warriors, that's how y'all feel. I got the Warriors running the table. If the Warriors face the Milwaukee Bucks or the Boston Celtics and they don't have home court advantage, I'm still going with the Warriors. Based on why? Because they got the best player to me in the series. Now, when we talk about Jokic, I'm saying Jokic is an MVP, top 5 player. I'm not disrespecting him, and he has a team around him.
And you know what?
Off your
That's what
logic, we're
Steph
gonna smoke
is,
that
bro.
Curry pack. We're gonna smoke that Curry.
That's what I'm
Steph is what?
He's the top 5 type talent.
All this you talking right now.
True. Hold up, True. Why would you smoke on the Curry pack? Teams lose, not players. You can't smoke on no Curry pack.
All right, we gonna see now, but off his logic, don't try to say that.
I think Steph Curry's the best. He's gonna be the best player, and I think the Warriors are gonna run the table.
We gonna hold Curry at a certain standard, and we gonna smoke that Curry pack when he fails.
Okay, we holding Jokic.
Why would we hold a top 10 player all time to a standard?
You just made Jeff point though.
Thank you.
You just really made his point.
Thank you.
No, he didn't.
Yes, you did.
Brother, go get him for me. Break it down for him, brother. Oh, I'm too hyped.
Then he followed that up and said, "We're going to hold him to the same
standard."
That's
his because that's his point.
Logic. That's what he said.
It's not my logic. It's
not
my logic.
That's usually
he's saying that now.
It's not my logic.
They trying to switch up now.
I don't think that's what he.
That usually y'all logic.
Hey, Sturdy.
What's good?
Hey, bro. These MVP guys in here that's talking about you got to be the best player and all that to be MVP. It makes you the best in the league. I don't want to hear these niggas bring Kobe name up again and no argument.
What do you mean? He got one MVP.
I don't want to hear you bring his name up in no argument.
Makes sense. Don't bring Shaq back in the argument then.
I won't, bro. I won't.
Hold on,
dominant bullshit.
Y'all be hold on. Let me say this. Y'all be real. Hold on. Let me say this. Hold on.
True. This is important. Brother.
This is goofy now.
You ask your client, brother. You ask your client to clarify. What are his exact expectations for the Denver Nuggets this postseason?
Excuse me. Mac client Def. What is your exact expectation for the Denver Nuggets this year, with injuries or without injuries? Please clarify. Go ahead.
It's championship or bust. Clearly, I guess.
Judge 30 is waiting. McDuff, please.
He also got 2 Finals MVP. Bees.
McDuff, don't make me look bad here, please.
Man, get that nigga a life sentence and call it a day.
Hold up, but let me speak. Since we waiting, right? Hold up. Y'all want to put Chef or not? Hold. Y'all want to put pressure on Chef and y'all putting pressure on What are y'all goofy as hell? I'm using y'all logic,
brother. And this not me saying. And brother,
what are you talking? You just do.
I just want to clarify this. Yeah, brother. I want to clarify this. I'm not saying you can't hold individual players accountable. What I'm saying is you can't mix the two between. You got to be able to have context, especially with teams. A lot of, and you know this as a player, brother. A lot of elements go into winning a series, not a game. We're talking about a series. And in order for you to get to the championship, you got to win at least 3 series or 12 playoff games, bro. So it's more than just it's not one-on-one. It's not one-on-one. It's a team game.
We talking.
Okay. So
there's no disagreement on that.
No. He's back. Your client's back, brother.
Oh, go ahead.
You there, Lee?
Hey, you Sean trying to get on?
Oh, I'll drop out. No, it's all right, brother. You can stay on. I'm about
brother, stay in that pot. We need
somebody in the pot. Oh shit! Let me
niggas want to drop out quick, don't they?
Man.
Oh man.
30.
Yo, drop that link to Sean.
Somebody in the pot.
Oh.
Okay, so we holding everybody.
I just got back. The stove.
Exactly.
No, it's not a stove. Like no, you know, go to hibachi or like
it's a wok. You got a wok.
It's a wok. It's like a wok or like
Who in a wok?
You know what I
That's still fire. Hold on.
Hey,
in the air fryer real quick.
Hey, Lou, you know what I noticed, Lou?
What's up?
The person that try to say that you cooking the most first, that's when the person getting cooked the most because they want to be first on record.
That's false. That's false advertising.
Like everybody be having a nice dialogue, and he goes 30. Stay in that spot.
That shit was not nice.
Nah, you trying to jump off the panel? Nah, son.
I mean, I don't care one way or another. I still
you can't because you came and tried to defend this nonsense, brother. And you got to take
you the lawyer, you the defendant, so you the lawyer.
Tiffany, you agree with Sturdy and True?
So brother.
Jeff made a great point that y'all keep over.
Hold on.
was not great.
I noticed you still didn't answer my question though. Hold on,
Hey.
brother. I noticed he still didn't answer my question.
Well, let McDev answer the question, and then Sean can go. McDev, go ahead.
What time is over there right now?
What's the question?
9:40, True.
It's about 10 o'clock.
5:40. I did almost an all-nighter probably. That shit.
That boy up with the birds.
I told you to get tipped to
Lewis.
I'm not tired. I'm good though. I'm good though.
What's going on? What happened?
No, I'm waiting for the question to be answered.
I'm gonna eat breakfast.
Ask the question because I wasn't listening.
30. Well, again, I told you I didn't disagree with the blaming the one guy for the losses, but at the same time, then you can't give the one guy all the credit either. Like you can't give him the credit and not give him. Okay.
Oh my God.
We're gonna remember this now. So if a team win and the guy go for 45,
remember it. Write it down.
You can't say that guy did anything. You got to get the team won, and that guy didn't he was just a part of the call.
Hey, let Sean get up, man. I done heard it.
What up, Sean?
Yeah, we heard your captain dancing up, Peace.
Hey, all I know is Kobe Bryant got one MVP, bro.
No, we ain't going down that road.
Joker ain't never sniffed the finals.
Go ahead, Sean. Please, don't start that.
I want to come back and just kind of back up what Sturdy was saying about what the playoffs are really about, right? It does come down to matchups. It does come down to, health. It does come down to, what you get, from your others, stuff like that. Denver, obviously, we haven't seen them healthy in the playoffs for the last 2 years, right? That's the reality. The last time we saw them healthy in the playoffs, they were in the Western Conference Finals. Mm-hmm. So it's not completely out of the question to presume that if they are healthy going into the playoffs and they remain that way, they could be right back in the Western Conference Finals. Yeah. I don't know if it's championship or bust for them this year, only because I still think Milwaukee and Boston collectively are better teams than Denver.
We don't think they're getting out the West though.
Stop saying we. So here's
do you think they get out the West 30?
Don't nobody on this panel think they get out the West except for B.
So to reiterate, I'm waiting for the seedings of the Western Conference to settle because it's based off matchups. I'm not predicting the number one seed. I'm not predicting the West. It don't matter. What matters is what happens in the second and third round.
No, you're right. Matchups don't matter, but
my question, brother, and I broke it down before. And the way the Western Conference is built this year, I have 4 teams potentially come out the West if they get the right matchup. The Nuggets can beat the Clippers. The Nuggets can possibly beat the Suns. That's 50-50. But the Suns can easily beat the Nuggets. The Suns can also beat the Warriors, but I don't know if they can beat the Clippers. The Warriors can beat the Clippers and they can beat the Nuggets, but I don't know if they beat the Suns. You see how all that can each team can beat whoever.
But again,
it's not like the East.
It's been years though when
that's
we had
not
guys
what we're
that
saying.
Were saying no matter what they need to win.
But brother,
I'm not saying Joker is that guy, but because I think they just still young, so I think they still got time to win. So that's why I'm not saying championship or book like McDuff because
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
No, I did not. What are you talking about?
But
hold on, time out. Can I clarify what I said? And I want to ask Sean a question. I said, I'm saying it again for umpteenth time. Number one, we don't believe the Nuggets can get out of the Western Conference, out of the West. The reason we don't believe, hold on. The reason we don't believe that,
I'm saying
y'all said because Jokic doesn't have a team around him. I'm saying Jokic is not that guy. Now, Sean, my question to you, nobody said championship or bust. Sean, my question to you is, if Jokic is a 3-time league MVP, if he wins MVP again, and he has the number 1 seed in the Western Conference, shouldn't the expectations, if they're healthy, be to get out of the West? Shouldn't that be at least the expectation? I didn't say championship or bust. I'm saying, shouldn't that be the expectation for them to win the Western Conference?
Well, I mean, the counter I would have to that, Mac, isn't that the expectation for the number 1 seed every year?
Thank you.
Yeah, I think that's Mac's point.
Thank you. I believe that. Thank you. That's all I'm saying.
And Sean has said that before. That's not new. Sean has said that multiple times.
That's what we've been trying to tell them and drill into them. Like, bro, this man is a 3-time league. His expectations is to get out the West.
Hey, Sean, here's the problem with what Mac Duff is saying. Mac Duff is saying Jokic should get to the finals because he's the number 1 seed, even though he believes that they're not the better team.
Right.
Which makes
I didn't go ahead.
No, that's what you're saying. Which makes your statement uncredible.
Yeah, I said again. What? I'm saying Jokic, the 3-time league MVP, is not that guy. He's not going to be the reason the Denver Nuggets are going to, I feel, will lose to the Phoenix Suns is not because Jokic doesn't have a team around him. The Denver Nuggets should be expected to win. They're going to have home court advantage. I don't think Jokic is going to be able to get the Nuggets past them. The Warriors or Memphis, and it's a toss-up between the Clippers. They could lose to Luka in the first round if they don't buckle down. But that's not because Denver has a weak team. That's because I don't believe in Jokic. I don't believe he's that guy.
Well,
Jokic has a better team around him this year than Luka had last year. Yeah. Those are facts. Yeah. And he's an MVP. He should at least get to the Western Conference Finals.
But here's the question, and here's the thing, right? And this is why it comes back down to what we always talk about. In team sports, winning doesn't just come down to who the best player is. Right? This is and I want to say this real quick, and this is not to browbeat the point. This is part of what The Last Dance didn't do a good job of. The Last Dance didn't tell you that Horace Grant was a 4-time all-defensive team guy. The Last Dance didn't tell you that Steve Kerr is the all-time 3-point percentage leader. The Last Dance didn't tell you that Tony Kukoc was one of the best 6 men of the 90s and hit a lot of clutch shots for the Bulls in that time. So we automatically go to you have the MVP or you have the best player and you're supposed to win. And that's not always the case. It always comes down to matchups. They could be the number 1. Denver could very well be the number 1 seed and match up against Phoenix. And if Phoenix is healthy, I think most people are going to say Phoenix has the better team because of what they added.
But as a better starting 5, yes. A better team, no. I think Denver got more depth and can match up with Phoenix.
I ain't gonna lie. Watching Phoenix today, though, that depth is starting to scare me a little bit more because Durant and had to go for 30+.
Right.
Yeah, 2
on
players.
A bad defensive team. Right. That depth gonna be a problem for him in the playoffs.
Yeah, and one of the reasons why I'm not riding this whole everybody going crazy over Phoenix is because Chris Paul gets hurt in the playoffs every year.
And he's playing terrible this year. His numbers, he's dropped off this year.
Oh, that's your favorite player, brother. Remember?
He ain't my favorite player, but I did fight for him though. Yeah, I did. I'm still fighting for him.
So this thing always comes back down to matchups, health. Who's available.
Yeah, Real quick, though, I think that's always been true, but also it's been true too. No matter what, though, if a team is expected to win, if that team lose, regardless of matchup, people still get that set player and team smoke. Like I just don't know what
media does. Casual fans do.
Especially, but we all of us up here are casuals. I hate this. We're casuals. Like stop acting like we're more than what we're not.
Okay, we're ignorant fans do. Ignorant fans do. That's better. Ignorant fans. That's better.
Well, and I would say this, brother, just from this perspective, I think the best player gets smoked if they don't show up.
That's fair. Because you right. Because if Joker's scoring 50, I can't say Joker's the problem.
Right, because Joker averaged 30 against the Warriors last year. That didn't matter.
Yeah.
Not a one game, Sean. Not one game.
But he didn't have a team last year.
But that's what I'm saying. But it's not like he didn't show up and do his job. He could do that this year. If the Michael Porters don't show up, if the Aaron Gordons do the disappearing acts, if they don't get anything from their bench, they're not going anywhere. He could literally show up and do exactly what he's supposed to do.
Yeah.
Or better yet, Sean, the fact that they're in a high drop coverage, that favors the Warriors, bro. Right, yeah. There's no way you can beat the Warriors and you're in a high drop coverage.
Yeah.
Man, they finna get cooked, bro.
I just wanted to kind of defend McDevitt because I know,
brother. We all know like
I appreciate
that. They like the charitable work, helping out the misfortune. And we get
I didn't need no work. The expectations is that he should at least get out the West, and y'all talking about he ain't got the team around him.
But
let's
talk about Chicago.
You like how I put that
because your nigga got that same smoke.
They give Embiid the smoke, but not Joker. The expectation on make
not true.
It is true. Y'all keep saying he better get out of the second round.
Ralph.
You better keep doing this.
Ralph. That's true, nigga. How, bro? Clearly,
but y'all don't say the team needs to. Y'all say
the reason Joker don't get smoked the last 2 years because he didn't have a squad.
These last two streams specifically, we literally said in order for the 76 to get out the East, they have to face the Bucks and the Celtics, no matter what. They're going to face one of those two teams in the second round, no matter what. And all of us on this panel got the Celtics and the Bucks being better than the 76ers. All we did the past streams would illustrate to the people what the difficult task it would take for the Sixers to get out of the East. Like Brother O has predicted.
But they ain't the number one seed.
No, it don't matter, bro. Why did Brother O choose them to get out the East?
Because
seeding
they got
don't always
Joel
matter.
Embiid.
Seeding don't matter, McDuff. Your Warriors won last year.
No, expectations. That's my whole point is expectations.
Dude. I don't got no expectations with Joker in this team.
Whoever the Boston should have expectations of getting out of the East. Especially
seeding
if they finish
don't matter
the
when you're the better team, bro. It don't matter when you're the best team in the conference.
Oh.
But he just so y'all saying Denver not the best team in the conference.
I'm letting you know, just because you have number one seed, did not make you the best team in the conference. That's why I am telling you.
To your point, Mac and Brother O want you to acknowledge that Denver's not the best team in the conference. Then just acknowledge it.
We all said that.
Can I ask a question? Was Phoenix the best team in the conference last year?
No.
Who was?
Nah, niggas thought they were.
Y'all did.
I'm about to say it until Luka put them out there.
Y'all called them choked. Y'all said they choked and all that.
Wasn't they the only 60-win team in the league or some shit?
Oh my god, bro!
Because I remember
people thought they were.
Why do we do that, bro? Like, of course we got predictions, but like, if we saw the fucking playoffs, I'm not gonna have the same argument and results as I did after I seen what the fuck happened in the playoffs. That made no sense.
Yeah, but
how can I say the Suns was a better team, was the best team in the West when they got smoked like that? That what?
Oh, yeah. But
that's my point.
Yeah,
seeding don't matter.
If
you're the best team in the West, seeding do not matter.
Yeah, but that's based
off
what
fact, though,
that's based off what we know.
In
the moment, after them coming up with a finals appearance and winning 60-something games the next year, we was like, okay. So I still didn't believe, but
to be honest with you, Illis, it was more so the fact that Steph Curry was going injured in the playoffs, and we was questioning the Warriors.
To be honest with you,
that is kind of fair.
To be honest with you,
didn't the Warriors start off really fast?
Hey, time out. Hey, time out. Hey, Mac Def. Mac Def still here?
Yeah, he there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna feel bad, bro, when I take your money at Walmart leaving Portland, bro.
Damn.
How you gonna eat?
Man, Denver coming out the West though. That's a tough prediction.
How is that tough?
because if they see the Warriors, they see the Warriors in the second round. That's
to 30's point though. He don't believe it's a good team, and seeding hasn't.
Okay,
like,
that's fine, but I made the prediction.
They're a good team.
No, I'm with you. I'm just saying.
And why? Hey, the Warriors couldn't even beat Anthony Davis today, bro. Warriors
got to win some away games.
But that was Steph Curry's first day back, man.
Bro, I don't care. They got
Andrew Wiggins hasn't played either.
Hey, bro, if he that dude like Mac Dummy say, how you lose to street clothes, bro?
The street clothes is one.
I'm not gonna lie, that's tough. Bees on his first day back.
No, bro, you playing street clothes against.
But he wasn't street clothes today, though. He was uniform today.
Well, whatever.
That's what.
See what he gonna be tomorrow. You don't know.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm with you, Bees. I'm just saying though, but if Anthony Davis healthy,
hey, bro, nobody losing to an Anthony Davis led team is, to me, favors for nothing.
I mean, Anthony Davis did beat San Antonio to get into the playoff one year. Come on, man.
Look,
on the last day, come on.
Look, I don't care about no 1 or 2 year wonders. I'm just telling you that nobody that can go out there. Did they have their full complement of players today?
Neither team did.
No. Who was the Warriors missing?
Wiggins,
right?
Oh, okay. So the Lakers even got more starters out, and they still waxed them. Man, that team ain't real. Stop
it. Come on. Curry was on a minute restriction. The man, he wasn't playing.
See, brother, I understand this hill, but this ain't the hill to die on because the whole season they like god awful away, and if they get to the playoffs, which they probably will, they got to play away games, and they're gonna. And for some reason this year they forgot how to win on the road.
Thank you.
For some reason. Well, I'm just saying, but let's not roll over them either.
When you start looking at true contenders, just what Illis just said, it starts with road games. You got to be able to win. Your defense, your offense must travel.
Damn, y'all don't think in the playoff though the Warriors is gonna be a better team?
You only doing that because they're the Warriors. You only giving them that credit because of who they are.
Wait, but that's what we always done.
I'm doing it.
I mean, I ain't saying I don't get it. I get it, but I mean, like
when you look
sometimes
at
we do got to go based off what we're seeing as well.
I believe if the Warriors are healthy, that's gonna be a problem team.
You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna be an easy out. I mean,
we look at their roster. We look at their roster, right? They essentially got the same roster minus of last year, minus I think Otto Porter.
Yeah. Well, GP is he gonna be healthy? I don't know if GP gonna be healthy.
Playing, and that's the biggest problem.
No, he's scheduled to be back around the playoff time, just like last year.
But he gonna just be coming back though. That's a lot.
Just like last year.
Hold up. Thank you, brother. We don't expect Steph Curry to come back, and even though he that dude best player in the league, we don't expect him to come back and shine. But we expect Gary Payton to come back and shine.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Y'all said Steph needed time. Well, if
that was the point of
if Gary Payton come back in the playoffs, he useless.
Yeah, he gonna need some time. He a defender. He ain't like
Are we talking about a regular season game?
Exactly,
and it just climbed up to the third seed. It was like the.
But hold on, to be point though, you asking him to come back and be in high leverage playoff games as a defender. Like he ain't gonna be just the same defender he was coming back.
To me, when I watch that Warriors team, they don't have the same room for error that they've always had. Like their margin for error is very, very slim. And to Illa's point, especially on the road, they forget how to defend on the road for some reason. It baffles me watching them on the road defensively. They are awful defensively on the road.
I just think that just season I just think they bored with the regular season.
And what we always say,
brother.
Series don't start till a away team win.
Yeah,
And,
I think
and who they gonna beat?
I think they bookend dynasty is done. They won the first one just like they won the last one. They were fortunate. They caught some injuries. They found a lane and they got it done. Salute to them. I ain't gonna take it away from them. But we ain't gonna sit up here and talk like they was a road grinder last year.
No, it was impressive though, because I don't think nobody else had them winning last year.
Much better on the road last year.
Way better.
Way better.
I mean, just when I say road grinder, I don't mean a team winning on the road. I mean, like, they were rolling over everybody. I mean, if Jason Tatum could play a little better, bro, Boston could have beat them last year. Now, he couldn't because Andrew Wiggins locked him up. So.
They didn't roll over Mavericks. Like, come on.
Yeah, because Mavericks didn't belong there, bro.
It's the playoff though, B. We don't expect no rollovers. Did they win? Did they do the job?
But they got your boy Luka, the greatest thing since sliced bread.
Man, you know that was an overachievement, bro. You know that. They didn't belong there, bro. You know that. That's what happens when you have floor raisers like that. A floor raiser can get you somewhere you don't belong. He's a floor raiser. That's what he did.
How they a floor raiser when they won without him to get him in that position?
They did win 2 games without him.
The team was good.
So that makes him less of a floor raiser. Nah, I'm just saying
Ralph,
it's just hard to
the
make their statement when the team did win two games without him in a playoff, like not a regular season, 2 playoff games.
And let's be clear, they're not beating Phoenix without Luka.
That's what I'm saying. Like, come on.
I agree with that. You're right.
I don't know. Devin Booker ain't look like Devin Booker last year.
Yeah, but I think Booker had a hamstring last year, and Chris Paul got old out of nowhere.
And they had better. What's the names than them? Role players.
I know we ain't making excuses for the Phoenix Moons right now. I know we're not doing that.
I don't know.
The only 64-win team in the league last year.
No.
Keep that statement. Seeded don't matter, and winning the playoff. I mean, regular season games don't matter. To most of the people.
I ain't gonna lie now. We didn't all change the standards around here. I'm confused now.
Ralph just fucked it up.
No, I didn't. You said that don't matter.
I said when you are the best team, you can't be taking one part and taking it as the whole thing, bro.
No. You said
I give you
winning
examples,
60 games and 50 games don't matter. When you're the
I didn't say what the fuck you added shit.
You literally said it don't matter about Denver, bro.
I said it don't matter when you are the best team in the conference. It don't matter.
Do I have number 1 seed all season because they clearly the best team?
Do I have Denver as the best team in the conference, Ralph?
You should.
Why?
I had them. Me and Bees had them coming out because the way they look. Because Jamal Murray healthy, the role players are playing their role to a great level. Let's see. Let me do some stat check and see where they ranked on bench points.
Is real quick, is Jalen Brunson hurt?
Yeah, he's hurt. Yeah,
brother, according to brother, KCP, the one who gonna make a difference on that.
I think he.
Boy, you see how? Not. And you know what? I'm no longer taking.
Well, hold on. Don't just shoot KCP away like he ain't.
I'm being funny, Ellis, but brother, I wanted to bring that KCP.
That's a championship level. That's a championship level perimeter defender right there.
He is. Well, don't make it seem like that's the only reason, Tim. I'm saying they made multiple moves. That's why they brought him in. He's one of the moves they made.
I like KCP. I'm just being funny.
He is part of a championship.
I bet that team in purple and gold wish they still had it.
Yeah, I believe so. They wish they did have him.
Oh man!
Ain't KCP shooting like crazy behind the 3-point?
Ridiculous.
He's shooting ridiculous right now.
Cool.
KCP.
30 true.
Oh yeah, he's shooting like 48, 47.
No, so Tiff, listen, man, listen, Tiff.
What's your point, 30?
Look at True said a lot. He talked a lot of shit.
We need to have a different conversation about Julius Randle. Look, he's doing it again.
Listen, that's what I'm saying. If the Celtics lose to the 76ers in the second round,
Julius Coolius.
Tiff, don't help True out, bro.
I am going to help True out. I'm a Celtics fan. I'm going to help him out.
He talked himself in the corner.
Good. Big shot, Al Horford. Big shot.
Yeah.
Big shot.
You think I'm
I was about to hype about this Grizzlies Clippers, and I forgot about Thug Morant.
I just got to say this though about Randall. He got to show up in the playoffs.
Yeah, he do. He do got show up.
When I went to one of the playoff games, he was awful.
He was
terrible.
Yeah, against Atlanta. Yeah, he was
He's
awful
not
the whole season.
Gosh, y'all.
But he got to do something about. He got to create a. He go left all the time.
I didn't expect him to win the series, Sturdy, but he didn't show up at all.
Yeah, he was bad.
No, he didn't. Yeah,
his nickname got to be can't get right.
Some damn rebound.
Yeah, man, they got to get these rebounds.
That.
They foul. What they send to the line?
Marcus Smart.
Marcus Smart for 3.
What'd he say? What'd you say about Harden?
I asked Shirley, have you ever been to the Garden?
Nope. When the Barclays.
Can I ask Sean? Hey, Sean, I've been noticing this a lot this year. Teams are inability to close out games. Like I'm watching more 5-6 point leads just evaporate in a matter of 2 or 3 seconds.
You sound like a real
have you ever seen a time like this? Like watching the Clippers blow like several leads in that 1-7, like that was ridiculous.
Yeah, but I think what it is, Brother O, is that teams aren't practicing situational basketball anymore.
They really even do that.
Like you know, I mean, you play like we used to have to go through like, okay, a minute left in the game, we're down by whatever, what are we running, what are we calling, and we used to get drilled that so much that you weren't even thinking about it late in games. You just knew what we're running. Okay, we down by 4, we cut it to 2. We got to get into a quick press. We got to get into a quick press. What are we running? Whatever. So it's like, I just don't think teams practice situational basketball like they once did anymore. So you're seeing more of these, to your point, these no lead is safe because teams don't practice how to manage those situations.
Yeah, I think I believe that too. Do you think it's more? Has a lot to do with coaching, or because some people would say no defense is being. Some people would say no defense are being played.
I'm so sick of that narrative, bro.
I'm just saying that's a narrative.
No. I'm agree. I know what you're saying.
It's a narrative.
Oh, I hate it, bro. I hate that.
Aaron quickly and Randall.
That's just a lie. We just allow people to get off.
Skilled,
like nobody playing.
Yeah, like you got to be skilled.
No,
that's what it is. Like you actually have to play defense and not like, what I'm saying, like put your hands on these niggas and shit. Like you for real got to play defense nowadays.
So if I say no lead is safe because the defenses is garbage and everybody can come back, I'm wrong.
Yo, what the heck, Josh? Why you calling timeout, bro?
No, I'm just saying it's a narrative.
Yo, get this.
No, I agree with that though. No lead that's safe. Skill and people don't practice the situational basketball.
No, what it is, these organizations is just another side effect of these organizations forcing lower management. And not just players, not only players are getting less reps slightly getting less reps on the court due to missing games, but also they practicing less too. So that lack of repetition is just lack of situation. And another thing too, like you get more possessions now. Like offensive rebound is not 24 seconds, it's 14 seconds now. Guys, there's more 3-point attempts, so there's just literally more opportunities for you to come back. I think it's a combination of those two things.
I mean, just look at the last week and a half. We had the Lakers do something that nobody did the whole season. Then right after that,
versus Dallas.
Yeah, then the Nets broke that record. It ain't happening. They got all time record breaking stuff happening within weeks of each other. They had the biggest comeback of the season. Then the Brooklyn Nets said, "Nah, we gonna do it," and they scored. They had the biggest one of the season.
They say, "Hold my beer."
Yeah, exactly. Hey, I'm gonna let some time go by, but we're gonna have to have a talk about Mikal Bridges. If I don't know,
he's looking good.
I need more of a sample size. I need a whole season of it, but we're gonna have to a talk about him.
He's an all-star caliber player.
It was
a long time out, man.
he could very well be Harden in Houston. Like,
hey, Sean, I tweeted.
Man.
I said, I know.
Hey,
I said,
man,
it's looking a little too far ahead.
So we not gonna come off the top rope on that
Hold on,
statement.
hold on.
I said we may be looking a little too far ahead.
Paul George right
but
now.
I said, he's a perennial DPOY candidate already, and if he ends up being like a KD light on offense, that's a recipe for disaster.
Hey, Illis, check what I'm saying, Illis, bro. Mikal Bridges better than Paul George right now.
I need more of a sample size.
Yeah, bro.
I want to say,
like, what is y'all do? What is y'all going?
Man, Paul George ass. That nigga shouldn't have made it all.
What have y'all been
Mikal better than
smoking out there? This is
hold on, hey, Mikal Bridges.
What you done seen from Paul George the last 10 games?
Mikal do this next season. I might say it. If he do this next season, I might say it.
I'm taking Mikal over Paul Bridges.
Would you take Mikal Bridges or Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now? I rest my case. We can move on.
How that rest your case?
Bro, how the hell you let it?
What are you talking about?
You heard that
For you,
you know when
about
niggas
Paul
give you 2 seconds
George.
to respond, they say,
I'm not even 2 seconds.
Go ahead, bro.
We were talking about Paul. That's like you asking me, John Morant or fucking Steph Curry. What do you? Are we talking about Paul George?
No. I said Mikal Bridges or Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Mikal Bridges.
Okay. It took y'all over there. I think Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I'm gonna take SGA in that scenario.
Yeah, I think Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a little bit better.
In that question, I'm taking SGA. But Paul George between, I'm taking Mikal.
Yeah, but
speaking of SGA, since some of the real comp had to leave the league, how that's looking now?
Now we don't even take that shit serious now.
Oh, okay.
Africa winning though, because he did.
Oh hell.
Yeah, everybody. Yeah, so.
And can we be real, right? What you're seeing from Mikal Bridges is opportunity.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I see all-star player. I think Wiseman is going to be an all-star.
It just show you how good NBA role players are. A lot of them are.
But when I said James Harden, what I was saying with James Harden was the shackles were on James Harden in OKC because of who he was playing with.
Opportunity.
Yeah, the chance.
But I think James Harden showed more potential while in OKC than with Mikal.
You didn't see Mikal Bridges' game growing in Phoenix. You didn't see that.
I seen him in Phoenix, but I think Mikal at best was the fourth best player.
Yeah, of course, but that's because of who he's playing behind. But he showed that he had game. That's just not his role. His role was
him all-star. I think he's all-star. I don't think he's a top 5 MVP candidate.
He's already a DPOY candidate. So if you put the offense with that, that's kind of scary. I ain't gonna lie.
And that's what I'm saying is like he's showing like he could be a two-way franchise type guy.
Yeah, exactly.
The opportunity. And again.
I mean, he got it. I mean, my thing is when you really look at it, he got the shot. He can create his own shot.
What the hell?
He got
no timeouts left for the Knicks.
I ain't gonna lie, that nigga was looking like KD Light. He was pulling up in transition from 3 hours.
Oh, is that a buzzer beater?
That's dumbest.
Who hit a buzzer beater?
Nobody.
Jaylen Brown.
We're going to OT.
No, nobody hit a buzzer beater.
Oh, okay.
You going to OT? Yo, you dumb as shit.
Yeah,
stupid.
Going to overtime.
You're supposed to hold that quickly.
Hold on.
They gave the ball to Julius Randle.
It say 113, 112 on my shit. Hold on. Okay, never mind.
No, yes, on overtime. But the thing about Bridges though,
it's Boston versus New York.
He got everything, bro. I mean, he got the defense. He got the 3-pointer. He can shoot. He can
mid-range
shot. Mid-range, shoot off the dribble.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm not saying nothing about his game. I think his game is nice. I always liked him.
And it's ironic that his favorite player was KD, so kind of makes sense.
I liked him in Villanova, but I don't think he's a number. I see the number one option.
I need a season of it. But I see it.
You just ain't no. Get it right, man. You haven't seen it. Don't say you can't see it. You haven't seen it. That's what it is.
I see the vision, bro. I see it.
Y'all
like,
seen
you just ain't. You just haven't seen it yet. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people didn't think James Harden had it. Or
that's a fact.
That's a fact.
A lot of
we
niggas
didn't
thought
think
James
James
Harden couldn't
Yeah,
do
but
it.
you
I
haven't
wanted
seen
so
the
bad to be. I
agenda
wanted so
yet.
bad to be excited
For
about
real?
this Memphis Clippers game
Nah, I
until
don't believe that.
until Ja messed it up.
A lot of niggas didn't think, bro.
I don't
A lot of niggas didn't think James Harden was gonna do what he did in Houston when he left OKC.
Bro, when they was going
That
to
is
the
a
finals,
fact.
when they was going to the finals, everyone's calling them the new big three, the young version
Bro,
of
Sturdy. Why we lying, bro? They picked
That
Ibaka
nigga was coming
over
off
him,
the
bro.
bench still, bro.
He was coming off the
Exactly,
bench,
and bro,
Sturdy. Come on,
No,
bro.
just
but
because you
Illis,
come
he
off
was
the bench don't make
producing
you.
off the bench.
He was still the
No,
third
yeah,
best
yeah,
player on
no,
that
He was
team.
still like
they
their
didn't
third
see
He
a
was
best
still
player.
the
franchise
third
player.
best player on that
And
team.
they
Let's not
picked
He was still like their
and
third
they
best
picked
player on that
Ibaka
team.
and they
This
picked
nigga was
Ibaka
dropping
over
30.
and they
He
picked
was
Ibaka
dropping
over
30
and they
point
picked
double doubles come off
Ibaka
the
over.
bench, bro.
No, it was
Like,
the
that's
on
what
the
he should
bench
be
cheap,
saying.
cheap Lou.
Yeah,
That's the
we
on the
they Lou
the
right
on
though.
the
We didn't expect that out of James Harden. Lou right.
No, we did. I expect James to be at least be an all-star.
We didn't know what
No,
to
we
expect.
didn't know he'd be a
I
superstar.
mean, we
Bro,
were hopeful. We were hopeful.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
there was no
bro, you mean
expectation.
to tell
He
me,
just
Sturdy?
showed
So
the
I
you
played
potential.
James Harden because of the final loss. Bull is right.
you mean
Shit, let
bro,
Rob,
you
let
mean hold on,
Magnificent,
Sturdy? You mean to tell me,
Ginobili would
Sturdy?
have did the same thing.
So you really foresaw 3 scoring titles in a row, 36 and
No.
11, MVP, and 2 Western
I didn't
Conference
predict
Finals
he'll
with
be an
no fucking
all-time great.
all-stars?
No, I didn't predict he'd be an all-time great, but I did assume he'll be an all-star because I thought
And top
he was
75?
No, I'm about once again. I did not predict him to be an all-time great, but I did thought he'd
Then
at
what
least
we
be an
talking about
all.
then?
No, I did thought he'd at least be an all-star caliber player because
That's not
he
what
was
I
to
said.
me.
You making an
not the same
argument on
thing as a
something I didn't say.
franchise player,
Bro,
though.
Sturdy, I didn't say that. I just said that you think that he would do what he did. All the other stuff, be an all-star, that's not relevant.
Yeah. I
Yo,
think
then the
we
whole
thought he
team
could be an
around him.
all-star, but we didn't think he could be like. He almost took us to the finals a couple times. Obviously,
No, brother. Oh, a top 75. Bro, he went over there and became a top 75 nigga.
Yeah, you're
Right,
right.
compare him to
Hey,
AI.
that's what I'm
He's
saying.
better than AI.
Hold on,
I'm
but Lou,
gonna
be
tell you
honest
when
with
we
you,
started really believing because I think in that first and second week he dropped like a 50-point game. We was like, oh, we might got something.
Lou. Be honest with you, he would have made the top 75 whether you stayed on OKC or not.
I don't know about that.
No, he wouldn't.
Come on now, Sturdy.
Why would
bro.
he
No,
not?
Come on, bro.
Why would he not?
Hold on.
Bro, I don't
This
get this
statement-
idea that hold on, just because
Max Holloway and this man, Sturdy. Man, come on, man.
Like we didn't expect what James Harden did in
you
Houston.
still
Nobody
missing
expected.
I'm still in your head about Max Holloway. I'm still.
You ask any other person, they'll let you know.
Nobody expected James Harden to do that in
Hold on,
Houston,
Sturdy,
but
hold
that
on,
was
Sturdy.
the story. It was great, but I don't think Mikal
the
Bridges
reason why I said that,
was going to do that.
brother, the reason I say that, brother, because he was clearly the third best player on that team. Who's to say he was going to stay on the bench?
That just.
But
Sturdy
top
people.
75 perception.
But Sturdy,
who the third
people would
best
say if you
player
had
on
to
the
choose
Warriors?
between
Who the third
James
best player on the
Harden and
Warriors?
Serge
Klay
Ibaka,
Thompson.
a lot of people would search.
Klay Thompson.
What?
Is
Bro,
he
he's
top
right,
75?
bro. He's right, bro.
Klay Thompson or Draymond Green not top 75.
All right, then.
Draymond Green don't deserve
just
to be
because he would
top
be on a good
75. What are we
team,
talking?
being a good backup, don't mean he would have made the top 75.
No.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was a bad argument.
No, I can see a
Them niggas
scenario
on the
which
championship team and
I can't. What I'm saying is I can't see a scenario which his game is proven that his game matches with those two guys, and I can't see a scenario when he don't always come off the bench because he was a third best player.
No, bro. No. He
would have been a super
accolade.
Ginobili for most of his career.
I'm not saying he's gonna have the
Exactly.
same accolades as Houston, but I am saying he does have a good chance of
Not
top
no
75.
top 75, bro. You got to
Yeah, like you went way overboard.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Can I just
Y'all not listening to what I'm saying.
Just
we listening. We disagree.
Just real quick. Just real quick.
No, man, not.
This is where the top 75 argument gets convoluted, right? Anthony Davis made top 75 based on one season. Can we agree on that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I disagree.
I don't think so.
I agree.
I disagree.
For the most part, I do.
Oh,
I
one
do what he's saying.
season?
That solidified him in there.
That one season may have tipped him over the
AD
scale.
is
but
not top 75, bro.
He made it for the same reason Dame made it.
Well, he is top 75, but I see what you're saying.
No, I'm talking about for like in all nationality.
Dwight definitely should have got over him.
He's done more than Pau Gasol.
Just because he should don't mean they shouldn't have.
He hasn't done more than Pau Gasol in this league.
Well, well, y'all, okay. So, all right, we ain't got to use top 75. He got MVP,
individually
3 scoring titles. He got got multiple All-Star. He wasn't getting that as a third option.
Young African, tell that to James Worthy, dummy.
Right, them score titles would have been KD's, yo.
Here's why this is where Sturdy, I think, is going with this. If they kept that OKC team together,
facts.
Them 4 guys, Westbrook, Harden, Durant, Ibaka, and whoever else you want to put around them, that team is formidable for the next few years. They win a couple championships, and he's their third, or in some cases, second best player, because there were nights where he could be better than Westbrook. He could conceivably be considered top 75, depending on the run they went on.
Like James Worthy, a ball handler, and Westbrook not giving up them.
But hold up, how many third
like James Worthy?
75?
James Worthy top 75.
James Worthy started though. James Worthy
Harden don't play well off the ball though.
No, it don't matter if you started, bro. It's your production and impact. He was coming off the bench, is still clearly the third best player. They don't get past San Antonio.
That's what I'm saying. I would put James Harden third, but people would debate Serge Ibaka, bro.
What?
On that OKC team, yes. Defensively, yes.
But we know James Worthy is a top 75 player, but how many third or fourth guys is top 75?
There's a few of them.
That's not. Let me clarify. That's not on the Celtics. Like.
Oh, now we got to all-time great teams. That's the point. All right, bro.
But that's again the whole.
No, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, bro. I see what you're saying. You literally use the Showtime Lakers and OKC
stacked teams, exactly. All-time stacked teams that grew into one another.
We going all around the merry-go-round. The point was nobody thought he was going to do what he did.
We already agreed about that. We already agreed on that.
So what we doing?
No, that's why I segued to something else.
Yeah. Okay. Luke, I don't think the production's not going to be the same in OKC as it is in Houston because not in the ball in his hands. Right. So there's going to be difference. But if he is productive and they are winning and they put together a mini dynasty in Oklahoma City of all places, when top 75 comes up and he's part of that.
Now they had Westbrook on the team. They would never going to win.
Would he ever have the opportunity? Would he ever have the opportunity to be the clear-cut number 2 with Westbrook still there? The answer to that is no. It's going to be KD and Russ.
Because Westbrook wasn't exposed like he is now.
Then. Is this the case?
Some niggas have him top 75 in their opinion.
But Illis, that's an interesting question.
Nobody got Draymond top 75.
Load us. And
hold on. Tiki TV do.
No, let's think about this.
He don't. He don't.
To your point, let's think about this for a second. In the mid-2010s, we started to see the game really change.
Right.
The game really started to open up. Westbrook was never going to benefit from that based on how his game is because he can't shoot. Harden actually might have benefited even in OKC in that moment. So it's a chance that just based on where the game was evolving, that he could have become their second best player. Now, to Lou's point, they might not have won anything because Westbrook is going to be Westbrook. But in terms of the pecking order of those best players on that team, and where the game was going and where his game is, he actually the people said they chose Ibaka over Harden. To me, they chose Westbrook over Harden because they didn't see where the game was. They didn't see where the game was going.
Yeah. That coach loved Westbrook. He was going to be the start. He was going to be the lead guard for the rest of that time.
Now knowing James Harden playoff kind of blunders is perceived, does he still get that?
Perceived.
So if he still got that perception in OKC, how did he still become a top 75 guy?
I think what we perceive James Harden's shortcomings is the fact that he had to be the best player on championship contending teams. In this scenario, he would never be the best player. He would never be above KD.
Well, he wasn't the best player in OKC City in the finals, and he still had them blunders.
No, but that's their first, bro. That's their first run. Who's to say that's gonna be his whole fucking career after his first run?
Yeah. If OKC would have stayed together,
like, come on, bro.
The team to beat.
Like
I just pointed to a championship dynasty that got one guy on the 75 list. That's all I mean, they literally they didn't include Clay or Dre, and that technically goes against their own precedent because they put a bunch of dudes that was on championship teams that won multiple championships. I think they put them in there a large part because they were on that team. They didn't apply that same logic to the Warriors though.
And
I
and
don't think James Harden would have
to
been
be
top
real
75
honest,
staying with OKC.
to me, the only reason why Clay doesn't make top 75 because he missed those 2 years.
Man,
I disagree, Sean. I disagree.
That's messed up if that's the case. Then they wrong for that.
They were just better. They were just greater players than Clay.
Don't be fighting
Even that.
I ain't say you want
because the problem is,
But a bunch of people got dynasty bias. There's a bunch of them that got in because they was on the dynasty and they was a big part of it.
Thank you.
There's people on dynasty that should have made above Clay, like Dennis Johnson. I'll put Dennis Johnson above Clay.
I mean, again, there are a couple of guys who I would have put in before Clay, but there were guys who made it who were nowhere near dynasty. Shout out to Reggie Miller, who only made it because of Steph Curry.
Reggie Miller. Yeah, Reggie Miller shit suspect.
I'm not gonna lie, Sean. There's at least 10 players off the top of my head I would put before Clay.
No, I'm just saying normally, and again, because KD made the problem with the KD argument is KD was obviously a part of that dynasty for a time. So
I mean, Tony Parker should have made it, to be honest.
I don't know.
I ain't going up there.
Yeah, I would have.
Man, listen, if Dame got it, look compared to resume.
Dame is definitely better than Tony Parker.
No, hold on. Dame as a franchise player. See, I think that's the problem they were leaving out.
So what we? Okay.
Because you got to think about it. For the most part, most
Tony Kukoc should have made top 75.
You say what?
We're not doing
Well,
this.
you know what? I'll give you that. Dame did a lot. Dame did a lot with.
That's the reason why like I said, it's my outside of LeBron is my favorite player of the 2010s, and that's Kyrie. He did not, and they always argue him over Dame, and it's just not a valid argument to make in terms of what they did with their teams. It's just not. Dame was leading his team to the playoffs from the jump.
Yeah,
and that's fair. I'm a Kyrie guy too. That's true.
But see, you talking about nothing in the aspect of winning a championship, but in terms of the team to continue his playoff appearances and wins, he did that more than Kyrie did.
Well, not great teams either.
In the West,
not with great teams either. So
who has Andre Iguodala? There's a lot of people you can name constantly playoff runs and don't get that same.
Andre Iguodala
as the best player on the team
like that. Don't do that.
Yes,
as the best player on their team for multiple years.
Yes.
Who?
Wow! Whoa!
When Allen Iverson left, the Sixers was consistently in the playoff because of Iguodala. I don't.
Hold on. No, you say consistently. What? 1-2 years, maybe?
No, it wasn't. The whole run of the Sixers.
But they didn't make deep playoff runs. I don't remember that.
And Dame hasn't. He only made one deep playoff run.
This game gonna mess around going to double overtime.
Another one. Another one.
Damn,
man.
I'm telling you, man. I'll say this. I hate to agree with all the old heads that be hating, but there is some like
double overtime, Sean.
Man, it's terrible.
Ginobili not in there, right?
No.
So
I put Ginobili above.
Hey,
there's a lot of people.
OKC Harden wouldn't have been in there either.
Yeah, I'm about to say got one guy in there.
I disagree.
That is a new and improved version of his role. He was the updated version of a Ginobili role. He would not have been in there. Like I don't.
But that's if he stayed on the bench. I don't think he would have stayed on the bench.
Okay, I can see that he could. But the thing is, he was good enough to be in the starting lineup. I remember them conversations then. They just said that it works best for him to not start.
Right.
Yeah.
Who know? Let's say they keep that same philosophy this whole time, and he just like really great off the bench. They could have did that.
Well, I mean, and again, I don't think they keep that same philosophy the whole time. I think at some point as the game, because again, what we were starting to see was the game change. DeAndre Roberson's nothing against him, but he couldn't shoot.
God, Andre Roberson.
It was Cephalosha at the time.
Well, Cephalosha and then Roberson. Those guys couldn't shoot. The game was tending towards having more shooting on the floor.
I got you.
So that's what I'm saying. He would have been in the 6-man role much longer.
So this is the question though. So when Westbrook get hurt, or Kevin Durant when they get hurt, and Harden is still there, so are you saying that's the ascension of Harden at that point then? Because what if they don't? What if one of the other guys get hurt and Harden's still there, but yet they still fell flat? Like, because I think when KD got hurt, Westbrook didn't win, and when and vice versa, they both like got beat by like the Grizzlies or somebody. So if James Harden is still there and they still lose in bad fashion, does he still get? Does he still?
Well, if they scenario that they was paint that I think Sean painted it. If they go on to contend for titles and end up winning one or multiple, after that, I don't think that would matter because everybody didn't have blunders. So if that would have happened, I guess you know what I'm saying. I mean,
hey, y'all saying Dame should have made it? Hakeem ain't make it. Tracy ain't make it.
Hakeem made it, bro.
Hakeem ain't make what?
Hakeem didn't make what, bro?
They said he was snubbed from the top 75.
Oh, Ralph, come on, Ralph.
You might want to go check who this day is.
Ralph, literally, Ralph,
Did that even
come on,
sound right?
Ralph. I can't believe, Ralph, come on, Ralph. That's why they be, come on. That's why
my fault. I meant to say Vince ain't make it.
Bro, there's no.
This is getting bad, Ralph. This is getting bad, brother.
You said Vince Carter?
Yeah.
Why should Vince Carter make top 75, Ralph?
What do you mean?
What you mean? What I mean? What you mean?
Ralph, what has he done? What has he done?
They ain't better than him.
I gotta pull it up. Hold on.
Hey, Ralph, how about that? I can't believe you saying this shit right now, dog.
Well, he's not pure better talented than Tracy.
Oh my
God.
Man, Ralph, come on, Ralph. Ralph, you just talking, Ralph. You just talking.
I'm not gonna lie, Lou. The setup was crazy.
Well, when you said Akeem, I said who? I was like Akeem Warwick. Who the fuck you talking? What Akeem you talking about?
Well, first of all,
you ain't talking about Elijah Wan, bro. They named the Defensive Player of the Year award after him, Ralph. What you really think he didn't make top?
But this man considered the most top 10s, Ralph. You think he didn't make the top 75?
Bro, he like all them blocks. Come on, man.
Well, when you put it like that, brother. He said he and most people top 10. You think he ain't in the top 75?
Yeah, that's a good point.
So,
yeah,
Ralph, you saying you believe Tracy McGrady should have been top 75?
Ralph, he got the most blocks of all time. You think he's not gonna be in the top 75?
Yeah. Come on, man. He's still on that.
No, I'm sorry, Ralph. I know.
I started smoking.
I had it build up. Like I gotta get it off. I'm sorry, because I thought you really said Akeem like Elijah. I said,
I did, but I missed school.
Okay, I was about to.
Damn, Dame in less game. Hey, in far less games than Vince Carter. His shit already looking kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, and also, I mean, just to be clear, right? Like the top 75 thing to me, it should have gone to some guys who ain't gonna be around for the top 100.
I'm gonna be honest. The top 75, it's really like it's like a trap. It's like a Yu-Gi-Oh trap card, depending on the day, right? Like I hate it when people use it, and then when it worked for my argument, I use it. You know what I'm saying? Like to be honest, it really is like probably one of the weakest talking points that came out. Like I really wish they were listening come out, to be honest, because now people like hold on it. Oh, he's still top 75. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. Like,
yeah, I mean, that's really that's why I know 5 years from now, niggas gonna be bringing up that conference MVPs. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, it's coming.
Yeah, it is coming. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's coming. It's coming.
Yeah.
Well, how many do you think Jordan would have?
How many people use All-Star MVPs to justify Kobe's greatness?
Yo, John, I'm telling you,
that's crazy.
It's starting to pick up.
Ralph did that. Ralph did that.
Yeah, because don't talk about All-Star
Ralph
selections.
did that like twice. I heard Ralph do that twice.
Yeah, because y'all bring up All-Star selections.
That is not the same thing, bro.
That's
not the same thing.
It is.
It's just not
one aspect of the All-Star, then shit on the other one. Like,
a game that doesn't count towards anything.
It don't count, but y'all counted towards Hall of Fame.
I gonna lie to you. Ralph making sense. He making sense. He's making sense, y'all. Come on,
y'all. I hear a lot of robots right now. Hold on.
He's not making sense, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because getting selected to the All-Star team is based on your performance in the first half of the regular season. The All-Star MVP is a glorified exhibition where no defense is being played and nobody's been competing for 10 years.
And one of Kobe.
Well, them times Kobe won it, they was competing.
They were competing when Kobe was playing.
And one of them Kobe stole. Kobe stole one of them from Stoudemire.
Yes, they did. All them All-Stars up until in his later years, they was competing.
Nah, to be real, all NBA has more weight than All Star. To keep it real.
Yeah, you make good points. You're right. All Star selection is based on your play on the court for your team. The All Star game itself is, yeah, you're right.
Nah, brother, stay with Ralph.
Play on your team.
Hey, he corrected me.
Hey, stay on that side, man. Stay on that side.
No. Yo,
Hey,
you still bring up the selection. At the end of the day, y'all still praising
We run up the chimney, man. Stay on that side, man.
Y'all still praising the All Star selection as a glorified Charlottes or something like that.
All right, well,
what, Ralph? What?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
So, Ralph, if we count MVPs, All Star MVPs, how much do a dunk contest weigh? How much did that weigh?
Hey, Dame just won 3-point contest. What that mean for his legacy?
Yeah, what does that mean? What's a 3-point contest? How much points that worth?
A contest and an exhibition are two different things.
It's just, oh my god.
What is that?
Nah, I know what it is. No, you know what it is, 30? That slam dunk ain't on Basketball Reference. That slam dunk champion,
Yeah.
they don't put it on Basketball Reference.
Oh,
Because y'all praised it when LeBron
one time Mingle told me, the finals
another
for the
thing is
playoffs.
when LeBron did when he got the total points of most All-Star teams, y'all praise certain aspects.
Man, nobody
When y'all
praised
certain
that.
players do shit.
Man, nobody praised that.
Yes, they did.
Who praised it? Hold on, say a name. Who praised it?
Shit, I wasn't here, so I know it wasn't me.
Where you got Bob Pettit ranked in?
What do you mean? Because he got 4 MVPs like Kobe?
Yeah, he got the most. What you got him ranked?
And what did he do? What his other accolades?
He beat Bill Russell. Since we talking about All-Star, he over, I think, 11-time All-Star and MVP.
Did Bob Pettit ever beat Bill Russell?
He did beat Bill Russell.
I mean, like in the finals.
I don't know his
Or the
finals.
playoff, or the playoff. Or I guess the playoff.
Bill only lost one time, right?
Yeah, and actually,
Nah, Bill lost twice.
And Bob Pettit has 2 regular.
No, actually, he got 1 loss.
He got 2.
Yeah, I thought Bill was 11-1.
He's 11-1
No, and that's the finals, y'all. He
Oh,
played.
yeah.
You talking about player? Okay, I get what y'all
seasons.
saying. Okay.
Played 13 seasons.
He played 13 seasons. Okay.
Yeah,
Well, I'm
after
sure he beat him in the regular season. I guess I meant like, did they ever meet up in the playoffs or?
Yeah, he beat him in the playoffs. There's only two teams beat Celtics in the playoffs.
Well, who was it? Wilt and Bob Pettit.
It was the Warriors and what was St. Louis?
So that's Wilt. That's
Hawks.
Wilt. Yeah.
Hawks.
That was Bob Pettit.
Yeah, the Hawks, St. Louis Hawks, right?
You saw that? How I said the
That sound
team?
nasty as
I said
hell.
team, brother.
You saw how I
I feel
said
you, but don't give a credit to when the team win either. Don't give 2 more players.
What? Don't get a credit to the team. Win.
Well, you
I
don't say the
said
Celtics
don't
got
give it to the
11
one
wins. You
player
say Bill
either.
Russell.
So when a team win, don't give it to the one player either.
Hey, IQ is a cold ass nickname. I can't care.
IQ.
What you say, Rob? You said Bill.
Quickly.
You said the Celtics.
Oh,
quickly.
They say Bill Russell got 11
I
rings.
don't
They
know why
don't
the
say the
Celtics
Celtics.
fighting this hard, bro. Let this win go. Let this game go, bro.
Yeah, it's one.
Hey, New York, he smoked. Hey, New York been beating them all week, yo.
Whatever. Some your
What do you mean? Brooklyn beat them, and it's the second time.
And so what? And they still
We got
number
beat by
one
the
seed.
Knicks in the
You tell Fat and
like
Big
a
to go
72
win something.
like a 100-something hour span.
So what? It happens.
Damn, Tatum made 17 threes.
Oh, he took 17. He took 17.
How many?
Hey,
What he made?
I thought he made 17 threes.
I'm
That
tripping.
was
I'm tripping. Yeah, he did.
I'm
take
about to say
17,
that's a
right.
record. 17.
Boy, I said, God, nigga, how many points? Like 51, ain't it?
Yeah, that'd be a new game.
Yeah, the record is the record would be 15 if you. So,
hey, I was gonna say that this how bad defense was played in that Clippers
Memphis
what you
game
call it
is
game.
his
'Cause it
arm,
was,
by the way, bro.
they scored 107
What?
points in 2 overtimes, and they up about maybe they might get to 135 in this one.
What'd you say, Taj?
I said the Memphis game is on while the Celtics game is on. So
But then ESPN too.
Getting bombed.
God damn,
but John Wick not
bro.
playing, so I don't really care.
Did you say John Wick?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
Oh, wait a minute, I thought I heard.
that man called John Wick.
John Wick. Hey, y'all seen that meme with him? Was the old guy in above the rim at the end when he pulled out the gun?
All right, I'm going. I'll catch y'all later.
I didn't see it. Hey, this has been some of the best memes. Oh, he left. He left, man. This
Come
has been
back.
some of the best memes I done seen, back, bro. Lou. Y'all remember Dabu from Be Cool? They said, just don't give me no gun,
Don't give me no gun, man.
You know what I'm gonna do with it.
You know what I'm gonna do.
Oh god.
Oh, them memes is funny though. I can't.
All right, Luke said I'm gone, man.
I know people's been jumping on job, but I ain't gonna jump.
Y'all still gonna beat the Clippers though. Y'all gonna beat the Clippers.
I mean, my thing was, I
hope y'all beat the
I was
Clippers.
I was just upset because I just got off a fresh defense. What they call it? What they call it?
You had your suit on. You was
I just got off
legal
a fresh
team.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? What they call it?
I was up there with you.
What's it called? What's it called? Proposition, whatever. I just got off a fresh, you know what I'm saying? Proposition helping, defending, and then he do this. I'm like, bro, this man just made me look stupid. Like,
it wasn't even long, probably either.
Ja acting like Hakeem from Empire and shit.
I ain't been around, but I can imagine. I know he's probably. So hold up, when you was defending him, it was like the next day it happened, or
well, I was defending because the article, right, about they were.
You said it's a kid.
Yeah, they were talking about it's a kid and all that shit. Yeah, I was talking about that whole thing with the summer, but then this came out, and then as more information came out, I don't think it was a real gun.
The triple overtimes and shit.
These niggas don't
triple. Oh god,
let it.
Hey, did the Clippers in that one team break the scoring record for a game?
No.
For team?
Oh, you talking about the Kings?
Talking about the
It was the second highest, wasn't it?
No, it was
they still number 2.
They were like 5 points off or something.
Oh my god, bro!
Hey, Showtime was funny. He was like, "Man, I'm ready to get this game over with." As soon as he just cut the stream off, didn't give no context.
Watch Jason Tatum take a 3. Watch Jason Tatum go for a 3.
Because he just fucking star 30.
Yeah, he got that Kobe in him bad. Like
he got that mom. That's that mom bike DNA, bro.
Yo, what is this smell?
He got that mom mentality.
It ain't gonna look good. Mentality. Always texting Kobe and shit.
Hey, hold on, somebody. Hey, Bees, are you there, Bees?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yeah, I'm here, bro. What's up?
Okay. No, you good. No, you good. Because no, you good. I didn't know if you was okay. You good?
Somebody trying to get in? Young Africa or something?
I bet you it's Africa. I bet yeah, you're right. And that's who it is, brother. I know that's. I don't know. I bet you I put $1 million as Africa trying to get in.
You cannot take me out of the Congo.
All right. Well, look, I don't know. I'll let him in because I know he be cooking, man.
Man, this game better not go to fucking.
Yo, Africa, man, you better come in and do something good if I let you in here now.
This nigga gonna take a 3. I promise you.
Hey man, listen. Hey, if the Grizzlies beat the Clippers today, they need to sell this shit. They need to blow.
I'm not gonna lie. The Clippers got
a new stadium. They can't.
Just do or die, Illis, for the Clippers.
They got a whole brand new state-of-the-art stadium built. They can't sell
like next year or two, so they can't get rid of Kawhi PG.
Right in Inglewood, they got a brand new stadium. They better hope they do something.
Oh no, never mind.
That thing nice too, though. They're gonna have the best stadium with the worst roster.
You fouled that, man.
See, y'all, young African ain't coming here yet. See, brother, come on back.
Oh yeah, well,
I want to hear young African captain.
That's game. That's game.
The next one.
Next one.
Yeah, shout out to them.
They earned that.
Yo, I saw a crazy stat, bro. They said that Paulo was like 1 for 34 from 3 in the month of February.
He's still that nigga though.
That shit's crazy.
He hit the rookie wall in terms of shooting. I guess.
Yeah.
That nigga still nice though. I ain't gonna shit. That award is his. I know that.
He is nice though. He got a.
Yep. Game over. That 1 3-pointer. That was a crazy stat.
You saw that too. You know what I'm talking about?
Crazy.
That was I was like, damn, 1 for 34. What the fuck?
I said, keep shooting in their mid ranges.
That's
I ain't
Ben
never
Simmons.
heard that. Well, no, man, that sounds like Dylan Brooks. That sound like Dylan Brooks.
Ain't make nothing.
He said it sounded like Dylan Brooks.
That sound like a Dylan Brooks type stat for real.
And this was without Jalen Brunson too. They won.
They could have been knocked this over with.
Yeah.
Yo, Sean.
What y'all doing, Celtics?
Oh no, you already answered that. Bees, you there?
Bees there.
What's up?
Yo, who do you think needs home court advantage more? Celtics or the Bucks?
I think the Bucks do.
Why, sir?
Why you say that?
Well, I don't understand this question. Like, when did we start asking this type of question?
Sturdy did it. It was Sturdy.
No, Macduff
Don't everybody wouldn't home court benefit everybody the most? I don't understand that. Like,
no, who needs?
No. That's
oh,
not
you're
true.
right. I guess if you're a bad road team.
Yeah, I think they're probably even, but I like the Celtics team makeup better. The Celtics can win anywhere. So can the Bucks, but I think it favors Boston's a tougher place to play.
Celtics could win.
I know y'all get mad at True for saying it, but he right, bro. Chris Middleton washed. That nigga washed, bro. I'm sorry. Like, he is, bro. Like, I watched that game against Philly last night, but he ain't got it, bro. And I don't know when he gonna get it because it don't look like it's no time soon. He don't got it, bro.
Hey, Luke.
What's up, B?
I was reading an article that said Morant faces possible 50-game suspension.
No, that was ticket misinformation campaign. Niggas just be that was.
Well, no, it's on Fadeaway World. Is that?
That fake ass
Fadeaway World trash.
Yeah, no. So they were saying that, all right, according to the NBA rules, if it was a gun and he brought it on the plane, that's under that NBA business thing, like carrying the firearm. But they said it was a lighter, and I don't think it was his gun either. His lighter.
They did say they don't know his return now. His possible return when
they talking like he in rehab or something. Like the way they put that statement out.
You see the statement Nike made?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. They talking like he got a fucking problem. Like he.
Hey, but Nike let him drink.
Hey, what I say, Lou, might be. Hey, could have a drinking problem, bro.
That might be
get drunk. You get drunk, you start doing stupid shit.
Nah, he ain't. It look like he drinking that lean.
All right, Ralph, come on, Ralph.
Hey,
he took the walk to Memphis.
That's lean behavior, bro. I've been
ahead,
on it.
I got a start bench cut for y'all. Start bench cut. John Stockton, son Steve Nash, next Jason Kidd.
I'm cutting Stockton,
Steve Nash, and Jason Kidd for the Nets.
I'm starting Kidd, benching Nash, cutting Stockton.
Same.
Well, I'm cutting Nash. I'm cutting Nash. Probably gonna bench Jason Kidd and start John Stockton. But Nash, he out of there.
I'm right with you. Steve Nash gotta go.
Yeah, because he the only one out there that can't play defense.
Yeah, I'm cutting Nash too.
Yeah. I'm starting Jason Kidd. I'm benching Stockton, and I'm cutting that.
Oh man, they fucking Clippers trying to get Zaire in the game. Oh my god, this nigga, Jesus.
Yeah, that was my start, bench, and cut.
Gee, this boy. The Clippers turning it up now. Oh, Paul George fucking it up as always. Yeah, let's go.
Mikal Bridges, better than PG.
I got one for
he
y'all.
is. I got it. Well, go ahead. You got to start bench cut, Ralph?
Start bench cut. Franklin, Ghost, or Kanan.
What?
What?
Franklin, Ghost, or Kanan.
I don't know who the third guy is, to be honest with you.
Kanan, 50 Cent.
He's getting cut automatically. Can't
I'm gonna set this one out. I'm gonna set this one out.
I mean, he would have to get cut just off of just
yeah.
the fact that he don't play. Both of them two dudes the lead role. They the you know what I'm saying like
50 Cent was.
That's not fair, Ralph. I'm just saying.
You got two from the same TV show.
The whole power don't start if it ain't Kanan, bro.
You should have picked somebody from another show.
He's the mecca of power.
But Rob, you should have picked somebody else.
You should have picked Forrest Whitaker from God of Harlem or something. Godfather Harlem or something. You picked two people from the same show, and one of them, like you said, was like a ancillary character.
Who was ancillary?
Kanan.
How? Don't y'all watch Raising Kanan?
No, I don't watch that.
You want to watch that garbage? Illis. Where you at on the wire, bro?
Man, listen. You said
I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. Like I did, I made any progress because I didn't.
Oh my god,
I can't stand y'all niggas.
Bro, y'all don't understand how hard this second season is to get through, bro. This shit is fucking brutal.
For me, the second season was just fine. I've been finished that.
You should have said Marlo, man.
I'm on episode 11.
I'm losing it. I don't want to say this.
Oh, Brello, I told you not to leave.
Season 2. Or episode either 10 or 11. I can't remember.
Yeah, you almost done.
Yeah, I know. But you know what? I started watching Snowfall, Sean. I want season 2 on Snowfall.
You feel me?
You just on season 2, Lou? God
damn. Listen, don't. Okay, never mind.
Hold on.
Hey, Sean, I'm telling you, don't wait. He said, "Don't."
No, that's a jaded opinion. Don't do that to that man.
Hold on. So y'all have a problem with season 2 of The Wire?
No. I watched season 2 coming months ago. I mean, it was season 3 that I hadn't got finished with yet. But I temporarily lost interest. That's the thing about I kind of lose interest in stuff quick, and I get back on it. I don't have the drive to watch Wire right now, but it's gonna be a snap moment where I'm like, let me get on Wire, and it's gonna happen, and I'm gonna get back on it.
So Lou, so you got a problem with season 2 then?
Yeah,
I enjoyed season 2 just fine. You know, it had some agendas, obviously, but
I get why Lou said it because that's the criticism of The Wire, but I think it's gonna come. The context of it gonna come more to you in season 3.
Yeah, I know y'all saying
that shit definitely look like a spinoff.
Come, but it's like I don't. Yeah, dude. Thank you, bro. It's like I don't even care about these. Like I just
come on,
like McNulty just got back with the squad and everything, so I know I'm like
but I'm telling you, it's worth it. It's worth it because remember, all the pieces matter. It's worth it.
Yeah, and I think in season 2 though, you remember at the time they were worried about losing interest with the larger public, so they had to put that other side of showing that the white side of it.
Yeah.
But to Sean's point though, they did a beautiful job of making all the pieces matter. So it's just not a throwaway as like most people say it is. But I get why you say it.
Right. Just real. I'm sorry, started just real quick. When you watch season 2, you think about it from the standpoint of is focusing on an institution being economics, because that's what they never talk about in season 1. So to pull in a certain audience, to Brother Omari's point, they had to talk about economics, but they had to show it from the other side.
About the white people.
Yeah.
Oh, Lou, it's not. Damn, bro, I can't even say it, bro.
I can't say it, but it's.
Oh man.
Yeah.
All right, man. You know what? All right, y'all.
Well, you better watch this.
That's it.
Season 3 is fire though. So
season 3 is entertaining. To me, it's not the best season. To me, it's the most entertaining season. To me.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna be real. I withheld some information. It's kind of unfair because I technically restarted watching Snowfall again myself. So I was like, damn, if I could do that again, all this stuff I've been doing.
That's why I feel bad too, because I didn't watch this whole season 1 of Snowfall. I didn't watch this whole season.
I had to relive. I had to
watch this whole season 1.
I had to relive.
What up, man? My fault, man.
True. He had to come in here and cap. Yeah, they come out with a cap too.
I had to leave because I forgot how to work out. I had a mandatory workout for my one squad. I forgot all about it. It's Monday, so I got work mandatory PT Monday to Friday.
You in the future?
Nah, I'm working. Do you hear me?
Again. I muted that shit, bro.
No, you said it's Monday.
Hey, hold on, y'all got to stop with Stockton hate though. Like, it's getting ridiculous now. Like we putting Steve Nash over John Stockton now.
Yeah, I'm cutting Steve.
That was crazy. That was crazy. Like Steve Nash over Stockton now. Like
I ain't got a nigga like Carl Molesta on my team. I don't know.
Come on, y'all gotta stop that, man. Like, hold on, bro. Hold on, hold up though. Let's use this though, right? I heard the people talk about his stats over radio. He played with Karl Malone, but his own peers said he was like that. So that don't count for anything. When Gary Payne said that was the hardest person he had to go over.
Bro, I
don't count for nothing.
I started John Stockton. What are you talking about?
No, I'm talking over 30, man. They was like, hating on Stockton, man.
Oh, did you cut Stockton?
I thought he cut.
I thought everybody.
Nah, he cut.
Hey, Lou, Sturdy can't stand Stockton, bro.
Oh yeah, I know that. Yeah, but did you cut him?
What you mean?
Did Sturdy cut him though?
Yeah, he cut him.
Oh, you ain't cut
over Nash.
Hold on. First of all, that's some BS. Everybody got different orders, but you want to know the question? My order. That's BS, bro.
No. Everybody universally pretty much cut Nash. I don't know, Deshaun. Who'd you cut?
Nah.
Deshaun cut Nash. Oh, Illis and Sturdy. Y'all only two that cut. Y'all only people that didn't cut Nash.
And Ralph.
Oh, Ralph, you cut Stockton too?
Yeah.
Shit fucking hurt, man.
Well, y'all niggas.
I don't know what, man. I was trying something different. I said, let me start running. Just lifting weights. 20 pounds on dumbbells.
Hey, True. True. You said you got PT all week.
Monday to Friday.
Yeah, but you started today. A little late.
No, I've been did it.
Oh, okay.
Like, we've been start doing it.
Hey, no, I can't ask you that. Never mind.
But
yeah.
Oh man.
And we were talking about something, True. You interrupted us. You came in.
We were talking about
No, hold on. Y'all lay on the wire. That's y'all fault, though. Y'all lay on the wire.
That's what you talking about, True. Hey, True, that's exactly what you talking about.
Thank you, True.
That's exactly
I can't.
I was talking to you. I said I had to relive.
These niggas, man. These niggas.
We talking about friends,
man.
Nah.
We loud. Hold on. Y'all past that. I've been listening. Y'all past that. Come on, y'all.
Nah, True. Nah, we got to wrap this up in the bow. These niggas. It was months before the finale of Snowfall came out. And these niggas want to wait till the finale came out, pause exactly where they were for months, just to restart Snowfall again.
Why you want me to binge and be like? I like my shit to be built up. I like to have a nice collection. I like to have my seasons built out the way I can.
Sir, don't be rushing nobody.
Yeah, thank you.
And that's not true, Sturdy. I didn't put Wire on hold for Snowfall. I put Wire on hold. It was at the time it was something else I was watching. I can't remember.
I watched that show Succession. I'm on that. I was watching that show Last of Us. I've been going crazy on HBO Max.
And The Wire take the most time and the most concentration. So I
watched that long ass Snyder cut. Oh my god!
That shit took me 2 days.
Yo, that shit took me 2 days to finish.
I watched The Wire in a week. Y'all still ain't got through this, man. Come on.
I'm gonna get back on it, man.
No, I do got a lot of downtime.
I've literally rewatched The Wire twice.
Yeah, me too.
If I'm not mistaken, I think I want to say that I did finish season 3. I want to say that.
Y'all
I'm either on episode 12 or 13.
I rewatched it thinking Lou and Illis is about to be watching it and finishing soon. We can talk about it. They still ain't watching.
Yeah, they still ain't. Y'all still ain't on us. Y'all still ain't finished the second season. It's crazy.
No, I've been done. I've been done with the second season. I've been done with that.
It's about to be 2024.
I'm gonna be right back, y'all.
Yeah.
All right.
And brother, you're gonna appreciate this. The other day, I went to get a milkshake from a little spot down the street, and the little girl at the counter was being rude, and I almost went stringer bell on her at the little ice cream stand. It was like, first of all, you think you selling an inelastic product, and doggone Cold Stone right down the street. Would you have a product? All right, I almost went in, like literally.
Nah, that's funny right there.
I wish I got that reference.
I didn't get it either, Ellis. I don't
If you watched season 1 of The Wire, you would have.
I'm about to say you watched season 1.
Man, that shit was so long ago, bro. I'm sorry.
I'm tired of you.
That was 12 plus hours worth of TV ago.
Y'all being disrespectful.
Yeah, y'all.
All right, well, I'll give you that though. On your first, just watching it one time.
I remember the big. I remember key points.
Cause you right. Cause sometimes some stuff I ain't gonna lie. When I just watched it recently, I just found like I had a new epiphany, and it's like my 7th, 18th time watching. I was like, oh, you know what I'm saying? So I'll give you that.
No. The only series I've watched more than The Wire is Martin.
I stopped watching that. I know it like the back of my hand.
Me is it's Breaking Bad.
Yeah, Breaking Bad.
I got through 2 episodes of that, and I couldn't push through the rest. So I'm gonna give it another chance. Though.
Well,
I started rewatching All American, yo.
Oh my god!
I ain't like All American. My girl.
I like the first. I like the first few seasons. I actually enjoyed the show as a just what it is.
All American show.
Little cheesy show.
Okay, but I mean,
I like my share of cheesy shows.
I heard somebody just told me somebody died on that show.
No, it is. It is a cheesy show.
Somebody just told me somebody died on the show.
What's his name? Ain't coming back.
Don't say it because I don't want to spoil it for nobody who do watch it.
Well, did anybody watch it up here first?
Oh, that show should be over by now anyway.
What y'all talking about?
It should have ran its course.
No, it's not.
They say Tay Diggs' character died.
He's not coming back to the show. He left.
They killed him.
Once y'all start doing the spin, they got a spin off.
Well, you talking about on Best Man?
No, not the Best Man. No, Sturdy. No, Sturdy.
This nigga.
You talking about All American, Sturdy?
Yeah, not the Best Man.
Oh, All American, yeah. Yeah, I mean,
I didn't start that yet. Thank you.
You didn't watch the Best Man yet?
No, I ain't get to start the series.
Are you
I ain't watch it either. I ain't watch it either.
I haven't seen the second movie yet, Tiffany. I haven't seen the second movie yet.
Oh my god!
You ain't seen the second
movie. Now you smoking dope.
No.
Somebody, we're not.
I ain't watched the series yet either.
See, I think Sean, I think they set the series up. They're making a season 2 or something. Do you think?
No, I don't think so,
No,
bro.
Because it went off weird. It went off.
I don't think that. I think what they set it up for is like if they want to do spinoffs on the characters, they could, but I don't think they will.
Who would you want to see? I don't know who you want to see by themselves.
Lance, like because his story, like
no, not pushing that agenda. Hell, no, I don't want to see that.
I'm talking about. I want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it. Like his new life situation, whatever. Like
Oh my lord! It's some LGBTQ in it.
Of course, brother.
No, but I'm talking about his other life situation, Tim. I'm not talking about the element.
Oh, I know what you mean.
You talking about Morris Chestnut character?
Yeah, we talking about
But
Morris.
He's doing other shows, so that's why I probably won't.
Oh yeah, he is on another show. Ralph,
like 2-3 shows at one time.
Hey, speaking of that, hey Sean.
Yeah.
I'm taking Dwayne Wade out of any top 25, 30 considerations going forward now.
Oh God!
Right. I don't even care.
What you talking about?
He out.
I believe you, brother. I'm disgusted. This is you are.
He's no longer top 75 to me. No more. I don't care,
brother. I'm telling you like this right now. I got an L Heat jersey. Wade that the Heat wore one time. It's a Wade jersey. I have not worn that jersey in years with all this craziness in him.
Hey, you know what the L Heat stand for?
Him and Gabriel Union are done for me.
Yeah, I'm acronyms shown in that L Heat.
Brother, she's not even really a good actress. We're gonna keep it real. What did she really play good in?
Average, he average the best.
He's average.
You speaking it, Chill. Forget it. She
Yeah,
a terrible
like it
actress.
was her best movie role.
Delivered from Eve, maybe that was all right.
She's a terrible human being at this point. Like it is what it is.
Damn. I ain't trying to get True Channel shut down, so I'm gonna limit what I'm gonna say. But you know, they got problems.
Yeah, it don't look right.
Is
Just
they
say
equal or worse
it's not
than
right.
Will and Jada? What you rank?
Yes.
You just said
Wade.
Wade.
No, Wade is worse. Ralph, I will tell you offline, is worse.
I think it's.
His kids are the same way though.
I think
no, they're not. They're not like that. No, stuff ain't as bad as that.
Stop brilliant out stuff action.
That stuff ain't as bad as Wade's kids. I'm just saying.
Ralph, for this point, I'm gonna give it to Wade because I don't like the way how the mother got treated in the situation. Period. I'm talking about the mother, his ex-wife. Right. I didn't like. She got treated bad.
Yeah. You know what they did?
What do you mean Jaden in love with fucking what's his name?
August Alsina?
No, he ain't no August Alsina, brother. No, I know who he's
the
talking
nigga who
about.
made Flower Boy, Ellis. That album.
Oh, you said Jada was in love with who now?
No, I'm talking about Jaden.
The son. He's talking about the son.
Jaden.
What's his name, Ellis? The nigga who made the Flower Boy album.
You talking
Tyler
the
Creator.
Yeah, Tyler.
He called that nigga his boyfriend.
You talking about Tyler the Creator.
Willow is bisexual. Like, come on, it's the same difference.
No, it's a difference, Ralph.
Yeah, I mean, you right. But they were pretty much grown. We figured this out. Like, I mean,
yeah, this wasn't no 9-year-old. Like you, like.
Can I go now? Can I go for a second? You know, I'm cutting people off.
Go ahead, little champion.
Watch what you say. Actually, you can't say watch what you say. You know.
All right. Okay, Wade. You know his. You know that thing. You know it's on. It's
I'm sorry.
I'm trying to figure out where to put it, man. I don't want to. Never mind. Forget it. I don't want to talk about it no more. Go ahead.
You said that thing. You could have said
I don't want to say nothing wrong on True Channel. That's the reason why I don't want to say nothing.
No, just that country.
His kids.
Just say his kids. Yeah. Kids.
No, just say situation. The situation as a whole.
Shout out to Hill Hopper. If you know, you know.
I like Hill Hopper, so shout out to him.
Shout out to Hill Hopper.
When he said something.
Yeah, he wished that young man a happy birthday one time. Like he was late. He like, happy birthday, young man.
That's funny.
I mean, just crazy, man. So
I'm telling y'all, did y'all ever watch Atlanta? The show Atlanta?
No, I haven't seen it.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I only watched like spots. I ain't watched like the whole.
I already know where you're going. I already know where you're going.
They did an episode of season 1.
Oh my god, that's probably the funniest.
Oh, when they was in jail?
That's some of the funniest, bro. Oh my god, bro.
You talking about when they was in jail, like brother said?
No, it wasn't that one. This one was Paperboy was on a like a talk show. And
I know you talking about the boy was transracial.
Yeah. How crazy
he was trans what?
Transracial.
What the hell is that?
So
exactly.
He's a 16-year-old black kid who thinks he sees himself as a 35-year-old white man.
What?
Like
is that a real thing? I just made that up.
No, that's a real thing.
When you watch,
come on.
This is why if you watch it, like the show Atlanta,
that's Uncle Ruckus, huh?
is so in his mind, in his belief, he thinks he's a 35-year-old white man. And
oh wow!
So he starts to go through the procedure and all this stuff, and he's got on like this wig or whatever in the end. And Paperboy is losing it in the interview. Like he is losing it because this dude was.
What the F? You a black man?
He looked crazy.
Just going ham.
But yeah, so it's part of what is really touching that without touching that. So
yeah,
that's the brilliance of the show Atlanta.
Yeah, the link is in the private chat. What Sean talking about?
Yeah,
that's brilliant right there. That's good stuff. I mean, once you said it, once you explained it, I already knew what they was getting at. You
Yeah, it's absolutely hilarious.
You gotta be careful though. They'll catch you for that too. Like, what you trying to say?
Hey, brother.
Yeah.
What you been up to, brother?
You know, business stuff, nation stuff. You know what I'm saying? I stepped away from YouTube for a while. I was getting too crazy in here. I was like, I'm not liking what I'm seeing. So.
Oh yeah. Oh, I heard a rumor.
About what?
You been working on that jumper?
Oh, nah, I ain't been doing that.
You ain't?
Actually, I'm getting a good. Actually, that's the crazy part. Got to start working out. But nah, I did hoop though like 2 weeks ago though. Them young boys was running though. I was like half court, y'all. This full court ain't. I'm 37 now. It's different. So yeah, I'm as soon as I figure some of this other stuff out, I'm gonna get back to the. I am gonna get back to the playing again though, cause I was like, this is embarrassing. These are young pups talking mess.
You couldn't do nothing about it.
Couldn't do nothing about it. It was just disrespectful too, boy. I was like, boy, if it was 2004, you wouldn't talk to me like this.
Yeah.
It is what it is. But yeah, I had fun though. But yeah, I'm gonna get back out there. I gotta start working out again. These though, I can still drop you though.
You ain't got nothing for me, bro. You ain't got nothing for me, bro. You couldn't even be no kids.
Yeah, brother, they wouldn't know kids now. I'm just saying they were younger.
You out there getting hey, you talking about timeout from the game.
Yeah, man, look, hey, when last time you ran full court, B? Let me see you go do
it. You getting dunked on, brother?
Hey, I'm gonna be for real, bro. I ain't ran basketball since in 8 years, bro. I ain't played 8 years.
Yeah, I feel that was my first time in a while too. Other than when I went to after I got shot, I wanted to shoot around a little bit because they told me that it'd be helpful for my shoulder, working my shoulders and stuff out. But
whoa, you got shot?
You didn't know that? You are so late.
I didn't know that, bro. I didn't know that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they said it was some little nigga looking just like you. I think we found him, brother.
Maybe.
Hey, Khalil in the chat.
What happened in the cat?
Khalil cutting up in the chat.
What did Wade do now?
You know what he did.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Just go in. I just said, B.
About
Wade is no longer
about the name change.
Wade is no longer in my top 75 no more.
Hold on, Wade changed his name.
No, her.
His daughter, his son.
Yeah. Yeah.
His daughter.
Yeah, she got a commercial too.
That's crazy, Sean.
Hey, man,
they got a commercial.
He said
she got a commercial.
Sauter.
Yeah, I'm over Wade and Gabrielle Union. I don't want to see. Boy, look, I'm just over.
Oh, is McDuff trying to get in?
That's
sick.
sick.
He can't.
Yeah, he can't.
True and Lou gone.
Todd ain't here no more. Oh, Todd ain't even here either.
How you know McDuff trying to get in?
I think that's what he was insinuating.
In the private chat.
Oh.
Well,
he in the private chat. Yeah, he in the private chat. So he got to be in the backstage.
Well, Lou said he'll be back, so who knows?
Yeah, Lou said he'll be back, or we can hit Todd. Yeah.
Hey man, you better go get that flashlight and start doing some more security. I need $100.
Yeah, but I said,
where your flashlight at?
If you hit the Twitter thing, Todd, he'll see it and come in. That's what I did last time. I just hit him in our Twitter group.
Yeah, that's
forget Wade.
That they can just sit. I mean, how that stuff sell, man?
I don't know. When she got on that TV and scrubbed her lips and talking about, are we fighting just for one people or all our people? I was like, what the?
Oh, you saw that, brother? Oh, you saw that?
Yeah, he go Dwayne Wade.
Goodness.
Yeah, Dwayne Wade gonna say, Dwayne Wade gonna say, thank you the baby girl that God made you. I was like, what are we talking about? I said, Lord Jesus.
I know.
What are we doing?
Man, I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna let
Yeah, no, I'm just like,
He completely changed, man. Just say he completely changed from where he used to be.
Hey man, he making Chicago look bad right now. Y'all down?
No, they don't claim it in Chicago. They said, wait a minute, they don't do that to the on the outskirts.
And the other son, man, I feel bad for him too.
See,
he got to deal with that shit.
Hey, Sean, I wouldn't even be saying. Why did they feel the need that they gotta broadcast it? That's what I don't get. If that's what you want to do, hey, you live in America, date who you want to date, be who you want to be. But why do you gotta force this everywhere?
And I think they was getting an award that night. Didn't they get an award that night? Something like
Yeah, they got an award. They got honored. They deserve the honor.
Yeah, they got an award for like best parents of the year or something crazy.
Parents of the year?
For being an activist or something like that. Yeah.
I'm stupid.
They're trying to get that LMNOP dollars. That's all.
That's sickening. Somebody said Gabrielle using that man's child to stay relevant.
I can believe it.
Yeah.
What acting job she got coming up?
I don't know. What's the last time she played it? I seen it in something recent. I forgot what it was.
She was in a movie recently about. She actually played the mother of a Marine who's struggling with his sexuality.
Oh my goodness!
Of course.
She voice acted in a Disney Pixar movie, Strange World too.
Yeah. That's what she is.
Well, funny part about that movie, that aspect is in there too. So
wow,
it's everywhere. It's in everything.
Everywhere.
You talking about
What I'm saying is, y'all mentioned that about her being the stuff with that. You said what?
Cheaper by the dozen. That's what you talking about.
No.
No. She was in that movie. She was a voice of her mom in a animated movie that just came out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Strange World. It's called Strange World.
Strange World. Oh, okay.
I actually enjoyed the movie for the most part. The movie was actually good.
I just watched that House Party too on HBO Max. Trash.
Why
did you even watch it, brother? You know
it was on HBO Max. I didn't go to the movies for it, but I was like, let me watch it.
I'm not watching that mess.
I mean, you know what better than the first one.
Hey,
I took a Tylenol and fell asleep.
Any of y'all go see Creed 3?
I know.
I know how it ends, and I know the storyline, but is it any good?
I liked it, Bees. My whole family went. We all went.
Well, why all these sisters calling them too funny?
I don't know why they do. They don't even imply that in the movie. Like that's what I'm saying. It don't even apply that in the movie. I don't know why they doing that.
Well,
what they calling them be?
For Jonathan, it's because of his cover.
That ebony cover. They kind of messed. They like set him up. I
think he's with a white woman, which doesn't matter. But you know.
With Michael B. Jordan, it's that way too. Bees with Michael B. Jordan.
Michael B. Jordan just came. He just got through dealing with a black woman.
Exactly. And brother, he wanted to marry her. They said it was her being a heifer saying no.
She went Franklin now. She went Franklin now.
Yeah, she don't leave Franklin too. Man, she for the streets, y'all. She is for the streets.
No, she is for her brand. That's what she is for. She is about her brand.
Her brand is hoeing now, I guess.
Her brand is her brand is empowerment. I do what I want.
Yeah.
That's Steve Harvey right there.
Yeah. And Steve Harvey okay with it too. He's okay with that, ain't he?
But that's like his biological daughter.
It's his daughter.
You right.
Robert said it best. If we have cousins, they'll be half hope.
Yeah. No, I just had seen a bunch of comments about them too, and there was a lot of black women saying that they basically like they in the closet.
I know what you're saying. Now I think they saying because they've been like. See, they like off-screen chemistry or whatever you want to call it. They like really
look,
close.
man. All I'm gonna say is,
brother, we ain't doing that.
I'm glad they.
I'm just saying you can tell that they build.
No. He's not lying. That's why they saying it. But that's just two dudes that know each other and have respect for and love for each other. But the thing is, I'm more worried about the fact. I'm glad we about to get more movies from there because they basically confirmed that they gonna have a De Niro and who. De Niro and
Al Pacino.
They said they're gonna be playing in a lot of movies together, and that's good because they real good together. So I like to see them in more movies together. I don't mind that. That's the thing I'm focused on.
I didn't get that from them, but I know why.
No, yeah, he was just saying in terms of
I know why these women saying it, but some of these women, they
but some of these want to be quick to call anybody that now.
Anybody that's not with them.
Yeah, it was not, or they get turned down. They will be able to.
I ain't gonna lie to you, I did not like that cover that Jonathan
did. I told you, brother. I ain't like that
weird.
cover. Ebony on some other stuff too, brother.
Hold on. It can't be no worse than ASAP Rocky cover.
Yeah. Oh, you right. That was bad too. That was bad too,
bro.
Yeah, I ain't like that either. I mean,
I haven't seen that one. I need to go look that one up.
The problem is, and again, these guys agreeing to it. Like, no, we're not doing that. Like, at the end of the day, you're gonna use my image. It's gonna be how I want it to look, and they're not fighting back against it.
Well,
and
I mean, my bad. Go ahead.
No, and I'm just saying, like, I don't question no man's manhood. At the end of the day, what he's comfortable with doing, he's comfortable with doing. The problem is, again, you put it out for public consumption, and it's like, everybody's got an opinion on it. And, at the end of the day, it's about what is he comfortable with doing and what did he okay doing. He okayed it, so that's what it is.
No, you're right, Sean. I mean, I had to switch my daughter's schools this year. You know what I'm saying? Coming in
really?
This year. Yeah, man. My little girl came home as a kindergarten to talk about my body, my choice, bro.
What?
What?
Why are you learning that? Why are you learning that? Hold on. Why are you learning that?
Bro. I'm not kidding you, bro.
Wow. That's what I'm saying. Listen, my whole thing is this: like, you shouldn't be. If you at that age, you should not be teaching kids that age. Listen, that should be because then when because they're gonna find stuff like that when they get older. And like, you don't teach like you because you know what I mean. You like it's weird. Like,
yeah, so we moved out the city towards the country a little bit and put in a little country school. They ain't teaching that over there, bro.
They just something happened. It's on social media with not kindergarten, but a young elementary school kid that found some sexual explicit stuff in the library, and they was telling him basically like to be quiet about it, and so they had to get his parents involved and everything. I don't know if y'all seen it. It's like really big. It's like really big on social media. I don't know if it made the news or not yet, but in the library they got this kind of like crazy stuff going on, man. I don't know, man.
Crazy. Yeah, man.
I pray.
Hey, the thing is I whether what you believe in, right? I just don't think that school should be pushing these type of messages to kids.
Yeah, why you preaching? Why you preaching in like personal lifestyles and education like that?
You already got society.
Because the other thing with it is, see, I don't got no problem. I don't care. I don't wherever you fall religiously, but there's a separation between church and state, and there should be a separation between that all this sex stuff and school.
Right. Right, because my whole thing is like, why also you want to teach that now? Like, people, what you get what I'm saying? Like, it's just it's a gender, it's a weird gender they trying to push. It's like for no reason.
Y'all, when this R. Kelly thing situation happened, they trying to push that behavior as normalcy now. They made R. Kelly the scapegoat or whatever, but
they've been trying to do that. Listen, I saw stuff like that like before. That's a fact. You ain't lying though. Like, that's wild, bro.
Hey, y'all watch that Chris Rock special?
Nope, haven't seen it.
Hey,
I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it later.
Oh, Nelly, where you at, Nelly? It's about to go down.
Hey, he made a very interesting parallel I never thought about. He said half the people in here talking about R. Kelly listening to Michael Jackson.
Yeah, but again,
we talked about that earlier, though, dude. No, but he was just making a point. But he still, but he basically, like I said, I don't like. He was basically making a point though, like the consistency.
No, I get it. I mean, but it only works.
He could have used somebody else. He could have used somebody else. But he could have used Elvis though.
Guilty.
He could have used somebody else though.
He could have used Elvis. Yeah, he should. Yeah. Well, free R. Kelly.
Chris Rock is funny though.
I don't know.
Look
That's
at you,
mean.
look at you, brother.
I'll say this: if he ain't did nothing to get locked up, whatever. But like, he ain't looking good, Mark. You can't. He
I'm not
ain't
gonna
good.
lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Yeah, I said that, Tiff, because I mean, look, I get it. You know, I'm not with some of them. He wouldn't mess with no 9.
I don't feel sorry for him though. I don't. I don't. It
Is it bad that I still listen to R.
Those
Kelly?
same girls he
No,
was
it ain't bad, McDuff. I listen to R. Kelly.
No, them parents need to get locked up.
Jordan Corny.
But the parents didn't get killed too.
No, parents need to be locked up too. People that was involved in that. Them parents need to be locked up too.
Hey, no,
But
all he was saying, Mac Dell, is don't listen to Mike and then criticize R. Kelly. That's what he was saying.
he was talking about the people that criticize R. Kelly. That's what he was saying. If you listen, whatever. But like,
Did they clap doing that, bees, or what they do?
Oh
it was all white crowd.
What was the crowd reaction to it?
No, it wasn't a white crowd.
No,
it wasn't a white crowd.
No, it was a
They
Baltimore.
were saying, why do people be lying, man? I got watching myself. People be lying, man.
Baltimore.
People really be lying. I was just saw that on Twitter.
It was where? It was where?
Baltimore.
It was in Baltimore.
Oh, that get up place.
Man, people be lying. That's what I'm saying. People be lying, man.
Matter of fact,
The DMV, not you, Tiffany.
No, they were saying, people be lying.
They did say that, brother.
Hey, matter of fact, true. I don't even think I seen a white person in the crowd.
It was a couple.
People be lying, man.
Yeah, out there in DC, right? That's where they taped.
That's sad. People lie like that. I really saw that. They really said it was like they was. Come on, man.
Or snowflakes out there in Chocolate City.
No, it was in Baltimore.
Oh,
that's damn too far away.
Yeah, black.
Let me school you about Baltimore.
That's a black city right there. I'm gonna tell you all black.
White people there also in Baltimore.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you.
Lose our quarterback, ain't y'all?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you how black. Baltimore is though. Baltimore's so black. Baltimore's the only reason why Maryland's a Democrat. It's a blue state. That's how black Baltimore is.
Yeah, it's like 9-1 Democrat to Republican.
Like it's really like no BS on. Like everywhere else is like red. Like it's so bad to a point where it's like certain counties ain't won a Democrat vote in like a century.
Oh yeah.
Like it's crazy, man. Like
Hey, I got a question for you, True. How that done worked out for him?
I can say.
Bees, I can tell you how it worked out because I don't live too far from Baltimore. It didn't help. They got high crime rate. Their roads are terrible. The school system is about to get shut. It's bad.
The roads is terrible in Baltimore for no reason. That is kind of crazy though.
And I say that not to say the red is any better. We just need to until we get some people in power, bro. I just don't see why we even.
There's no timetable for Morant's return.
No, that's right.
I just read it. I thought okay.
So there's no timetable. Ja coming back. I thought
time away.
I ain't just staying.
That's stupid what he did. Stupid.
Hey man.
I mean, listen, at the end of the day, Democrat, Republican, does it really matter?
Don't matter, Sean. That's why I was saying I can't even take part in the process, bro, because it's a bunch of BS is what it is.
Yeah. They fake false promises and stuff like that.
Is that you eating them Cheerios? Eating Cheerios?
No, I'm eating beef bacon.
Bacon? Oh, that's even worse.
Is that pork bacon?
Beef. I said beef. I said beef bacon. I said beef bacon.
There's
beef bacon.
That's
beef bacon.
Right there.
No, there is beef bacon. I get buffalo bacon.
It's beef bacon. It's on fire.
You can get it, bro.
True. How you get that bacon? They feed you good.
I can't say that. I can't disclose that.
Hey, True, you running the little city? Y'all running them little girls down there already?
Of course, True is.
All right, man. I'm chilling, man.
He's stuttering. He's stuttering before he answer the question.
I was eating.
That's right.
My boy made black people look bad. Shit he needed to get slammed. Who you talking about? Chris Rock.
He's talking about John Morant.
Paul George.
Getting slandered kind of crazy. You talking about him and get slandered? Wow. Through the film TV. Come on, chill out, man.
Fake gangster, man. Wanna be the gangster.
Well, Clippers lose this game, boy. Throw away the whole team.
I'm be real with you though. I'm like Clippers really I'm be real with you though. Like it's at a point where if they lose this year and they don't get to where they even let's say they don't even if they don't make it to the finals.
Why did it take this long? We
need to smoke. We need to smoke that Kawhi Clipper
Why did it take this long to get to that point? Why were y'all?
Because listen, Clipper fans and these Kawhi fans, you know what it is. Listen, man, it's enough is enough, man.
No, I'm saying, why did it take so long for it to come to that type of take with you? Like they've been this way.
We've been smoking them though. Like we've been smoking Clippers though. I'm just saying. I'm at a point where I don't want to hear no Clipper fan or Kawhi fan what they got to say no more. I'm at that point. Like, if you come on here, I don't listen. You want
you follow BJ? True.
Shout out to BJ, but he can't cap. Listen, shout out to BJ, but if they lose, he can't cap on this.
Hey, True. What about Kawhi Leonard fan Mackie Def down there?
Oh man,
you a Kawhi fan, Mac Def?
Don't you became a Kawhi? That dude back there crazy.
I don't think you have Mac Def.
Who called? What happened?
You a Kawhi Leonard fan now?
Nah.
Yeah, you is.
Who said that?
Funny.
I said it. You know?
Why? What I say?
Nothing today, but you have in the past.
About what?
Kawhi Leonard.
Is Kawhi a top 10 player right now?
I don't know. Probably.
No. You don't know? You said probably.
I don't know. When is the last time we named the top 10?
No, he's not.
Ain't no top 10 player.
I mean,
I think LeBron. I still got LeBron top 10. So
he's playing right now, ain't he?
I don't.
I got LeBron top 10, but no, I'm not no Kawhi fan. My two favorite players is in the game right now that I watch is Steph and Jason Tatum.
Oh, you like light skinned guys? Okay.
Oh, wow. You just went.
No dog.
Tiffany,
you racist, Tiffany. You racist. You know that?
I'm just trying to figure out Mac Def. Why Walmart leaving Portland, bro?
Why what?
I read
Walmart coming out of Portland.
Yeah, they ain't gonna have no stores in Portland.
What?
No, they said their stores been shut down though.
For real.
I read it today.
That is kind of wild to say, like to really say that.
He said, "I ain't heard that."
That's crazy. They gonna take
He
away
said, "I ain't heard
Walmart."
So y'all have a bunch of Targets around there.
Target high. Y'all be stealing. Y'all the number one theft in, huh? It's like no.
No, they took Walmart. Kmart is already gone. They still got Target and Marshalls, but
Kmart been gone.
Them Portland people, especially them street people, they savages, bro.
They steal all the time. When I work for I work for this Nordstrom's, right?
Ain't you security back there?
They white people stealing. Well, as soon as I was thinking, remember Paul Mooney when he was on the Dave Chappelle show and he be talking about white people? That's all I thought about. I was like, these white people are stealing. It was just embarrassing. They was walking out with the carts full, talking about he can't do anything. Right? I wasn't prepared for it. So when a nigga stole, like, nigga, I got after him, like, bro, put this, took it back from him, like, nigga, I'm on my job. You're not finna steal nothing in front of me. The manager came to me and said, hey, bro, we can't do that. Don't go after them. So I was like, if they steal something and I see them steal something and they walk out, don't go after them. Stay here. And he was like, yeah, don't do nothing. You're just here to protect the employee.
Yeah, hey, Sean, they passed the law here, right? If you let's say you came in my store and stole something and I grabbed it and you still had your hands on it, that's considered assault here.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, bro, it's crazy.
Yeah, they be stealing like a mug.
It's so crazy. You can't. The Home Depot here, bro, got armed guards.
Yeah, we was on
Home Depot, Sean.
Home Depot,
Damn, nigga can't get no light bulbs.
You go in
No,
the
Home Depot. No, Home Depot is one of those spots though. They secure like we ain't got no armed guards, but we got
we got armed guards in the Home Depot, bro.
Yeah, but we got security at our Home Depot.
And no matter
Hold on, y'all got armed guards? That's wild.
and no matter what store you go into now, bro, it's like being in the airport security line to get in the store. That's how all the
2x4s in peace.
that's how all the, that's how all the stores are set up now because they just run in and
y'all know what's
grab
in Home
and run
Depot?
right out the door.
Yeah, I was about to say that's money.
They still hammers and 2x4s and
everything, bro.
Yeah, that's money. Up there.
Wow.
A lot of
Have you been to
dope
Home
kings,
Depot, Exit Jackson?
meth
Because you just
things.
keep
yeah, I've been there. I've been there.
Home Depot
I've
is
been in
like
there.
that's where it's at. Like they got
Lowe's
more
too.
than hammers in there now.
I go to Lowe's. I'm good. I ain't gonna go home. I go to Lowe's.
I ain't seen nobody strapped up though.
Watch
I know
that,
that.
Sean. Watch this, Sean.
Home Depot is a little bit better. Come on, Chang.
Well, no. Well, the customer service to me is better.
It does depend though. It all depends.
Yeah. Okay, you might be right though, because Home Depot they act like that. They can't help you with nothing. Like
they can't.
I mean, Lowe's bases Walmart. It's
Well,
part of
and
Walmart.
first of all, it depends what store you go to, fellas. Okay, it depends what.
I ain't gonna lie though. Home Depot, you really got financing yourself at Home Depot. Like that's just crazy. You really got bite.
You do.
That shit really crazy though, man.
They be like aisle 8, row 10, blue. Like what? All right.
Yeah. And they treat it like it's an inelastic product. So I'm gonna go down the street to Lowe's and I'm good.
Yeah, they sell the same shit.
Yeah, exactly.
They close
And they
Walmart. Like that
right
is the
down the street.
store though. Like
Do y'all
that's
got any
universal.
Targets down there? Do y'all at least have a
Yeah,
Target?
they got a Target, but it ain't like
They got
I'm gonna have to
Target.
start carrying my strap more often. It's gonna be bad out here if Walmart gone.
Hey, wait, what about IKEA? Y'all don't like IKEA?
I hate IKEA.
I've been there before, brother, but it's like kind of far. So
I love IKEA, boy.
You got to walk through the whole store. You got to walk through the whole store.
you can order online, brother. Oh God, so come on.
I know, but I mean, they got the restaurant in there and everything. They got the little plaything for the kids and whatnot.
Yeah, and then you get home and the furniture is in Dutch. The instructions in Dutch.
Yeah, it
Braille.
breaks. You sit on the couch, it breaks.
Yeah, well, I'm good. Nope.
So where you get your furniture from then, Sean?
I mean, you look all over. You go to Wayfair. I mean, it's all kinds of.
Yo, Wayfair is spot.
Wayman,
That's the spot.
Wayfair.
Oh, y'all got a Wayfair down there? I'm shocked, brother.
Oh, I don't know
Man,
if it's
y'all be
I
shopping
get it
at
offline.
City
I
Trends.
get it.
Stop lying.
No, I get up online.
Hey, y'all better start. Hey, any of y'all buy any of y'all Amazon Prime? Anybody got Prime here?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well,
man,
Yeah.
Hey, man, y'all gotta watch them. They trying to pull fast ones now, right?
What they doing?
What you mean?
I had ordered some shoes. It was like $390 worth of shoes, right? Well, it wasn't size right, so I returned them. And then I just checked my card yesterday to pay it, and my bill was $400. I'm like, I sent them shoes back. I called them today. I'm like, hey, I sent these shoes back a month ago. Where's my money? They talking about, oh, we put it on a gift card for you. You still got to pay that payment. I'm like, you out your damn mind.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That is.
I ain't know that.
That's that store credit type shit. That's that GameStop.
Nobody want that.
They're gonna take your money, but you get this gift card.
Yeah, they gonna take my money for some items I ain't even got, and then want me to pay the bill. Now
Yeah,
they
you
did
still
end
gotta
up,
pay the bill. That's ugly.
no, they end up taking it off. But how many people they doing that to and they don't even know?
So what it is
I didn't know either.
Direct from Amazon. If you're getting it from a vendor, a lot of times it depends on how the vendor has it set up. Because a lot of times the vendor don't want to return the money. So it's if you buy it from Amazon or you're getting it off Amazon from a vendor, a registered vendor with them.
Yeah, I know I got my money back though.
Yeah. If you raise up enough, you get your money back.
Oh, all right, Paul George. Okay.
I told that lady I'm shutting all this shit down.
I ain't gonna lie though. Amazon Prime though, they be coming in close though, because they be getting like the next day.
No, but brother, it depends on the item, though.
Not no more, brother. Oh,
yeah, it depends on the item.
They done ever since Bezos left, bro. They done slipped.
Hold on, how long you been gone? Because I order on Amazon all the time. Only thing I don't like though is sometimes I don't know if this happened to y'all or not, but they have like another delivery person deliver sometimes. If they can't deliver, they're sub
UPS.
deliver.
You mean like UPS and stuff? Yeah.
No, it's like DoorDash. Like a DoorDash.
I say do not deliver without signature, and they'll deliver anyway and take a picture as if like I'm like, what does that mean that you took a picture at my front door? Like they don't stop nobody from stealing it.
Hey, they up here, bro. They use the post office, and the post office is the worst.
Yeah. Dang, for real? The U.S. Post Office?
Yeah, that's who deliver all the Amazon packages up here because FedEx and UPS up here stop delivering it.
Yeah, but Bees, ain't you in Amazon country?
Yeah, bro, and I can't get shit in 2 days no more.
That's crazy. My mama just ordered something last week. She got it the next day.
Yeah, Beans. I just ordered something this morning. It's coming tomorrow. Sorry,
well, it really, like Sean said, it depends on if you ordering something Amazon stock up in their warehouse.
Oh, okay. That's what...
Yeah.
I just don't like that.
What they would like to do, what they want to do is they want to eventually deliver packages with drones.
Yeah, I know that. I do know that.
Man,
they start doing it here in Houston a little bit, like messing or playing around with it, like drones, and then they got some delivery spots, like food delivery. They got like a little cart driving, a little small little cart on the ground that just drives to wherever it deliver the food to. I was like, that's crazy.
That's crazy. Them drones they ain't gonna never make it.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna have some stipulations on it.
Flying something up in the air. That sounds stupid. Well, somebody would fly something hella expensive.
A TV, man. They got a TV up in the air. A TV that you bought.
Hey, the way you say it though, it do sound stupid the way you just said it. Bro.
Yeah, ain't gonna never make it, bro.
But that's that's what we going towards though. Like the Jeffersons, it's real.
How many drones is gonna take to carry that damn 85-inch TV?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And then what if they told you about a drone too? Like, yeah, you need 10 drones. So,
like, I'm telling you,
drone coverage. That's crazy.
Target practice for niggas. I'm telling you.
You need premium drone coverage.
Yeah, you got to get premium drone.
Think about it though. Once they able to do that, bro, they'll be able to deliver packages in an hour.
Yeah, that's the idea.
All right,
they're gonna have a step up from Amazon Premium. It's gonna be Amazon, I don't know, Elite or something like that. I don't know.
That's more money, Ellis. More money.
Hey, that Prime up there, $150, bro.
You said what?
Throw the clippers away.
Prime $150 now.
Oh yeah, it did go up, Bees. All of them went up. Everything.
And Bees, I was trying to, because they're supposed to offer veterans like rate. And they're supposed to offer, and you can't never catch it.
Right.
They don't want y'all to.
No, this way you sound like
Amazon
a bargain
Prime
shopper
Plus.
for real. I can never catch
it. When I called them, Sean, the stupid recording, talking to that computer, I could not get through today. So I just pushed like 20 times. And then they connected me.
I got an Amazon Prime credit card, so I ain't tripping.
I don't know them free. The Tubies is on point, and I ain't gonna lie. Tubi and YouTube, the free stuff is on point too. I got Prime, but still.
No, Tubi had the same old move. You need to start making that.
Man, Tubi,
they got the same old like black movies, like the old
man. Y'all always want to watch them new movies in theaters, like old movies.
Yeah, why not?
I'm a movie buff anyway. I watch anything.
Quality's better.
Man, MacDev, you didn't even know who Stephanie Mills was.
You didn't know who she was. So
I knew her song.
You barely.
But you know who Stephanie Mills is, man. You didn't know who's that.
No, if I seen her, I wouldn't know who she is. No, y'all wouldn't either.
Yes, we would.
I know Stephanie Mills.
Yeah.
I just seen her this past weekend. She was in Chicago.
I didn't even know Jennifer Hudson lost weight. Y'all thought it was Missy Elliott. Stop.
Hey, shout out to Missy though. Both of them losing weight. They both looking good out here in the street.
You know which was who. Who was who?
No, I know the difference.
I know the difference now.
But Brother Mar, you need to see that Vlad TV interview with Stephanie Mills. It was really good.
No, I watched it. I know. Man, look, again, that's one of the minister's right hand people. Like she's like, I know. Trust me.
Yeah, and she caught flack from the Beyonce fans for her comments about Beyonce.
Oh, the beehive.
Damn, the Clippers had a lead. What happened?
Brother O was a fake beehive. He was about
But
to
it's
fight
true,
with
ain't
your
it? Ain't it true, Sean?
Yeah, nobody know. Well, no, it wasn't.
Yes, you would.
Ain't it true, Sean?
I was just speaking my truth.
Hey, y'all see that one thing? You talking about the beehive, right?
Yeah. What about what they do now, B?
With the married, the engaged couple.
What engaged couple?
They was engaged and they saving up money for
tickets or something.
Yeah, she want to go see Beyonce, and he basically says, no, we got to stay on course. But she came back with, well, it's my money. Just give me my half of the money back. And her little half was like $800. He's like,
that's not enough for tickets.
Yeah, he's like, here your little $800 and take all your damn clothes with you too.
I would too. Yeah, she got to go. She got to go. She got to go after that.
It's crazy, man. The amount of money these people paying to see this woman.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, she okay, man, but she ain't that good, man.
If you ain't got it, especially
What you mean? I don't care if I even, brother. I'm not. No.
Y'all would.
No, I wouldn't.
If you got it,
if she could, so she could lip sync to half of the songs.
We're not gonna act like Beyonce performances don't be top tier.
They be top, but she gonna be lip syncing too. She
we not do this.
What?
She all right, man.
Did I say something wrong?
Hey, brother, they say her breath top tier too.
I don't know, but I ain't never seen her like that.
Hey, and Kelly Rowland said she got stinking feet.
I ain't mad. Kelly Rowland fine, so she can say anything she want to say.
Yeah, they trying to make Beyonce look like Bigfoot on the under with the hygiene.
Hey, bro, that's been a lot of people that said that about her.
I heard that too. I ain't gonna lie, but I'm just trying.
I ain't gonna lie. I also heard somebody say
I ain't saying you're lying.
What'd you say, brother? You heard what?
People say she smelled like heaven too, though. Like I think it was Charlemagne or somebody. They were like, man, she
that's not a great source.
Yeah, that's not a great source.
No, that's a great source.
That nigga be sniffing chairs.
That's what I'm saying, though. Like
you think that much money can't have bad breath, right?
You know, a perfect like he got to know. Hey man, throw the Clippers away, man. Throw them away.
I don't know why they ain't in the trash already. I thought we took the trash out already.
I watched them for 2 games, right? And they defense is worse than Dallas's.
Them niggas went from the 4 seed to the 8 seed, bro.
Their defense is so bad. Their defense is so bad.
Post All-Star, they've gone from the 4 seed to the 8 seed. Post All-Star.
We were trying to tell. That's what we were trying to tell BJ, man. Like it's terrible. This defense is terrible.
It's real bad.
Oh, Sturdy, you back?
First of all, Paul George, he can't play defense no more.
I still got faith in the Clippers. They'll make the
I'm here. I'm just listening.
Wow, Memphis is taking the lead, man.
You just come back in.
The Thugfish Grizzlies.
I know. Hey,
listen, this Grizzlies team, let's not forget though. This Grizzlies team, listen, this Grizzlies team fight, man.
Yeah,
listen, they don't got no bump. Like they may not got no all-stars or superstars.
Well, no,
we know the obvious name. Hold on. I'm saying we know the obvious. We know the obvious names per se. Like we know. I mean, like
Brandon Clark. He out for the season though.
But Desmond Bain underrated. Trey Jones underrated.
I like Desmond Bain improvement.
They got Luke Kennard. Look what he's doing right now.
Yeah, Desmond Bain's improving. Yeah. I don't know.
How they brought that one big dude back? The dude they said it looked like Ralphie. Has he made
Nah, he on a two-way. He on a two-way contract.
John, what we're not gonna do is call the Grizzlies G League. The Grizzlies showed you last year that they could win without Morant.
Yeah, that's true.
They won the best teams, and they won the best teams. Look, John Morant said that John Morant said we ain't worried about the West for a reason. The team is good, man.
Yeah,
I mean, they need him. They need him. They need. Don't get twisted. They need him to go to the promised land, whatever they do. But it's the reason why he said that. So
yeah, I disagree when he said that, but
no, when they take him off the floor, they get way better defensively. They don't have the offensive punch, but defensively,
they got the offensive punch against this Clipper team right now.
Offensively, the Clipper team is trash.
Tyus Jones is a pretty good backup. He's a real good backup.
I'm sick and tired of Clippers, man. They got like, like you said.
Last week, like 175.
BJ going live tonight, 30?
Ain't made, man. I may pull up.
These boys have lost 5 games in a row, and he up here talking like he say, I'm happy with what I'm seeing going. I was like, what?
Yo, that's denial.
Damn.
I remember when they was saying
this, man.
I ain't happy as shit. My team just lost, man. I ain't happy as nothing.
I don't know if y'all know BJ. He cool brother though, but
but I know BJ. BJ, if you weren't listen, I know BJ cool.
Yeah, he cool.
But
I didn't know he had a show on Ticket TV though. He got a whole show on Ticket TV.
I didn't know that. Shout out to BJ though.
Yeah, shout out to BJ.
On Ticket Channel.
He had a whole segment. He had a whole segment. Ticket. Ticket shot count player choice.
Ticket choice. Yeah, ticket choice.
That's nasty work. That's nasty work. Ticket ain't slick for that.
No, it's
player choice is copying too. They copying too.
It's smart, but it ain't the same level of quality in terms of the layout.
First of all, he don't even show no.
Now you know why? I know why. I think know what. I mean, I'm gonna keep that to myself. But I know why he did that though. But that's some petty shit though. Like have a Clipper fan. Have a segment on that show. You get why I said that, right? It's petty.
You know, I think
Matt Dev,
you know what else? I think
they copy. Player choices.
I think it's hilarious.
Elder on there with James talking to the ex-NBA player.
I was just about to go.
Yo, James shouldn't talk anything about anything relevant when it comes to society.
No, that wasn't even the thing that I was going at. It was the amount of respect they had for Kwame when he went on versus how they talked to Copeland versus how they talked to Copeland. Have you heard how they call him Jockstrap Sniffer and like they was not talking to Kwame like for him it was sir and yes sir.
Oh my god!
Why you say
that's why I can't take them niggas.
But you know that's what. But Kwame, you know he went at Braun before, so it's like it's why they weird. Yep.
No, he cool with Ticket also. He cool with Ticket. He cool with Ticket. So it's like
and Copeland he liked Braun, so they on his head about that. And it's funny because their main point of contention is what the NBA players say. What the NBA players say. Well, that NBA player says Braun is the greatest, and they can't stand him for it. But he an NBA player though. I thought that's all that mattered. What the players think. But now he's discredited. Now he ain't credible because he like Braun.
I know.
He played the end. Copeland was just on the same turf, or better. I ain't gonna lie, he was all right at one point in time. Copeland, role player.
Yeah, he was a little role player.
I remember he was on Knicks. He was all right with role player at one point in time.
Who?
Copeland. He had a free ball. He was like a stretch type of like power forward big.
He was no worse.
Chris Copeland.
He was no worse than Kwame Brown.
He played for Colorado. He was on Colorado. He played for Colorado. Yep.
Yeah.
I think him and Ticket from the same like areas and shit.
Yeah, but he's a Brown guy. You know what's so funny? He was trying not to get sucked into that, down in
talking crazy.
Kobe.
Yeah.
But they keep trying. I mean, they ignorant.
Copeland could be talking shit if he wanted to.
Yeah, he could have, but I mean,
he would like nigga. You was your boss.
But he's trying to respect. He's trying to be respectful of the game.
And y'all
but
see
James,
that? Oh, sorry. Y'all see
my
that?
bad. Go ahead, B.
Y'all see that bodybuilder Roy Jones fight?
Roy Jones fighting again?
Yeah, he's fighting some YouTube.
Why?
Bodybuilder.
What bodybuilder? Which one?
The black one.
It's called
the black one.
NDO champ is what he called himself.
No.
Hold on.
Oh yeah.
So, hold on.
He's
So
remember
did
you know
he
the
have
swole
an
dude
expedition?
that goes around kicking food out of fat people's hand and shit and ripping their shit like why you not in the gym?
Yeah, NBO champ.
They
The dude
trying
that
to get
Jake
that
Paul
other
lost to, was he good?
They try to get that other dude kicked off of TikTok. The big old dancing brother.
That nigga, man.
Oh, let me see if I can find this nigga.
Yeah,
Something gorilla, whatever his name is.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. They do need to.
I know that dude. I know that dude. He do skits. That dude do skits and shit. That's he about to do a boxing fight.
I'm not trying to take food out of nobody.
Hey y'all, man, they getting blown out. Clippers getting blown out.
Man.
He fighting Roy Jones April 22nd.
Was he on that movie, The Longest Yard?
Roy Jones is big.
Nigga, it's 109.95. How that's a blowout?
It's can't be broke. I hope he not broke, man.
I remember, man. I know, man. I was worried about Roy when he fought in Delaware one time. I'm on one of his last fights. He fought in Delaware, man, for some reason. What the fuck you fucking in Delaware for?
Roy Jones,
he like to fight.
He can't give up boxing. That's it.
Man, come on, hey, man. Nigga out here, man. Come on, man.
He kind of I feel like it's like he still want to fight.
He got a job.
I love, man. We watched him against Mike Tyson. That was terrible.
Yeah, but
I ain't gonna lie. I thought Mike was gonna knock his ass off.
Better shape than he was for that fight.
Yo, Jones like, man, I been Mike. He home.
I can see it, but to say he don't want to give up fight, it looked like you gave it up. You look like a butterball up in there, like you ain't in shape or nothing.
To give it up. When keeping it real goes wrong, he gonna get knocked out.
he got the dad bod now, like you know.
Now he get knocked up by this dude. He get knocked up by that dude. He gotta stop. Like, somebody gotta sit his ass down. Like, if he loses this dude, he gotta sit his ass down forever.
Yeah.
You gotta chill the fuck out.
Hey, that dude should be tied in 5 punches.
Exactly.
Did y'all see Jake Paul lose?
I ain't watched
I ain't watched, but I heard it all.
I didn't watch it.
I heard what
like,
God daddy looking for.
Was it a good fight, close or what?
No, Fury won.
Yo.
Let's go, Bane. Let's go.
Hey, did y'all watch Jon Jones last night?
Yeah.
Yep. People talking about it.
How he look?
They say he the GOAT, Bees. They say he the GOAT. That's what they said.
The problem was, Bees, he didn't get enough work in to even really make an assessment. I mean, because he basically choked dude out. Like,
I think that's the best heavyweight they got other than Stipe, right?
Yeah, that's the best. Yeah.
I know come back.
Besides Stipe, yeah.
No, what's his name? Dana White said that's not on the table. He'll never be back.
Man, he's stupid. Because I mean, nothing against Stipe, but if Jones got a chance to fight Ngannou, you got to consider it. You got to get his ego out of it.
I thought Ngannou was gonna fight Wilder.
Last I heard is that's what's supposed to happen.
Yeah, like they were gonna have the best. They were gonna do an MMA fight and a boxing fight.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie though, man. Boxing, you man, stay away from all of them boxing fights.
To me, the other problem is if Jones beats Stipe, which is not a guarantee, by the way. But if Jones beats Stipe, what's left for him to do at the heavyweight if Francis don't come back?
Probably got one more. If I at most, I can see Jones just like at most beating the having the most title defenses at heavyweight division. But after that, that's it. Ain't really nothing else to like do.
I got an idea. I don't know if it ever happened though. He got a guy he does not like. A guy he has a beef with currently right now.
Oh, Adesanya, he can't fight him, bro. He way too big.
Hell no.
Hey, don't listen. The money is money. Hey, B, listen. Hey, if you agree to that,
true. He's too big. That's what I'm telling you.
I know though. I know. I'm just saying though. They don't give a fuck about that shit.
Yeah, he do.
He does.
He
No, because if he made a match right now between them, it'd have to be at heavyweight because he's not gonna ask Jones to lose 50 pounds now.
Right.
And old boy fight at 185, true. So he probably walk around at 205. He just ain't big enough. And so if you put him in that match and he gets dominated, you can't sell him no more. That fight ain't gonna happen, man. And them other dudes that showed you that Adesanya's wrestling isn't where it need to be to fight Jon Jones.
Hell no.
Now, what surprised me about that fight, Sean, is old boy didn't really throw no leather.
Nope. And I mean, and to me, that was his only chance was to keep the fight up. Once Jones took him down, that was it.
One thing I can say, BC, is he definitely looks slower. That's it.
Yeah. He looks slow. You could tell he hadn't fought in 3 years.
Yeah.
But his mind for it is still there.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be real. I thought about this 30 when they made him take the support off his toe, the support tape off his toe. I was a little concerned because that toe has been giving him problems for years. So, but the fact he was able to really, not even think about it, was a good look.
Rampage said he's the dirtiest.
God.
He said
Hey, man.
But he dirty.
Who?
Jones.
Yeah, Jones dirty.
He says, this is what Rampage said. If you start having any success, we're going to poke you in the eyes. And then you're going to hyperextend your knee, kick your kneecap. Then he said, through them elbows, aiming for the back of your head, which is an illegal blow.
Yeah, John would do all that. Like he's a borderline sociopath in that case.
You gotta be crazy in that case.
Hey, man. Not to change the subject, but is this a possibility Ty Lue can lose his job?
Nah.
Okay.
I think give another year.
It's going to take, like I said, it's going to.
So first it was Doc.
It took him like 40. Remember, it took
Jesus
like 40
Christ.
games.
What about Braids?
He sound like he mad. He through with the Clippers. I gotta start bench cutting. It kind of doesn't deter from what we talking about. Event that you would like to attend: UFC/MMA, a championship boxing match, or WrestleMania.
WrestleMania is getting cut off.
I'm cutting WrestleMania. Yeah, I'm cutting WrestleMania. Yeah.
I'm cutting UFC. I can't. I
Yeah,
can't.
yeah,
Just because of the when it comes
Hold
to
on,
fighting.
say it again. What's the options?
All these good suits,
to go to a pay-per-view MMA/UFC. It don't matter. So MMA/UFC event. A championship boxing match. Either heavy. It don't matter what weight class. A championship heavyweight boxing match or WrestleMania.
That's tough, though. To be honest with you, that really is tough.
WrestleMania getting cut.
I think about worst case scenarios for a lot. And for me, I don't want to see a nigga bone break. I don't want to see I don't want to see a nigga knee. I don't want to see a nigga knee cave in. I don't.
You can see that at WrestleMania. You can see that at WrestleMania.
I know, but
what y'all?
No bullshit
What
though.
y'all cutting again?
I'm cutting UFC fight.
What
are
the three?
It's a start bench cut. Which event would you like to attend the most? A UFC/MMA event, a championship boxing match, no matter what the weight class is, or WrestleMania?
Yeah, I'm cutting UFC.
Really, Biz? I thought you would have.
Yeah, I thought
I'm starting the boxing match though.
Yeah, I'm starting boxing, brother. Yeah, the boxing.
I'm keeping WrestleMania just because of the entertainment factor. So at least I'm going to an event, so I'm having fun.
Even though I can watch MMA, they have very few known fighters. So you never, I mean, you basically watching a bunch of unknown fighters. They don't advertise their fighters very well.
I just don't like that. I don't know. I'm not good with the futuristic type of sports. Like it's too barbaric to me.
I don't know. It don't depend though. It depends what the card is though. To be honest.
Yeah, I mean, think about your
favorite
fighters.
Bro. I'm choosing MMA event. I'm starting that one because I'm getting more fights than opposed to a boxing card, regular boxing card.
Sturdy with the stats, baby.
Yeah, I know.
No, they got about 3 or 4 fights on the undercard before the main event.
It's same thing. It's actually more for the UFC. But
all right, and when that nigga throw a leg kick and his leg come back bent the other way, that image.
You don't be caring about nothing. You don't be caring about murder.
Yo.
Did they cut Stallone out of Creed? Is that why he said he'll never watch it?
That's crazy.
No, he left.
You know, they were saying he had an issue with one of the producers.
And Michael B. Jordan, he had an issue with him too.
Now that part I didn't hear. I heard about him and having an issue with one of the producers. Honestly, I mean, I don't think it's dead for him to come back, but I think if that producer's still on it, he definitely ain't coming back.
And not to change the subject, I just seen an article. Hey, Anthony Davis made history.
What?
What did he do?
They say he moved ahead of Sam Jones on the all-time scoring list. He in 137th place now.
That's some petty shit,
bro. This man never quit, bro. He always taking the shot at my boy.
Hey, you want me to put the article, bro? I just seen it.
Oh man. But yeah, that is crazy. Made history though.
It's better than Kawhi.
It says breaking: Anthony Davis makes NBA history on Sunday.
That's not history. They tripping.
Who did KD just pass on the
scoring
list?
Yeah, KD just passed somebody, Bees. I forgot who he
was. Oscar Robertson.
He went to like number 11 now. So KD, he gonna be probably top 10 real soon.
Yeah, Hakeem Olajuwon's in front of him now. Yeah, he might crack that 30,000. He close.
I don't know. It depends on KD's body.
He got at least 3,000 and some change left.
Oh, KD gonna get 30. He gonna get 30,000.
He passed Oscar Robertson.
Yeah, that's what we passed. Yeah,
he got to stay healthy.
So who right in front of him, like Hakeem or somebody?
Hakeem, Elvin Hayes, Moses Malone, Carmelo, Shaq, and then it's Wilt.
Yeah, Melo was gonna move up again too if he'd played, but he probably done.
They ain't let my nigga get 30,000, man. They blackball my nigga.
They ain't blackball.
Tell Chris Paul
deserves to be on the team.
Yeah, tell Chris Paul to hook him up.
Well, guess who number 25 is?
25.
Yep.
Russell Westbrook.
Russell Westbrook?
No, he 26.
Y'all just going off of people who Bees be criticizing.
No.
Now, Bees.
Hey, it was a good guess. It turned into a good guess.
No, Tiff, I don't defend him. What I don't like is hearing people say he was the main problem with the Lakers when I always believed it was AD and his inability to bring his game day in, day out. Like today, I looked at his numbers. All I look at for Anthony Davis, it ain't how many rebounds, it ain't how many points. It's does he get 5 assists? If he can get 5 assists, then he can start making teammates better. He actually had 6 today.
Wow.
I ain't gonna lie, these last 2 games though, he been doing his thing.
No, negatory today.
Oh man, come on.
So
I don't care.
I think the last game. I think he played well the last game.
I don't care if you got 29 and 19 with 6 turnovers and no assists.
Oh yeah, them 6 turnovers were bad.
Yeah, you got 6 turnovers and no assists. That ain't an impressive game to me.
But I kind of expected with him being the number one guy now.
Yeah, Nicholas Brown hit it. James Harden is number 25.
Oh, James Harden.
That was who my
okay.
second pick is. I said Allen Iverson.
But Westbrook gonna crack the top 25.
What Kawhi gonna crack?
He gonna crack an egg.
He got more than Jokic.
He gonna beat Sam Jones one day.
That man got no.
Is he gonna finish with more than Wiggins got? Shit, that's the question.
Probably not, because he set up a low management the other night too. Nobody said nothing about that.
Man, Kawhi.
We got on Anthony Davis for sitting out.
Kawhi's debatable top what?
Top 10. What?
Top 10.
I'm not.
San Antonio Spurs all time. Damn.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Niggas be going wild on Kawhi. I just want to hear what y'all would say. Y'all going battle, my boy.
I don't know if he made top 10 Spurs.
Oh,
He
cracking the starting lineup. Y'all tripping.
No, I don't know about that.
Why not?
Because I don't know if you start him over George Gervin.
I was about to say Gervin got something to say about that.
Who'd you know? You got Tony Parker, Kawhi, Gervin, Duncan, and David.
He is starting though. I ain't gonna start though. If Gervin played it too.
You gonna put? Hey, what about
You can play Gervin at
I put Kawhi at the 3.
Elliott?
No, you play Gervin at the 3.
You know what? He don't start. You're right. He don't start.
Does
He's
Elliott
starting
get in
over
there before he
Ginobili.
do?
You're not doing this.
Who? This who?
Did he get over Elliott?
I would say he makes it in over Sean Elliott. But barely.
Yeah.
So you said what?
And depending on where you play him, you gotta. Depending on where you play him, I don't know if I would. I don't know if I would start him at the 2. I'd probably start Ginobili over him, bro.
Yeah.
And then bring him off the bench.
Ginobili.
I think Sean right. I go Tony Parker, Ginobili, Gervin, Tim, and David Robinson.
Dang. 2-time
Yes,
defensive player of the year.
Hold on. Did Dennis Rodman count in there? Does he get in there anywhere? Or did he
only played for a little bit. He only played a little bit on Spurs.
Yeah, he doesn't make it over Artist Gilmore.
Yeah, forgot about artists. Yeah.
Wait, you're talking about the Bulls?
Kawhi better Steven Jackson though. He better Steven Jackson though.
That nigga Kawhi got a group project. He got a group project ass career.
Stop being petty, bro.
Hey, true. You say Steven Jackson locking down one of them spots. Hey,
no, Kawhi better Steven Jackson though.
Hey, what do you always say? Hey, Tim Duncan said I was his best teammate.
I don't believe he said that.
Too much.
I don't believe he said that. I don't believe he said that, bro.
That's who act like a 50-year-old thug.
Here's the thing though, until Tim Duncan said that, till Tim Duncan say that like publicly, I don't believe that.
He was just doing that for team morale. That's all he was doing. He was just being good.
He could have easily corrected him though somewhere. True, he didn't. So
you your favorite teammate, but you bounced around from league to league and you never came back to the Spurs. Like, all right, bro, that's like.
Nah, come on, that's the standard now. You got to come back to the team.
Brother,
Tim Duncan,
I know you from your area. You ain't got to defend him, okay?
That was big bro. That's brother, big bro. That's big bro, brother.
That's big bro. That's
You know he's certified for the Houston Rockets. Even though
he decided to turn Muslim when he was 40. But I mean, it is what it is. I don't understand.
See, you know what I'm talking about?
Hey, that's cool.
Ridiculous, though.
I'm being honest, though. You brother, you know. That shit was crazy.
Because he was 40, that's what that means. You know,
what did Charles Oakley tell him on that bench? You ain't finna do nothing.
I want to see that.
Yeah.
Oakley still out there.
Steven Jackson be wild. Like he bragged about Michael Jordan busting their ass in practice when he was like 50 years old. Like I wish Michael Jordan would be 50 years old.
I would have never told nobody that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
I busted Michael Jordan ass.
You'd have had to beat that information out of me.
Ron Artest broke his ribs. That was funny.
Listen, if you an NBA player and you see an old ass Michael Jordan on the court, bro, you gotta go at him.
Niggas love that nigga that much. I'm not admitting no 50-year-old nigga beat me. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm just not doing it.
That's like when Kobe was like, they calling him Black Jesus. Like, what? That's your damn mind. All right, just calling him Jesus and whatnot. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, he was like, I'm gonna go at this guy.
He was like, his name was Mike. God damn it. What y'all talking about?
His name is Michael. Hell yeah.
But this how these people be though. Like, I was watching Lamont, they was calling him Jesus or something. I was like, what is y'all doing? It's ridiculous.
I think they got the same respect for LeBron though. I think they do.
Them niggas ain't never called that nigga Jesus.
Ain't nobody
They call him the king. Everybody call him the king. No,
But that's something different, Mac. Yeah.
It's still the king though. You calling another nigga the king.
Shit, I just heard Iguodala say that Steph Curry was Jesus Christ. They ain't saying nothing about that like Bron.
Yeah, I seen that on Shay Shay. I didn't think. Did he really say that?
That nigga said, he said when I got to the Warriors in 2013, when he got there, he said, I looked at Curry and I'm like, man, I'm looking at like the closest thing to Jesus Christ. I was like,
the problem with getting mad because doesn't LeBron's name mean king in
yeah, it does.
Yeah.
That's actually his name.
Yeah, so why people? I don't understand.
You said what?
That's actually his name.
King, yeah.
Who?
LeBron.
LeBron.
That's what they call him, that dummy.
Wait, time out. If I didn't know something, I'm not a dummy. Time out. So I'm learning. Look, you said LeBron means king in what language? What?
I don't know what language it is, but that's the information that he's posted and people have posted. That LeBron actually means king, so that's where it comes from.
Oh, okay.
His mother been calling him that since he was a kid. So yeah.
You see that weird ass name? I ain't never heard of the name LeBron. So.
Hey, it's African, MacDill.
Okay, then shout out to LeBron's mom. Shout out to
my name means something different too.
Okay, brother. We ain't doing it.
No, Amari, like, is that a common name, Amari? Juma?
Your name don't mean nothing. What you say?
Oh, I'm gonna look it up.
No.
Go ahead, look it up.
You ain't been around no Martin Luther King.
Boy, I tell you, the hate is real.
So it says in Swahili, it means God the highest.
Put some respect on it.
LeBron. Who you praise? We praise LeBron. That's dope. I got new respect for that. That's what's up.
Yeah, most people don't know that, bro. They think he self-proclaimed himself the king, like Skip Bailey say all.
They made it seem like he called himself the king of the NBA. That's what that's what the narrative they was pushing. Like, how you call yourself the king of the NBA? You ain't won nothing, nigga. That's not what you know what I'm saying. Niggas they find any way to push the narrative, but whatever. He decided to say that. So.
Yeah, he's definitely exceeded expectations, and he wasn't even trying to call himself
these people don't read or they're not culture. That's the problem. Like, I mean, not to say you ain't McDill, but most people know that by now about LeBron.
I didn't know that. I'm sorry. I'm late.
No, it's okay. I don't blame you. I blame the school system.
I didn't read during sustained silent reading for the 15 minutes. I didn't read.
Hey, you know what's really funny, MacDill? You know what my baby brother name is?
I think I do. No, of course I don't. Go ahead.
I told you. My baby brother named James LeBron.
James LeBron?
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh man.
That's what's up.
And Shaquille the first Shaquille too. He the first Shaquille too, right?
Hey, I heard a joke on that nigga name. That was
name.
He said, "Don't that sound like some stuff you get on your foot?" Look at this. I got a Shaquille.
That's horrible, bro. That ain't even funny.
He's like, that sound like some disease you get on your foot. I was like,
the Clippers trying to close it up a little bit. Let's see what happens.
Oh man.
Try my ass, man. Them niggas, man. I do not like them niggas. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Paul George got 40.
The Clippers, man. And it's not the. You know what? I allowed the way and I admit I allowed the way the media was talking about them when they first got together to jade my opinion. But even with my own eyes watching them, it backed it up.
Hey, real talk. They got 5 minutes and 46 seconds. It's a 4-point game, Illis.
Yeah,
they closed it. Also, they just scored you a little.
Well, they've been going down the drain in the clutch time recently though. So who knows?
Well, their biggest problem is that they leader. He don't want to play. He play when he want to play.
Hold up, the Memphis Grizzlies had a 50-point third quarter.
Damn, they only got 9 points in the fourth though.
Yeah.
Damn, and the Clippers got 20 in the fourth. So yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He don't always show up to play.
Yeah, the claw.
And the other thing that I noticed with that team, other than Westbrook was turning it over, their defenses, I mean, they worse than Denver, bro. Way worse. But the other thing that I saw is, I don't know what's wrong with Norman Powell, man. He looked garbage now.
I think he out though with an injury.
I watched him for 2, bro. I'm like, get this dude off the court.
Then they got Eric Gordon back.
Yeah,
this might sound stupid. I think they got too much talent. Like they can't.
No, that ain't stupid.
Here's the other thing, brother Mari. They got Robert Covington and they won't even play him.
Yeah, I was about to. That's what I was talking about.
He must be in his doghouse. He in his doghouse or something.
I mean, he a good defender.
Yeah, he a good defender. He not a good one-on-one defender though. Like,
and I felt bad for Plumlee, bro. They put Jokic embarrassed that dude, bro.
Yeah, but you know what's so crazy? Though? He's been the best pickup they had since this trade. Over Westbrook and Eric Gordon.
Do they still got Zubac or they traded?
Yeah, Zubac playing tonight.
Yeah, Zubac.
Dang, the Clippers got a squad. That is crazy.
Yeah, in theory.
I know, like the last 2 games, Zubac and Morris ain't been playing.
And they got one of the Morris into.
I think Zubac was out with an injury. I don't know about Morris. I think he was out with an injury too. But I know Zubac was out.
They was on the bench in that Warrior game. I watched him in that Warrior game.
Another turnover by Westbrook.
He steal it right back though.
Man, they said these niggas was the LA Bulls, man. I ain't letting these niggas ride. They said they was the LA Bulls, man.
Don't. We don't get
They put the graphic up. They put the graphic up. It was Kawhi under Jordan, Paul George under Scotty, Harold under Rodman. I was like, yo, what is going on?
Yeah, I remember they used to say
look pretty brown skin on the bench. Who that is?
Look at brother thirsty, but
hey, it's nighttime, baby. All right.
I think Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown can get to that point.
No,
they should.
We gotta stop that shit. That's Mike and Scotty, bro.
I don't think they gonna be together
Mike and Scotty,
bro.
No, I'm talking about defensively though.
Yeah, I don't think them two gonna be together long enough.
You don't think so?
Well, it's gonna be tough to keep them together for 2 or 3 more years if they don't win a chip.
I was about to say, what if they won? What if they won?
1-point game.
What was that, Illis?
I was about to say, well, what does that change if they win in the next 2 years?
Yeah. I think if they win in the next couple years, they'll stay together. But if they ain't got no success, if they ain't got no chip at that point,
Jaylen Brown gonna be in Atlanta.
Who said that?
One of them gonna leave, right?
Why would he go to Atlanta? He's better off to
Atlanta Hawks got enough.
Well, yeah, it's better up to anywhere else. I want to go to Atlanta.
I thought Murray and Trey. Man, I thought they was gonna be ridiculous.
Hold on. All is like for that. What you need to admit is that your boy is ass, straight ass. That's what you need to admit.
That's funny,
He's talking about single-handedly. You win one game and you gonna come in here and toot your horn, man. That dude a buster, and we gonna see on Tuesday night when he plays some more centers. Let's see if he put 39 up on. Man, I ain't gonna talk to you.
Who you talking about, me?
Ball of life in the chat, boss.
That goofy that Anthony Davis brand swinger?
I'm not gonna lie to you. This is why Josh needed on this team. They can't score a lick.
Yeah, the Clippers about to win this game.
Yeah, Clippers gonna win this game. It don't say much for the Clippers, but you know.
Who knows?
Is it back to back for them?
Maybe
I ain't gonna lie, I want them to lose. I got my hater.
I mean, you still got hope.
I got my hater hat on. I want them niggas to lose bad.
Hey, ball is life. He goes, make sure you show up after the Lakers win. Hey, some of us have jobs, little bitty nigga. Just because you got all the time in the world to be on the internet, whatever you choose. But I tell you what, why don't you go get that picture of Jared Jackson putting nuts on AD's neck?
Who
that dunk
dunked
was
on
nasty,
AD on a tip in dunk?
It was Jared
And
Jackson.
hit him in it.
Yeah, that was Jared
that was
Jackson.
Jared Jackson. Yeah, elbow. Yeah.
I just know
That
you
shit
was
was
in here,
nasty.
Todd.
I can't.
Todd
You
was
was in here,
happy.
Todd.
Looked up. Wow.
Yo, what up?
You was in here. I forgot you got
He the
G14
co-host.
classified.
Oh yeah, cause True not here. Like he been muted. I see.
Yeah, he dunked on that boy so hard he had to sit out the next game.
Damn.
That was weak in him though. That was weak in him.
Illis, you still got hope in LeBron making the playoffs?
No,
the
I don't know if you heard me when that trade was done. I said, bro, y'all gotta give up hope on these niggas, bro. It's over. It's done. Stop.
I remember
It's
that's
it's
all you
done,
was
bro.
saying. If they get rid of Westbrook, it's gonna be
No,
okay.
no. Don't misquote me. Don't misquote me. Don't misquote me. That's not what I said. Because me and B's got it. Me and B's got into it over this. That's not what I was saying. But okay.
No,
Come on, Russell. Don't do all that, Russell. Come on, man.
I think the Lakers, bro. I think they're in the worst position you could be in.
Yeah, they're in a terrible position.
They're terrible because even if you make the playoffs, bro, you gonna have to go through the gauntlet.
Mm-hmm.
And
Who's up here eating?
And I don't know if I've ever watched.
Oh, brother.
I don't know if I've ever watched a basketball game when I watch the Lakers, bro, that a nigga fall as much as Anthony Davis. Is it just me, or is this nigga laying on the ground after every time he touched the ball?
Shaq, when he was old, didn't even fall that much. And Shaq,
he do fall
on the floor when he was old for no reason.
They need to focus on because what they do have going for them, they have, if they can retain some of these players, they have a decent roster actually. But who knows who they can retain? They need to make sure that they retain a guy like Vanderbilt. They need to make sure they, you know what I'm saying, because
he only
they
make
need
like
to
$5 million.
they need to focus on next year. They need to focus on next year, bro. Try to make it, of course. Don't quit. But try to make it, whatever. But this focus should be this roster next year, or what you can do in the offseason, bro.
D'Angelo Russell ain't playing out.
He stepped on DiVincenzo's ankle, if I'm not mistaken.
Hey, I think it tell you his ankle worse than what they said.
Definitely is because they tried to say it was all good, but it's 3 games.
Yeah, he done missed 3 games.
They tried to make it seem like it was.
We all thought he was gonna come back in like what the Warriors game, but the Timberwolves.
I thought he was gonna be back in
The Timberwolves side, yeah.
Yeah, but then it's been like 3 games now since he ain't been playing.
Hey Taj, I told you, bro. Let it go, man.
I know.
Especially now, that nigga's out for 3 weeks. Dude, that is the rest of the. They technically would have to make the play-in/playoffs without LeBron. Come on, bro.
Now
it's not
crazy. He get reevaluated,
and that's reevaluated in 3 weeks. Not necessarily good to go in 3 weeks.
Right. I think
let that dream go.
He done tore a ligament or broke a bone. They just ain't saying it.
So what y'all think LeBron? So what y'all think is gonna mess up his play?
Yeah, that shit kind of look crazy.
We gonna finally see the end of LeBron now.
I think he's still able to be a second or third option on a competitive team, but I don't see this team doing that. That's all. But he probably not gonna leave because I mean, why would he at this point? I can still see him being a second best player on a championship team. He can still be that, but he not leaving, bro.
True.
Man,
True. What you got going on?
Yeah, true. Mute your mic.
Drill Sergeant.
Hey, listen though, man. That's cool. But listen.
Hey, son, B.
What the hell?
True, don't let him punk you. No, Drill Sergeant.
Man, as soon as I turn the game on, the damn Memphis Grizzlies smoking the lead.
Full Metal Jacket.
I know. All right, they blowing it. They blew it. It's over with now.
Yeah, as soon as I turn it on.
What was the Grizzlies' biggest lead they had?
They was up.
Digits.
They were up. They outscored them by 21 in the third, and the Grizzlies.
They had a 51-point third quarter. That shit crazy.
Oh my god!
And here's what's crazy, Todd. They ain't been able to make shit in the fourth quarter, right?
No.
They still shoot.
Yeah.
They still shooting 53% from the field and 53% from three. They must have got hot as fish grease in that third quarter.
Mm-hmm. Turn this shit
off.
off.
That's crazy.
Kawhi got 13 this quarter.
For a change.
Just when I was talking about Kalu might even lose his job, huh? I mean, it's still not a good. I mean, it's a good win, but it's still not a good win.
Playoffs is gonna be lit. I hope everybody stay healthy, man. That's it.
Hey, I'll holler at y'all, man. I gotta go to bed.
All right, Bees.
It's early as fuck, Bees.
What you mean?
You gotta get up, man.
Yeah,
You on the
4
West
o'clock.
Coast, ain't you?
Yeah, 3:45. Nigga, I gotta be up.
Oh, nigga, take your ass to sleep.
I am.
Nigga, you waking up at booty call hours. Nigga, take your ass to sleep, nigga. Hey, nothing.
I gotta get up early too.
That lady except
Yo,
the
salute as B. He said that he think he constant that. That's crazy.
Nigga said the oddest hour.
That's
in the book.
crazy.
3:45.
Yeah.
Truce in that. That's crazy.
That is
the
truce in that. Yeah.
Why is this car dude so popular? I don't get it.
It's hard to explain to old.
I mean, yeah.
I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. I didn't even say that. It's hard to explain to. I'm fucking with you. It is hard to explain though. Twitch is one of the faster growing like platforms of streaming, and he was a very popular YouTuber that went to Twitch and he started streaming. And what he did was because on Twitch it's a bunch of stuff, but it's gaming, it's reactions. But he started doing like just all types of stuff. Like he'll have people from the zoo. He just started
got porn stars and everybody on it. What's going on?
Yeah.
And he just got real popular. Then he beat the world record that was only held by two white dudes. It was crazy. Like he started going crazy, bro. At one point, bro, he did a lot of innovative stuff. At one point, he did his subathon thing where you don't turn the camera off until they stop subbing, giving money. He did a 30-day one, and he rented out a mansion. He had a camera in every room. Camera was live at all times, like not even when he slept. And in every room, he had an event going on each hour of the day. It was it was crazy. So he went crazy.
I ain't mad at it, man. Get your money.
Twitch like that.
I was just wanting to.
And he from the Bronx too. Yeah, shout out to Kyle, man. And he from the Bronx.
Basically, all this technology. If you got money, you could become your own reality show. Nigga, get paid.
So he got money before this, or he had money?
Not the kind of money he making now, but yeah, because he was popular on YouTube. So he got his YouTube following up. Then he became a member of a group called AMP, where it was a bunch of content creators got together in one house and started. A bunch of dudes that's popular for playing 2K or whatever. Then they got part of a group. They bought a house together. Then they started making content in that house.
That's group economics right there. That's smart.
But he just became the biggest and most famous out of
the biggest one.
when he was one of the lesser known ones when they first got together.
That's what we need to be doing over here, man. You know, player choices.
When you
and
said you
ticket
was gonna put
TV.
us on, you was still
I
waiting.
mean, I'm talking about something different outside of you.
Wow, they Clippers stole the ball away.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm doing something business wise
That's
that I'm gonna bring to YouTube before, giving people some game on some stuff I'm doing right now. Like right now, one of the other reasons that I have not been here is just because I didn't invest in something that's making me more money now. So I just got lazy. And so when you're making more money, you just don't, you do other things. But I say,
unruly avalanche.
but I'm gonna try to bring it over here. I'm gonna try to bring it to y'all, man, because I said, man, there's too much going on. It's not too much beef and stuff. So I was like, this is not helpful. So I said, how can I be helpful in this case? That's it. But don't worry, Tiff. I'm gonna bring it as soon as I can figure out how to, incorporate it to let everybody know what's going on. But I'm gonna try to put money in people's pocket. You know what I'm saying? Share the wealth.
Nigga O said, "Get down with the money team." Nigga.
Yeah, facts. I mean, I'm not one of those kind of guys, man. Like, I'm waiting though to see how, like, is this sustainable though? But that's the first thing I'm trying to figure out. Is it just one of them hit the iron while it's hot type of thing, or it's sustainable? So once I figure out it's sustainable, then
That shit crazy. Just that nigga was live for a month. That is crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy, man.
If you go look at some of that content, like if you just type in Castanet sub, well, you actually don't even got to type in Castanet subathon on YouTube. If you just type in Castanet, most of his recent videos is from his time during that subathon, and it was 30 days straight. And
did he just get in some type of trouble by somebody doing something?
He threw a party and something crazy happened at the party.
The R word or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's another thing will come with fame and money. You gotta deal with knuckleheads.
Facts.
Man, it's been 18 30-point games today. God damn.
Damn. How many games was it today?
It was a full stack today, though.
That means it was 30-point games on multiple teams, on each team or something like that.
Yeah, on each team it had.
Yeah, because KD and Book.
Yeah, on each team, yeah.
KD and Book, they both went for 30.
Hey, shout out
I'm
to
sure
Dane.
Paul George and Kawhi.
Dane and Paul George both got me 55 points each tonight. Okay, I like that.
Yeah, that's game.
That is the thing.
I wanted the Clippers to lose. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey man, Steph Curry, not Steph, but Steph. He playing real trash right now.
Damn, we lost. Damn, I thought we was going.
I thought y'all had it, bro.
Yeah,
damn,
but Citizen Luke, I gotta give y'all for Harden.
That motherfucker Kawhi went stupid.
A nigga, a jersey came untucked. He said, "Fuck it."
Yeah, I mean, but y'all just missed Ja tonight. That his offense was needed in that fourth quarter.
Y'all missed that thuggery, that thuggish ruggish bone.
Yeah, we need that.
It's the
Damn, y'all! I thought y'all had it though. I ain't gonna lie, y'all had it. Y'all scored at one point.
Look at
y'all
Natalie.
had 9 points in the fourth.
A fake fan. Talk about well, she ain't a fan. Talk about stupid Grizzlies.
Why you throwing strays at me?
No, I just read her comment. Stupid Grizzlies. They had one.
Oh yeah, she want the Dallas Mavericks.
We don't want your fake support just because you want us to beat somebody for your team. We don't want your fake support, Dallas.
They kicked you off the bandwagon.
Dang, the Lakers still
on the side of the road.
They moved up. They're in the 11th spot.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh wow, they moved in the 11th spot.
Yo, bro, the way how you said that shit. Come on, man.
Get to it.
Yeah, what y'all was talking about?
I don't know. I
don't Twitch stuff.
We talked.
I was gonna ask Illis because he wasn't
King, whatever his name.
Hey, it's crazy. I was cooking Paul George. He cooked the shit out of us today. That's crazy.
No, we was talking about.
Nigga heard that shit.
That nigga had 42 tonight.
Damn. What was the splits? What was the splits?
We did have a G League star, a rookie G League star, and this shit crazy. It's sad, bro. We in shambles.
Young Africa scored 14.
He heard the Mikal Bridges comparisons.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He did all that on a rookie.
1,400 points?
Good job, Paul. Went crazy on a rookie.
You still in second
Memphis
place.
played well. Hold on.
Yeah, y'all still the second seed, Lou.
Hold
What? Man, the Kings.
It's just because it's the
we
Clippers,
tied
I
with the
feel
Kings now.
Oh, y'all?
We got the same. We was only like
Damn.
we was only up by like the loss column or something.
I can't believe I'm in a
now,
world where the Kings might be the top 3 seed. That shit
Yeah,
don't feel real.
they gonna be a top 3 seed.
Yeah, we got less losses.
Lost that last night, didn't they? They lost to Minnesota.
Yeah, we a game. Yeah, we a game and a half ahead, I think. But I don't know, man. It's crazy.
And the loss column.
Memphis college team 27. I didn't know that.
No, they lost. They lost it by like a buzzer beater.
Yeah, I see they played Houston.
Yeah, I think is Houston number 1 in the nation.
Yeah,
they're number 1. They're number 1 in the nation.
I think Alabama too. I think Alabama like 2.
Hey, brother, I just realized y'all might be getting Harden back. You know what I'm saying? He want to come back home.
You want to get back to that strip club? Undefeated.
I don't understand. Yeah, besides that moment, for basketball reasons, why the hell would he go there?
Why would he go there?
It ain't no basketball reason, man. The man just wanted the lifestyle here is better.
Yeah, no state income tax out there either. I mean, shit.
Y'all got a young team that need to develop. Y'all don't need that nigga around.
All that stuff when people say he don't want to win, I mean, look,
they got a bunch of niggas over there, man.
And these ain't gonna lie to you,
Daryl Morey.
We talking about John Morant, these some little thuggers out here too, boy. These will stay in trouble.
Yeah, they just ain't winning, so nobody care.
Who is True Talk? Somebody mute him.
Yeah, somebody need to mute up.
True, are you trying to talk to us, True, or are you talking to them?
You heard me?
No,
we can't even hear you. We could barely.
Yeah, it sounded like you was talking to somebody in the back. It's so low.
So you was in a damn quantum realm.
He was like, I understand, but look though. I was like, don't let him punk you, nigga. Say what's on your mind.
Yeah, we can't hear you. True, we really can't hear you, bro. It's low.
Yeah.
It's low as hell. It's super.
Sound like you downstairs.
You hear me better now?
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
I had to turn my volume up.
No,
you don't mean you're gonna say something important, but we can hear you though.
You sound like Canibus now on the news over there.
Oh.
That was a good interview he did.
I got to eat my breakfast.
Shout out to Canibus though.
Oh, you wasn't here for one of the streams though. They was talking about female rappers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is Cardi B washing Remy Ma?
I don't think nobody said it. You just made that shit up.
But I didn't
nobody said it. You just made that shit up.
Cardi B was top 5.
that was
that's what he
true.
said.
I said she would be her in the verses. I said she could be her in the verses off of her hit song.
That's a fact.
That's all I say. Don't try to soup it up. Don't try to soup it up.
I ain't saying nobody man. Why are you taking offense to it?
Because
we talking about.
I brought who brought her up.
You feel some type of way. What happened?
No, you just trying to make it. No, you trying to make a narrative. But I didn't sit there and say usual. Put it in the context. I said in a versus setting in 20 songs.
You was hyping Cardi B that night though.
She watched
her. I didn't lie though.
You had like that's your girl or something. True. I mean,
but we was talking top 5. We didn't talk verses. Did we say we talking about verses?
You said she was top 5. That what you said.
I'm just saying though, like it or not though, she has the hits and listen, she always gonna be. Hey, listen, she's not in my top 5. But hold on. It is what it is, bro. I don't make the rules.
Who's better? Not a verses. We was talking about like top 5.
I thought we were talking about.
Yeah, we was talking about top 5.
I didn't.
Yeah.
She wasn't in my Cardi B wasn't in my top 5.
But I'm just saying Remy Ma. I had Remy Ma top 5, and a lot of people didn't. That's what I'm saying. So it's like that's why I want to know who was better out of them two.
I'm gonna be real. Female top 5, but it don't matter though.
No.
Cardi B was smashed a lot of people in the verses.
True didn't have MC Light. MC Light.
Yeah, True was hating on MC Light. Illis. He was hating on her.
I'm hating on the narrator.
Oh no, yeah, you disrespectful little ass.
Hey, look, I don't listen to enough of the women to rate them. So I just respect it. I just respect it.
MC Light
Is Citizen Lou here too?
You ain't gotta know a lot to know MC Light top 5, man.
Yeah, I know. I give it that respect off of just knowing hip hop. So yeah, I'm not gonna
MC
go
Light
against
better than Eve. So MC Light better than Eve.
Yeah.
Eve.
All right, bro.
Yeah, she
You
better.
got that.
Even my top 5.
You got
Eve will be in
that.
my top 5.
She do nothing better than Eve. She does nothing better when it comes to as an artist. You know she doesn't. She really doesn't.
You a little
Hold on. Hold on. This is
nice.
I don't know. Like, listen.
I think Eve got better.
All I know is she ain't got no blow your mind.
Eve, hold on. Eve, listen. Eve was rapping with Rough Riders with Jada kissing them. Like, you have to. She listen. Light wasn't doing that with like. So
what you mean?
With DMX.
What? Yes, she was.
Look at the era she came out in. You tripping?
Do you realize to get a record there, Rough Riders back then, you had to rap. Like, had a battle against those type of guys, those levels.
Yes,
like
Remy Ma the same thing, but nobody paid respect.
I'm just saying, all right. I'm just saying, like.
I mean, look,
MC Light was.
Really got
Hey, listen,
she came out in.
Man, I ain't. Listen, man, I don't know about MC Light is a legend, but.
You gotta go
Eve is
listen
better,
to MC Light. Lyrically,
Eve ain't better.
Lyrically, she's nice. She got storytelling in there. You gotta
brother,
listen.
you gotta forgive True. He's a little kid in the 90s.
She had a story about one of her boyfriends was on drugs, trying to hide it and stuff.
I prefer to True. True is his mindset.
Yeah,
he
you gotta listen to him.
He like the stripper Carly B who can't read, basically read and write.
Damn.
So,
I mean, just based off what he told me, he was basing it off of Versuz, which he was absolutely correct in.
Cardi walked on the Versuz.
Her whole album, which by the way, she on the clock. She in that. She
making excuses here.
And before you jump on me when I say this, I am not comparing these two as artists, but she is on that Lauryn Hill type timing, where she about to be getting all kinds of praise for that one album she got solo, and she ain't never gonna give a second effort out solo. Like what's up? Like that first album is every song on every single song on there. Every single song on her album is at least gold. There's no song on her album that's below gold. It's crazy.
Cardi write them songs?
No, that was Partisan Fontaine, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you're right.
But still, like every song on her album is at least gold. Some of it.
You talking about Cardi B?
Yeah. So, but she's
stripper, yeah.
But she's in that. She's in that.
Backing it up.
Well, I'm sorry she can't
she beat Nipsey Hussle for album, but
she got to come with a second effort, and I think they scared, bro.
I would have picked.
I think they were because she went so crazy with the first one. You can't go up from there. There's no up to that. You're not going up. Her first album, and every song on there. I'm gonna go look at that because every single song.
But she at least got to bring a good album though. She could probably.
But that's hard to follow. Again. It's the Lauryn Hill situation. That's why I mentioned her. That album is so acclaimed. It's like, what you gonna come with after that? And then I think that
ordinary. She can't look at that album.
Yeah, but he tried. But that's the point. He tried. They didn't. Lauren. What did Lauren do after Miseducation in terms of solo? See, at least Nas tried.
Nas still got classic albums though.
You know what I'm saying? At least he that I put more stock in that.
Some of Nas's albums is better than Illmatic.
But that's the point though. He tried at least. It's been how many years?
He still put out classic albums. Cardi B ain't putting out no classics like that.
Well, by the standards of sales and acclaim, that one is a classic.
No, that first one.
I mean, let's just be honest.
No, the first.
She got a diamond. She got a diamond record on there. She got, it's ridiculous.
That first one, that's a classic, but like you said, but she not for the topic.
But that's the reason we in 2023 and ain't nothing came out. That was 2017, bro.
Yeah, she on that scissor pace right now. You know what I'm saying? Dropping
that's longer than scissor.
Like she really don't have to put her album out.
And people like
But
that
that's
shit.
that.
It
But
really
that's
kind
that
of crazy
BS to
right
me,
now.
though. That's BS to me. I'm always gonna.
Certain people can get away with it. Only certain people can get away with it.
I don't. Well, that means you can't be in certain conversations then, because the ones, especially the ones that tried, if you
I
only
ain't
give
mad
us,
at that.
even if your one
You,
effort is claimed, you got to give me more than one effort.
you don't think she gonna drop
That's
again?
my crit.
She gotta drop again. There's no way
That's my
she can go.
criticism on Lauren.
She gonna put Melly Mel on there.
That's my
Now
criticism on
you
Lauren.
you need to stop.
You stupid Millie Mail. Hey,
Well,
you hear Millie Mail hating her Illis?
nah.
He was hating on Kendrick and Eminem.
Oh Lord, I don't even want to bother
Royce,
because
that man said Royce is 6'9". Like, come on, bro, you out of touch.
Royce to 6'9".
Well, let's be real, bro. The funny part is she had a bunch of successful singles, and they didn't do no album. Like her best chance would have been releasing the album when that WAP song came out.
I'm
That
about to say,
song, that song was big.
Yeah.
That's
So whose
she had.
song was that on?
I don't even like
She
that
had
song.
I know, but it was big.
That
What
song
I'm saying is, in terms of success, I ain't talking about good or bad. I'm talking about capitalizing on a buzz. It was one of the more talked about, whether it be good or bad, or conversation starter songs of that
It was
year.
on radio. It was on the radio.
And
That's how I found out about Suki with the group. You know.
and then she had this song. She had a song called "Money." It was decent. It was getting ready to
that was
play.
big. It was big.
But what I'm saying is she had a chance to cap. And now, like I don't that don't sound like a good plan to me.
Hold on. Do y'all know who Suki is? Sukiana?
Yeah, so I found out about her as an internet personality, but I think she rapped
That's what I
too.
found out about in this doggone WAP video. I was like, who is this roach?
Oh shit!
What you call her?
That girl. She was when I first seen her, she was just ugly.
You got to put out multiple efforts for me, man. And that one album don't do it. That one album.
I've never heard nobody even call it a roach before, but that was
that one album
Does
is.
she rap or do porn? I'm confused.
Both, I think, something like that, like on some OnlyFans type shit. I think that's her thing. I think that's her thing.
This is what the culture coming to now, huh? God, this girl named herself Suki with the good. I was like, what? All right, anyway. Well, okay, my bad. I didn't mean to deflect, but that disturbed me.
She in the same boat as Lauren, not in terms of talent, but in terms of
one hit wonder.
One album. Like you release a godly acclaimed album, but what else after that though?
She just need to go get back with Party Fontaine. It'll be all good.
But I mean, she had a perfect rollout. She had one of the biggest songs of the year. Whether it was good or not, it was one of the bigger songs that you had to hear. It was viral. Not only was it viral, it was viral and actually getting played, because that's two different things.
She's gonna need 9 more songs.
I'll ask you though, this Illis. Do you think her album go harder than all her singles that came after, or all her singles and features?
I'm not gonna hold you. I was never gonna listen to that album, but when I saw that news about every single song, I said, "Damn, what is this about this album?" And I listened to it. I said, "Damn, every song on here, this is a good album." I didn't save nothing, but I'm like, "Yo, okay, this is good." So I would say that album as a whole, because I'm an album listener. If your album is good, that matters to me. So if your singles is cool, but if your album is good, I care about that more. And I think her album is what brought people in.
I agree with you. I don't think she's probably gonna make another album where
you know who just had a good album in R&B that was really good?
Who?
What's that short guy name that we they call it
Who?
Self-proclaimed R&B king now. He the new
Jacquees.
Jacquees.
Oh my!
Who was that?
His little album, it jam. I ain't gonna.
I think Brother O just picking people to listen to.
I like Donnie's new album, Don Toliver. That's my nigga right there.
Is he better than Jeremiah?
Don Toliver tough.
Jeremiah can't even sing in person.
Hey, no, Jacquees, he have good songs in the album. He just when he go to R&B King, he's just losing people with that though. But
I don't even know who that little.
You got to have a shock value statement to garner some attention, you know.
King of R&B.
Yeah, but no, he
think he
got
is
a couple
Bobby
of
Brown.
And somebody y'all be sleeping on for I think his mixtape. K Camp. Hey man,
That
Oh
them
yeah.
I
kiss,
don't know no
that kiss,
R&B.
that kiss.
You don't listen to
Series he got.
R&B, Magda?
No, I do, but I don't know no new artists
Oh,
like
okay.
that.
Yeah, I don't know no new artists now. Certain artists I listen to.
Summer
I love
Walker
her.
Summer Walker is a good one to give a listen to her last 2
Well, she
albums.
ain't been doing nothing
No,
but
yeah,
having
yeah,
children.
No, I'm talking
Children.
about Mac Def. He said he ain't really heard no newer
yeah,
stuff.
Okay.
What's her name?
Good album.
Sullivan. What's her first name?
Oh, Jasmine Sullivan. She ain't
Yeah,
newer though.
Jasmine Sullivan.
She had like a revamp / image type of thing, but
Yeah, she ain't
she
new.
not new. Nah, yeah, she not new.
Yeah,
She bust the windows out the car. She
Facts. Lions, Tigers, and Bears on you, boy.
yeah.
That's a Jasmine Sullivan I like though. This
Need you bad as a heartbeat and all that.
What?
Yeah,
Now that's a Jasmine I want
yeah,
though.
her
This
R&B
freaky
album
Jasmine,
is
I ain't feeling it.
I ain't gonna lie, but the hotels was good though.
No, it's not. I'm not gonna front. It's a classic. It's just that.
No, it's hard. I
didn't want freaky Jasmine though. Like
yeah, you just not used to it. That's what it is.
Yeah,
You're not used to free. Yeah,
I
you
think
used to windows out the car. Yeah,
the newest music that I've listened to, R&B or hip hop, is the niggas from Griselda. Like what's their names?
Damn, if that's where your rap palette ends, then you got to do a little bit of broadening. I ain't saying you got to go full.
Who came out better than them? That's brand new.
No. I'm not saying better, but in terms
some
of
old heads too though. I'm like 50.
Yeah, well,
they
knew they're not young. They knew that they're not young. They knew, but not young.
What's his name? 38 Special Conway.
Okay, so that's I figured that was your rap palette. I can't go one way. That's just how I am. I think it's due to my age. I gotta have Griselda in my playlist, but I also gotta have the other side. I gotta have both sides. I can't just do that.
Who else is new that came out? That's not quite bad. I'm just saying.
I like Simba. I like Simba from I like Simba. I like Reason. Huh?
Is Simba in Dreamville?
Nah, he be on the. Nah, he was on that. I know you talking about him on that song, but nah, he ain't Dreamville.
What's the white boy from Boston?
You talking about Mills?
Yeah, I'm not even gonna suggest nobody.
Mills,
you ain't gonna listen to some of the niggas I listen to.
He ain't garbage. He
nah, just suggest him though.
You
Man.
listen to Freddie? You listen to Freddie Gibbs, Magda?
Yeah, Freddie Gibbs go hard.
Is wild.
I need a balance. I got too much of a balance in my playlist. I wouldn't even suggest some of the niggas I was about to suggest to make. I can tell by the
I ain't
niggas.
gonna lie though, that man real Boston Richie. That boy a snitch, but that boy music fire as a motherfucker. Yo. I ain't gonna lie though.
You saying
real Boston Richie? That boy fire though. I ain't gonna lie. That boy is so. Listen,
I need to know.
Hey, listen.
He said your rap taste one dimensional, Magda. He said your shit ain't three.
Just based off what he's saying, it is one sided. I'm not mad at it. I just can't live. I can't live that
I listen to Lil Wayne. That's
but
that's totally
nigga.
different
That nigga is the last generation. That don't count.
I'll say he an old head now.
Yeah, that don't count.
I listen.
New generation.
Who listen?
I tried NBA YoungBoy. I need to listen a little bit more. I like a few of his songs, but he's not somebody I don't
typically listen to him
real
either.
quick, y'all know what's crazy? I remember the dude that the Memphis Police killed.
Yeah.
He was a Clippers fan. Ain't that crazy?
Oh hell!
What a like crazy game today. But anyway, y'all go back to the topic. I ain't want to.
That's a crazy segment.
Sister, tell Mac Def to listen to Gorilla. He love.
What about Glorilla?
Put him on to her in that rack.
Wasn't that yet? I told him. Yeah. What about Glorilla? I mean, I heard some. I mean, you know, she got the club banging song.
No, I heard
Moneybag Yo.
And
go
I heard
hard. He all right. He cool.
She was recently at a concert in Philly, and they pulled her wig off when she was on in the stand with the fans. They tried to take her wig from.
Yeah, that's one of the downsides of having a nigga audience. They do shit like that.
Yeah. She got that Ratchet Club
the back chat. It was.
I saw she went somewhere. They threw water on her.
Put the new artist that you had in mind in the chat.
I'm not even gonna waste my time. I'm not gonna do it.
Why they do what?
Really?
You're not gonna like it.
I gotta know what's going on in the world, man. They might be saying something, man.
Is Sean there?
Yo, I think he on mute.
He not okay. I'm gonna ask y'all. I was gonna ask everybody. I wanted to hear his take too. Hey, why y'all think why Beyonce can't sell like products? Like anytime she has like a line that's like her shit, like
she don't promote it enough.
Same reason LeBron ain't got a bunch of niggas walking around in LeBron socks and LeBron and that nigga ain't got no apparel available for some reason.
And sis Lou, I mean the girl can barely talk. I mean,
no, but that's different though. Rihanna shit bloat sell. Why Beyonce shit don't sell?
They talking about the Darion and shit.
I just don't think she just don't promote her stuff at all.
But I thought people was buying that Adidas stuff that she, you know, the Ivy Park stuff.
The sales went under Ellis.
That shit flopped.
Oh, maybe I just got it. Maybe I got.
They did a whole think piece
marketing algorithm.
They were talking about it on Twitter. They were talking about why her shit don't be selling like that.
Damn, I thought the way they was marketing that shit, I thought they was flying off the shelf.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe
they brought Kanye back in the fold, or they trying. At least they trying. I don't know if they did it officially, but
you know what that is. It's just like the Travis situation. I knew they wasn't gonna fully get rid of Travis. It was a big thing that happened at this show. They was gonna stay away from him for a while. Then gonna get right back with him. And they don't fool nobody.
I ain't gonna lie though. Travis got a bitch ass nigga though. I'm talking about.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna address that Citizen Lou, but Mac. So you think Travis is tough, but okay, maybe I can suggest some of these other people to you. Then
I didn't. Don't roll down that window.
Oh, this nigga gonna mention one of his cheesiest songs.
You talking about rodeo? You on rodeo?
Damn.
Rodeo? You all the way on rodeo?
That's one of his most cookie cutter, easy bake oven songs he got.
My favorite group since the 2010s is Ray Schmurda.
Oh, Ray Sherman. Oh no, hey, they underrated.
Smurda, where you get Smurda from?
What's
the first two albums, bro?
What happened?
It's Ray Sherman.
They should have lasted. I wouldn't like them.
Well, they go hard though.
Swan Lee dropped
pretty much, yeah.
Slim Jimmy, man. That nigga wasn't doing. He was just yeah, right, brother. He was just dead weight. That nigga went
if they were a team, they went back to back champions. They were back to back champions. No doubt. That first album and the second album is like essential, bro.
Yeah, they got so many hits on each album in the 2010s. Like everybody on Migos and
they had a great
everybody else.
That Beatles was on.
That
was really the 20. When in the 2010s,
I was on that show.
It was the 2010s, right?
Yeah.
But it was for a decent amount of time in the 2010s, bro.
Yeah,
they had a run.
Black Beatles in the city, be back immediately to confiscate the money.
That was my favorite song for like 2 years.
That came on in the club, boy.
I remember I was in Philippines when that song came out. That shit was going. That Black Beatles shit was lit.
Hey, that nigga Sway Lee gave French Montana the biggest stimulus package ever.
Yeah, bro. Hey, I got $100. I forgot what's this Ralph I asked. I forgot who I asked. If you can name 5 French Montana songs without a feature.
Oh,
okay. I got you.
I lost one already.
No, not you.
Water. You got a song. You got a song called Water. One of my favorite songs. It ain't too many to choose from.
Yeah.
Why not me? Why not me?
Because you might know. Ralph, I'm on though.
I'll Google that stuff before I just know it off the top of my head. I ain't gonna lie. I'll cheat.
But no, he's the rapper DJ Khaled, and I mean it's not really a diss. It's just no.
That is kind of a diss.
The rapper DJ Khaled.
No, he's the rapper version of him to where he knows how to put a song together. He know who to get and what and where to put him. He know if he need to be on the hook and what verse he need. He know how to be in a good song. He know how to be in a good song.
Was all the way up a hit song? Then he got a remix with everybody, or did it start off?
I just told you that Sway Lee gave him the biggest stimulus package ever. You know that.
You talking about that one where they was in Africa?
That's Sway Lee's song. He just was in the studio and said, "Oh shit, I like this," and he just gave it to him. That's how that goes.
That first song with
Unforgettable. That's the song.
Unforgettable. Yeah, Unforgettable.
No, I'm talking about the future he did with Kodak Black. Kodak Black first song or single or whatever. Was that more due to Kodak on that song or him?
That was definitely Kodak. The Jaw Lock song, yes, that's Kodak.
Yeah, bro.
That's
Yeah,
Kodak
bro.
all the way.
French don't carry no.
It be
French
hard
don't
to
carry no
understand me 'cause
song,
my jaw
bro.
key. First of all, think about the lyrics of the song. That's he. Why would that's Kodak saying that? It be hard to understand because my jaw key like.
I was just saying because that we didn't know Kodak at the time, like, but we knew.
That's not. Whoa, hold on.
Yes,
Yeah,
we
you showing your age now. Because Kodak, there's a reason why Kodak was on that. There's a reason why that song came out because Kodak was hot. Kodak was the reason why we got Bodak Yellow. Kodak was, yeah. So you know what I'm saying? Like he was buzzing like for real.
I know he was buzzing, but the name.
And I think he might have had a couple hits by then. Hold on, let me.
Yeah, Kodak Black was well known when that song.
Because he had No Flocking, which is basically Bodak Yellow Part 1. Is where she got her influence from that song.
With what's his name?
At the time when you
with Gucci
Hold
Man
on,
and,
let me check because I
Bruno
think he had.
Mars.
I think he had some.
I know Kodak was out.
No. I know what you're saying, but I think he had a couple of actual hits, like a hit song or two by then. I think I just want to back that up. I just want to back that up.
Y'all remember that song with Bruno Mars and Gucci Man?
When he was in the beginning looking back all crazy when he had his haircut.
Hold up, what year was Jaw Lock? Let me see.
That song go. Hey, that song.
It'd be hard to understand me coming jaw.
That's like 2017, 2018.
Oh yeah, I think he might have had Tunnel Vision, but no, he had Skirt. Oh yeah, no Skirt. He had Skirt, which was one of his bigger early songs. Yeah. Kodak was.
I pull up on the Demon on God. Kodak.
No. That's afterwards.
I'll take it back, then. But that Lockjaw do go hard.
Lockjaw was what year?
Like
Let's see.
17 or 18.
I just want to make sure because if that's the case, Skirt was out. Skirt was when he's 6 years ago. So okay. Lockjaw was 6 years ago. So that's that's 2017.
So they both dropped the same year.
All right, so 2017. Let's see what Kodak had did up until 2017. And all right, so he had Skirt. That was one of his biggest first songs. Everybody knew that song. Girl, I'm done with you. Yeah. Okay, so Skirt. He had Perp. Let's see. And then in 2017, right around that time, he had that Tunnel Vision when he went to jail and came back. That was probably his biggest song.
This is his biggest song.
Look down, let see when. Yeah, but that was March 31st, 2017. Let me see when the actual Jaw Lock was.
It was March. That's the beginning. That's top. That's the
definitely
5 months of this.
Yeah,
so but that's the thing with French Montana know how to be on the right song, and he know who to get and what to do. So I give him that. But it's DJ Khaled-ish, but DJ Khaled just don't rap. That's all.
He getting better though. I ain't gonna lie. French Montana has gotten better with his lyrics.
I haven't listened to that man since.
I think he had the hardest verse between him, Benny the Butcher, and Jay the Kiss.
Hey, if you like Travis, you'll like Don Toliver, MacDuff.
Who?
It's Don Toliver. If you like Travis, you would like him. He's under the Travis label and who Travis signed to as well. If you like Travis, you'll like Don Toliver. If you listen to him, start with Heaven or Hell. Then Life of a Don is the one to me. And then he just released the album Friday. So, but nah, he different. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Put his name in the private chat. I already forgot his name.
Don Toliver, I got you.
Forget.
I got you.
I should have signed a Coke, boy, but I was selling Coke. What?
You're not gonna like Baby Keem, so I ain't even gonna bother.
I was just about to ask about Baby Keem.
I like it. I ain't gonna lie. I like
why y'all?
Because I like different. I like niggas that do weird shit on songs.
I've listened to Rod Wave.
Oh no, Rod Wave is tough.
Yeah,
he just be sad.
A little bit.
Yeah, but he got sad like
Baby Keem is like. Baby Keem is, of course, he got a little bit of his cousin in him, just a little bit, but that's because they be writing for each other.
Who's his cousin?
Kendrick. So he got a little bit of He got a little bit of him in him.
That dope ass feature on his song.
Yeah, and he signed to his label, PG Lane. So
Okay.
He got a little bit of him in him, but he got the young nigga in him with the turn up shit, and he also got.
I listen to Dame Dollar, man. Come on now.
Well, Baby King,
the
melodic blues.
Yeah,
is
Dame
tough.
go hard though. Actually, it's shocking.
Dame Dollar go dumb hard. I'm like, bro, this
all on the plane.
Top 100 or something like this. Crazy.
FNF freestyle he did on the plane.
Nah.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, nice.
No, that was FNF. Was it?
I think it was.
Oh, okay.
I think it was.
Was it a song with her and Cardi B on it?
It was one of her. Oh, it might have been that one. Yeah, it might have been that one. That Tomorrow, whatever that song.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Hey, Cardi, she worked it though. I can't front though. She did go hard on that beat though.
Let me see who else I suggest to you.
You got some money, hey, let it know.
That new Yachty album was good. I didn't expect that from him. He made an alternative album. It wasn't rap. It was an alternative.
I don't listen to no Yachty. I ain't gonna lie to you.
But I'm telling you, bro. This is not what you're thinking. It's not a rap album. It's like an alternative rock album. It's actually really good. It's like it's psychedelic rock, like a drug trip
Drake's
type.
Last album, Lover Boy, Certified Lover Boy.
I like it. With some clues.
That wasn't his last album, but yeah, it was cool. His last album
was a vibe.
Certified Lover Boy. No, I ain't like it that much. Like him and
I did. It was a vibe to me.
I didn't. I thought it was a misleading title. I thought it was a misleading title.
21 Future, he was slipping though.
It was a misleading title. Oh no, the 20
it was.
Certified Lover Boy. I'm thinking this nigga was about to drop a predominantly R&B album or something, and he just did.
That's the one. That's the side of Drake I be liking the most.
I knew it was gonna be mid when I saw that cover art.
Yeah.
When he had them emoji girls on the front with the pregnant, I said, yeah, this nigga trolling.
Yeah, why you do that? Game
his cover art been trash recently, bro. That nigga just be doing stuff.
A whole bunch of pregnant women on there.
But that
a whole bunch of pregnant women on there.
That Drake at 21 was hard though.
Yeah, that Drake at 21. He showed me something. I said, man, I don't know. Drake might be losing this.
So I ain't even listened to the dance album. I haven't even listened. I need to, but I haven't.
I did. It's like I said. If you in that genre, then it's obviously it's a good album. But if you're not,
I like stuff that sound good and make you feel good and make you want to dance.
If you go to Miami and go to that scene, then you'll know like
okay,
from like Jamaica or something. Like,
the wind blowing at the beach or some shit like that.
That album gonna be you gonna have a totally different vibe from it.
It's different. Who had the best album of 2022?
Oh damn! I thought you about to say so far 2023, but 2022 that's Kendrick, bro.
I'm gonna have to go back and look.
I can't remember
Dot.
2022.
That's Dot. That's Dot, bro.
Oh, that was 2 years ago. Hey, when did Busta Rhymes last album come out? That was 21.
Yeah, that was 2020.
I know you're not
came
trying to
out
give,
when Kanye put his album out.
I know you're not trying to give Busta Rhymes a best album of the year award in 2021, are you?
Did you listen to that album?
Oh no.
You couldn't have.
Hard,
I didn't, but I just know it ain't better than whatever came out in 2021. Because we had some fire in 2021. I just can't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, that was one of them. I'm sorry. Maybe. Well, look, I'm a little biased.
2 years ago, I know Kanye.
You know, he got a song on the name Master Farah Muhammad. So obviously.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's what they got to do, brother. Bias.
But the album is still crazy though. Like other than that, I mean,
I'm telling you, you'll be shocked by that Yachty album. I'm telling you, bro. I'm not lying to you. I'm not suggesting you listen to no other album by him because you won't like it. But this one, if you like stuff that's when people experiment or be alternative, I think you'll like it. Especially the first song, the Black Seminole. Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yachty went to another planet on that one.
What's my brother name that played in 50 Cent joint?
Which one? You talking about Rotimi?
No, listen to that. Hey, Rotimi, he all right there for it. No, he tried to talk to my ex-girlfriend one time in the club. You know what I'm saying?
He did.
She was my girlfriend at the time.
And what happened?
What you mean? What happened? Goddamn, I'm the Mac out here. You better recognize Tiffany.
Def, if you like
we do the firing and the hiring, man.
If you like sad R&B with no drums at certain times, you'll like Brent Faiyaz. That's my only critique of that nigga's music.
He toxic in the mug,
but he don't be having no drums, man. That don't be pissing me off. Like certain songs just be all melody, it don't be no drums. Like you ain't gonna bring the beat in ever, but he be singing. So, but no, Brent Faiyaz tough.
Brent Faiyaz is the truth.
Now, who you talking about, brother? From
I listen.
Dang, I can't. Why I told you I'm bad with names. He played in that the 50 Cent joint with Kanan.
The light skinned dude from Africa.
Kenny Mason. Hold on.
No, the dark skinned brother that rap.
I'm
he be like the other drug dealer. Y'all watch
I know the R&B singer, the light skinned African.
Yeah, I think he's talking about Road Demi. That's what I was.
No,
you ever heard of Kenny Mason?
I'm talking about the Kanan the series, not.
Oh no, I don't watch that.
When he's smart,
Which one is it? Is it the Mom's Brothers?
I'm gonna figure it out. Hold on, man. What's this dude?
He got so many series. How we gonna figure
I'm
all
trying
this?
to think what rapper did I see on.
He just had a great album come out last year too.
You talking about Joey Badass?
Joey Badass, yeah.
Joey Badass is tough. His album was fire.
Yeah, his last album.
I listen to more of him.
But you gotta listen to Kenny Mason, MacDev. As I'm sitting here, I'm remembering a whole bunch of newer names. I know you.
Let me put their name in. I
did.
I took a snapshot of that.
Kenny Mason.
The NBA young boy say Brent Faiyaz like he ass.
I ain't see that. Oh no.
You tripping, NBA yo. You tripping, young boy.
Kenny Mason is tough. Specifically, his most recent album, the one that just came out. But who else? You got to do me that favor, brother. You got to listen. You got to listen to that Yachty album. Just give it a shot, bro.
In my late, Kendrick Lamar really kind of changed the game by putting his government.
I be listening to country. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
You don't really do that, but I feel you.
No, yes I do. Luke Combs is my favorite country artist. That nigga can. I like because he can sing. Too. He can sing his ass off.
I love country, but I rock with people from.
You don't love it. You just you listen to it, but you don't love it like that.
I did love one artist when she was popping back in the 90s.
Oh, Smino. Hey, you would like Smino, MacDev. I think you would like Smino.
Sound hard.
Smino
kind of changed the game. Everybody putting their government names on here now, right? New
well, I mean, technically Drake, I guess, would count for that too. But yeah, Kendrick literally did. His nigga name Kendrick Lamar Duckworth. So yeah, I guess. I'm putting Smino in there.
There's flowers on that. We got to
see. I'm gonna see what my Apple Music looking like these days.
Who else would you like?
Hey, these new African artists, they popping too. They ain't really.
Talking about Tim's.
Yeah, she knew. Yeah, Tim go hard, but like,
I like Tim's.
Bruno Boy, I remember.
I can't get into all them though. I don't know about something about that genre. I just don't like.
I ain't gonna lie, they go hard. Like,
are they talking African or English? What are we talking about?
Look at
English.
No, I'm just saying I can feel the vibe, even if I can't understand what.
I don't know. It's hard to explain because my ex, she Nigerian, so it's like I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, how you understand what he's saying? But it's, I don't know.
For me, Tim's is the perfect like blend of that. She sound clear enough for me to know what she's saying, but she still got a heavy like accent in certain moments.
Yeah,
that's what's up.
I think go hard.
Let me see. Who else would you like?
I'm tired of listening to Nas. I need to open up.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to give you some stuff that to offset because you gotta see. It gotta be. You gotta have both. You gotta have a balance.
I'm tired of listening to Pot, man.
But here's the thing: when you listen to this, you're gonna be able to go back to it.
Who's the last artist that I listened to rapping?
I'm trying to look at Apple Music right now. What they got on here? Now they got that soul on here because RIP.
Yeah, see, the last stuff I've been listening to was a mix between Jadakiss and Jay-Z.
Dang, bro.
Yeah, I gotta open up my horizons with these new artists.
And here's the thing: when you do that, you get to still go back to them, the old trusty. You still get to do that, but you gotta have
No,
sometimes.
I like some of the new stuff that came out. Like I said, Ray
if
Schmurder's
you a
went
good
hard.
R&B artist, I mess with you. Like
Does anybody mess with
don't name somebody we don't know now.
No, my bad. Hold on, I just lost. I'm looking at.
You like
my Apple Music.
you like crunk music, Mac Def, like the crunk era.
Yeah.
Well, it's a new dude who basically like he from Memphis, where basically crunk started, but it wasn't called crunk, of course. But he basically revived that sound, and that's like his thing. His name Duke Deuce. He got a song called "Crunk Ain't Dead."
Man, Duke Deuce go hard.
Duke Deuce is tough, but if you listen to him, you should listen to "Crunk Ain't Dead" first, and I'm gonna type that in just to give you a
Sauce.
And
went hard for me too. I ain't gonna lie. Walker Sauce he was cool. Few songs I heard from him.
Then
Deuce.
they Duke Deuce and Skinny Girl, they did a remake of kind of like that Chicken Head.
Oh yeah, I did see that.
Dang, for real?
It was called "Just Say That," right?
Yeah, just say that.
If you're broke, just say that. Yeah. He really like embodied that Memphis crunk, like the mafia era, the chant songs where you say the phrase a bunch of times. Yeah, he tough, and he be dancing like he like a hood heavy D on some shit like that. Like
what you call a hood heavy D?
I said, he be dancing.
Okay, though he is.
Hey, y'all heard what happened to that rapper who made the Nene dance?
Oh yeah,
what happened to him? What happened to him?
He crashed out.
Yeah, everybody was on the Nene, man.
He crashed out. He killed try to chop somebody up or something like that. Like
yeah, I think he murdered. I think he got a mental illness though.
Ain't that one guy?
But he did. I think he did.
And he going out bad too right now.
Silent Hill.
Oh, you talking about One Eye? You talking about what's his name? Damn, what's his name?
Hey, don't talk. Leave my guy alone, bro. Leave the goat alone, man.
Did he get in some trouble too, though?
Yeah, but leave the goat alone. That nigga.
Who the goat?
He talking about Fetty. Leave the goat. He talking about Fetty Wap. Leave that goat alone, bro. That nigga.
He did have like one of the best singles of all time.
No, he had one of the best runs of all time. He had no one. He broke a record. Nigga was breaking Eminem records. He had 5. I forgot the exact stat, but he had like 5 top whatever songs on the charts at the same time, which was actually to his detriment that we in a way, because if he would have had like 2 less hits and saved them for another album, he could have had a 2-album run.
Trap Queen.
That nigga had.
Trap Queen went hard.
No, but that's not even. This nigga had 679, Jug again, My Way, Time, RGF Island, Damn, and Rewind. That nigga had.
My Way,
This nigga had all them on one album, and it actually
he should have waited.
It was, but some of them just grew organically. The My Way and the Trap Queen, that was big, but then the other ones just became hits. He couldn't really control that. Niggas just started liking it. He had and they were all on the radio at the same time, so it became kind of like bad, like in a way, like it was to his detriment.
Most of his money on some dumb stuff.
I think he said that out of his own mouth. Yeah, I think
apartments.
Yeah, what you mean? All them damn kids and child support. I guess so.
Dang,
oh God, bro, that
way.
Somebody should have been trying to money management with him, but I know they don't get it. These young rappers, man.
You know they don't, brother. And them rappers forget kids to get child support. You know that really is.
So who designer?
So like I said,
don't designer sound like whatchamacallit?
Well, Future.
Yeah,
he did, and especially in that song he did. But I think it was
rap.
Designer kind of tight though. I like him. Yeah,
cool or not, but I heard somebody say he can actually rap.
He had a better song than that Panda song. It was called Outlet. That joke was tough. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm still trying to give you some people to listen to from newer times.
None of y'all mess with St. John?
Yeah, give me everybody from 20.
I haven't really listened to St. John. I heard he was really good though. I haven't listened to him.
Is he an R&B artist, brother?
He like an R&B popish type of like.
He up there Drake.
Yeah,
Black, all that.
You listen to Isaiah Rashad, Mac Def?
I ain't finna listen to him.
What's wrong with Isaiah Rashad?
Man.
Like
It gotta
that.
be West Side connection for him. Connect game.
Oh, you still there, Magda?
I think he is. What happened?
He probably muted someone or something. He lost it.
He said, I ain't finna. All I heard was, I ain't finna, and he went away. I was about to say, damn, well, you must know somebody. Isaiah Rashad, everybody don't know. He must be.
Who sung that one song?
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, he probably went in and out.
Did you hear what I said about? I gave you another name.
Nah, Lil Uzi Vert. That's why I took it.
No. I said Isaiah Rashad.
Isaiah Rashad, and that's R&B, ain't he?
No, he TDE. He a rapper.
Damn.
Oh, he sound like a dang. I was about to say, oh, he R&B. I'll listen to him, but no.
we gotta open our vocabulary out.
I'm right. You're selective. When you older, it's like
I know you didn't listen to JID, right?
That you put up here. What's his name? Young boy. You said I gotta listen to Dom. Is it Don? Which one you talking about?
Look, Tyrese got a new single out.
Who?
No, he said he needed you to beat Dom this week.
To beat?
I don't know what you mean by that.
You talking about
Is he talking about Madden?
Fantasy?
Yeah, he's talking about Madden.
I lost to him yesterday or 2 days ago, one or two.
He's talking about
I don't know. But what was that? Who sung that song?
Brother, who you said got a new single out?
Tyrese.
Who?
Number 3 pick in the draft, Tyrese.
Tyrese should have never. We not doing this.
Oh, I don't know how I didn't say him. Well, I think MacDev. I think you knew about Larry. You know about Larry Jr., right? Oh, MacDev. How can you be West Side down and you don't know about Larry Jr.?
No, I know him. He from the Bay.
Oh, you do know Larry Jr. Okay.
Yeah, he from the Bay. He from Frisco.
All right, cool.
But he raps slow. He all right, but I don't.
Nah, he got some. You crazy? He not about his. Ain't about the bars. His is about the vibe of the music. He be talking about the health and the real estate income and keeping your house clean and shit like that. But it be fly shit though.
Yeah, I listen to. He cool. I like
drinking smoothies and shit. You said what, brother?
Conversation about Bryson Tiller, he never been able to recapture that first album.
Yeah, the crazy part I never listened to his most recent album either. Not the most recent, but the one after that. I haven't given. I need to listen to that.
I really liked it, Bryson Tiller. Like I really liked him.
Bryce, yeah, he
kind of had a not as big as Fetty, but he had a similar situation where he had a bunch of songs on that project that just went crazy.
Yeah.
And they just became like everybody knows those songs, Exchange and Don't, and like
that first album was classic.
You know what I'm saying?
Third album though, man.
It was just so many. It was everybody knew those songs, and it's a lot to live up to. Imagine if he had Don't. Imagine if he had Don't, and then he had Exchange on another album. You know what I'm saying? Or if he was able to spread. But no, yeah, Fetty in a different situation. Bryson can still, have a chance. I think Fetty gone for a while.